Wololo. Empires rise and empires fall. All civilizations crumble, ground to dust beneath the feet of those that follow, then scattered on the winds of time. It is the way of things. But once in a millennia, a hero will rise, one born to command, a master of strategy and coin, blessed by the gods with totally awesome micro. A colossus who stands astride the ages, immortalized by deed and cunning. Their name carved into legend as Champion of Red Bull Wololo V. But who will claim the crown? Will it be Liereyy, the prodigy, the herald of a new age who defends his title? Lightning fast and relentless, can his armies once more dance their way to glory? Or will the great Lord DauT stand in his way? Ageless, wily, he has ruled for a generation from his not-quite-finished castle, crushing those who challenge him with strategies honed through decades of contemplation. Alas, the journey to Wololo V is a treacherous one, with danger lurking behind every corner. For some worthy champions, like the macro master Mr. Yo, the battle will have to be watched from afar. Though from this vantage point, he'll be able to study his enemies with a ruthless eye, planning and preparing for the many battles ahead. Or perhaps a new pretender will emerge to snatch the crown, and in doing so, usher in a new age of supremacy. For at Red Bull Wololo V, only one thing is certain. No empire lasts forever.
Welcome, exalted viewers, back to coverage of Red Bull Wololo V, a 6-day, 14-player tournament with players contesting $100,000 in total prize money. My name's Riley Knight. I'll be hosting the event, and today, the last day of Swiss, for many, it will be the last day of their tournament. Who will continue? Who will be left behind as we make our cut to top 8 at the end of today? It only remains for us to find out. Let's get underway with coverage of the 4th day of action here from Heidelberg Castle.
Live coverage of the Red Bull Wololo. The sparks are going to fly, and he's killing more crucial units.
No slowing down, just pure acceleration.
Mr. Yo sweeps the Viper.
Absolutely fantastic. But the scouts are coming! 2 more villagers from Hera go down.
Liereyy wins Red Bull Wololo 2. Great pressure from Liereyy, and this is a great game to finish off this series.
Never been seen before, and this is it. DauT won the championship. Hera will continue to fight on, but I can't see a chance here.
There's no way. He's
he's gonna keep fighting. And Liereyy taking it for the second time.
Welcome to our analyst chamber for the first time today, my friends, as we continue our coverage of Red Bull Wololo V live from Heidelberg Castle. As we said, $100,000 on the line for this tournament, but sadly, for some players, this will be the last day of competition for them. We will find out who they are and, of course, find out which players will make it through to the playoffs, which will be taking place this weekend. 8 of them contesting for glory and just a whole lot of money as well. We're thrilled to have your company here as we get underway with our fourth and final day of Swiss here. Now, for those of you who have perhaps just joining us for the first time, of course, we're more than happy to welcome you to the broadcast, but you've missed 3 days of red-hot action. We want to give you a bit of a recap as to what happened yesterday. We've compiled some of the highlights, some of the best moments, and certainly there were quite a few of them from yesterday's broadcast to bring you up to speed. On the other side of this highlights video, we'll be welcoming you properly into the day, talking about what's at stake and what these players have got to do to make sure that we see them continue to contest this tournament throughout the weekend. So let's have a look at what went on yesterday, and then we'll be back here at the analyst desk to talk further. Welcome back, exalted viewers, to the third day of competition, live here from Heidelberg Castle. Oh my, I've got idols. Oh my goodness, get to work, let's go. Oh geez, I'm gonna lose. Oh.
Hello everyone, my name is Mr. Yo.
Where the players and the casters have been hanging out between the games.
Whoa! That's a lot of units there, man. For just all of a sudden, DauT is just swarming here.
If he can, he needs to move the village, and that caster will never go out.
Nicov, so again, Nicov moving so fast. We stopped queuing him up, that's good.
Oh, look at those caterers. Those are caterers fully upgraded. The camels are.
Wow. And MBL taking some pretty solid fights here. The army count is so close. He doesn't have anywhere to go. There's no jobs, man. There's no jobs.
Oh, let's go on 9 o'clock on the left, but he's
nice micro from MBL there. Oh, can he take both of them? He will take both of them. Oh, that could be it right there.
And this could be getting out of control very quickly in favor of Barles.
He's trying to focus down the crossbows over here, but this already feels like a very, very sad fight for Barles.
Literally all 37 of these crossbowmen died to the 2 mangonels, and Dogao would still have a gigantic army lead.
TatoH realizes it, which is pretty crazy because it should be the other way around. TatoH should know what's going on. I'm completely surprised to know he's 30 kills behind right now. Because based on everything that's happened, the KD is fairly even.
making absolutely everything at home, and Villese lost the chance.
Still running around, and now there's archers here, and this is just disaster for Vinchester.
But yeah, so many villagers dying here. Now one knight on the field, one knight on the queue.
Vinchester's base, and it looks here like Hera has taken game number 2.
He needs the monastery now so badly. He has a monk, goes for another one. He's one shot away from losing this game, but maybe Mangonel defense here. Good now. The armor upgrade though. Have to say it's late, and only now.
Bloodlines. Okay. This game seems in the bag.
Oh god, absolutely. That tower can't really protect too many villagers. Only 5 there, and John, the sigh of relief there.
Viper with a terrible position in the middle of Lierey's army is going to lose 1 skirmisher, 2 skirmishers, and Viper is going to clear up this Cav Archer army from Liereyy. Though going down for Viper under that TC, but look at all those weak knights. I think 3 knights just died to 1 shot from the TC.
Oh yeah, and more.
Some huge moments generated, of course, across our first 3 days of Swiss. You saw some of them there as part of day 3, but one more day of Swiss left to go before our playoffs, and I'm sure these huge moments will not abate. But for those of you who may need a bit of a refresher as to how this tournament works and why indeed the Swiss portion is coming to an end here today, I want to bring into closer focus the way that this Swiss tournament has been run. Swiss tournament, we can bring up some vision here to give you a sense of what's going on as I explain the Swiss pairing system for you. Swiss tournaments involve players being paired against other players at as close to a similar record as possible, ideally identical. So if you're 1-0, you play against a 1-0 player, 2-0, play against 2-0s, and so on and so forth. Not always are these pairings exact, but as close as they can be to doing that. If there is a tie, which there will very likely be as we make our way towards our top 8 here, there are a range of tiebreakers that we use. The Buchholz system here essentially tracks the strengths of the opponents that you've played. So the better the opponents that you play, even if you lose to them, the stronger your resistance is heading in to the top 8 cut. And after the top 8 cut, things become a little more simple. Of course, it's a very clear-cut top 8 bracket here, single elimination as we get through the quarters and into the semis and the grand final. And the other big change, of course, taking place towards the back end of the top 8 bracket is that we move into best of 5 and then ultimately in our grand final, best of 7. And that's where we're going to see of course, and that is how the Swiss tournament has progressed so far and what you can expect coming forward. But there are a couple of other things that have been changed for this tournament. Obviously, we're in an incredible opulent surrounding here in Heidelberg Castle. We've got these sets that have been built to really add a sense of grandeur to this entire event. And with all the other trappings, the wonderful cartoon that we had from Parza there to open the show, this has been something of a real spectacle for the Age of Empire, for this incredible game that we all love so much, Age of Empires 2. But when it comes to drafting the civs, this is how games are going to start, of course. This is how series are going to start. And a lot of the drafting experience is pretty typical, as you can imagine. We'll go through exactly what those rules look like. And then on the other side of this, we'll explain to you, or perhaps remind you, the special twist that has been brought to Age of Empires Wololo V here, brought to you by Red Bull. So let's have a chat about how the draft is going to work. And on the other side of it, we'll explain what's a little bit different here at Heidelberg Castle.
My favorite civ, I would have different civs for different maps and formats, and like Empire Wars versus random map would be different as well. For Empire Wars, maybe TatoH. I enjoy TatoH. The early thumb ring gives them a power spike that is really fun to play with, mass Capochers and things like that. So there's been different popular civs throughout. Some has had popularity at the start and kind of fell off depending on either balance changes or adjustments to Empire Wars. Huns were popular for various maps. You had Ethiopians kind of growing in popularity quite fast. Vikings have been a clear pick from the start and still are. And yeah, meta shifts a lot, but it usually depends a lot on the maps. So I wouldn't be practicing every single civilization in the game for every map. I would probably nail down 3 to 4, maybe 5 civs for each map as a possibility. And then I would be focusing on training those civs specifically, rather than just like trying to try every civ on the maps. We have some experience in this game at this point, so using that to figure out which civs are better is the right approach. And in the end, I'll probably end up playing between 15 to 20 civs throughout the tournament.
What Well, that is the drafting process, so a process that I'm sure is very familiar to many fans of Age of Empires, but good to have a refresher on it all the same. But, as I mentioned, we've got something special cooked up here. As we have this incredible venue kitted out with these wonderful stages as it is, we thought that we would ratchet up the atmosphere, the tension, the energy and the drama that is available to us by having such an incredible backdrop for this wonderful tournament that has been so fully kitted out. I mean, we have made the most of this astounding venue here. It really has been amazing to see the set work, what Red Bull have pulled together for this event. It's just, I mean, it's just an absolute knockout here. It's incredible. But as we talk more specifically about the drafting process here, we're seeing our images for the first time today of the War Room. And T90, Tristan, it's here that the players will actually be drafting face to face.
Yeah, and we've seen it over the last couple of days. Obviously, it has changed things for the players. The drafting process is extremely complicated and extremely important regardless of where you're at, but now they've been doing it live, so I think there's that added pressure, but there's just that change of how you have to view things. And I think actually it has brought the notebook out more than you would have seen the notepad come out back at home. They've had to write down, they've had to plan out ahead of time because things are going a little bit slower, I think, in their minds with that amazing, massive war room there.
It really has changed the dynamic of the drafts, and I mean, just the players, I guess, rocking up day one and being sort of overawed by the castle that we're playing in, and then having extra hurdles like this to grow. It's separated the wheat from the chaff for sure. It's tested their mental games, but the other thing that, of course, has been tested this week, I should say, is their ability in the format Empire Wars. It is a twist on regular competitive Age of Empires. It's not your typical random map. And we want to explain to you exactly how Empire Wars works and some of the differences that we can expect. So we've put together a short little video here to explain the format we'll be playing at Red Bull Wololo 5. Let's get into that and we'll discuss some of the consequences that come with playing Empire Wars.
What an amazing performance here.
Empire Wars, a chip off the old block here. It is a very aggressive and very exciting format. Nearly, we've been knee-deep in Empire Wars action all week so far, and it really, really has brought some very exciting moments to our screens.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a super aggressive game mode, and the major difference with Empire Wars to random map is simply that we are starting basically like 11 minutes ahead, and normally in the game you have time to explore your map, explore the opponent, and can adjust strategies. But if you try to do that, you would be too late. So you kind of have to go into blind armies, go and decide for stable, maybe an archer range, or maybe eagles if that's your option.
Yep, action starts from the very moment that the game begins. But let's have a look at where the players have ended up at the end of our third day of play as we move into day number 4. We've got our we'll look at the schedule first and have a look at the games that are coming your way. We're kicking things off with Nicov and Barles. This is to ease you into today's coverage here. Both of these players, unfortunately, out of top 8 contention, but still playing for a cash prize here. So this is a match that we're going to warm up with here. Dogao versus Slam, both of them at 1 and 2. That's going to require a minor miracle for these blokes to get stuck into our top 8 here, but we'll see. TatoH versus DauT, that's a huge match. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Vinch versus Villese, the last of the 1 and 2s there. Hera versus Capoch and 2 and 1, as indeed are both Viper and MPL. These players looking very good for the top 8 here, while the only 2 players to have been confirmed for a top 8 berth here, Jordan and Liereyy. They are guaranteed at 3-0 to be playing on Saturday. So that is the schedule. Let's have a look at the standings here. We'll look at yesterday's results as we see DauT taking out Nicov 2-0, MBL picking up a win against Slam, as indeed TatoH did against Villese. Hera beat Vinchester 2-0, Capoch going down to Jordan. Jordan picks up his undefeated run there at 3-0, as indeed did Liereyy, beating the Viper at 2-1, and Dogao in our backup match there 2-1 over Barles. So here's what you've been waiting for, the Swiss standings at the end of yesterday, and right up the top there, it is Jordan clearly ahead, Liereyy at 3-0 as well. These two are in the top 8. Things are looking very, very good for the Viper, Hera and Capoch. We do expect them to have great chances before we make the cut. TatoH, MBL, DauT, Vinch, Villese and Dogao coming up next. And these are the 6 players that are going to be very, very hotly contesting the slots in the top 8. These are the players we have to keep an eye on. Whereas unfortunately, Slam, Nicov and Barles, Nicov and Barles are 100% out of top 8 contention, and it is going to take I say a minor miracle, it's going to take a major miracle for Slam to get there, unfortunately, just based on the way that things have panned out. I turn to you two now, boys. We've got obviously a lot on the line this week. Tristan, this is one of the biggest Age of Empires tournaments of all time, a $100,000 prize pool. And it's really the business end of things for these players now, particularly those that are scrambling for those last top 8 slots. What do you do in this position to prepare yourself?
I think you have to learn upon what you failed to do over the first few days, or maybe what you've seen over the first few days. Obviously, you want to come out here, you want to win. And that is regardless of if you are seen as someone who's going to progress to the top 8, because whatever ends today is going to affect where you are in that top 8 bracket. But I think there's been a lot of lessons learned. I think that people went in here with certain approaches, like certain civilizations they wanted to play. It either has panned out or has not panned out. And just based on my conversations with various players from different teams prior to the games even starting here this week, I know that they all went in with different outlooks. So some things have been figured out, and they're going to have to make some changes.
Yeah, exactly right. This is really the time for them to bring out their A game. And we're going to talk about the consequences of some of the more tightly contested matches. But we're opening up with one that perhaps has a little bit less on the line here, Nilly, as we get underway with Nicov and Barles. Nilly, these two are at 0 and 3. They are out of contention for top 8, but still playing for a $250 prize on top of the $2,500 they're taking home for their final positioning. So still something to play for here.
Yeah, absolutely. And like both players, you don't really want to see them go down 0-3, right? Especially Nicov, we felt like could easily contest in the top 8, was at all the 4 Red Bulls prior, and Barles, an incredible run, beat some really, really strong players in the qualifier to get here.
He did, and look, I've been impressed with Barles. His record hasn't really indicated that he's had a huge amount of success here, but still, I've got a lot of admiration for the bloke playing against the world's best. Yeah, this really is the pinnacle of competition with Age of Empires, particularly in the Empire Wars format. So full credit to Barles for getting this far, and let's see how he goes in this game against Nicov. Let's have a chat with the casters now. I believe that they're standing by, ready to get us into the next match. Good afternoon, boys. Good to have you along. You can see there Mem and Dave standing by, ready to go. We've already characterised this matchup by saying that it is one that perhaps is a little less tense. There's a little less on the line, but Dave, we can still expect some excellent entertainment coming out of this match between Barles and Nicov.
I mean, if you're a player, you're all about the competition. Every single player here is focused on winning, and I don't think you want to travel all the way to a castle in Germany to play your favorite game just to go home 0-4. Like, if anything, I think this series is emotionally one of the most important for these two guys. Competitors like Barles and Nicov, they want that win for sure. They want that success on the main stage over there in the war room.
And another thing, DauT said Nicov, if you don't win, because it's can affect to the Bull Wololo, I send you to Argentina. So Nicov is under the big pressure,
Well, perhaps a little more to play than we thought of. And a great point, Dave, there, talking about the emotional impact of a game like this, just from a confidence standpoint, being able to come home with a W on the board from a huge event like this is going to make all the difference, I would have thought, for these players. So a lot on the line, but I'm being told that the players are standing by, ready to get underway with the draft. So let's not muck around here any longer. It's time to get underway with our first series here at Age of Empires Red Bull Wololo V. Match number 1 of day number 4 is about to get underway. The draft is just around the corner. And to walk you through it, I'm pleased to introduce in the caster library, Mem, and with him, it's Dave.
Well, Mr. Dave, do you think is Nicov going to feel that pressure about DauT?
not about DauT. I think Nicov feels pressure because he's down 0-3.
Yeah.
But anyway, we have the draft coming up here. Obviously, we've seen so far this week, Mem, so many different emotions at that drafting table, so many different curveballs that the players have thrown each other. We've seen DauT staring down Jordan smiling across and then getting intimidated. You know, there was some notebooks that I noticed were shaking in players' hands, like very nerve-wracking up here. So we'll see what Nicov and Barles have to bring. That was a hearty fist bump there to get things kicked off here.
Probably now we are going to see probably even better games. When you feel that pressure, of course they're playing for some money, but now they don't have chances to advance. I wouldn't be surprised to see incredible games.
Well, we've seen it a lot of the time in previous tournaments, right?
Yeah.
We see the quality of games go up, and we see a ban here for Nicov in Atacama. He doesn't want that crazy, crazy map. And Barles is banning Aftermath, so a bit of an unusual map here. And Barles obviously doesn't have a prepared strategy for that, so he's gonna opt to ban.
Oh, Habub pick.
He picks Habub. So Nicov knows he doesn't want the games to get crazy, bans Atacama, and then Barles picks Habub.
Exactly. Well, it makes sense, right? It's meant that Barles want to go all in.
Yeah.
The strategy we want. I wouldn't be surprised that now pick Nicov and close. Oh, Runestone. We see
standard. Yeah. Well, we saw with Nicov yesterday, you know, wall, boom, the macro from him picking Chinese on, I believe that was Runestones or Frigid Lake. Or,
we thought T90 was going crazy.
Yeah,
Where's the upgrades? Where's the upgrades? Where's the upgrades?
Look at Barles. Look at that face. He's thinking. Sacred Springs ban for Nicov.
Well, we have to remind again, with this Swiss system, these cities affect to others as well.
Yep.
So
the tiebreaker, the Buchholz.
It wasn't a joke, you know, it wasn't a joke completely.
Yep, all the other players are watching this.
These cities affect, especially, for example, DauT, because DauT won to Nicov, so if Nicov win, it's more points for him.
Yep, and Barles has banned Enclosed, so both players, I think Nicov now picks 2 maps, and then Barles will pick one of those that Nicov has to play, so we've got...
Is that Meadow?
Is that Meadow or Wade? Kawasan. Okay.
We
neither of us were right. We're blind.
Yeah, and now I want Meadow. I mean, I want one of those because we have not seen.
We haven't seen them. Yeah. Okay, Frigid Lake. We've seen that a lot.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
I like it.
There's crazy games on that map. Frigid Lake. Okay.
We don't see Kawasan. Okay.
We never see Kawasan.
No, not at all. Well, but three really aggressive maps. A little bit more standard Runestones, but with the others we can see really great aggression for sure.
Especially Habub.
Yeah, well,
I love games on that map and Winged.
Winged.
Oh, I get so excited whenever I see those maps.
Well, guys, we're getting excited with this series, but we're looking forward what? Dave and May were looking at each other this morning, and we can talk about that. And Meb, I don't know where we're casting, but are we casting TatoH and DauT? When we saw that, we were, okay, we're fine. We want to see that series so much. Obviously, every single series today is going to be amazing, but the third series of the day, in my opinion, is going to be, well, really important because
one
it's
of the
headliners also to others as well.
But I'm really, after getting to know these two here, I'm really, really excited for this, and I'm cheering for both of them.
Yeah.
To be honest, because I just want them to walk out with a good feeling at the end.
Yeah. Honestly, Nicov is probably a little bit more disappointed because his expectations was higher than Barles, you know, and also it started against Liereyy playing really, really well, almost giving the upset, and at the end, look at where he sits. Okay, look at that.
Okay, so our minute is almost up
as
here.
You can see, huh?
I would be serious.
Yeah, for sure.
Look at Krasinski. You can't joke in there.
Come on, Krasinski.
We have a Hans ban. Okay.
Krasinski's not joking around. Huh?
No. He'll take you to the dungeon downstairs.
Okay, now Britons is banned. You can see now this beautiful overlay. The improvement is.
I love how it improves every day. Our production team here is amazing. Aztecs is banned.
And you know the good thing? We don't have to even recall it because they can see it, man. Like they see how beautiful and amazing is the production at this point. Byzantines.
That's an interesting ban. That's not one we see very often.
Maybe afraid of.
Remember yesterday he lost against Byzantines yesterday.
Okay, and humans. Oh, we forgot to remind, today's 4 global ban each player.
Yeah,
One ban more.
So we're going to see civs that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that's for sure.
Maybe the Poles? Maybe I can get you to pronounce their unique unit?
I want to see.
Okay, Frank's banned for Barles. So he's banning really traditionally strong civs. Britons, Aztecs, Franks, and Nicov getting rid of some of our newer, stronger Empire War
Look
civs.
at those bands, actually.
Yep.
Britons, Aztecs, France, Vikings. Ethiopians is still there, so you can be happy.
Yeah.
Okay, and the last one for Nicov.
If he bans Ethiopians, like, come on, man. What's the win rate at this tournament?
Berbers?
I think they've won one game.
Mayans, okay.
Mayans, okay.
I'm not reading the lips, you know, the lips. No. Okay, Maya, and now the pick, Civilizations pick. Let's see what he's going to be. But they has banned already a lot. So, yeah, it will be nice to see some new blood here coming from the civs. Magyars. He's going to be banned.
That's going to be sniped.
It's going to be sniped.
Well, you know what? This pick is probably to deny Barles Magyars for Habub.
Yeah.
It's a potential.
Yeah. It's a potential.
You have to think about that when you're drafting. That's one of the interesting things about the Civ draft process. And Bulgarians and
Nicov too.
Barles is like, oh, I can't have Magyars? Okay, I'll have Bulgarians. That's fine.
Okay, let's see the next one. A lot of cavalry. If Sicilians is still there.
Yeah. Is that Ethiopian? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Ethiopians is there.
All right.
I think Nicov should go now for Sicilians, honestly. We have seen how they are working really, really well.
Yeah.
So I will go for that right now.
But maybe, I mean, maybe he sees it, but he doesn't feel comfortable because he hasn't practiced enough with it.
Khmer. Khmer is a classic. And for free league is fantastic. Really, really fantastic. And now? We need to see. It's gonna be his thinking. And Krasini is looking so straight. Like, he's counting. He's counting the seconds, huh? Look.
He might be asleep, man. Ooh. I don't see him move. Oh, no, yeah, he's awake.
Tatars.
Tatars. Okay, Tatars, another frigid lake civ. You wall up, you go into Cav Archers, and...
You need also a backup, because if you get a snipe one... Okay.
Saracens.
Okay.
I like that. We've seen that banned quite a few times.
Yeah,
and then Viper pulled it out on Aftermath and beat Liereyy in what, 11 minutes yesterday? 13 minutes, something?
Sicilians is there. He's a strong.
Well, now we look at Habub, and if Barles bans Magyars, we'll see. Nikov's going to pick something else for Habub because he has Sicilians and Bulgarians.
Teutons. I will go Teutons or Slavs now.
How does that match up against Sicilians and Bulgarians? It doesn't feel. It feels like 1A, 1B. You know, Incas. But like we saw, the eagle on that map is just so
already.
tough. Yeah. Yeah, that's just, maybe, yeah.
No other choice. Look at the ball like telling the Teutons.
Well,
I told you.
Hey.
I told you. Well, it's still okay, and also with the towers.
It's a good save.
Like the towers, it's gonna defend. So I thought that was a good choice for that one. Like not the best, but still.
Okay. Final civilization picks.
Big Bohemians. We want to see Bohemians. I have been practicing the unique unit. Okay.
Ooh, maybe for runestones.
Yeah, that's for runestones, I believe. Well, for runestones, you can pick any of those, right?
And unlikely to be banned as well.
Yeah. And why so much Indians? I have with Indians what you have with Ethiopians.
I don't know.
You know, I don't feel like Indians breed so much. The Villese discount, and then what?
Yeah.
Expected.
Magyar snipe, that's really expected.
Bulgarians or Saracens, maybe?
I think Saracens. Ethiopia.
Okay, no, not on point.
If you could see my face.
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand. I think there is other bands that are more dangerous here. Like, seriously.
Yeah, but I guess...
He maybe wanted to remove the Arbalest.
Yeah, because Bulgarians and Sicilians are kind of the same kind of vibe to them. Yeah. So, but you can play archers with Sicilians really well. We were talking the other day when the skirmishers were attacking the archers, like, what damage are they doing?
They don't have Thumbrian, right? But they still get Arbalest.
What if you win in feudal?
Longer. Yeah, but in feudal is the thing here for Sicilians. Anyway, well, we have now the maps. Runestones, Frigid Lake, Habub. We're going to enjoy with those maps for sure. The first one is going to be Frigid Lake. And in that one, I vote
Tatars versus Khmer. Or no, Tatars versus Indians.
Versus Indians or Khmer versus Indians. I believe Indians is for that map. No?
I think Tatars are better on Frigid Lake than Khmer though.
Okay, but then in what map is going to use Khmer? In Runestone? In Habub?
Well, he doesn't use it at all. Koreans and Runestones, and then Teutons and Habub.
And that's it. Yeah, remember that you have guys one civilization extra, so yeah.
I think he picked Tatars and Khmer as like 1A, 1B for Frigid Lake in case one of them got banned.
Yeah, like we were talking as a backup.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that just shows how complicated this draft process is. There's so many different variables floating around in your mind. It's like, you know, that meme with the woman and she's got the math symbols and the geometry above her head. That's what's happening every single one of these drafts.
And it's very important, and if they cannot, like we were talking, it's the honor, man.
Yeah.
It's the honor, the pride, you know.
Look at their face. They're not joking around here. Like they're
not
super
thinking,
serious.
I'm in 0-3, I'm not going to go to the top 8. I want to win, you know. I want to win. Nicov was telling me last night, well, man, I need a couple of days. I need a couple of days to feel a little bit better. He's not
and
feeling
if
well.
he, you know what, if he wins here, Mem, that means that he can go into the finals and just enjoy the experience, talking to the players, hanging out, watching the games without thinking that he's disappointed.
He wanted
himself.
to really be in the top 8 at least.
Yeah.
Nicov wanted that for sure. Of course, everyone wants Barles as well, but Nicov
was expected
at least top 8 is what he wanted. And he has the potential for sure. But well, the level is being also insane. Then the Swiss system as well. It depends a lot about what matchup you get. So it's more, and a best of 3.
Everyone in chat, you should see the players after every day. They're talking to each other. They're going to Nili. They're going to Grazini. They're asking us as if I know.
Yeah. When we were last night in the hall, they were asking. I joined there, and they were, man, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out. DauT was telling
MBL.
me,
Remember MBL last night? Oh, he was yelling. It was.
MBL was. Against the Viper against Liereyy, and it's Swiss system. He was, and now he
now he's happy. Now that he did the math, he figured out that he's most likely in. Yeah. Remember the prize pool for this tournament, Mem. Of course, $100,000. That's a lot of money.
It's not bad at all, right?
It's not bad at all. And 26K. Going to the first place, 16,000 going to the second, third and fourth sharing 8K, fifth to eighth, $5,000. So that's why it's so important to get into that.
It's double. I mean, to go to the top
double.
8, it's get double immediately.
Plus you get 250 for every set that you win.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well,
I'd rather have the big prize.
We need to practice for the next. A lot.
Okay. You've been practicing for years, man.
Shut up.
Where are you now?
I created the game, you know. I created the game, more or less. People ask me, from when you are playing Age of Empires 1?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So forever. But it's what it is, guys. It's what it is. Anyway, the game is about to start. Be patient. More people joining. We are happy to be here. I mean, you cannot even imagine how beautiful it is.
You show up in here in the morning, and the fog is around the hills, and we're up in the castle. We look down upon the city of Heidelberg. There's a river flowing throughout that, and there's this giant balcony. I think we saw it in some of the views with Riley, where you can look over this old medieval city.
Yeah, check all the social, guys. Check all the social for everyone, from Red Bull, from all the players, from the
casters,
from everyone. Just check, because you're going to see a lot, and you're going to understand why it's so hyped to be here. Hopefully that the COVID thing, it will finish as soon as possible, and if there's going to be other events, you can visit as well, and it's going to be absolutely amazing. But yeah, it seems like they are only playing for $250. No, man, they are playing for more. Like
pride.
Look at this.
Pride is worth more than any amount of money.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And I mean, when they are into the game, I'm sure that they are just focused. Okay, game number 1. I'm going to pick the right civilization, right strategy, and let's go.
Actually, except maybe for Nili in that costume. We don't know what the pride is worth for Nili. He just turned around and looked at me.
Hello, Nili. How you doing?
You jingled a little bit when you turned around, Nili. You can tell when he's coming from the other room. It sounds like Santa's sleigh.
If something is coming, Nili's moving. Okay, let's see, guys. Because now we are listening. I don't know if you are, but we are listening already the Lumberjacks. And when the Lumberjacks are already there, it means that the game number 1 is about to start. And you can see, because the Lumberjack is working, not idle anymore.
Yeah.
Let's go. Game number 1 is going to be Frigid Lake, and we have Khmer and Saracens, Mr. Dave.
Yep, Khmer and Saracens, and you know, Khmer, I would think Tatars are probably a better option on this map, just full walling and going cav archers, but Khmer certainly really, really good, and that's because your villagers don't need to drop off from the farms, and obviously with that water around the TC, it's very difficult to get safe economy. Meanwhile, Saracens, man, if they wall off, use the market to go to Castle Age, they can show up really early at your base with crossbows.
Really, really, really early. Oh, cool. We'll see if it's going to happen. Second archer range already is quite fast. Nicov is as a red in the south, Barles as a yellow in the north, and you can see that there is this map is special because you cannot make farms around the TC, you all know, but if you are new in the channels, you can see why also Khmer is better, because you can drop, look at those random farms, you know, T90 farms, but with Khmer, it's all good, you know?
Yeah, the Civ was really built for him. You can tell how much influence he has.
Absolutely.
In the changes. Oh, the archers though for Nicov, that's huge early pressure. And I was talking to T90 yesterday about what Nicov brings to Empire Wars, and he said his pressure is smothering at the beginning. And you can see an example of that as Barles loses one villager already to those archers, and Nicov just kind of distracting with the scout in front.
But what is happening in the south? Well, also the same.
It's
but
a good
the
tower.
tower is a really good tower.
Yeah, it's really,
because
really
he's
good.
going into the way also to the woodland, so it's amazing. Now you make a couple of houses, you might be saying, I love those farms. Look at the farms. It's just dropping anywhere, no problem. That's really nice in this map. Okay, they keep going. He's one volley ahead. Nicov trying to put early pressure, but those archers not going to achieve anything, Dave, because they do skirmishers.
Yeah, 2 skirmishers in defense, but remember, he already killed a villager. And it gives him time. It gave him time to get that tower up, to get the houses up along the front. It looks like he wants to go for a bigger wall. We see the palisades following now. And we're looking at the economy, man, and even, you know, with those Khmer farms, it's pretty equal with Barles' food count, and I'm waiting for the market.
Yeah, the market will appear at any moment. There you go. It's only 75 with the market, very, very cheap. You can sell everything. He might sell the stone and try to go up to Castle as soon as possible. Still coming with more units. He has, Barles only 6 units in total, 10 for Khmer, Nicov, and he's trying to keep the pressure. The thing is look at this, 19 on food for Barles.
Yeah.
He sell 100 stone. He can sell now the wood.
He just wants to go up.
And go up. But he's being a little bit greedy here. He has no army to defend. He can get... It's a problem here.
But look at Nicov.
Yeah.
Barles is there with the archer, 2 skirmishers, and a spearman. And it seems like a nothing army, but it's enough to hold the walls open. It's enough to potentially even kill a villager here. I think he might be safe.
He's gonna save it in the last second. But why he's not going up yet?
Ooh, that's tough to deal with if you're Barles. Barles sold his stone. He sold 100 stone men, which means he can't have a tower on the gold like Nicov had, which successfully defended his base. He's going to have to defend with 2 skirmishers, 2 archers only, and Nicov can keep running around this area and being really, really annoying, potentially even kill a villager.
Yeah, well, it's true that it's good that he's only 1 archer, 5 skirmishers, so it's take a while. But obviously he's denying the gold, but he's still on the way to Castle, thanks to the market.
You know, the thing that you want as Saracens is you want to show up at their base right as you hit Castle Age. You want to be upgraded to crossbows, get that Bodkin arrow research in, maybe right behind that wood line, right? But with the army there from Nicov, suddenly Barles has to hang out in his own base, and he can't go out.
And then his advantage is gone, if there's an advantage. It's true that now Nicov is on the way to Castle. He has no stone also to make theses when he
That was such
castles,
a good maneuver from Nicov to wait there. And good on Mapu as well to show the vision.
Well, I'm not even mentioning Mapu anymore. Mapu is not the observer anymore. It's the total domination, you know? 5 skirmishers, 1 archer. He denied the second mining camp. He's now doing the gold mine and upgrade. He's trying to wall on the left. I don't know if he walled it, but he's still annoying all the time. For how long is there? The last 4 minutes?
Yeah.
He's there all the time. He still didn't achieve Villese, but a lot of idle time for sure. And that, 3 farmers now. 3 farmers for Barles. His economy is absolutely weak, really, really weak. And let's see what he can do now, because now you risk castle.
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Barles can't afford to lose those archers. And I think the army is sending forward is like, what, 4 or 5 archers? 3 archers, man.
Yeah.
He's going to have 3 crossbows showing up to Nicov's base. That's really bad if you're playing as a Saracen.
But this is because Nicov is being really, really active. In the back here on the woodland with more army, in the north with the other units, he's doing the crossbows that, as you say, 4 crossbows. 4 crossbows, and now what is Nicov going to do? Least skirmishes and probably a stable? Or we'll do still with archery ranges?
Well,
probably don't need a stables even.
He's going to have to respond to this pressure. I say pressure from Barles. Maybe Barles can potentially kill a villager if Nicov doesn't notice, but it's 3 archery ranges right here from the Khmer player.
Triple archery range. Well, he has a stable. Maybe we're going to see Cap archers with Khmer?
I mean, maybe.
Why not?
If he thinks he can win the game early.
Yeah. Why not? Well, the crows are there. Remember that Saracen's bonus against buildings is makes that you're gonna get very, very fast there, even if you don't have a lot of units. But he's coming. He has enough units to hold, and yeah. But then you check Villese, and it's the same. Military is not a big difference, so the game is really, really close at the moment.
Yeah, it's really close, but it feels like Nicov has a much better position. Like he got the farming eco up faster. He has a decent amount of wood and gold in the bank, and he hasn't had the idle time that Barles has.
Okay, well, there's one knight, shouldn't achieve too much. Well, he's a skirmish, there's no pikes, obviously. Now he's sending even a camel. That knight doesn't have any upgrade.
Oh, good quick walls.
He's walling, okay. No, but he's trying to go away, and he's still fine. But you can see the resources for Nicov with Khmer farms. He's gonna snipe a villager, there you go. Now he's going away. Well, he's doing some damage, and now the good thing is that he's not letting Nicov attack Barles, so Barles can recover little by little.
Yep, the same thing that Nicov was doing early, and Nicov wisely garrisoning the villagers in the house is another bonus from the Khmer, unique to that civilization, and Barles is just going to lose this forward army here. Nicov will take quite a bit of time to come back across the map, and behind this, I see 1 Scorpion in production and 2 knights on the field only for Barles.
Yeah, the siege workshop is at home. Imagine if that siege workshop works forward, you know?
Yeah.
Because he has no stable Nicov at the moment. Yeah, he has good resources. He's doing ballistic. Well,
if he makes it forward, he could have made Scorpion, Ram, whatever, yeah.
Yeah, but right now, with that upgrade, advantage. But he's probably not expecting the siege. And he can get really, really surprised with that one.
I don't think he's going to be expecting the dock either.
Yeah.
We could see some demo ships.
A demo, okay. Well, there is a lot of archers now, 11 archers, 9 skirmishes. Do you think it's worth it here at least skirmishes upgrade? If he can afford
all
it?
he's seen is knights, though. All he's seen is knights.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the skirmishers are more effective against the villagers, but they're all going to die to the knights either way.
Keep with the fog of war with Nicov, please, Mapu, a little bit, because the siege is there.
Demo ship is on the way. Demo ship is in production, man. I see it in the queue up there.
There you go, because the demo can come as well. Box formation, we don't see this often, but against those units probably is effective. It is now doing a toll center. But he's losing Nicov a little bit the initiative, don't you?
Well,
don't you think?
he's adding a siege workshop too.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Siege workshop, that is needed now. But the problem is, maybe, well, siege workshop, he needs a monastery too, Nicov. He needs a monastery because
it's good for the knights
as well.
Yeah, and Barles has gone the other way with the demo ship. Okay, now it's prowling around. That will get one shot by this group of archers and skirmishers. So Barles has to do the timing effectively if he wants to get a big shot. Now Nicov is out of range, but Barles is coming forward at exactly the same moment as Nicov. Barles notices it. 1 villager down, 2 villagers down,
ballistic.
And Nicov, I think Nicov can go all the way around to that gold again, or maybe has Barles walled this entire area? I guess he's walled everything.
It is walled.
And house walled too, not palisade.
Wall is fine.
Yeah.
Well, he's breaking there, but that's not a spot that he's going to make a lot of damage. He's drive
Well,
really
he could go through the TC.
Yeah.
But if there's a Scorpion.
No village, that's truth as well. The Scorpion is there, the Knights are also there. Knights are with Planted and Chambered in armor. His economy is fine, 55 villages. He's not going with economy. The Scorpion is there, he's wanting with the house. He has to be careful that...
Oh, good micro here from Nicov.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice one. But
really
a lot of low HP. I wouldn't be surprised he'd elite another
But plus
house.
2 isn't in. Plus 2 isn't in yet. Barles cannot fight. He has to wait.
Seconds.
Yeah, he has to wait.
Seconds. Oh, good micro for both now.
Here we go.
2 Scorpions, and now he can get a good battle. Those are 2 Scorpions. He can get a good battle. He's still not +2. But this is an amazing battle for the Polish, for Barles. He's taking absolutely everything.
Everything's dead. Everything's dead in 2 seconds there. That was a fantastic timing from Barles. Nicov getting maybe a little bit too aggressive, thinking like he needs to do damage there, or Barles didn't have enough military, but Barles successfully surrounding him with the knights, hitting him with those 2 Scorpions, and now he's coming back across the field with all these knights. I'd almost like to see even a forward siege workshop, even though Barles already has one at home.
Yeah, now he needs to go all in, and Nicov only have 10 farmers. Yeah, he's came a farm, but look at now, he doubled the farm from Barles. Barles with only 1 TC has an amazing economy. Honestly, it's the same village pretty much.
And only 10 crossbows for Nicov. And he didn't have that monastery we were talking about yet. He's just now putting the monastery up, maybe a little bit earlier.
Yeah, it's needed for sure. And he need to go with some more knights. He can't raid a lot now. Look how he's sending back all the villages. Yeah, there is another TC, but you need to raid a little. Do you think he should go another siege?
I think Barles needs to be a little bit more aggressive.
Exactly,
here.
Another siege or so.
Yeah, I don't know what he's hanging out, maybe a little bit nervous. He doesn't know what Nicov has, but like, if you give Nicov another 2 or 3 minutes, then it's impossible to attack. He's going to build up his military behind this, but Barles is just kind of hanging out in front of Nikov's base, not doing anything. You should dive with these knights, I think.
Go in. I mean, he doesn't have pies, he doesn't have
cannon.
Yeah, nothing. Those crossbows are going to die, absolutely. Go with the knight. Send a knight. Thank you. He's listening.
But it's almost too, it's going to be too late soon.
Yeah, maybe.
It's going to be too late. Look, he'll go into this TC. He doesn't have enough knights to truly dive the TC. The crossbows are going to come back across. He's taking arrow fire from the tower. He's taking arrow fire from the TC, trying to get the mangonel. Nicov actually making a gate to deny the knights that mangonel. And the monk does not get a conversion, but still.
The mangonel! Okay, he's not. I'm getting stressed when there's 1 HP and then you do it back.
Look at how many villas he killed. He killed 1 villager.
Yeah, but he has a lot of.
Oh, nice quick gate in the house from Nicov.
It's still open. It's still open. It's still open. There's a hole with the market, and now going with the knights. He's gonna but kill village for. He's gonna kill some village or not? Kill some village. Thank you. He's gonna take 1. He's gonna take 2 now. Still, it's only 5 villages different with only 1 TC, and military is almost the same. I still see it. I think now he's building a second siege workshop forward. Mapo, can you show if he's building something? There you go. Second siege workshop forward, and now with those knights raiding absolutely everything. His economy is much better. When you have 21 farmers constantly producing and your opponent 3 TCs, 9 farmers, look at the idle time. Barles, 30 seconds idle time. He's pushing and Nicov is in big problem right now, Dave.
Yeah, Nicov is in trouble indeed, but I think he can stabilize. I think with the crossbow numbers, it's going to slowly start building with him. And Knights with Saracens, isn't really a unit that you want to continue making. It's only for Castle Age pressure. So if Nicov ever clears all these units up and pushes back across the map, it's going to be really tough for Barles. He manages to get a conversion there, and now that's going to come over, try and kill the Mangonel and the Scorpions. But there's a monk there for Barles. Can Nicov notice this in time and go kill the monk? No, good delete. Good delete.
Oh, but it's stone for Barles. A castle on his face. He's gonna make a castle on his face.
This could work
in that area.
I didn't think. I thought he waited too long, man. I thought he wasn't aggressive enough, but he also added fishing ships behind this, which is really nice for his economy. Good micro there from Nicov to pull away at exactly the last second. Let's see if he can get this last mangonel before the Knights kill it.
He's gonna take it now. Now he's gonna kill it.
Oh,
but now he need to send few villages. He has the stone to make a castle. He's 4 villages ahead. Similar army. Barles is in an amazing position to get the game. 1 lumberjack and 5 farmers.
There they are. I mean, here they come. How many villagers is he sending? 11. I think that's enough with the pressure that you have. It's just, where do you put this castle? Do you put it on that wood line over there?
Well, he's taking gold. He's taking the TC.
Yeah, but right behind a siege workshop with a flag on it. That makes me nervous.
Well, they are DauT fans, you know. They want to make a DauT castle. Who knows? He's raiding.
Good raiding. I like this.
This is amazing.
I like this.
Yeah.
This is the aggression that we wanted to see from Barles all tournament.
Yeah, and
we haven't seen it yet. Yeah.
And you know why? The pressure.
Yeah, probably.
The pressure probably.
Oh, but here Nicov with a mangonel. That's 1. That's good. That's big.
One. And now he's going to convert. He has to be careful because he's probably going to lose this one. He's not losing because there is a monk. The villages are coming. And the castle is going to happen, but he's getting redemption. He's going to be in time. This is getting so damn close. Look at the scorecard now. Is Nicov taking the lead?
Oh, but he lost the mangonel. He lost the mangonel. That's so huge in this situation. He doesn't have a mangonel, which means if the Knights get cleared up, the crossbows can come out and snipe the villagers. Barles has to build this as quickly as possible to avoid the castle being canceled out. Does Nicov have anything coming from that siege workshop? He doesn't. Nicov doesn't have enough to stop this. This castle is going up.
He wanted to make sure the castle more forward.
Yeah.
You know, even more forward, but he needed to make it like this because he lost all those mangonels and the knights. But this is obviously a nice castle. And now Rams.
Yeah. And now
from there,
Rams can take everything down because the mangonels are within range of the castle.
Exactly.
If you're attacking the monastery or the siege workshop with the Rams or the stable or whatnot.
1 TC whole game.
Yeah.
1 TC whole game, 9 villages ahead. Look at the army. It's true that if Nicov expand all over the map. It's still 3 TCs. Maybe he's able to stabilize, but the problem is, I wouldn't be surprised if Barles go up to Imperial.
Yeah, and Nicov needs a castle. The only way he takes down Barles' castle is if he has a castle of his own, because Barles has a forward siege workshop there. He could just keep a Mangonel behind the castle, defend against a ram push, and with the knights running through his economy as well, they could clear up any rams from Nicov. So
yeah,
this is a really bad position.
And we were talking that DauT might be cheating for Nicov, but Bill might be cheating for Barles.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe not, for sure. Yeah. Okay. In this case, yes, because he's affected to his bullhold in the case of a tie in the later.
This is a really good push from Barles. Really aggressive, and I think Nicov kind of underreacted. He went for that 3rd TC.
He was confident, I think.
Yeah, and he had really the crossbow numbers, but Barles waited. He waited and he waited and waited with the knights until the siege was there. He pushed in, and Nicov just now going for a counterattack, but Barles wisely housewalled all the way on that other side, so it's going to be really tough for those archers to get in, but look at that gold.
Oh my God, that gold is gonna lose everything. He's really gonna lose everything. He's doing now the 4th cent, and Nicov can't get back into this game. At this point, Echo KD, 3 kills for Nicov, 23 kills from Barles,
but wait till they get to that gold. Just wait till they get to that gold. And the knights are in again, but 3 monks now from Nicov. The shift delete from Barles.
Taking the door. Oh, no.
Oh, no, he's gonna miss it. No, he sees it.
Okay, he's there. Wait. No. People listen. Maybe. Okay, he's gonna see. No. Barles.
Oh, disaster. This is such a disaster. So many villagers going down, and Mem, in a Saracen push, you're using that market a lot. You need the gold.
Check how many villages he has
everything.
On the gold. Ciro is losing all the villages. Was 23-3. Now look at the Echo KD. Unbelievable. He's going to kill those Kronos now.
Yeah, but Nicov doesn't care about that. He's killed enough. Yeah. He's killed enough. Look at the villager count. 88 to 78. And remember, Barles has 3 fishing ships as well.
Yeah. Can we take map of Fog of War from yellow to see if he has explored the gold on the right? He has 1 gold on the right. He can see it. But there is another castle in the south. He's going to be a counter castle as well. Oh my God.
But 2 Mangonels. 2 Mangonels here from Barles.
Dave, he's going to make it or not. Let's go.
Oh, the Mangonels have to path around the castle. Good delete from Barles there to delete that outpost so the Mangonels could get there faster. But look, the monks. Nicov, I think.
Redemption. He got redemption. And he killed that one. Both castles are going to go up. Romantic castles on the way. The castles are up. And now Rams. Petards? What?
I don't think Petards are worth it. I think maybe in Barles' situation they're worth it, not in Nikov's situation, because you have to clear up this castle and the other castle.
Yeah, so but Barles need to kill that castle.
But look at Nicov. Look at Nikov's gold. If he just idles for a little bit with those Khmer farms, maybe he could go in.
Yeah. What? He was trying to kill with Villese.
I guess so. Look, he's.
He's doing petards. He's doing petards, Nicov. He's not listening. He's doing petards.
Maybe we could get a scene with our villagers attacking the Heidelberg Castle. We're not doing any damage, sir.
I can't cast like this, okay? The knights are now raiding the farmers in the other side. It's action all over. We thought that this game it wasn't that important, and who cares if it's important or not? The game is absolutely amazing, Dave.
Yep. And now Rams from Barles. That ram is going to get damaged so much. Even though it has resistance against arrows, the castle's firing so many. By the time that ram makes its way in, another ram from Nicov.
Ram is going to fight with the other. Murderhorse in this situation is worth it.
Yeah.
It's definitely worth it.
It's a cheap tech.
Yeah.
Look, he's repairing the ram.
Oh, the petards on the TC. There you go. He's going to take this one. Repairing the ram. This is just crazy. Really, really crazy. But remember when we were talking not so long ago about the village different? Under all this action, Nicov amazing. 104.
Yeah, and what's coming across the map there for Barles? Is that more villagers? Is he going to make a castle over here with the Saracen market? Maybe buy a castle?
I know that he's going to sell some wood. Also, with the gold, there you... What?
Oh!
What? But not there, more forward. There you go, more forward. And that castle is on his face. And now tell me, Nicov is literally in the hell of
Look
the
at
map.
the villagers! Look at the villagers!
He's moving because he has no map at all. What the hell? I know what is this
Two
game?
situations in this game where both players are going for a castle. I think Barles will be up at around the same time as Nicov. Nicov wisely walling in with the gate and the house to prevent the knights from coming in. And he's also going to distract with the crossbows, which might mean that Barles' castle isn't up in time.
This castle is terrible for Nicov because he has no gold,
Yeah,
no
yeah.
access to gold anywhere.
Yeah.
So he cannot go up to Imperial ever.
Can he deny it? Can he deny it?
No, it's not gonna deny
okay.
it. No, it's impossible. It's impossible. He's gonna kill more. Villese 75, already 110, so he has almost 40 more. But how many villages on gold for Nicov? Can you tell me, Dave?
0.
Literally. 0. Incredible game.
And it's not like he can use the market because Barles has been using that the whole game. The prices are going to be terrible.
Bozo is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Barles taking the score lead with a brutal aggression.
This game is crazy.
It's a brutal aggression. All in.
Yeah. No, it's all in, but he's
But
still...
where he's going with those villages? I mean, the castle, by the way, is
Look,
down.
Mamelukes! I never
Mamelukes,
thought I'd see Mamelukes in an Empire Wars game in a tournament of this caliber, but they're here.
Wow.
And now Nicov is stuck. He's 100% stuck. Look at the villagers. They don't know where to go. They have no idea. And even if Nicov gets up to Imp somehow, where's he going to put his trebs?
He can't. He has no farmers anymore.
Yeah.
He has no space. He's stuck. He needs to move to the left. Can we see Mapu, Fog of War, Nicov, if he see the goal on the left? He sees
it, but look, Barles is there with 2 calves.
He's there, well, 7 arches, 100 villages, he has no army anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, Barles is taking this crazy game.
Yep.
He's taking this game with all-in aggression. Nobody going to Imperial. They can't go to Imperial.
No, they can't.
There's no resources at all. And brutal aggression.
I think what Barles needs to do in this situation is keep producing. Keep producing knights. I think he had light cav as well. Just keep producing those units and raid Nicov constantly. Get in on this wood line. He sees it now with the knight. If you send 3 or 4 more knights there, Mem, all of the villagers from Nicov, and there it is.
He's going.
There's the light cav right there. That's what I love to see.
God.
Get it into the farming eco. I say farming eco. He's got 8 farmers.
Yeah, 2 farmers now. 2 farmers now. Seed on gold. So many villages. The Chromos are there. They are with Ballistic. +2/+1. The light guys are going to be inside. You need to imagine the disaster he can do there if he stays. Well, you're walling.
Yeah, but you're walling them into your other villages.
Exactly. Well, the Chromos are there. He should be fine. He should be fine now. Let's see if he can
Second TC for Barles.
Second Tone Center, guys. Minute 38.
Minute 38. Crazy game here.
Now
and he's,
third TC as well.
You know, he stayed around 74 villagers this entire time, and now he's booming up behind. He knows he's in a fantastic position. I'd almost love to see him go and, like, wall that goal on the left. He sees it. Do something to that. If Nicov ever makes it out there, that's his chance to come back.
Yeah, he has now a stone for a castle.
Yeah.
Where to make the castle there? Where to make the castle probably there to defend that one. He's now, he's totally stupid. What's happening on the right side? There's a... Okay, even more on the right, there's a situation.
And look, he's making outposts too. Barles is playing this perfectly. He knows that his win condition is don't let Nicov out of this little area here. And Nicov desperately trying to attack the ram, but he's losing all the villagers, Mem.
He's losing absolutely everything. He's 77 kills. 77
he's going for a TC. The Mamluk is there.
And a castle there. You need a castle. I mean, make the TC. This one Petar that is going to build the TC.
Nicov with a Petar push. He's going to kill the castle from Barles.
He's killing or not? He killed the castle there.
Yeah, that's good.
Nicov didn't say his last word, and now make
and
a castle.
Another TC.
Make a castle first. Secure the area there. You need to secure the goal. It's crazy. Can Nicov come back from the hell?
I don't think so because Barles is doing so much. Look, another castle.
Another castle in front of that Tone Center and round raiding.
And now Mameluk raids in the back.
Man. Well, guys, if you were expecting a relaxed series from
no.
This is one of the most crazy games in the tournament so far. Look at the castle now. It's got deja vu.
Yeah,
is that deja vu?
Yeah, this is the 3rd time. I've never seen this in a game where 3 times we have a castle war.
So
but knights are coming in. Knights are coming in here.
Whoa,
Nicov needs the wall.
Nicov.
More villagers. It'll still go up. But and I think Barles is sending more villagers as well in the top. The Mangonel too.
He can't deny. He's sending more villagers. I think both castles should be up. He's not sending out the Mangonel. More villagers.
Well, maybe not Barles.
Maybe not. How is the percentage? 77%.
This is a chance for Nicov.
He's botkin. Yeah, but he's denying the goal again. He's denying the goal again, but Barles is still losing a lot. He's still losing a lot of villages. Oh my God, he's not doing nothing.
Oh, just the last hammer stroke.
One village survived. One village survived only. It's an incredible game. I mean, we're not speechless because we have to cast this game. But now look how he stabilized Nicov. 40 farmers. Khmer farmers. If he takes this castle down, He's still with 16, no, 17 villages more with chances to get the game.
Man, both players in the castle age at minute 42.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, it's
and
incredible.
I think though, I'm looking at Barles' resources. I think Barles is thinking about going up because he wants trebuchets to take down the castle. And that position on the left is really the first castle he's had with a decent spot for trebuchets to sit.
And you know what? Maybe it's a mistake if Nicov notice and do army. He's doing chain barding armor.
Yeah.
If he spam now Sun Ramens and army, then he's.
But why are you doing chain barding armor? He has Mamelukes on the field.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I know they're not a great unit in the Castle Age, the non-elite form, but they're still really good against cavalry. And Barles is up. Barles is up. Oh my God, he's played this so well.
Yeah, with 77 villages only. But what happened? 2 castles on the right, 1 castle on the left. Now he can go trebuchet. He has light cats. He has more villages, Nicov than Barles. But now what you can do? Also, those Mamelukes are +2. Maybe not the best in castle.
Another
but
castle.
+2. What? I mean, how can
he's going to make if he puts this castle up, how does Nicov come back? He's got him pinned.
Yeah. Hold them up. And there's the 3 Mongols now. What time he has Nicov? 1 light cap and 1 knight.
Yeah, he's trying desperately to take a light cap, but the Batards! The Batards are coming out again!
He's gonna take the castle, not the castle!
That was a great on garrison!
The Mamelukes! Oh my God! And now he's doing the bloodlines. Okay, he can now. He's taking the Mongol, and Nagoin is going to try. How many he got there? 7 petas. He's gonna take it. I think he will, or not. Well, still with a lot of army there.
That was such a good move from Barles to put the units in front of the castle so that the Batards are delayed. His castle can shoot them. The light cap coming in, good attack ground there, but only 1 monk. Maybe send a few Mamelukes.
Imperial! How is going to Imperial?
How is Nicov going to Imperial?
On the way to Imperial?
56 farmers. What? That's the answer.
56 farmers.
Khmer
He's
farms.
on the way to Imperial. Unbelievable game, really. Unbelievable game. Come on. But now, those Lycas stop. The Lycas are stopping, man. He could kill the other Mongol as well. Okay. Now we need to focus. Did he take the castle? Mapo on the left. We need to see. He still has many petards. How many units he got?
I think you need more petards than that to take it.
Look at the score.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Khmer farms. Look at the food. It just goes up like crazy.
First game of the day, and I'm sweating already.
Yeah. 4th TC now for Barles. Look at the mini map. The expansion. He's putting houses everywhere, outposts everywhere. He does not want Nicov to be hiding somewhere in the corner of the map. He wants to keep him there.
Nicov is not hiding anything. He's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Nowhere to go right now. But he's going to take that castle. Now he see the Imperial Age. Nicov is going to be in Imperial as well. Still, Barles doesn't have a lot of army and only 89 villages. So, and he's ready now. He's ready. Now he's ready his weak economy. Let's check all the ratings in the north as well. There you go. Well, there's some nice, but he's going for the... Ooh. Those ratings hurt a lot.
Yep, especially if you don't notice it fast enough, and it doesn't look like Barles has noticed it. He could lose a lot of villagers there. He's got a camel over on the right-hand side in defense and a light cap chasing that other one in the north, but I think the main focus here should be that castle war. I believe Barles has a trebuchet out now, and he can sit it behind his own castle and attack that castle from Nicov. Once that castle goes down, Mem, all of that economy that Nicov has made behind there, it's very exposed.
Very, very exposed. Do you think he should go now? Well, if he doesn't have the castle, he should go Khazars maybe with the little gold he has.
Yeah.
Because what else he can do, Nicov? He still have the peta, he's still killing many villages. Look at the villages down. Now he's recovering quite a lot, Nicov.
Look at the Eco KD, 94.
57. Wow. Okay.
And Nicov's still in the game, and he still has way more villagers.
Khazar right away, we got the answer. Oh, he got the other castle there. It's gonna take a while to take it. No more stone for him. Take the relic, and then maybe what? Maybe Rams is the only choice there to take those.
Yep.
Cap Rams. Well, if he's doing 1 trap and he's able to mass Khazars, he maybe can take it. He doesn't have
another castle. Another castle there for Barles. And Nicov ungarrisoned the Petards in the wrong direction. Maybe he wants to kill that foundation. He wants to kill that foundation, maybe.
Go to that castle, don't let that castle go up. There's 6 petas, he needs to go. The Khazars are there, he's gonna try to get those trebuchets. He will kill the trebuchet. And now with that trap, he's gonna the castle, attack with the petas. Well, why he's not using them?
He's using them now. He's sending them in now.
There you go.
The other castle for Nicov on the left goes down, but the foundation for Barles
down as well.
Also goes down.
Okay, but he needs that trap. He needs that trap. The Mongol is coming. The Mongol is coming.
Yeah, and the Mamelukes are attacking. He doesn't notice.
He didn't notice. He needs to repair. Oh my God! And he lost in the last second. He's gonna make the +4. There's no Rams at all.
The problem
Who
here
is winning this game?
well, the problem here for Barles is no army.
Yeah.
There's no army. He's got 12 camels now, so he's getting heavy camel. Okay, once he gets heavy camel, if he can get more farmers, he's only got 20 farmers, man. If he can get more farmers and heavy camel production, he should be fine, but Kimura with Hussars is just so easy to spam that unit.
Hera style.
Yep.
Hera style with those Hussars. He's gonna take the trebuchet. He's killing the trebuchet. He needs rams. If he's taking rams with the Hussars, even if he got those camels, those Hussars are already +4, +2. You can raid and you can be okay because why? Because with Hussars you can spam them forever. And with the camels you need the gold, you need the food, you need everything.
This is one of the craziest games of the tournament so far.
Yeah, man.
Top 3, easily.
Definitely, man. Definitely, man. Well, a new giveaway, Press Bull, best game of the tournament. Huh? Good idea. No, not this one. I mean, that.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. Yeah, but this is insane. He's cleaning all population, though. Look at the population, Nicov. 160 population in the corner.
You know what?
At the bottom of the map.
Nicov runs out of wood in this game.
Yeah, well, yeah. He has only the bottom left corner.
That's it?
Yeah.
There's castles on the wood line. No lumber camp. Oh, there it is. They heard you. They heard you.
Okay, Khazar going, but the rating is brutal. The rating is just brutal. Constantly rating. 20 people is more still for Nicov.
But Barles has 4 TCs, and he's been producing villagers, so it's kind of evened out here. Nicov, with a desperate defense, I think we can call it, and an amazing hold against Barles here. But will it be enough once Barles gets that camel production up? He's going to pikeman now.
See the Villese on gold. Look at that relic. He's close to his base. Oh, but a trebuchet is coming. If he's taking these castles, he can spam Hussars. He only just need to take the castles and then he can take back the gold. Seriously, I still think that Nicov can do it, and he will.
Look at all these camels, though.
That's true.
Look at all these camels. Nikov's going to be running out of wood as soon as Barles either takes that castle down or gets into the farming economy from Nicov. I think it's game over, and these Hussars are not going to take a very good trade at all against these camels. Look, they have to back up. Look at all those Hussar bodies.
Need the pikes. He's doing some pikes. If he combines like 5-10 pikes, then he can deal properly with those. Remember that those beautiful camels are very, very weak against the pikes, and it's still raiding.
Yep.
Still raiding constantly. This is what is, what it makes that Nicov is still in the game.
Though 42 on farms now for Barles.
Yeah, that's nice.
42 on farms is really, really good. That's a huge increase from a couple minutes ago when we looked, and the trebuchet is still attacking that castle. Barles is running out of stone here. He needs to take a good engagement against the Hussars and then needs to kill that trebuchet. That trebuchet needs to die.
The days on pikes, the crows are helping a lot against those camels. He's trying to bring them close to the castle because that castle is probably in the range. The trebuchet is still there. No more stone very soon. No more stone very soon. This is so important. If he recovers this area, Nicov is completely fine.
He gets the gold, he gets the wood.
Yeah. He gets the gold, the wood, and he can
and
still
Barles,
get into the game. Another trip, 2 trips.
For the last 10 minutes, Barles has been attempting to get his economy stable so he can tech switch into units to spam, but so far it's only been camels. The occasional light cav still defending at home from the raids from Nicov. I think he's looped his camels around to that wood line, though. I think they are near the wood line now, and they will be in Nikov's only wood economy.
Barles gold production now is just 3 relics.
Yeah.
He has no abilities on gold. He got the pikes. The castle is down. Now Nicov can't even make a TC in that area. He's gonna recover the gold.
But look at the villagers. Look at the raids.
Camels are raiding.
Look at the raids, and Barles might go ahead on villagers for the first time in like 30 minutes, man.
Wow, he took so many villages with this raid. It's incredible that he has been trying to take that castle for the last 10, 15 minutes, and now he's getting this raid.
Yep, but look at...
Oh, the same.
The same for Nicov.
What the hell?
The same for Nicov.
Okay, all those spikes are still alive. Those spikes are gonna build properly. The castle is there. He's trying to kill the traps. He's gonna be able to.
No, he's not going to be able to.
He will kill all the camels. Look at the guy. He's behind, but look at the military numbers from Nicov. Insane, 56 in total, Dave.
And now Barles is on the gold again. And look at Nikov's villagers, 90 villagers, man.
Yeah.
He's lost 30 vills in the last minute.
Crazy is still going on, but there's still 20 population ahead.
Yep.
And he can now raid. He's still raiding. This game is insane. I mean, it's gonna finish today.
Well, we have a time limit for these reasons. Yeah, and look at the score is so close.
It can go to the time limit for the first time in the tournament. The longest game so far in the tournament is this one already. So, wow. Okay, look at the pikes here, Hazard, now taking everything. He's stabilized, Nicov.
Yeah.
Nicov is stabilized.
Yeah.
If he goes
He
with
just needs
Hera
that top.
now-
He needs that corner over there.
Yeah.
He needs to clear the rest from Barles, the siege workshop, the stable, get control of that wood. That gives him another like 10-15 minutes.
Look at the stone. He can make even a castle too. He can buy if he needs it.
Yep.
He made the
Oh,
castle.
I don't know what the stone price is. I don't think it's very good.
Yeah, good point. It's still now rating. Barles has killed in this game to Nicov 179 villages at the moment.
That's crazy.
And Nicov is still fighting for the game. For those people that they were telling, no, Nicov resigned too early. Do you think Nicov resigned too early?
No. I think Nikov's pretty good.
PC perfect tone center. He's now covering the goal. Controlling the wood line here. Now it's true that Nicov needs over 100 villages.
Yeah.
But he still have good army and 35 Khmer farms, more than enough.
Yeah.
But he's still ready. Okay, he's gonna clean that one. He's going forward, man. Nicov is cleaning.
He's going forward.
He's cleaning.
I think his problem is still going to be wood, but I mean the score is so close. I think we go to the time limit before the wood runs
it's
out.
It's possible. It will be, if I not wrong, 1 hour 15 minutes.
1 hour 15.
1 hour 15.
So we have 15 game minutes.
15 minutes left for the game to be over, and the score is extremely close. They might start to think about that. Unbelievable.
And
now,
the thing is, if Nicov keeps going for raids like this is not good for his score.
No, exactly.
This is not good for his score because Barles has the counter units. He's always going to take good trades. Nikov's desperately trying to get back map position, killing that castle in the south, but that doesn't matter to Barles if this is a score game.
Yeah, well, but that gives you a score as well.
Yeah, but I mean, if your economy
yeah.
is safe, it gives them time to make military, to get the researchers, to get everything.
But
Score switch.
The Halbardiers is an amazing upgrade. Hazards and halves is what he needs right now, Nicov.
Yep.
Look at the score. He's taking the lead. Unbelievable game. And now he needs Barles. Now he needs Barles. Now the camels doesn't work anymore. No. He will lose all the camels. Maybe he's taking one threat.
I don't think that's not worth it. That's not worth it for Barles.
Not even. Not even. He's not taking the trap. He's covering
Ring around the rosy. Nicov saves the trap.
Save the trap in the last second, and now he's going to repair. Look at the score. He's going higher and higher for Nicov there.
Yeah. It is. Barles needs to sit back in this situation. He needs to, like, if he couldn't kill him before, he's not going to kill him now, man, because Nikov's got more of the map.
It's impossible. 66 army.
This is
66. I want
unbelievable.
To see 11 army. I want to see the reaction when the game finishes. I'm sure that this is going to be insane. Hazard, what a game. But this only proves one thing. The level in this tournament, these guys are 0-3.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And look how good they are playing. Amazing game so far.
Yeah. Nicov was holding on to the edge of the cliff the entire game.
Yeah.
Holding on by 2 fingers on the edge of the cliff, and he's clawed his way back up here. And I think.
Look at Barles saying no. I can't believe. No. Oh, man.
And it has to be a terrible feeling for him.
Yeah.
Like, he was in such a good position, but Nicov is such a fantastic player. He knew exactly what he needed to do, and he tech switched into a unit in Hazard that he could spam easily with Khmer.
Look at Nicov now.
He's gonna win this game.
No,
Nicov wins this game.
He got gossip booms.
I
got gossip booms.
I've never seen a comeback quite like this.
Like this. It's brutal. It's brutal. This is the game. This is the game.
Like, look at Barles' face. He's like, I don't even know him. Look at Nicov!
Whoa! GG cool. Incredible reaction by Nicov.
And we jumped.
We almost destroyed the Red Bull here.
Oh my God, that comeback, man. I'm so glad we got to witness that. Oh, look at him. He's like, well, I guess he deserved it.
Nicov reaction. Let's see it again. Can we see it again? Nicov reaction.
I don't know. I don't know if they're that quick, man. But here it is.
Look.
Oh, look at that. Yes. I love to see that. I love to see that from Nicov.
This is what makes LAN events worthy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
This is what makes LAN events worthy.
Where do we go from there?
Look at my face. Well, you don't want to look at my face right now. I'm almost about to cry about emotions, man. It's awesome. I mean, it's awesome. Really.
And we thought this set didn't mean anything.
But I told you, we were talking before the start.
About the emotions.
They are more relaxed, probably. They want to play this one. I'm so happy to be able to see this game. Seriously.
That was one of a kind. One of a kind.
I'm going to sit down. I don't care if now they are going to show me in the camera. Oh my God. Amazing game. No, but Barles did amazing.
Barles did that initial push was crazy. And there's only a few things that he needed to maybe go up to him earlier instead of making the extra castles. Maybe sell that stone.
For me, it's the best game.
Yeah.
For me, it's the best game of the tournament.
No, if Barles wins that game, I don't think maybe the best game. But the fact that Nicov came back.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think so.
It makes the best game, man.
I think so.
It makes the best game in the tournament, seriously.
Yeah.
Wow. And now, I don't care. What do we have now? Habub.
Oh, God.
Well, imagine now,
yeah,
Habub.
Dave, Mem, calm down. Now we have Habub.
Habub, relax. Well, Habub, guys, it's not going to be an hour game. It's impossible.
No.
It's impossible. But
oh, my goodness.
Well, don't bring us impatient. We're still excited, but let's go. And yeah, it's been amazing. I mean, hopefully they didn't get all reaction with the game because we jumped from the chair as well. We almost fell. We almost fall here, so it's crazy.
I think I mimicked Nicov. I think I was like pumping
probably,
with my fists.
I don't know, man. I don't know. What's crazy? Anyway, now a calm up. Yes, a crazy map. Oh man.
Here we are. You're sweating. That was nuts.
Oh,
that was so nuts. You look at the mini map there, and Nicov is just like a little thin line along the edge of the map, and there's castles surrounding him. He's got one wood line left, Mem. No gold, no stone.
He got nothing. He was at the
58 farms.
He was here. Seriously, he was in that spot.
58 farms.
Yeah.
That's what brings you back.
Yeah, and well,
okay, game number 2 is loading.
Okay,
let's recover. Yeah, that was a long time. We got to hurry up, you know?
I need the bread at 25 years old, you know, that is an age
25.
25. Yeah. For the 25 times in the last years. Well, hopefully guys you have enjoyed. It has been a spectacular game. I mean, I'm very proud of the players. I'm very proud from the players. Seriously.
Yeah.
Because they just play for less than others, and look what they put on the field.
Yeah.
Big respect for both.
Yeah.
Seriously. Big
all
respect.
the emotions out there. You can see it with Barles' frustration and Nicov.
Let's go.
Fist bumps. Yeah.
Habub.
Game number 2. Habub.
Vamos. Let's go. Game number 2 is going to be Habub. Let's see if we're going to see the map right now. Yeah, let's go. We are there, and it's going to be Teutons and Bulgarians.
Yeah, we saw this coming.
Yeah,
we knew exactly what was happening here. And Bulgarians for Barles seems like the better civ here, the more common civ pick, but Teutons are not bad on this map.
Definitely not. Now, opening with archery range, okay. Double archery range? Ooh. Maybe he was scared about the Menatama opening?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's so dangerous. The risk, though, with going for men-at-arms is that they're slow, and if your opponent has some archers, they can kill them very easily.
Yeah, but now if he's going full archers and then Barles is going to skirmishes and anti-stable, he's fine. Completely fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 skirmishers already for Barles, harassing the berries. A bit of unfortunate berry location there for Nicov. He needs that food coming in, but Barles can sit there. Yeah, the first time Teutons has been played the entire tournament.
We're going to see more civilization.
I think Viper picked them once.
He picked it, but he didn't use it.
Yeah.
He didn't use it. Okay, let's see, because we see how Barles is trying to go aggressive, and exactly what we were talking, stable. Remember that the average for Bulgarians cost 50%. That's a lot. And in a map like this that is very, very close, we got to see what he's going to be able to do with Bulgarians, Mr. Barles. Nicov is trying to defend with, with the range units. Remember that Nicov is as a red on the left, and Barles is as a yellow on the right.
I really like the fact that Barles is hanging out near this berries. Nicov needs that food income, and every time the villagers get hit, they kind of walk away. That's extra idle time. On a map like this, you need the resources coming in immediately to keep that production.
Yeah, you can see how this Empire Wars makes that they just focus in the army.
Oh, but this is a miss micro here from Barles, leaving those skirmishers out. He lost one for free. He's going to have forced to be back into the middle of the map, and some of his units are pretty weak, and losing the skirmisher or the spearman like that is just not something he can afford to do. I think Nicov probably has the advantage at this stage in the game. He's just got more military numbers in the middle of the field.
Okay, he's still holding well the position. He is with KD.
And it's stable.
Yeah. And now, the longer the game goes, we have talked many times about this, Bulgarians lose power.
Yep.
You know, and now Teutons, with the cheaper farmers, and he's get ahead probably.
We talk all the time in this game mode about where do you put your tower. If you put the tower on the wood line as Teutons, you can garrison a lot of villagers in there. You can save all your villagers.
Yeah, double the villagers.
Yeah.
It's good. Teutons, I'm surprised that we have not seen you don't see at all.
Well, we might see them more today with four bands.
For sure. Well, double attacks is on the way. Horse collar, it will be very, very needed here. He's doing forging as well, so he's going to try to go aggressive. This might be a full field game. And
Barles is going to the left and Nicov is going to the right. Nikov's going to turn around. Barles is looking for some damage here, but I think some of those scouts are pretty weak, and there's only 4 skirmishers backing it up. 1 scout in there, fairly weak. Nicov attempts the gate, doesn't quite work, gets a few arrow shots there, but needs to maybe put some house walls down when those scouts arrive, and Barles needs to be careful because there's spearmen there from Nicov.
Yeah, and he's not really going straight because he might think, oh, he might be walled, but he's not. No, he's not, but the 3 spears are there. Now he's walling a little.
Okay, looking for the wood line, and Nicov walling just on time.
Yeah.
Perfect stuff.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. And when there is no archers, it's okay. The archers is what kills you. The play is super, super quick. Yeah. And also Nicov is there with a lot of army, so he might be fine.
Yeah, and once he clears up this force, all of this army here for Nicov, we can see 19 military for Nicov right back across to Barles' base. Barles, 9 military on the field, man, but he doesn't even have the resources to go up to the next stage. Like, is he not producing?
No.
Because he's trying to wall.
Ooh, double archery range now. He has double the army. No, more than double the army. 21. Nicov is playing on point. Well, it can affect the previous game now to both.
I think more to Barles.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Nicov is just pumped up.
More calm now, more confidence. He got more confidence. He's hype. Now he's hype as well. And, well, we will see. But Barles will be proud. Barles will be proud because he's put in a really, really great performance as well. And being here as well.
I think even in this tournament, I think against most other players from that position, Barles wins. I think Nicov just turned it to another. Nicov went God mode.
He got the knife in his teeth, you know, like, I can't lose this game. I refuse to lose it. Anyway, he's going, and now this is a lot of army, honestly. Maybe he can balance the economy, but look at the amount of army Nicov has right now. Nicov cannot lose this game.
And Nikov's going to go directly to the wood line, and I noticed that tower on the gold there, Mehmet. We talk about this all the time. Okay. He was forced to get himself another tower. I think he bought another tower, which is probably smart, just for survival, because he knows that huge army is coming around there. Scouts on the field for Barles. They have potential to go back to Nikov's base, but now the army is coming in, and only 5 villagers can fit in that tower. So if Nicov wants to dive, that is a possibility. However, the scouts from Barles are just waiting for Nicov to make a mistake.
Yeah, and those scouts are fully upgraded. Well, missing the Skillbarden armor. I don't know if it's worth it to make any more because he's almost gathering the resources to go up. But look at the market. Yeah. Look at the market for Nicov. He's about to go up to Castle.
And Barles has that market too, and I think Barles maybe got the lower prices there.
Yeah, it's possible, but Nicov, Castle H. And the difference here is that Nicov is going to Castle H with 29 army.
29 army.
Barles got 8.
Only 8. And that army right there, that scout army, there's nowhere for them to do damage because the spearmen from Nicov and the walls on the wood line.
He definitely can't not. Well, a very nice game. Again, this one, they are being not more defensive because you cannot be defensive in this map, but they are not going all in. They are trying to not lose the military. He's going to send the scouts now. He's walling. He's paying attention.
Yeah, good pre-walls. Good pre-walls there from Barles. Also, Barles' stone location, it's to the right of his base. It's way far away north of his base. So even if you wanted to go for something like a Crepost, it's really tough because Nikov's been hanging out there. See, Mapu pointing it out right now. There's the stone location, so it's going to be extremely tough. And Nicov is through the walls. Barles fails to make those houses on time, but they'll retreat to the tower. Good placement there from him, and he will be safe for the time being.
Yeah, but the economy that I can see with the amount of army he has, economy for Nicov is amazing.
That's the first villager kill of the game.
Oh, wow.
All this,
with all
these players are on another level here, man.
And on point, they're really on point.
Oh, look at that army, though.
Oof, it's a lot of army. It's really a lot of army. 700 gold, quite a lot of food as well. The scout, the skirmishes, those archers, so many units. It's almost impossible to stop that because the timing in Castle is the same.
Had to buy himself another tower.
Because he can see this amount of armies.
Yeah, but it just puts you so far behind, right? You need those resources. Although his resources are looking pretty good going up to Castle Age. He's got 400 food in the bank, 500 gold, so he will be able to produce. But Nicov just now reaching it and getting the +2 armor. He's got 5 knights in production. This is really tough.
3 stables now, so he's gonna lose 1 villager there. Now he's walling, trying to make some quick wall, doing the house, avoiding that the scouts are coming. He's gonna be in castles as well. Botkin arrow. That Botkin arrow is probably for the towers, you know, more to defend more than for attack.
Well, for the cav archers that he's making.
Oh,
Barles is going Bulgarian cav archers. We saw this by Slam.
Okay.
We saw this by Slam.
And remember, if he's able to hold a little, Teuton's handicap here, no husbandry.
No husbandry, they can't catch up.
You cannot catch up. Yeah, that can be good. We will see. The problem is that he has a lot of farming. He can make a little skirmishes as well.
Yeah.
We will see.
I think if I was in Nikov's position right now with the army that I have and seeing he's going into cav archer, I think I go to stone right now. I think I go to stone. As I see Barles looping around with some scouts. Excellent, Mapu. He's like reading my mind right now. Man. He sees these scouts coming in from the north,
amazing.
Attempting to do some damage. It is open.
It's open.
And Nikov's sending more villagers. Oh, he saves them.
Wallet in the last second. He's gonna break. He's breaking, and he's getting inside maybe. Well, he's gonna lose few villages. The village count is almost the same. Now he has ballistic. In front, he's gonna be a lot of action because there's a lot of farming. And it's very difficult. I mean, Barles is trying, but the amount of farming he has, oh my God.
He's going to kill a lot.
Quite a lot.
Yeah, 3 or 4 villagers there going down. So good raid from Barles. Barles forced into a defensive siege workshop. And we've seen this so often, Mem, in Empire Wars. You get behind, and then you just YOLO cav archers.
Yeah.
You try and get yourself back into the game. It's so tough, though, because Nicov has the army in your base, and he's raiding on this side. Nicov did go to stone, but only with 2 villagers.
He killed more villagers as well.
I'm thinking a good strat, and a strat that we would see MBL do in this situation, is go to stone and make towers all over your base.
All over the
Because you know your economy is better. He's 1 TC cav archer. Sure, you're losing villager time gathering stone and whatnot, and you're losing resources, but it defends your base. He has no opportunity for damage.
Yeah, but he's not doing so. That makes the game. Now he's having good amount of cav archers. 13 is a decent amount. And look at what we're talking about the husbandry.
Yeah.
You cannot follow them. You cannot chase them.
This is why you need. This is why I'm talking about the towers.
Yeah.
You can't follow them, so you might as well kill them when they try and come in for your villagers.
Okay, and now he's giving up. I mean, he's going back with those. He's doing now. Elite skirmishes, he canceled some of the economy upgrade he was doing. He's taking the stable.
Yeah, taking the stable, and might even want to think about killing those archer ranges too, as long as the cav archers aren't hanging out in that direction.
I will do that, but he need to come. You don't want to leave those
Oh, that's a lot of cav archers now.
Yes. Wow, and a Magno now.
Elite skirmisher though. Elite skirmisher on the way for Nicov, so he has potential to counter these units.
No armor. Very important in this kind of situation.
Wow, we saw it yesterday.
Yeah, how they were dying. Like
both games.
No armor. Yeah.
Both games we saw him with no armor for the skirmishers. So we'll see if he remembers that upgrade here. He's got some scouts on that side of the map. Maybe loop him around to the wood line at some point. He's got a big army, but it's just so slow.
Yeah, he needs siege on his own. He needs it on his own right now. Otherwise, it's going to be so complicated, or send something to to raid the woodland, because now the army, I mean, Val's army, it's starting to be scary.
Yep, and Siege Workshop.
Yeah, man.
For Nicov.
No. Oof. Ooh.
Oh,
you need to be
wow,
careful.
that's
you need
so
to be careful.
close.
He's going to be able to kill. He's trying to go. Those skirmishes.
Just in time.
Just got husbandry the skirmishes.
Yeah,
you know,
just in time.
Back.
But look at the Knights. This is a good play. He split up the skirmishers. He knows he can most likely take a decent trade against the cav archers, and he's sending the Knights. And Barles wisely walls in behind, but I think there still might be a hole there.
No, he wall on the left right now as well. He's walling everything. There's still wall on. And now stop this. If he's not doing siege, okay, he has the siege. He has the siege.
For
Let's
Nicov.
focus there in the siege. Okay, Mangonel is coming. And
Barles, will Barles notice this? Big shot.
Good shot, but the still cav archers are powerful. Bloodlines, they didn't get that much.
Barles has to be careful with this, because if he focuses too much on the front, he's not going to notice those Knights getting in behind.
And they will get.
And he's going to lose all his villagers.
Okay, well, he's well defended there. Really well defended, but now this is so
Second Mangonel on the way from Nicov. Another big shot from Nicov.
Good shot there. Like, he's gonna make another. You have to be careful. You need to send the Mangonels. What about mining stone and now Capoch, man?
Seriously? I think mining stone for Barles is really tough, because remember that position.
Yeah.
He can't go out there. He can't.
No, but there's another on the left, I think. There's another stone there on the left.
Do you even want to go out there? It's like. Well, stay in your lane, you know, if you're Barles.
Make a TC like Nicov is doing, make a TC. Village is different, only 4. We can see military numbers more or less, Yeah, pretty much the same. Look at the 3 mangonels.
Good attack ground there from Nicov, getting a bit of damage on some cav archers. Every little bit of damage helps here. Barles trying to kill the production buildings from Nicov, and Nicov looping around with the knights. Again, it's only a matter of time, Mem.
Yeah.
Barles has been really good so far this game. It's only a matter of time before he doesn't notice a hole and all of his villagers dies.
If he break, Dave, oh man, if he break, but it's still is huge amount of army there.
I know exactly how this game's going to end. Barles will be focused on the front. There'll be a big raid with the knights. Barles will toss his cav archers in, and they'll all get cleared up and then call it GG.
Okay, let's see. Let's see
I
if
see
it's
it.
gonna happen. Let's
In my
see
mind.
if it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, for now, 3 mangonels. Let's see the micro here. 3 mangonels versus 3 mangonels. Good for Barles here. He take one. If he's losing all the mangonels.
Oh, almost a good
If he's losing all
shot.
the mangonels, Dave is gonna be deadly. He lost now another. He has only one now. He's gonna be able to lose everything. He's gonna take another down now. He's going back with all the army. He's pushing completely. He needs to be careful to don't lose your mangonels now. Save the Capoch.
But what's going on with the knights? What's going on with the knights, Mem? The knights are inside the gold. The knights are inside the gold, Mem. This is what I was talking about. As soon as Barles focuses on the front too much, wins the fight on the front, the knights will get in.
The north. Well, there's action again all over. What is this series?
Yeah. This series is insane, and now Barles is diving in. This is what I was talking about. He loses the villagers at the back, and now he feels like he needs to do damage. He's putting himself in a really risky scenario. The knights are still clearing up villagers.
It's doing amazing damage, but now the Capoches are coming, and now he's gonna how many villages there? I don't know. The mangoes are. He says, he's blocking himself. Go forward, man. Thank you.
A lot of those cav archers a week. A lot of those cav archers a week. And now, yeah, Barles has to back up. He takes a bad fight there. The knights are into the wood line, Mem! The knights are into the wood line! I called it! This is exactly what happens!
He's calling the GG, probably. The GG has been
called.
Oh
my, what a series!
2-0 for Nicov, the Argentinian. You can see Barles' reaction like, ouch, that pity, but that series was an amazing
I mean,
one.
obviously, if you're Barles, you're going to be disappointed, but God, he played well.
And
Nicov played like Nicov played on another level.
So fun series. Has been a really great one. The Argentinian got the victory. So he got one victory for sure. And it's we're going to see what he's thinking. I mean, I'm still. Well, what do we need to explain? I think people can feel it.
Yeah.
People can just feel the passion. Both are going to now look at these players. Amazing. Nicov and Barles, and now Nicov is coming for the interview in a spot that with this gameplay he probably has deserved to be here even before because he's an amazing player. The Argentina is an amazing player.
Who would have possibly thought he could have come back from that situation? We see T90 introducing himself, welcoming him to the interview table. We're going to get all you folks at home over to our tavern area to have a word with Nicov. T90, take it away.
All right, Nicov. First thing you said to me, you just want to tell the viewers what you said to me?
What a freaking stress.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he said. Well, first off, congratulations on the series. I think that was one of the most crazy series we've seen so far in this tournament. Talk me through game number 1. I don't know how many castles were placed in that game.
I don't want to count them. I think it was like 7 or so.
Yeah, and did you think you were dead there? You were completely surrounded by 4 castles at one point.
I was about to resign once. I pressed F10 and then I was like, let's try a bit more.
Okay, was that before you migrated 30 villagers to the left corner?
No, it was after that.
After that, okay, yeah, ridiculous game, thank you. How did you win that game? What changed there? Because every low elo player, mid elo player, most players, when they get castle drop, they just don't know what to do.
I try to keep my eco as safe as possible, try to lose the less villages I can, and keep revolving with more down centers and get some strategic castles on hills to defend, stop the aggression, which didn't work because we keep dropping castles. But still.
All right, yeah, it was crazy. The raids eventually did it for you. Yeah, raids did it for you. That was the difference. And then game 2 was actually fairly passive in feudal. Like there weren't many villager kills anyways. And then in Castle Age, you ended up closing it out. You were trying to get into his eco with knights. Do you feel like you were a little bit fortunate that you got in because there was a massive army at your base of cav archers?
What moment?
Yeah.
No, what moment I
what
went
moment?
to Mexico.
Well, there's a lot of moments, I guess. I was more towards the end there, right? I think when you hit his gold.
Because he was pushing me, making his manuals, and at the same time I was splitting nice to. At some point he will make a mistake and let me break in.
Yeah.
Like he can repair every single spot in the base and attack at the same time.
Just switch focus all the time.
Yeah, I keep switching focus till he gets distracted for a few seconds, and that's when the knights get in.
Okay. Well, obviously, you win here, which probably feels great. Talk about I know you're disappointed in some of the other results. You're really close to winning in previous days. But is there some part of you that's at least looking forward to hanging out with the guys, hanging out with the players, talking about the results in this weekend?
Yeah, for sure, yeah. I'm going to also watch the games with them in the lobby.
Okay, awesome. Well, Nicov, congratulations again. It was great seeing you play today. Probably craziest game of the tournament was game number 1, so.
It was fun for the viewers. For me, it wasn't fun. I swear, man.
All right, we're going to throw it back to the casters. Thank you again, Nicov.
Oh dear, poor old Nicov there. I mean, he's certainly a straight shooter telling us, yeah, look, hey, listen, you around the world, you might have enjoyed it. I certainly didn't. Look, before we move on here, I do want to salute Barles as, as a very worthy competitor here at Red Bull Wololo 5. The bloke, unfortunately, didn't pick up a win, but he was a really, he was a great person to have at this tournament. He provided a terrific energy backstage, always had a smile on his face. I love the confidence that he approached this tournament with. Unfortunately, things didn't bear out, but I mean, it is worth remembering that this is a bloke who has come up against the world's best, and I think he acquitted himself very well. We headlined this round by saying that, perhaps there wasn't a huge amount on the line. Dave talked about the fact that there was, pride and certainly an emotional stake for both of these players. But for both of them, I mean, not just Barles, Nicov, they pulled something truly special out for all of us to open up our Swiss coverage here. And Nilly, we've sat here glued to the screen, watching every development there, and even in our, amongst the lowest bracket here, the players that aren't in contention for top 8, I'll tell you what, we got quite a show.
That's just so good, and some people calling themselves like, oh, I have some real-life responsibilities. I can't watch every set of Age of Empires. Well, shame on you. That was such a great set, and get your act together. You don't want to miss any of the matches.
Let's have a look at game number 1 here. There are a couple of moments that we really want to bring to your attention. Tristan, I know you were paying very close attention to the game, as were we, but talk to us about some of these huge moments from game number 1, because this was just wild.
Yeah, this was just the start of, this doesn't even feel so huge compared to everything else that happened, but it was just Nicov being super sneaky here. And we just saw the whole game was just players being in situations where they shouldn't be. Like, they somehow are getting into the opponent's base, whether that be building a castle, running through here, a crazy micro from Nicov. And that has really been what's excited me about Nicov this week, is just showing how fast he is. And, this was the start of a crazy, crazy game. And I don't know if others agree, but I think the craziest game of the tournament, maybe second craziest game of the tournament we've seen so far.
Certainly one of the most entertaining. You really can't deny that. And Nilly, I mean, we've sort of focused on game number 1 because that's where a lot of the huge highlights came from. But this was just a game, we were talking about it maybe even going to time.
Yeah, absolutely. We weren't far away. Look at that, over an hour of game time. And that's still with even population there. And saving that trap last second was so good. But remember, Barles basically suffocated Nicov. They had 4 castles surrounding him. But Nicov, so calm, got to his own traps and freed himself.
Yeah, it was incredible to see the way that he dug in. And you can see the emotion on his face when he won that game. I mean, what a relief it must have been for him to get across the line there. We've seen all sorts of games. We've seen 6-minute games, we've seen 60-minute games, and again, I'm just blown away that we expected just a relaxing, cruisy entrance to the morning here, or to the beginning of the coverage today, and it ended up just being blown into the stratosphere by what we saw. But look, full credit to both competitors. I think they both acquitted themselves very well. Nicov on 1 and 3, Barles unfortunately closing it out at 0 and 4. We won't be seeing either of them in our top 8. We move on now to match number 2. And there is potential, at least here, for one of these players to maybe string together a finish that will land them in the top 8. Dogao, we think, still in contention, depending on the exact way in which we crunch those numbers. But we are feeling at this point that Slam is probably out of contention. But I am not going to say anything, boys, about what that may augur for the quality of Age of Empires we're going to see here, because even if there isn't so much on the line, Tristan, We've got to strap ourselves in for a game that might just be absolutely enormous here.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar to what I had said for the first set only here. You know, there's maybe a slight chance that Slam might still be able to make the top 8. It depends on a lot of different things. And then with Dogao, maybe a little bit more of a chance. With the previous 2, we kind of knew that was not going to be a possibility for them. So you saw the emotions from Nicov, both in the interview, but also in the games. I mean, this means a lot to them already. They want to show the world what they're capable of. They want to show why they are here. So I think for these 2, it's even more so. It's the pride aspect. $250 is nice too if you win the set, but I think mainly the pride aspect is gonna push them through. But there's always a chance. You know, you've got to make sure you play your all here.
It is an observation that I want to make. I've worked in a couple of different esports, you know, as a presenter, as a caster, as a host, and Age of Empires certainly is the game that has captured my attention in terms of the passion that players have for it. Everyone's passionate about their chosen sports, whatever they play, but the fact that we have these matches where you say stuff like pride is on the line, sometimes that's filling that's used at the caster desk to sort of, you know, give the viewers something to care about, but here, it's in the players' bones, and you say this and you mean it. These players are coming here and they want to show the world what they're capable of, so I can't wait to see it. The other thing I can't wait to do, Nilly, let's get those daggers out. Let's get the whetstone, sharpen them up, because I want to share something with you now, my friend. We, of course, were all asked to make predictions as to how we thought these games would pan out. We can bring our casters in here as we have a look at these caster predictions. Mem's the only one. Nilly, what do you say to this? Mem's the only one who thinks the Canadian can get up and about. Got anything to say about that, mate?
I didn't know we would make those public. Sorry, Slam. Yeah, but both obviously incredibly good players, right? And it could go either way. I'm predicting a 3-map set here. It's just, they're so evenly matched.
Well, let's bring the casters in, see what Mem's got to say for himself here. Slam has had a weekend that I'm sure that he'll be looking at and hoping to learn from. But Mem, you think he can get up in this last game he's going to play here?
Why I put Slam? I mean, I'm still recovering from the previous series, and I'm going to tell you why I put Slam here. I think Dogao is a more consistent player, but in my opinion, in mechanics, Slam is, for me, is a better player. You know?
All right, Dave, you've got a dissenting opinion at the desk. You think Dogao's going to take it out. Dogao kind of flying under the radar a little bit this weekend, didn't quite get there.
Yeah, I think I agree with Mem, but I think Dogao is the more consistent player, and I think he gets the win more consistently. So, I agree, but I also disagree.
Okay. Well, my friends, that is just about that to set the stage here for our second match. We're going to let the casters get ready for the call here at Red Bull Wololo 5 live from Heidelberg Castle. $100,000 on the line, and we are getting ever closer to our cut to top 8. Again, to remind you of the stakes here, Dogao with a sniff. He does have a sniff at the top 8 Slam. It's going to take something very special, and it starts with a win here. So, will Mem be correct in backing the Canadian, or will Dogao redeem himself a little bit with a late stage win that may put him in the conversation for top 8? Time will tell. We're going to get underway with our second match here as part of our Day 4 coverage of Red Bull Wololo 5. It's over to the caster library now, and it's over to Dave and Mem. Take it away. Let's get stuck into our next match.
I didn't think going into the second set of the day that I would say this, but how do we get better than what we just watched?
I mean, yeah, now imagine, and this is the good thing here, but how you cannot go with your fellow Canadian? I can't believe this, Dave.
I went with him yesterday.
Yeah.
It didn't work out. And we see him entering right here. Slam looking a bit more comfortable on the walk-ons in the last day, you know, the fourth day.
I couldn't go into that. Also, I was going to say, he probably is going to feel less pressure.
Yeah.
Because he's telling like,
and
that's
when he plays well.
And that's when he's probably played better. And that's why I select him as a winner in this series. And Dogao probably is like Nicov, disappointed. Because he was expected to be, in my opinion.
He has a chance still, though.
Still, but he probably expected to be in a higher position right now.
Oh yeah, I know Dogao had his difficulties in this tournament, but I mean, he still has a slight chance.
This series, they both has to win. It's not like the previous one. They were playing, we say, for the pride, for honor. No, you want to be in the top 8, you have to do the job here.
Yeah,
and you need to win, no matter what, because this is still. Not high chances, but well, the Swiss, the upset can happen.
Yeah.
So
and that's the beauty of the system. I mean, I know there's a few things in the system that people don't like, but the beauty is we always get good matchups.
Yeah.
Always get good matchups, and we are about to go to the draft here for Barles, or sorry, I'm still on the Barles. It's still stuck in my mind. Slam versus Dogao. We've got Slam over on the right-hand side, Dogao over on the left. Obviously, Dogao is the higher seed coming into this tournament. We're going to have a map ban from each player first, and then Slam will pick his map, and then we'll see a ban, or a pick, sorry, and a ban from Dogao, and then back to Slam again.
So don't forget, guys, keep connected the whole day, because this is gonna be like
it'll be an ongoing. No,
yes.
it's going to be an ongoing thing throughout the day. We're going to be figuring out from the results how players need to win to go into the bracket.
Yeah.
We see a Land Madness ban here from Dogao, and we see an Acclivity ban here from Slam.
This is like a main event inside the main event.
Inside of a main event.
Yeah.
Within a castle of main events.
Haboom again?
Haboom.
Oh, I feel so bad. Well, Slam feels confident. If he used this map, he feels confident. He wants to go aggressive. For me, it's a signal of confidence. If he was picking in close,
but
for example, I wouldn't say, okay, I'm going to lose my bet.
Who beat the Viper on Haboom?
Yeah.
Dogao.
Dogao. That's crazy.
It's risky.
Oh, and then
Wade, not Winged. Same first letter. Wade. I mean, the crazy game on Wade that we saw.
But it's closer map. They are farther in that one. It's more slow paced that one. And
Slam wants to bring the speed, and Dogao wants to bring more of the strategy, decision making kind of stuff. Yeah, he banning enclosed, which we saw Slam on against MBL. He looked pretty good, but MBL looked amazing yesterday on that map. And Aftermath is the ban from Slam, and now Dogao is going to pick 2 maps, and Slam gets to pick which map Dogao will play.
Frigid Lake.
Frigid Lake is one.
And Runestone, I'm sure.
And
you would say.
Runestone's, hey, there we go.
I'm almost sure, you know. And then we're going to play Frigid Lake. No? Runestone. All the time, man.
Yeah.
The players feel comfortable with the more standard approach. Sorry.
I think Runestones makes the draft a little bit more interesting too, because Frigid Lake, there's like 2 or 3 civs that we see constantly.
Yeah.
And Runestones, there's a lot of options.
A lot more options. And now it's going to be 8 civilizations that are out of the game. 4 each player will ban. Now they have 1 minute to think about that. So take your clocks, your watch, and see how much left. Probably 30 seconds. But I think Slam is clear. He knows. You see, let's go.
Yeah.
You see, let's go. We don't have to wait a minute.
Krazzini doesn't have to bring the sword out, you know. Okay, ban first for Dogao. Aztecs, we see that so much. And remember, each player gets 4 bans today. 4 bans. Magyars for Slam, very standard civs being banned first. The villagers attempting to find Magyars like they attempt to find my woodlines on the New Arabia. Now Dogao is waiting to see
Ethiopians ban.
What Slam will ban Ethiopians. Okay, I don't think that's necessary, but we won't get into
honestly, you have noticed that when these mobility units is being much more fun games.
Yeah.
I want cavalrymen.
Yeah.
I mean,
get rid of the archer civs.
Yeah. You put them maybe some skirmishes, but
Vikings. Yeah, see?
I don't want, you can ban those civs. Bye-bye. I mean, now ban Mayans, you know, Britons, and we go with all the cavalry civs. Tatars ban.
Tatars, okay. So another Cav Archer civ gone.
Yeah, and now let's go for the predictions. Mayans and Britons. Mayans is banned.
Yeah.
The next. Okay, there you go.
And you think Britons next?
Let's go.
Okay. Humans.
Ooh,
that's a good
point.
one. That's a good
point.
one, though.
Yeah,
Humans are super dangerous, especially with Haboob.
Yeah. You don't want to let to your opponent.
No.
Definitely not.
No. I wonder if we didn't see Bohemians ban. Maybe it's a snipe if Dogao goes for a similar strategy as Viper on Wade. Although I don't know if he would do that. Saracens are the next ban. That's a civ we've seen banned a lot. We saw how dangerous they were when Barles was using them. Nicov with that incredible comeback, but still, Saracens very dangerous.
Huns.
Nice.
Saracens are so tricky.
Yeah.
I mean, the market, people probably underestimate how strong it is.
I think it can be a strong civ, but I think people ban it more because they're unsure what's going to happen.
We were talking about cavalry. You think we have cavalry?
Yeah, Franks and Bulgarians,
Yeah,
pretty good.
Franks.
And Bulgarians, I mean, really good on Haboob.
And Frank's really good overall as well with the economy they have.
We saw Slam go Cav Archers with Bulgarians.
Yeah.
It was funny. He went Cav Archers with them, and DauT and Nilly both looked at me and said, "Do you know what upgrades the Cav Archers get for Bulgarians?" And I'm like, "Why are you looking at me? I don't know."
Indians all the time. Well, he's a good counter, but I'm still not a fan of that one. But if they pick Khmer,
okay, so we got all the cavalry civs.
All cavalry civ.
Yeah.
All cavalry civ.
Dogao's got to mix it up here for the last two. You can't.
Okay.
You can't just have cavalry civs.
Well, Britos is still there.
Very predictable strategy.
And Britos is not there anymore.
Yeah.
It's for Slam.
Yeah.
I feel that that Dogao is going to ban Franks or Britons, depending what are the last two picks. But well, we will go for that when they pick all. And now which one? We need to pick another one. Time is about to finish.
I mean,
I want to see Sicilians here.
Yeah, Sicilians, because you could go archers or you could go cavalry as well.
And for Haboob is amazing too.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's gonna go. It's a GL member.
Look at that one. He's under pressure. He's under pressure.
Look at the slam.
I don't know.
Okay, it was a luck one, you know.
Yeah.
He flipped a coin.
Hey, Dogao, really think about this. We said he needs an archer civ. I mean, Hans can go Cav Archer. Chinese?
China. Okay. Even the broadcast is surprised.
Yeah.
He's telling us Chinese. Okay. I'm surprised. Do you think he needs another archer in case that he's getting banned Britons? Or Byzantine is a good one.
Yeah, that's
it's a good one.
Yeah. And now you have to wonder, you're right, man, like...
What do you snipe, Byzantine or Hans? Because this fifth, it looks like a tricky choice for me, because Byzantine can be very, very strong. Very strong in several situations. It's so versatile, in my opinion. But Hans are Hans. Sicilians for the last.
Yeah. That'll be...
makes sense.
Who do you snipe from Slam? I think you snipe...
I will snipe...
Because Bulgarians and Sicilians both good on Haboob. Do you snipe Franks?
I will snipe Franks. Seriously. Because he wants to use Franks in runestones.
Hans sniped.
I expected Hans.
Okay, yeah. He can still go Cav Archers with Indians if he wants to.
Bulgarians banned.
Bulgarians banned, okay.
I think he's fine.
I think he saw the game where Slam went Cav Archers with Bulgarians and he maybe didn't want to...
Yeah, but
didn't want to risk
I
it,
still think that Sicilians for Haboob is amazing.
Yeah. No, it
really
is.
amazing.
It's really good. It's like 1A, 1B for Bulgarians, Sicilians.
I think so. Well, let's see. We have Franks, Britons, Berbers, Sicilians, 3 full cavalry with Berbers that if the game go for the late, you can go Camel Archers, which is also another amazing unit. You know, I feel that Berbers could be great, for example, for weight. I don't know what you think. Can be a very solid one. And then we have Indians, Khmer, Chinese, and Byzantines.
I'm seeing Byzantines for Wade. I'm thinking that might be a possibility.
And then what he's using?
Like Indians on runestones, and then in Haboob. Actually, no, Byzantines for Haboob, I guess. Because...
It's difficult, huh?
Yeah.
It's not really a standard.
It's like, do you really want to go
anymore.
Chinese for Haboob? I mean, it feels...
I think he's going to pick Chinese in runestone.
Yeah.
Like a standard gameplay, if you don't get... The truth with China is they don't get like a big boost in the start.
Yeah.
But if you go well economies, Arabia and China, in a standard Arabia map, it's a pick.
I think I like Slam's draft better than Dogao's.
But what is he going to pick a Slam in runestone? I vote for Franks.
He could go Britons in runestones.
Yeah. He could. But Britons in weight can be sick.
Yeah,
with
they
the
could
middle,
be.
In the gold, you can go slow.
Yeah.
This is cheaper with the range the Britons get.
Yeah.
I think Britons for weight is amazing.
Yeah.
Actually, a slow seed in the start, but then you can get Imperial and with Slam Micro. I see Britons in that one.
Like a 1 or 2 TC push with the archers, like a Liereyy style kind of.
Yeah. It will work really nice. I don't know. We will see. Well, we are just guessing. What is your guess? I want to see, guys, people in the chat. Slam is gonna pick what? One civilization there, and then we will make the guess for Dogao because we want to know what you think. And we are checking the chat, even if you don't believe, we do. So go and see what civilization is better for Runestone. Let's go. That is spamming right now, and we're gonna check it out. The game is about to start, and so important series. And I still remember Nico's reaction with the win.
And we both screamed. I think we both screamed at the same time.
I don't know if they recorded us because I think we jumped. They screamed and jumped.
You jumped. I don't remember what I was doing. I saw you jump for sure.
Crazy. It was really, really crazy. Okay, we see a lot of Franks there and China. Tito Chinese. Okay. Well, let's see, they are thinking, they don't know, sure, you know, because they are thinking what I pick, but what the other is going to pick, as you can see. Okay, the Canadian, the Himalayan, has been practicing a lot as well in that week in Berlin with his teammates. And Dogao, that he's probably also super motivated as well. I talked with him and a little bit, let's say down, a little bit down. He wanted to be probably in a 2-1 situation.
You want to be in a situation where you're controlling your own fate.
He depended with himself, yes.
Yeah, like if you're a 2-1, if you win, you go through. If you lose, then
you are most likely to also go through.
But fate takes hold, and you have to rely on other people. Dogao wants to be in a situation where he just relies on himself, and unfortunately, he couldn't get it done in the early rounds. Losing against, he lost against Viper, and he lost against who else?
Dogao lost against.
Was it
against who? He lost. The other, it was lost clearly, I think. Which one was the other? I don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember, to be honest. No, against TatoH. TatoH, 1-2-0, I think.
And I think we have some updated standings. Now, there we go.
Look at this point. At this point, this will be, let's say, the top 8, you know? But this can change quite a lot, and the positions is very important for the matchups in the quarterfinals. We didn't talk about that. And a reminder, while we're going to jump into the first game, the next series, DauT versus TatoH, who are located now 7 and 8, is crazy. Game number 1 is about to start. When you see that the lights are going to be a little bit more off, it means that game number 1.
And it means that MM gets hyped.
Well, that's
I can feel him powering up next to me. It's like my old computer, you know, you press the power button. Game number 1, Slam versus Dogao, and this is a must-win for both players here. And we're seeing, like we said, Franks versus Indians on runestones.
Wow. Well, Franks, expected choice, at least in what I thought. Then Indians can be a really good counter, but it's a lot of depends of the transition to Castlage. Dogao as a red on the right.
Ooh, nice,
Slam.
nice save.
Ooh, nice save. Slam as a yellow on the left. What civilization you prefer, Dave?
I think I prefer Franks here.
Yeah.
I think I really prefer Franks. There's an opportunity for Indians in the Castle Age, like early Castle Age, but the later you go, it still swings back in the Franks' favor. It's actually easier than you might think as the Franks to counter those camels.
Yeah, you can always switch to pikes as well.
Or monks or something along those lines,
And if you go full knights, yes, you can go also.
And then late game, if you want to control the cheap castles, helps so much.
That really helps a lot. Obviously, the start of the game is going to be crucial. The transition to castle is as well. We see how Slam is getting the initiative. He's there and going to pick up Villese. No, the Spears is there.
No, he's going to pick his fights very carefully here. He gets hit by that. He's trying to find the villagers that are walling. He knows there's going to be the occasional exposed villager because he sees the incredibly huge walls coming down from Dogao. And now he's going to go meet up with the other 2 scouts. Good pick there from Dogao to get a couple of hits with the spearman and take out that 1 scout very early. Slam taking out the scout from Dogao and then backing away. He decides to take the engagement against the spearman. Decent micro to pull away the scout, and now that villager is trapped, and suddenly there's 4 more scouts heading into Dogao's base. I believe that spearman was weak from before. It is, and it goes down.
Nice. Well, that's a good one. It's 3-3 KD, but I think the trade is definitely not terrible for Slam.
And idle time for Dogao. More idle time for sure.
Yeah, look at also the idle TC. That's why now Slam is ahead with in Villese economy. even if cheaper Villese, I prefer Frank's economy.
Yeah.
In long run, it's gonna be stronger. Also with the free heavy plowing castle, it's really amazing.
Yep.
It is really amazing.
And now he goes back towards that villager. He knows that villager's there. He saw it earlier.
Yeah, like he's running away. But the good thing is, this is the kind of games Slam like to play.
Yep.
Getting the initiative, controlling, having the yeah.
And he's so fast. If you
Yeah,
see
yeah.
his fingers on the keyboard and the mouse and everything, and like Nilly said, Slam might be the most precise player he's ever seen. And Nilly's watched a lot of Age of Empires and a lot of players'
He has more
point of view.
problems if he has to adapt.
Yep.
But if he has the initiative of the game,
Oh,
he's like a
yeah.
hammer.
Yeah,
Little
he's
by
so
little,
consistent.
And non-stop. For now, this. Oh my God! Do you think he's gonna be housed? Oh my God!
No, out of 75.
I mean,
but
no.
that's probably planned from him.
Yeah, yeah.
That's planned. He says, I want to get this early pressure. I want to get my walls down, but I want my walls to be strong. I don't want there to be any opportunities, especially if Dogao at any point gets into cav archers.
Is that open?
With the Indians? No, it's not open.
Oh, he's preparing cav archers. Double archery range. Preparing the transition.
That's what we
both.
expect with the Indians now, right? We're thinking about the camels, but think about Empire Wars. Ever since DauT 1, it's been cav archer, cav archer, cav archer.
The Lord, man, the Lord brings the cav archers.
There's a reason Slam's doing that with houses. It's because it's so hard for cav archers to get in your walls if you have a house wall.
Yeah. Okay. As you can see, both players on the way to Castle Edge at the same time. Those scouts are almost in time. They make a gate. No gate. House. Oh my. Oh my. He waited till purpose. Now he
right on time.
the house with a lot of more scout slam. And reminder, those scouts are stronger. More HP for Franks.
Yeah.
There's no bloodlines on the field, as you can see. And
The castle times are so close too.
All those scouts. But the problem here is that maybe if you want to be in this situation, you want to have something to push over the Franks player, because cav archers to kick, they need time to mass more.
Yeah.
And now this situation, in my opinion, is a little bit better. Of course, not by far for Slam.
Yeah, we'll see if Dogao can do any damage here in the Castle Age. I see him getting the fletching, getting horse collar, getting the gold mining upgrade as well, because he knows he needs a lot of villagers on gold to sustain three range cavalry archer production. That scout will spot that villager, but I believe that scout is on like 1 HP. Yep.
Yeah, really, really low HP. And another thing here is that look at the wood for Dogao. If you want to go cav archers, this is not like the Hans, it's not super cheap. Look at Slam economy for going knights right away, chain bar and armor. 500 almost on food.
And look, he's sending villagers forward. I love this. I love this. I love this so much.
Going all in. Siege workshop forward, and then he's not letting time to mass the cav archers, because you know that dealing with those cav archers is really, really painful.
He's going with the monk
first. Okay.
So he doesn't know about the cav archer. Maybe he's thinking camels. Maybe he's thinking camels, and maybe he should have hung around a little bit, let that scout hang around his base, just to give him an update on when Dogao gets the armor.
Yeah.
But of course, you're not thinking like that in a situation like this. You're thinking, I need to kill the unit that might kill my wall.
But anyway, he's gonna find the very. Ooh, it's not finishing. Now he will.
Okay.
Now he will, and let's focus now on the right.
Second TC. Okay, so
TC.
so cav archers are not an all-in play, even though most players we've seen so far
Would be
have gone one
maybe.
TC.
No.
Yeah.
University, ballistic, he's coming siege workshop, still is good. This is good for Islam in my opinion. Now he see the cav archers, the knights are +2. Those cav archers are gonna be now +2 as well. No husbandry though. Husbandry will become really, really important. The siege workshop is about to be up in a moment, and then we will see what the scorpions or the mangonels right away.
Yeah.
Well,
I would
the answer.
Yeah. I would either. See, I would go with Ram, but I'm a potato. So.
Ram?
Yeah, you force the fight early.
Okay, well, you can take the stable, and then he cannot even make husbandry.
Yeah.
But he's doing already scorpions. The knights are +2. He doesn't care a lot about those scouts. The knights are going to hold against those, and husbandry is on the way.
Yep.
With those knights with the +2 and husbandry, he doesn't have enough cav archers at the moment, in my opinion, and now he will use those villages to repair the scorpion.
And I love the fact, even though Dogao is going cav archers, I love the fact that Slam has that monastery, because Dogao made one camel in anticipation of picking off siege. If Slam gets some monks on the field, he can convert that camel.
Yeah, and then it's almost impossible for Dogao. Anyway, the game keep really, really close. 49 villages for both, 11 army, 13 army. Dogao is starting to have decent amount of.
Yeah, it's good micro from him too.
Yeah, very.
And no second TC yet from Slam because of the siege workshop.
Ooh. Not the best Michael
Dogao
there,
needs to be careful.
But he has a villager. For that he sent 2 also. Sent 2 villagers because I think he knows that he will need to then let...
Be careful with the camel, though. Be careful with the camel. Here comes the camel from Dogao.
Where's the monk? Where's the monk?
There's the monk.
Out of position. He need to repair the mango.
Camels don't do any damage. Camels don't do any damage to mangonels. They only have that 6 attack. So as long as he has the villager there, he can convert the camel.
He deleted
right away, so useless camel.
Yeah, but you can see here in this situation, it's good to be 1 TC because you are probably going to have some idle, like it's happening to Dogao. His number is not...
And he needs to defend the gold, and now Slam can range the gold with the mangonels.
Oh,
but that's a great...
And now another one.
That's a couple great shots from Slam, and I really love the focus on the villagers from Dogao, because if you get rid of those villagers, suddenly you can pick away at that siege. But still, he's taking a huge risk running around with the Cav Archers, trying to not get shot by the Scorpion. Takes out 1 monk, but the Knights are getting hits, Mem, and you need numbers with Cav Archers, and he's losing the numbers.
Do you think he has husbandry? I don't think he has a husbandry. Without the husbandry, those Knights are doing an amazing job right now. Look at the numbers. Who got the numbers? Slam got more army than Dogao.
Yeah.
And also with those 2
Big shot.
Oof. This is a good shot for sure. The Knights are coming. And now he's going in. If he's going in, Slam is in a beautiful position to take the game.
Yep, he can force the fight here. He can force the fight against the gold. Dogao just can't abandon this position. Slam has to be careful though, because Dogao now has the siege workshop, and there's a 1 tile gap that Slam has to feed all of his army through.
Is Micro probably against those Cav Archers? He's gonna try to kill the siege workshop. Why not? Why not? And now ground attack. There you go. Yeah, that siege workshop is gonna go down really, really fast.
How close is the mangonel?
He's gonna kill.
It might go down before the mangonel comes out. Yeah, it will. Good play from Slam. That is so clutch to kill that before the mangonel comes out. Now Dogao has to invest more gold, more wood into another siege workshop for defense.
Good pick here with the monk. Now let's see where the Knights are going. He's gonna take that knight, and the village is down, but he's inside. He got the siege inside. He's gonna take the monk. I think he should have gone for the monk.
Yeah,
he's
maybe.
Probably going to convert. You see, he converted.
Oh, that's bad.
Has to be
That's
careful.
bad. Now Slam's trapped here. Slam needs some great shots against those Cav Archers. Needs more reinforcements coming from his base across to Dogao's base. The mangonel goes that really avoidable.
The knight. Oh, he took it. Okay.
That mangonel loss was quite avoidable, I think.
Yes, it was. It definitely was.
But behind this, 3 TC for Slam.
Yeah. Now he's in a position that you want with Franks.
Yeah, and he's on stone. He's going on stone right now.
Now he's preparing the game for the long, from the long one, and he will be ahead in economy right now.
And look at the queue for Dogao. 1 Cav Archer.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he still have Villese on goal at the back, at the edge of the map, pretty much. But he doesn't know that Islam. That's a problem for him.
mangonel shot for Dogao. That's really good.
That's a good one. Islam has.
I think
some problems here.
You maybe back up here if you're Slam, or dive with the Knights and go for some raids.
Need to kill the monk. Need to take the monk. He's going to convert. He didn't convert it. That's a good button for Slam.
Yeah.
That's a really nice one. Oh, he converted.
Yeah, there was another monk.
Another. Okay. And now the Scorpions are bye-bye. Now he needs to go back.
Now he needs to get out of here.
Either
get out of here or run into the back, but the raid's coming in! The hole in the wall for Dogao, and he hasn't noticed that yet. Slam is going to wipe up 7 villagers over there.
7 more, 13, 14 in total, now 15, taking everything. He didn't notice. Dogao still didn't notice. He has more numbers.
Yeah, and idle villagers everywhere too. And the gold, man!
He's going to find, he's going to find, and that's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible. That's the game. That's
it. And Slam has 3 TC behind.
Yes.
He's fine.
He's the game. He's going to take everything. And when Dogao notices that one, we're going to see his face. He's going to be like, what's going on? Oh, man. And where is the TC to gather those villages? So far away.
Yeah, the Knights are going to kill another 4 or 5 villagers at least. The monks are converting. Okay, so he's going to push him away. Good defense there for him.
Take the village number, Dave.
Yeah,
Look
the
at
villager
the
numbers. It's crazy. 70 to 54 now, and it was even just a minute ago.
Yeah, it's insane. It's really, really insane. Doing Will Barrow, he got all the average now. So smooth Franks to play like this.
That bear chased the Knights from Dogao's base to the north of the map, and it's still going. It's still chasing. It's still chasing.
Well, Islam is a nice guy. He don't want to kill. He's trying to convert. He's trying to go with a nice DC. It's impossible. I mean, he's only 200 score difference. It's true that he still have a lot of Cav Archers, but he's 18 Knights. Almost fully upgraded. He's missing only the +2 attack.
It's still going, man.
He
got the conversion.
Okay.
Nice. But this is keeping Dogao at home. There's no pressure on Slam.
Man.
I guess the bear is still going.
It's still going, man. Okay, well, he's gonna take the building. Need to go back. I think we should focus now in the knights. Those knights are going nowhere, and if he's gonna put, kill it.
no.
One minute
bear.
silent. 1 minute silent for
Poor
the bear. Okay, we keep going. The score difference doesn't seem too big, but in my opinion, look at the stone now. Slam is gonna drop a castle very soon. Forward probably.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, look at the stone for Dogao.
Oh, he can make a castle as well.
And there's the villagers.
Nah,
Excellent
he's
job by
coming.
Mapu. Look at.
Yeah.
And he always counts the villagers. I love. It's so nice.
It's needed, man. You need to know how many he's bringing, and he's bringing 9 villages forward to make a castle. Remember, you only need 488 stone. It's very, very cheap. But
Dogao's thinking about it. Look, he's got villagers
well.
in the north there. Dogao's thinking about where he can place his castle. He's placing it on the other side of the gold. Slam hasn't quite seen that yet, and Dogao is going to distract with these cav archers, try to lure Slam away from this position. I don't know if Slam can deny this.
No, Slam. No.
If he brings the mangonel over, maybe he could get this castle up, but I think he needs to abandon that position right now unless he moves the mangonel right now.
Slam, your castle is not gonna be up. He's gonna be up fast.
Oh, send the knights.
He's gonna deny that castle for sure.
Yeah, Slam needs to delete that.
He's bringing more.
No, Slam needs to delete that.
He's bringing more.
No, don't throw the game. Slam, this is a way to throw the game. Thank you. Pull those away. You have cheap castles with Franks. You can sustain a stone loss like that.
Now he's gonna lose another monk. He's mining that stone. He needs to delete that castle. You need to delete that castle. Why he's not deleting? He's not gonna be able. He's 45%. He recovered the half of the stone. You buy a little bit and make a gain.
Yeah. Oh, look at the market. Slam just used the market so much. He's buying stone for another castle.
In that spot. Just in that spot.
Right near the TC on the front of those farms. Perfect stuff from Slam.
That's a perfect castle, but he could be already on the way to Imp. He's not, because he needed to buy this castle.
Yeah, and Dogao is going to attempt to kill the villagers, but 5 scorpions, man. 6 scorpions now.
6 scorpions, wow.
You know what? Credit, though, to Dogao. He's kept these cav archers alive for so long, but now he's diving. He feels like he needs to take a big fight here, but there's so many scorpion shots, so many knights. That castle's going to go up regardless. Imperial on the way for Slam, and it feels like he's in such a commanding position. He's going to distract the arrow fire with the knights and finish the castle.
Look at the micro, he's doing exactly like you say, and now he's so many of these 2 castles forward. Very, very strong and solid gameplay.
And this is why we like the Franks.
Yeah,
this is why we like the Franks.
So smooth gameplay with Franks. Village inside, there is even a knight in, and when he reaches Imperial, probably Dogao will give up, because how he can counter this.
Yep. And now the cav archer raids are coming. Dogao actually killing the bears this time. But Slam is on the case. Slam knew this army was going this way. And Dogao, when did he ever arrive at Slam's base? Since minute 1.
Yeah. In the start when he's pro, and now all the map control was for Slam the whole game.
Yeah. Mapu pointing out where we saw him with 1 scout earlier. Our excellent observer here, in addition to our fantastic production team at Bull Wololo V. And Slam is in a very commanding position. Once he gets up to the Imperial Age, he will be able to get trebuchets out from both of those castles. He'll treb down the castle from Dogao and then make his way into the economy. It's really tough for Dogao. Dogao has petards.
Yeah,
but it's not enough.
I need 2 castles, 8 farmers. It's not possible. It's really, really not possible. Oh, look what hybrid we're watching there. We don't see that too often for Islam.
Herbal medicine.
Herbal medicine?
What?
I don't think we have seen these hybrids.
Yeah, I mean, it heals you. For anyone that's not familiar, when you get herbal medicine, it's basically a medieval drug dealer comes to your castle and makes your units heal 4 times faster than before. It's very rare.
Yeah, it's very rare. But he wants to have all the units full HP. Anyway, he's walling absolutely everything. When he reaches Imperial with 2 castles forward, I think this is the signal.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Call.
That was so impressive.
Yeah, very smooth play.
Like just to go in there with the siege and the knights and to sit there and save your knight army after you're trapped in Dogao's base, and then go onto stone at exactly the right moment. He added 2 extra TCs behind that push, went on to stone, comes forward with the castle, can't finish the first, but recovers perfectly.
Yeah, he delayed himself maybe 1 minute.
Yeah.
Other than that,
and that's Franks. That's just Franks.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. 488 stone, and well, he got the first game. Slam definitely want to keep in the tournament.
Yeah.
I want to keep in the tournament, get in that one. Now we're going to see game number 2. Home map from Dogao. What we can expect from this one, Dave?
His home map is Wade.
It was Wade, a little bit slower pace we said. I
think we might see
Byzantines?
the Byzantines.
Byzantines here?
Yeah, if we're thinking about, we saw the way Viper played it, slower kind of civ, and the Bohemians boomed up. You have that space in between you and your opponent. You have time to get to that middle area. I think Byzantines is a good play here.
Britons, you think is a good one against Byzantines?
I think Byzantines later in the game they counter Britons a little
Also
bit,
with
just like
siege
they counter
rams
everyone.
and siege rams.
Yeah,
everything.
but early in the game it's really tough to keep up with that range, especially with a player like Slam.
I think he got also Berbers. Berbers, it might be a very good one to go for a castle aggression. Similar approach to what he did in this game with Franks. Could do because it's cheaper knights, cheaper camels. The economy for Berbers definitely is not as good, as smooth as Franks. But well, Villese are 10% faster. Well, we will see what we are going to see. We're about to get into the game. I don't know if we can see, just for the viewers, the remaining civilizations and the maps into the screen, and then we can analyze absolutely everything. Slan is thinking. I think he knows exactly what he wants to do.
Yeah.
It's like more like
I
want to start.
Yeah.
Right?
I was talking to him the other day against after that set he had versus Barles. And I said, like, are you feeling good? And he's like, yeah, man, I just need to play Franks. I need to play Franks. I'm really good with Franks. And we saw it right there. And we're about to see Wade. The civs for Dogao, I mean, like Byzantines, maybe Chinese. I can't see Khmer being used.
Yeah, and then I don't see Sicilians here. I want Sicilians for Habu
Yeah.
in a potential third game.
Yeah, yeah.
So Berbers or Britons, right?
And probably Britons.
Probably Britons. Being that far, maybe Berbers is not needed. You can go with Britons. With the range they have, even they can deal with Byzantines in the game.
I feel like
if it's going longer, maybe not. But
yeah, I feel like Berbers, if you go on that map, it's always going to meet walls. Every single time. Like they're going to wall up their base and they're going to have their whole side of the thing. But maybe Slam has a different plan. Maybe he goes for some early aggression again.
Yeah, well. For those people that are tuning in the stream, remember Red Bull Wololo 5, $100,000, and what series are after this one, Dave?
And DauT versus TatoH.
DauT
and it
versus
matters.
TatoH, it matters a lot.
It matters for both players.
A lot for both.
Yep.
TatoH for getting to get a much better spot in the quarterfinals. Right?
Yeah, well, there's a chance if TatoH loses, there's a chance he gets eliminated.
He can be out as well. Yeah. And if DauT is not winning, it's completely out.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, a lot of fans is gonna be cheering for both. Actually, in a hard position, both teammates. So well, but that will be later. Now we are gonna keep focusing in this one. Oh, look at it, it's beautiful. Atacama sadly banned.
Yeah.
But,
well, I mean, we got. Can we complain? We got the Frigid Lake game earlier. I'm fine with no Atacama here.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Remember, you were the only person to predict Slam to win here.
Yeah.
He's up 1-0.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
It's only working in Age of Empires.
Yesterday MBL said, Dave, don't predict me. Every time you predict me, I lose. So I predicted Slam because it would make MBL happy and it would make Slam happy.
But then MBL won. So.
Yeah. Maybe it did make Slam happy.
I think the second game is about to be there. The lights are already off, and I think Byzantines Britons is going to be.
Yeah. I love this room.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's so cool.
It's
The
really,
player
really
banners,
good.
the lighting, the map draft table.
Are they in? I think they.
I think they're setting up the game.
Yeah, they're setting up the game.
Yeah.
They are setting up the game. Okay, they are remaking the lobby right now. We have to wait a couple of minutes. For those people that, joined it late to the stream, you should watch, guys, later on.
Yeah.
Barles versus Nicov.
The whole set.
The whole set, please, guys. Don't think that. Oh well, maybe it's not. Go watch because probably we got the best game in the tournament so far till now.
Yeah.
Or very. Yeah. A village stuck.
Admin read. It happens
admin
sometimes.
restart. Okay.
Yeah. We had a villager stuck, and luckily we have some fantastic Age of Empires admins here in Krazini, and I know Nimino is around as well.
Yeah.
And I know Nili is around, although I can see him on the chair. He's not looking at whether the villagers are stuck. And now he's looking at me. Hello.
He's analyzing. He's analyzing everything.
It's so great having this set, right? Because everyone's always around somewhere. No one's leaving.
No.
Yeah. Everyone's watching every game. Kind of hanging out in this castle. Whether you're inside or looking out the window down into the river and into the hills.
Can you imagine just to have the people when all this is gonna fix it, that in this area we have behind the monitor there was crowd all over.
I don't know how we fit crowd. We have so much equipment, so much production value here. I don't know how we fit a crowd in here, even if we could. Sadly, we can't.
It could be crazy, absolutely.
Yeah.
It could be crazy. And look at this one. Sometimes I think that it's Krasini, but it's not. It's not Krasini anymore.
No.
Definitely not.
No. No, it's not Krasini. Krasini looks more intimidating in some ways than that.
Definitely does.
You should put headphones on this night.
You think?
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. Okay. Second game, about to start. In the second game, that is gonna be really, really important. And the thing here is that the approach with Berbers or Britons is completely different.
Yeah.
Completely different. So he has played one kind of a style that with Berbers it would be similar to Franks, you know? So,
yeah, Berbers, you open a few scouts, maybe get some harassment, and then in Castle Age, you make your way towards the... Villagers working, Mem, all over the place in this castle. I think they're trying to finish it. It's a DauT castle.
But look, what is idle? Goodwill
It's idle. Yeah.
No.
Retest. Yeah, no wheelbarrow.
It's not taking everything.
I love it. There's villagers everywhere, constantly. We saw them earlier behind the analyst desk. We saw them at the tavern all the time. And I believe we are about to get into game number 2, Barles versus Slam. Slam taking the first game with a dominant performance from Franks. Did I say Barles again? I meant Dogao. Barles is still living in my head. We have Dogao versus Slam.
Britons Chinese. Ooh.
This is an interesting matchup.
This is an interesting matchup.
I mean, Chinese makes sense here.
Yeah,
still.
a very classic one, let's say. China late game with siege rams can really dominate, but how do you stop Britons' range? It's very hard. I mean, it is really, really hard, honestly. And Trebuchet, imagine in this map, if you get the middle, Trebuchet with Werewolf, try to stop that because China don't have bombard cannons.
China has siege rams.
Siege rams, but you can go on, I guess, with siege engineer with Britons as well.
But
and
you need
bombard cannons.
You need access to the gold in the middle to do that, to get that late.
That's true.
You know, and we see both players walling up here. Dogao once again going for gigantic walls, and Slam once again with the scout opening, and he knows that Dogao wants to wall here.
For that,
it seems like
scouts,
he
right?
has a sense, right? Yeah. He wants to kill those villagers that are exposed, and he finds one right away.
Oh, wow.
That's a dead villager.
That's amazing. That's really amazing move here for Slam. You go Britons and you don't expect.
Look, the villager just gave up. He just gave up.
Like the building we got here just 1 minute ago.
Yeah.
But seriously, this is very, very smart for Slam. And now he has LT range as well. You know, and Britons also with the bonus they get from the ships, 25% faster. I overall prefer Britons here over Chinese, seriously.
I like Britons in the Castle Age so much more than Chinese.
A lot more, a lot more.
Slam's here again.
No?
Slam is so good with the scout opening. He's so good, and he always manages to get at least one villager kill.
And it's what we talked in the previous game, just to don't sound repetitive. It's a lot about if he's
Look, he knew he would wall over here. He saw the walls over there, and he knew he would have a villager exposed over here, and he's going to kill it. I think the spearman will maybe get one hit there. One hit, that's it.
That's it, very nice.
Beautiful stuff from the Canadian.
Yeah, very, very nice. I mean, well, he's saving the village, but those are
I wonder, do you think he makes a mill over on the hunt on the left side of Dogao's base?
Be careful with it. Ooh. I will go. Why not?
No, he's coming back. He's coming back. Okay.
Okay, but well, he's 2 archers. This is a little bit of overreacting, or well, he's 2 archers with fletching.
Yeah, he's just waiting for a skirmisher, I think.
Okay. Yeah, but he is so many villages either here. And now he has a skirmish. He's gonna try to kill the scout. Still 3 villages ahead. In minute 4.
Yeah,
not
and
bad
he has the scouts inside the walls from Dogao.
Oh, another villager. Another
villager.
If he's going, he needs to go to the left.
He should check there. He should check there. Slam, this is planned. Slam knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for the walling villagers.
No, but now he's not going to
But Dogao wisely sending a spearman over there. Slam with more to deal with at home, so wasn't able to focus on it.
The archers in the hand with 4 archers. He's 3 archers. Well, gonna take 1 villager down, dropping the foot. He couldn't drop the foot, better say it. And now with those archers, he's gonna
Gonna
kill another.
I think 2.
Yeah,
maybe.
He's gonna kill another. He's gonna micro that village. Oh, no, he can't save that one. Yeah, he lost 2 villages there. He's recovering now in terms of economy, but Islam is still with more military than the Brazilian. But you check the economy, and Dogao is on the way to castle it. An amazing transition to castle it with the Chinese.
Yeah, and Slam is still not up. Slam has an archer over on that north side. He's going to find that Dogao is fully walled, and I wonder if Dogao still has villagers out near his hunt. Look, Mapu, before I even finish the sentence, Mapu knows where I'm going with this. Dogao actually made a tower.
Well, that's the only thing that it makes
That tells me he doesn't want to boom.
Yeah, and not that ahead then. Because honestly, a 2TC right away here for China would be amazing with the China economy.
Yeah.
You know, and now...
But look at this. He's going aggressive. Like, is he going Siege Workshop forward?
I need a stable. I need to see a stable there. If you want to get advantage there, you need a stable, you know, because now Islam is on the way to castle. It's like a minute difference only. And I don't know if you agree, but Islam has a North Army to hold.
Yeah. Especially once he gets to Castle Age. You can just run away until the upgrades come in and then range him from afar.
Okay, let's see if he's going to be able. He's coming. He's going forward right now. He's doing the tower. I think it's a nice tower here for Slam, trying to secure this area. A lot of resources. He knows that his opponent might be coming, and it is definitely coming.
Look, both players know exactly what's going on.
Yeah. Well, the map is kind of...
Ooh, Slam could take a good fight here, but before Dogao gets the upgrades.
Definitely, man.
Dogao getting the archer armor, though, and Slam does not have that yet. Yeah, so the skirmishers are going to be harder to kill.
He got kill advantage as well, and, well...
He takes out all the archers. There's only 1 left.
That's true. And the most you get now, the better, because he's now in castle. He's going back to the tower, crossbow, botkin arrow, but there's no crossbows there.
There's no crossbows. Yeah. Nope. It feels better like Elite Skirm in this situation because you don't have anything else to upgrade.
He has 5 crossbows only and 9... well, now he's doing Elite Skirmishes as well, but Islam is trying to go for the counter-attack. Maybe the tower was better even in the goal, because, well, it's tricky. He has no stone. He definitely has no stone, or he's not mining a stone. Is he on a wall on the left? He's now doing the palisade, but I think he's open at the bottom. Right, Mr. Mapu?
No, it's not open there. So wisely walling there.
It wasn't even open there, you know, exactly.
I think it was. That was a little, that was a non-tree, as we call it.
Yeah, but Islam is attacking at the same time. I don't know if this is the best he can do, but it's true that there's a lot of skirmishes. So now his crossbows one. Oh, the woodline for Dogao. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh,
Slam shows up there at exactly the right moment.
3 down.
Oh, he put them back. He sent them back.
God, he sent it back, and it's taking... No.
How did he survive?
I don't know. I think he hit it.
Neo from the Matrix.
Okay. Okay. Elite skirmishes, he has army to hold. I'm not sure.
I think he does. With the lead skirmisher now, he just needs to delay. Remember, he does have that extra range, so he's going to be able to shoot him from a longer distance. The problem for Slam here, Mem, I don't see another gold that he has access to.
But I don't think so that he has explored that.
No, he's not taking gold at all.
If we go with the fog of war now for Islam, Mapu? No, he sees it.
He sees it, but he's not out there.
Yeah. Well, he should go now and make a mining camp. What is that? Is that a lumber camp?
I'd love to see maybe one knight from Slam too. Maybe one knight.
Oh, but he's inside now. Those crows are so deadly with the extra range. Slam need to calm down. This is not the kind of the game that he feels comfortable, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know, because now he's 0 on goal. But this is quite a lot of farming.
It's a lot of skirmishers.
For both players, but he's inside. He's inside in the north. Let's go to the north, Mapu, because there is a lot of villages in danger.
Yep. And the wood line is exposed, but Dogao knows he's there. Dogao definitely knows he's there. He's putting the houses down as walls. He's moving that villager around. Probably going to house wall that top side. There we go. But 1 villager down for Dogao. A second villager down for Dogao. Slam.
3 villager down.
Finding success with the raids here, Slam. Wow. And Dogao saves another villager on 1 HP.
And look at, even without mining gold, now he's back to the gold mine. He forced him to make a mangonel bozo on the way, but he has now 3 villages more and quite a lot more army. And this is the situation where Britons start to shine.
Yeah, and Dogao all of his woodlines. Now that Slam has that army, all of his woodlines rangeable.
Look at the range they have.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
you're
can
gonna
see
the
this from
Mangonel.
so far away.
Let's see if he's going to be able to micro properly. He's usually very, very smooth with this one.
And look, he's winning the fight there.
advantage.
He's winning the
Wow.
fight there too. This is really impressive by Slam. And Slam is one of the best at controlling two armies at once.
Yeah, definitely, he is. He's now in a little bit of a crater, as you can see, no hill advantage anymore, but he's taking
And still
all
winning the fight.
battle.
Yeah, still taking it. And if he clears up the skirmishers, then he can, not
Micro
comfortably,
the
but
Mangonel.
easier. Yeah, take a fight easier
but
against the
look at
Mangonel.
this, dancing, he's dancing, man. Yeah, micro and solid.
Yeah.
His micro is so good.
Look
man.
at that.
Look at
this from
man.
Slam.
Remember, guys, these plays are 1-2, and look at the high-level gameplay that we are just watching in the rest of the series today. What is this?
Look!
Man,
Take out the Mangonel! He kills it! Oh my goodness, Slam! And he has another army at the front, Mem.
Yeah, man, it's going well. It's still. Numbers are quite solid for both. 51 villages, 47.
But
19,
Slam's
16.
numbers are in a way better position.
Yeah.
Way
And now-
better position. I think Slam needs to go to that mill, though. And this Mangonel might push him over to that mill. If we could see his point of view here, he's going to spot the villagers here. There's a lot of exposed villagers near this tower.
And what is he building up in the middle of the map? Is a Siege Workshop.
Siege Workshop
is going forward, all aggressive. Second town center incoming now for Dogao, but I really prefer this one. I really prefer he's going to take
Britain's
another
feels so
villager.
strong.
Yeah. Okay, now he's mining stone as well. That tower is doing the job. And now he's going back. Ooh, but he's going to go back, probably. He's coming back. He's not letting him get the fruit. No, he's going back. Well, it's a lot of idle time there. Okay, but the numbers are still so close. And now look at that TC at the back.
TC at the back on the gold, that's in a perfect position.
Yeah.
It defends his whole, right side, the gold, the two wood lines there. Dogao is in full defense mode, and Slam is on the attack right now, kind of dividing his attention between this army and the other army that he knows is coming either down the middle or on the left-hand side.
Yeah, he's doing ballistic now. That will help a lot. But then we see how Dogao at the moment has 0 villages on gold. He has a lot of gold in the bank, but that gold it want to be there forever. As you can see, he's coming out with the Mangonel, with the skirmishes. It's gonna be a tough position here for Slam. But this Mangonel and the
Mangonel of his own.
He's gonna shoot. Okay. Now it's gonna be very, very difficult for Dogao to survive here because that range.
Slam is trying to survive in this corner with the skirmishers, trying to get as much value as possible. Good shot from Dogao. Only connects with one unit though, and Slam dives in, killing the crossbows. So much value from this army that was probably already dead.
Okay, and now Mangonel being followed by those crows. I always tell you, Dave, that I prefer the cavalry, but when they use archers with this kind of gameplay, it's amazing.
It's enjoyable.
Yeah, it's really great, because you want to see the action, not when they hit the lead, they take a lot of them, but there's another Mangonel coming.
Yep, and another
now,
army from Dogao coming.
After all this,
Dogao has ballistics. Slam doesn't have ballistics.
An amazing job, Dogao. Look at the army now. Look at the army numbers. But 3 TCs for both players.
Yeah, and even villagers for both players, so really, really equal, and Slam is on stone, man. Slam is already thinking about a castle position, maybe in the middle of the map.
You know what I see coming? DauT stable for Slam. I wouldn't be surprised. He has one stable already. He's coming with a lot of skirmishes. If you go with knights right now and the range with Mangonels, you take everything. He got all the skirmishers.
Yeah.
You go knights, and then Dogao lose everything. Also the Mangonels as well. Well, he don't even need to build another stable. He has one already.
Yep.
I think he will go knights right now. No?
Yeah, not something, I think not something Slam is super well known for, right? Usually if he goes for an army, it takes him a while to tech switch into something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, he likes to be comfortable. And he's going to show up on these farms with the Britain crossbows. That's at least, I think, 2 dead villagers, right? Only 1 villager. Great reaction from Dogao.
Yeah, no ballistic though. 69
And Dogao is right there in defense. Dogao is, even taking all that damage, Dogao is in a really good position here.
Yeah, but there's a problem that I see coming. Well, not a problem, depends, because both players seems to be approaching the same. A lot of stone now for both, and they probably want to drop a castle in the middle.
Yeah, Dogao doesn't, I don't think he has a position to drop it in the middle, though. Maybe Slam with that Siege Workshop there.
Yeah. And he's doing more Mangonels. He has 1 second incoming, that now he finds the The other TC is exploring quite a lot, and there's a lot of farming from Dogao.
Yeah.
Numbers is growing and growing, but still, I insist, so many are skirmishes. And it makes sense because Britain got well, those crazy arches without ballistic, though. Uh-oh, Villese on the TC Slam, or are you going to lose Villese?
Slam needs
Slam?
to notice it.
Okay.
Oh, it notices it on time. These players have been so good.
Yeah. Now the tower is going to help a lot as well. Wheelbarrow, no horse color for any of the players. Now this wheelbarrow, when you have 23 farmers, is going to help a lot. Ooh.
Ooh, the first mangonel shot that really connects on Slam's units. He's been on his game.
1 for 1.
So far here in game number 2, he gets a good shot on Dogao and clears up the rest of them. Ballistics just now coming in for Slam. Dogao's had that for a while, and the villagers are here. But there's 2 mangonels from Dogao and a skirmisher army.
But
Slam needs to be really careful. Dogao can't see it yet.
He cannot see it. He cannot see it yet. He doesn't see it yet.
He still doesn't see it. Okay, now he sees it, and he's coming from behind with the mangonels, man. He could take out all the villagers here.
And he will take it. I think we'll take it. Oh, Dogao. It's Slam need to move. He's going to move. No mangonels now for Slam. Ay. Those villages are in danger, but there's a mangonel coming. He's going to take. No. Look at that split in the right time. It's still not taken.
Nice shot by Slam.
Oh, but this is a lot of farming also from Dogao coming. A lot of farming. That castle won't go up. Not for now.
Yeah, Slam needs to either send more villagers or get more siege on the field to push back these skirmishers. He's kind of drawing the army of Dogao away. A lot of that army from Dogao was weak, and Slam has the hill now, and he's taking a pretty good trade here.
Already. Now he has ballistic now. Still army now is almost the same. You see,
and a castle from Dogao.
Coming Dogao from a castle. He needs to send more villagers.
He needs to send like 20 villagers.
He needs to send the village right now.
All the boys and girls. He needs to send everyone.
He's coming with more
and so is Slam. Slam sending all the villagers to the middle. This game that was so safe, Mem. Both players walled.
The mangonel is coming. The mangonel is coming. He got that mangonel, and this is skirmish in that castle. It's gonna be up for Slam. He has the initiative. Dogao just go back. He canceled his first intention to go, and now with the mangonel, that castle is going to be up, but it's still,
that was nuts.
It's still not definitive. Why? Because I'm checking Dogao's economy,
and it's go up.
Much better. He's about to go up to Imperial Age, and from there he can take the castle down.
Yeah, he could get Trebs on that hill, taking this castle. Man, this game went from safe play with both players walled, playing around with range units, to craziness in about a minute's time. It was absolutely insane. And Slam needs to focus on getting up now.
Yeah,
he knows that Dogao probably has enough res for a castle. He saw the villagers coming forward.
He needs to idle.
Yeah, he does. He
needs to idle. He needs to idle right now because that economy, I mean, he only needs to buy some food. Look, 1,600 go for Dogao.
Yeah.
1,600 go for Dogao. He's going to go up to Imperial faster than Islam.
Yeah, he can buy his way up easily.
Okay, where you are just now checking the resources constantly. I'm sure you guys are also watching in the stream and checking those.
Okay, he's buying.
It's
now he's up.
Imperial Age.
Yeah.
Imperial Age for Dogao. With men, the macro he's getting is amazing.
Yeah.
Because with all this action, he's now 5 villages ahead. Both with either TC almost the same. And Islam is not getting closer to go up. Do you think he should even sell that stone? I mean, try to buy however he can go up to Imperial or what?
No, I don't think you sell the stone because you're going to need to use or have a castle at some point.
Yeah, because he's going to
You can't sell that stone. Yeah.
Okay, 55 farmers. This transition to Imperial is so important, and I really think that now Dogao is with a clear lead.
No, I think so. And the best thing is for him, he has more military. He can upgrade right away. Like Slam can't even defend because he has nothing on the field.
Yeah, but Islam is about to be there. Why he keep doing so many villages? He need to stop. To stop doing villages now. Okay, I think he stopped.
I think he has. Yeah, he's idling his TC. He's going to wait, but still only 19 on food, so it's going to take a little while. Maybe he can buy himself maybe 100 food.
It's going to be a minute difference in Imperial. It's about to be there. Oh, wow, that was a good one. The latest 1-1 is up now to Imperial. He needs to hold that position.
Yep. This is good. This is good from Slam, though. Wiping up this military here that Dogao is attempting to go for the raids with. That is very, very nice for Slam. Kill as many military units as possible because Dogao is going to get the range upgrades for them. They're going to do more damage, and they can support his Treb push in the middle.
Still 2 minutes. Holding 2 minutes against Trebuchet, and then he's going to get the Trebuchet advantage as well in a
and another castle.
And another castle
in a really good position.
Yes.
So Slam, I think, needs to have a castle.
At home?
No, I think there's space for it at the back of that island. I think beside that outpost, maybe if he deletes,
Maybe
maybe the siege workshop delete.
Maybe there's a spot even there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure anymore. +3, chemistry, getting the upgrades. Slam 1 minute is still 50 seconds, doing another tone center. Horse collar now is definitely bad.
Okay, he went defensive castle.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's better to be safe there because it's complicated. And now what? Just try to mass army as much as possible and a few trebuchet at home because that castle probably is just going to gain time for him. And still, you need to kill it, and he's still mining a lot of gold there. So it's tricky situation. And now, Breton's Barles are amazing, but he got so many skirmishes as well.
Yeah. I think Slam just needs to deny that gold access to the Dogao for as long as possible.
Yeah, I think Slam is going to go on a upgrade.
It would be smart. I mean, it would be smart against Chinese. No? Yeah.
Okay.
Because what is Chinese going to make against you? They're going to make skirmishers,
rams. Cap rams already.
Yeah.
So he needs an upgrade. Of course, he doesn't have the food. Remember, it's 800, 500, 800 food, 500 gold. Now, oh my God, these battles are very nice for Slam.
Yeah.
It's really good. Look at the army numbers now.
Yeah.
Look at the army numbers now. It's really bad for Dogao to lose.
But Slam is gonna lose that castle in the middle. He's patrolling his skirmishers into the castle, losing a couple of those. 3 trebuchets already. I almost called them trebuchets, just like you, man. I'm becoming you. It's scaring me.
It's what it is. It's what it is. 1, 2 more casting, and that's it. Oh, be careful there. Okay. He's not doing it. He has no resources to make the honors. I don't know. I don't see any trebuchet as well.
Well, you have to. I think you have to go for the range upgrade first.
Yeah.
You have to go for the upgrades for your army first, and then you go for onager if you can afford it.
He's going cavalry now. Dogao is going to add the light cat probably. Still doesn't have the 32 farmers. It's okay, but need a little bit more. Yeah, he won't. The onager upgrade, it would be brutal here.
Yeah.
It would be brutal because Breton's archers, well, they get their range, and now he has the skirmishes. Numbers here for Islam, usually with this kind of unit, is very, very strong.
He's got enough for onager now. He has enough.
He has, and he's waiting for that. I think he won the onager upgrade, but the problem is, cavalry, if his opponent is going to mass a lot of cavalry, why he's not doing it?
Oh, he lost his siege workshop in the middle, so he couldn't get the upgrade. Oh,
he
does have
it.
Okay.
At the back because he knows that he's going to lose there, you know? So he's doing the upgrade in that siege workshop probably. Is he doing or not? Well, there you go. Probably in that siege workshop.
That's smart. That's really safe.
Very smart.
Very smart play from Slam.
And he has 4, huh? He has 4. We can see some crazy bada-booms. Remember, in a moment, everything can change in this game. It's 1,000 score difference. That's why it's very important what Dogao is doing, adding the light caps.
Yeah. And Slam should anticipate that.
Yeah.
Dogao anticipates the onager. Slam should anticipate the light cap, and as soon as possible, start teching into some halberdiers.
Yeah, if not, some archers probably would be fine because they are very strong.
But that's a lot of stables.
Whoa.
That's like 8 stables there for Dogao.
Oh, but here he's gonna try to get this one.
And now what these trebs do is they force the issue. So now Dogao has to engage against this, and when Slam gets onager, he could potentially get some good shots.
If he's killing that army, he's gonna be able even to kill some treb. Siege engineer is the next upgrade Slam need. Can we go to Dogao point of view fog of war, please? Because we need to see what Dogao can see. Look at the amount of army. There is a lot.
That treb's gonna die.
Be down. That trebuchet is gonna be down. The honors are so strong. The problem is you got a lot of stable, but he has only 6 light caps. It's still quite a lot of army.
Slam still doesn't have Barles upgrade. He doesn't have enough units. Oh, that's a big shot from Slam.
He took it a lot of army down. 66
but Slam,
army.
man,
45.
Slam needs some Barles or something because there's so many light cap, and he's gonna see the light cap right now. He should back up.
Yeah, but now he's gonna make shot against the light caps. He's gonna make some good shot against the light caps.
Attack ground right here. Attack ground.
You see, he can't go. He can't really go. That cast is probably going to go down. There's still 2 trebuchets, 106 Villese, 122 more army from Islam. This is a lot of. He's cutting the trees to have a little bit of space. I don't know if this is as good at this point. And now he's gonna kill those. Ooh.
Big shot against the light cap.
He's gonna make another one. Okay. It's still probably is not enough. No, it's so many light caps.
It's too many. It's too many, and it's all skirms. It's just all skirmishers in that army. There's nothing to counter the light cap, but still, he's still taking a decent trait, killing the light cap. The skirmishers for Dogao, though, getting free hits.
And the castle is down. He needs to go back now.
Yep.
I think he needs to go back. If he's not going back, he might lose the game. If he's not going back, he might lose the game, and we might have a decider. And I think we have a decided game, 1-1. Slam 1, Dogao 1. Very, very
And
solid
we're on to
play by Dogao.
That was super solid from Dogao,
Really
and especially after Slam getting that castle up in the middle. Dogao had the resources to go up to Imp, wisely put the castle on his own side, took his time, switched into light cav because he saw the mangonels from Slam.
But good play.
Yeah.
I mean, both were doing well.
Yeah.
It was looking that the Slam was taking the lead.
Yeah.
And Dogao.
He
with
read
a
the
good-
game perfectly.
good trade. Yeah.
He went for light cav as soon as Slam was taking the onager. And he didn't even see that many mangonels, like maybe 2 mangonels. He just played it through in his mind, like, what would he go into to counter me? And how can I counter that?
And when we check how many stables he got.
Yeah, like 8.
That much.
Yeah.
You know, he
Perfect
got, like,
timing.
So many.
And
In
now-
a moment, he got a lot of light caps.
Yeah, and now we go to Habub.
Oh, I'm so disappointed to see this map. Well, Sicilians versus Byzantines?
It has to be.
And
It has to be.
Byzantines.
It can't be Khmer. What do you make with Khmer here?
No.
No, it can't be Khmer.
No. Byzantine has the advantage here that even if Sicilian got that bonus that deny 50% of the bonus, but Byzantine's cheaper units, you can spam.
Yeah.
You can still spam it and compensate that difference, no?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, very interesting. Decided game. Decided 2 series, and look at the series. The previous one, incredible first game. Now decided game in this one. And then TatoH versus DauT, with DauT champion from Red Bull Wololo.
And you were telling me earlier, you're like, oh, I wish we were doing 4 sets today. You'd be dead.
It's okay.
You'd be dead.
I'm dead already in the second series, so no. We're fine here. Okay. We have energy for this and for more.
Yeah.
Let's be humble. Let's be humble, Dave. Let's be humble. Anyway, guys, hopefully you enjoy. What is going to be, probably is going to be Sicilians, Byzantines. Imagine now we see Barles Khmer.
That would be...
That would be weird.
That would just be them playing games with us.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Habub map is going to be so exciting. Sadly, Habub, it's probably the fastest map.
It is.
It's
It is,
the
but
fastest.
yeah. But
But
I
with
mean,
a lot of action.
we're compensating for that hour and 10-minute game that we had earlier, right?
It was almost at the
almost at the time limit.
At the time limit.
And I think it was good for Barles to resign there because I don't think there was any way back there.
No. Yeah, it was over. It was over.
We're still talking about it like an hour and a half later, but it was that incredible of a match, and we're about to have an incredible decider here in this best of 3. Both of these players need to win this game for a chance to move on. Now, there's a chance that even if Dogao wins this game, he's still out, and there's a high likelihood that even if Slam wins this game, he's still out, but you're grasping at anything if you're
But
these
they've done
players.
their job, and it's
Yeah,
2-2, so
all
also
they can
will
do is
feel
win.
good. Exactly.
All they can do is win and hope.
Okay, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are...
Oh, look, the Forager.
Look at this.
Look at this.
France, but we didn't see France, right?
He's fast.
Okay, and
Must be
now,
France.
game number 3. This is the decider, Sicilians Khmer.
Sicilians Khmer, so he did go with Khmer.
Whoa, he went for Khmer. I didn't expect this comment. And Sicilians, in my opinion, here is better for all the bonus they get. And we have an opening with double archery range.
Yeah.
What you can do now with Khmer?
Well, I mean, one of the things we always talk about in this map, we've talked about it so much, is where you place your tower to give your villagers safety. If you have houses along the wood line, sure, it doesn't attack your enemy, but you can garrison your villages in those houses until your military shows up to save them.
That's true. And that really helps. And then Sicilians don't have towers. They have dungeons. They are very expensive, but also they're very, very strong. You can see, guys, here are the civilizations left, and now we're going to see what happened here. 32 village, 33, first kill by Dogao. Now 1-1, and we have said that we think that Sicilian is a little bit better, but obviously if you take a bad fight, this is a snowball game.
Well, the thing with Sicilians is it doesn't feel good to make skirms against them if they're going archers.
Yeah.
Because skirms are a lot of skirmisher is bonus damage.
Yeah, but now he needs to make skirmishes as well. You see? Skirmishes doing the armor already. Islam will need the armor very soon in these kind of battles for sure. And now we will see a stable. Sooner or later we will see a stable. And
Good picks from Slam, taking out both of those archers right away. Both of those archers right away. And now we see 6 range units here from Slam, only 3 from Dogao backing up. Slam has a good position in front of Dogao's base.
Definitely a snowball.
Better trades. Better trades for Slam.
He forced Dogao also to be able to see because in this kind of game, I mean, in this kind of game, usually Slam is faster, right? Like the previous game, it's so...
There's a reason he picked this map.
Yeah, in the previous game, the strength of Dogao was completely...
And look, he's ignoring the villagers completely. He's like, I'm after your military. I know I can snowball this. I'm coming right after you. Look at this, Dogao is on the run here. Slam, another archer going down. Could have killed that archer. The villagers are chasing, but Slam, he doesn't care about villagers. He's after the military.
11 army, 6 army, 2 villages more. I don't know if he's gonna make even a still at some point.
Look, he hasn't shot the villagers once, Mem.
He doesn't care. He's just trying to kill all the army. And look at the KD, almost double already. 9-5. He's gonna try to get the kill, and now he will hit that villager, but still, his focus is the army completely.
And only skirmisher production for him. Adding in 1 spearman. This is so good from Slam. This is really, really good from Slam.
There's a stable already for...
and that's why I think that's why Slam's adding spearman.
Yeah, he's expecting this. He can see it. Follow for Slam, please, Maple. No, he cannot see the stable. Stable just close to that barrack. But still a lot of
He hasn't shot the villagers once, even though they're in range.
As you wish. As you wish. Okay. Uh-oh, the scouts are coming. He needs the spear to come.
But look at how much military he's killed.
But those
that was great house walls from Dogao. That was fantastic house walls. He's gonna trap him in.
Whoa, he's gonna trap completely, and those scouts are gonna be deadly. Those skirmishes are going to go down if he's not paying attention.
Yeah, but speaking about skirmishers going down, Slam is just on the hunt. He doesn't care about anything but killing the range units from Dogao.
All the time. All the time.
Because once the range units are dead, look, he picks another archer. He's going to pick another archer most likely. Once the range units are dead, 18-7.
I mean, 18-7, the value of his army, 1,430. He's taking all days, 2 spears now. He's playing okay.
He's playing really good. He's playing really good. Now the spearmen come in and only 5 range units to counter those spearmen, and Slam is still on the hunt. Still on the hunt for them. Forced him into a tower at the gold. Dogao's had enough. He's going to push him off this position, and Slam, now seeing that tower, will probably just make his way calmly towards the wood line.
I think, look at the farming.
And the farming eco.
And I think in this game, they didn't explore the wood at all.
No, he doesn't know which direction.
But Dogao either. Either, right? Can we show Dogao point of view, please?
Yeah, he has no idea.
No idea, man.
Look, and Dogao doesn't know where the army is. Look, Dogao's looking.
Yeah. It's crazy. But look at the generation. It's kind of, well, weird, but there you go.
And now Slam kills more.
Wow.
Yeah, he kills more.
Wow. Look at the resources. Slam is going to make the market buy the resources to go up to cast it. There's so many spears already there.
Still ignoring the scouts. Yeah. Ignoring everything but archers and skirmishers.
Archers and skirmishers. This is a sick micro, really.
Yeah.
It's an insane micro here.
And look, Dogao has to dive to try and kill the spearmen, and Slam just wipes up those military.
And kill all the skirmishes still. Okay, and now the spear.
The archers are dead.
He's still killing all.
KD is 30-15, casually.
And Slam about to go up to Castles. Still Dogao doesn't have a terrible economy. He's with Khmer. Khmer economy is amazing as well. Okay. And now he's losing all those, but Dogao 5 army, Slam 12,
and now Dogao,
the market.
Dogao with the market, but Dogao's resources too, looking pretty good.
Yeah, well, Khmer is great. Well, they didn't kill any villager. Eco KD 0-0.
No, Slam didn't even hit a villager.
And look at Dogao is going up to Castle because Khmer economy is amazing, and he's up to Castle faster.
And Slam's up to Castle too.
Man. Whoa. Now it's stable for the Slam, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Archery range?
Archery range, okay. Full archers? All archers?
Yeah,
okay.
I guess so. He's killed all the range units from Dogao. Dogao has to build them up again.
And now Dogao, but Dogao is going to go knights, it seems. Well, you can go pikes. You can go archers and pikes.
Yeah. And then the archers behind, and I think you deal with that quite well as long as you keep your villagers safe, as we see Slam going for some quick walls here. He has a spearman heading in that direction, but the scouts are going to kill at least 1 villager, if not more.
First village down, there you go, 1 village down. He has a spears, he's fine. And now he's going finally for the wood. He knows that the wood is now on the right.
It has to be over there.
Yeah, he's going to the right, and this can be absolutely terrible because he has no way to defend. Maybe houses and then gather the villages in. Oh, he's doing the tower now. Did he bought it or he did it?
He bought it.
He bought it.
He bought it.
Yeah, look there. It's there.
Jump in the houses?
Why he's not going to the houses?
There we go.
There you go. Yeah, but he's a lot of other time. Still. Okay, but the game is still super close. with that KD, and next game,
TatoH
versus DauT. I got scared for a second. Okay, because we are so focused. It still didn't go for the woodland. The good thing here for Slam is that since he's not going range units, he's really safe as well at the back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, no, he
fine.
still didn't know where the woodline was.
Yeah, but
Look.
now he's gonna find it. He's
he has to find it
He's
now.
incredible. It's the first time ever, I think, that in minute 12 in this map, the players don't know where the wood is. There you go. Team Bard in armor, Castellites as well, and now time to kill Villese. Pikeman upgrade.
Pikeman, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Pikeman, crossbow, you upgrade this whole army back here. He has 2 spearmen with this as well.
He's still committing.
Yeah, there's Dogao needed a house here.
Oh, it's gonna take how many villages? We will see. The wood is so needed.
Crossbow upgrade is almost in, man. It's almost in. Oh, at least 4 of these villagers are dead, I think.
Probably all dead. 2, 3, 4 down, and probably all the villages. Yeah. He's at home, but
he has 2
TC
TCs
instantly. I mean, TC instantly because Sicilians.
Yeah.
That TC is amazing.
I'd love to see a TC on the woodline as well, and just even to protect the villagers.
And he can make it. Look at the resources.
Yeah. Not
he
even to make villagers there, just to protect them, like we saw with the MBL game yesterday.
Yeah, look at the village number for Slam now, 6 ahead, a lot of army. Of course, now those knights might do a good job.
Yeah, the knights are going to kill that army.
Michael, because there's not so many crossbows, but still he has army at home. Now, he's doing a good job, taking a knight. Let's see. And he's taking time, and the good thing, he's not getting attack at home. 2 tone centers. He has, in my opinion, an important, solid advantage. So now I wouldn't be surprised that Dogao is going for that siege workshop forward.
Slam still with more military on the field. Still with higher numbers, but Dogao with the more expensive military in the Knights. And I'd love to see a siege workshop from Dogao.
Yeah.
Considering Slam's just going pikes and crossbows, Scorpions here would be really, really nice.
But he has the economy to make not only another TC, he can even make a stable himself, or in this case, a monastery probably better to convert few of those knights.
There's the siege workshop.
Definitely not aggressive, he's at home. But this has, I mean, Dogao need to make damage now. If not, the advantage Slam is getting is too strong, economically talking.
Yep. There's all the knights. There are 6 pikemen in that army.
Yeah.
So Dogao has to be careful when he engages this, and then more pikemen coming.
8 pikes.
Dogao needs to be really careful here.
You have to be careful there. That army numbers is going to be definitely so difficult, even with the +2 for Dogao. But the knights are not dying, but they will.
Yeah, Slam wins this fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dogao has to go back. I think Dogao slightly misjudged that. He didn't see how many pikemen. They were kind of mixed up with the crossbows. Didn't understand how many counter units Slam had in that army. And Slam is pushing forward once again, but it's only a matter of time before those Khmer Scorpions get out onto the field. And they have that extra range too. So effective against crossbow and pikemen.
It's very dangerous, but there is a monk. There is a monk
convert already. The knight and going after the Scorpions.
Exactly. That's the great thing. Let's see if he's gonna. He's not even bothering about the rally. You see, he wants just to convert. If he convert that knight, it's gonna be deadly. He didn't. Now he's going back. So focused, the players. I mean, they are not giving any expression on their faces. That I see on the woodline in the middle, not at the back. Okay. Interesting.
Slam's production is so good right now. He's got 10 crossbows in the queue now, man.
Wow. Well, his economy is very smooth. I mean, he has lost 1 villager.
Look at the pop difference, 90 to 67. But
and 2 monks.
Khmer,
yeah.
They have the better units on the field, and they've got 3 Scorpions right here. Slam has 2 monks. He needs to get conversions, and Dogao has to realize which units are being converted. Maybe pull them back or delete them before.
No, the monks. He cannot lose the monks. Yeah, but there still is so many units. The Scorpions are doing an amazing job for sure. You need to convert the knight. The knight.
Yes, he get it. Now send it to the Scorpions.
Yeah, he need to go, but not like this.
Yeah, not like that.
Not like this. Okay, he's now going back. This army, this Dogao army is scary.
Yeah.
He's really scary right now.
Especially with no monks in Slam's army.
Yeah. Well, but he's getting the hill. Those spikes are also very low HP, some of them.
Oh, if Slam gets back on that wood line, he could snipe some and keep moving. I don't think he's going to, though. He's going to go to the right here. He just wants to save this army if possible. The Knights, he's taking good fights against them. Like, he's getting some decent shots, but they're on the chase. They clear up the remaining pikemen there, a lot of weak knights in that force.
Yeah, but he's killing a lot of knights as well. Even if he's losing those crows, I think he's doing a good trade here. The point is that now in front, I see a lot of DauT. Yeah, a lot of red DauT there. Oh, this is nice, the Scorpions. Nice double barrack. Why he's not doing himself stable as well? I mean, few knights, he doesn't have monks, his opponent. He could do that. He has a good economy for that.
He's going for a stable right there.
There you go. That's a stable. Okay.
I think
Now I
Slam.
feel better.
Yeah, Slam has 5 on stone too, man.
Yeah.
I think he's thinking about a castle at some point.
Even more now.
Look,
oh my, the artist is still alive.
I thought they were dead for sure.
Yeah.
Good micro there from Slam with all this going on at the front. Still microing against those knights takes an excellent trade, and I think only maybe 2 or 3 weak knights left over from that army from Dogao.
Look at this. That's an excellent trade, honestly. Now he's doing a couple of houses, he's fine.
Oh, but the wood line's open. The wood line has a hole in it.
Is this
The wood line has a hole in it, and I see
take
those
up
red
on the
dots
south?
getting closer and closer to that wood line, and this is the danger. This is the danger on that map against knights. That villager distracted it. Yep. And the Sicilian TC, it's up already. It's already built at this point.
This is cheating, that DauT center, okay. Okay, but they still now ram Scorpions. Dogao knows that all in is the way to go here. He's doing some knight. The monk is gonna be bye-bye. Slam can't start to lose.
So many pikemen.
Many pikes. Many pikes. But the Scorpions are also.
And there's a
quite
converted
lot.
knight. There's a converted knight there, man.
Oh,
that could take out like. That's gonna take out like 2 scorpions before it gets converted.
There's a monk. There's a monk as well. It's now going back as well. This is so many units.
Yeah, this is a great matchup.
This is the approach he probably needed yesterday against MBL.
Yep.
Full army instead to go to Imperial, don't you think?
Yeah.
That was
It
the
has
approach.
to be.
That was the approach, really. But now it's still coming. Dogao is still not giving up, which I love it. 5 Scorpions, a lot of
2 knights now for Slam. And the monk is out of faith.
Yeah, converting a couple of them. If he convert,
he gets another one.
No, but he's going to convert. There's another.
Kill the scorpion and delete.
Oh, he didn't.
Okay.
Still so many. One situation now for Slam. Maybe.
This fight is one mistake away from snowballing to victory.
Yeah. Anyone. I mean, the game can go. Oof. Oh,
Another siege workshop.
He needs siege workshop himself, but look at the stone. I wouldn't mind to see keys.
With Sicilians, delete right there, and just YOLO the castle.
There's the castle there in this spot where the gold miners and
you
the
stop the
TC
whole
were
push.
those farmers. I think he deleted the farmers. The castle is gonna be there.
Sicilian castle, remember, they build 50% faster. Like, there it is. There it is.
You see, Dave and me shut up for a moment because we're waiting to see where he was going to make the castle. The castle is happening because Dogao is trying to put an incredible aggression.
And Dogao needs to do damage.
The score is now taking the lead for Dogao. Remember that, well, anything can happen. 5 tone center. Are we gonna see First Crusade in this match?
I mean, we might see First Crusade, and I love these TCs because they protect his economy here. And Dogao knows that he needs to do damage. He's seen the extra TCs from Slam. He knows that he's probably behind in villagers. He's behind by 18 at the moment.
I'm telling you something. Slam has to be careful, because I wouldn't be surprised that Dogao is even trying to go to Imperial at some point. But he has no.
The upgrades are so expensive, though, if he gets there. It's so expensive. And Slam added extra barracks behind, too.
Yeah.
So he's going to have crazy pikeman numbers.
Trying to go aggressive. Dogao knows that he needs to go around now with those knights, but the problem is that now Slam has TCs all over the map.
Yeah.
Oh,
he killed it with the Surgeon.
Yeah. With the castle range maybe. But doesn't matter. The thing here is you can't lose anything. Resources with only 14 farmers is still solid. This is doing a second TC. This is probably one of the longest games in this map.
Yeah.
Already, man. Okay, this is so exposed here. There's nothing to protect.
Remember, there's
so
a TC.
Nice.
There's a TC back there.
Okay, he's a little bit it's closer, but now...
And a castle.
Need to be careful. It's another castle. The man gonna shot. He has to be careful. No. Those are so many units, but the castle is gonna be...
Good mangonel shots there from Dogao, putting a lot of pressure, but Sicilian castle, Mem, it's already up. It just got placed, and it's already up, and now Dogao is thinking, where can I possibly do damage in this situation?
It's incredible. Army, though, Dogao 34, Slam 18 army.
Yeah.
18 army. I don't know what he should do. Now we are going to see Tone Center number 6. Stone Center number 6. He should try to go Knights as well and try to raid, because Islam at some point, he need to raid. If he's letting Dogao keep booming and doing more Stone Centers.
Look, he's got a villager over there too. Sneaky villain.
Yeah, he's there with an outpost. But Dogao might be able to reboom and maybe even take the game.
Look at this. This is so good from Slam. He puts the crossbows over there. He knows the only weak part of his economy is on the left-hand side. Puts the crossbows over there. He's going to find those knights as they come in. The knights from Dogao are going to make their way in, but so many TCs, Mem. He's safe all over the place.
6 Stone Centers. It's incredible, but now you need to put the...
Does he notice? There we go.
He noticed. And there's a man on the left in front. If we check... Yeah, that's done. Let's go there and domain TC. The Mangonel is going to try to kill. Now he's distracted. Dogao is distracted. He's going to take one Mangonel down. Got it. But look at those Scorpions. The range is insane.
Yeah. Ballistic missile.
76 Villese, 96, 20 Villese more, 20 Villese more. But still, it's a lot of idle time also for Islam. So his economy is not that smooth for that reason.
Yeah, and Dogao found that sneak villager from Slam, so no forward buildings. At the moment, the Mangonel is coming in. Dogao noticing right away.
Nice.
Splits the Scorpions and the Monk away from the Mangonel shot. Not going to be able to kill any there, but Slam might get a good attack round. Or just good shots against the Mangonel. Maybe shoot and delete.
He's going to take it. Got
nice.
It. He took both. He's playing. It's an excellent game.
Yeah, Slam's playing on another level right now.
Yeah, it's an excellent game.
And Dogao 3 TC.
Dogao is doing what he can. Now 3 TCs, getting with Khmer economy, 20 farmers already on 800 gold.
Only three on stone though. I could see Slam coming forward with the castle soon. He has the pikeman army. He knows where the Scorpions are. Sicilians build them super quick.
He's open. The wood is open again. 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 If you do not knock, he notices instantly.
Say it one more time.
No. Enough is enough. Another knights are going away. Okay. Pikes and a lot of Scorpions. And the siege is coming. Is enough?
Yeah, and Dogao's knights aren't there. Knights aren't there. He's going to get another shot on the Scorpions. Didn't quite connect with that one, but 2 Mangonels now. The Knights on the left-hand side still attempting to find some raids.
Oh, okay. This is huge.
Yeah, this is big.
Huge.
That's the only thing that was stopping the pikemen.
Yeah, all this. Oh, First Crusade! He did it! Oh my God, the amount of farming.
And look, Dogao's going up, which means he won't be producing military.
Man, again, maybe it's a mistake, this outbreak. Now he needs to push.
Okay, now he is. Now he's producing military. He's buying resources. It looked like he wanted to go up, but Slam getting First Crusade, and Dogao realizes he needs military to fight this back, and the villagers are coming forward!
With the castle, oh my God, on his face. Kronos and Motkin now.
This is the killer move.
He's late. This is the killer move, and Islam is about to get the game number 3 because that castle is gonna deny most of the economy. Yeah, there was resources for Dogao to go to Imp. Look what he invested. But he's not gonna go Imp ever anymore.
Yeah.
This is insane game again, and he's on the way to Imperial. Look at this. He's gonna go after him. Well, he's not mining gold.
Look at how much military he has. Look at his population. 166 population,
man. With IC's 0 billions on gold. Slam, you need to mine gold.
Yeah.
You cannot see the gold on the right. Map.
Yeah, he's making a TC.
Yeah, 7,000 is probably I will make the TC there, but hey, that's only me. Imperial Age. For the Canadian.
And once he gets trebs, he can take out the castle from Dogao. He could even, like, from now, he could sell all his res, buy stone for another castle.
Look at this smile. Is he smiling or it's just me? He's with a half a smile there, okay. It's still 0 billions of gold, you know? I mean, nothing. And Dogao 3 relics, okay. Nah, but this is crazy amount of farming he has right now. It's just crazy.
I think you take the sergeants and you just dive into Dogao's base. Try and do as much damage as you can, right?
Yeah. I mean, Dogao, I think when he noticed that Islam, well, when he reached
good attack round here from Dogao. Oh, Slam noticed that.
Yeah. They are reacting both very fast during all the game. Like, I mean, Dogao is doing a very nice series, honestly. A really good series, for sure.
There we go. Here come the sergeants from the right-hand side. They're going to make their way over to Dogao's stone. Dogao does have other resources along the right-hand side of his base. Slam with another TC!
8 Stone Centers in Habub. In Habub, 8 TCs.
And look at Dogao's mining gold over there.
Oh, what? He's cold, man. He's sneaky boy. But still, guys, how many times are we gonna see again 8 TCs, 8 Stone Centers on Habub, deeply from the Canadian, Mangle and Knife, there's a lot of action. It's so stressful game.
It is. This is the longest Haboob game I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think that they are even enjoying the game at all because it's so stressful. Like, well, they will enjoy it when they
Yeah, they'll enjoy it when they win, yeah. I love the idea that Slam has on this map. Like, I'm not going to produce villagers from all my TCs. It was similar to MBL yesterday. I'm just going to make them so I'm safe. I know I'm playing against Knights. The risk is that he gets good raids.
I know the caster with one village, the respect.
Well,
Now
here
it's
come
coming
the
with
friends.
more, okay.
Here come the, and that's
Yeah,
kills
that's
all the
brutal.
farming eco. It
That's
kills the
brutal.
stone income
That's brutal.
right
Ladies
through the
and
middle of his
gentlemen,
base.
Slam 2, Dogao 1, look at his reaction. And Slam got the game and got the series, won the series from the Canadian, and big credit to the Brazilian because he was trying everything he could, but Slam was reacting every time.
Slam looked like another player there.
Yeah.
He looked, that was peak Slam right there, and Dogao just couldn't keep up. It was your prediction, Mem.
Yeah.
You said Slam
If
has
he
a higher
played-
peak.
Exactly.
Dogao is more consistent. I figured consistency would win today, but you were right.
Yeah, if he played his best, I was thinking that the Slam could take it. And well, there you go. We see the Canadian. Oh, where he's going.
He's so nervous.
He's nervous, man. He's nervous. You can see Slam that he was going. And then, okay, I come back, you know. And now we're going to see. We're going to see the reaction for the Canadian. Look at that.
Look at the smile.
Smile finally.
Yeah, the thumbs up.
There you go.
Hey.
The thumb up and the reaction. Look at
Oh.
the stress. That's the stress. Beautiful. And now, wow, we're going to see what he has to say with Nelly.
Good job, Slam there. Congratulations. Amazing set, and obviously you going in with the 1-2. They are now finishing with 2-2, but Buchholz wasn't looking too good. How was your motivation today going into this one?
Well, I felt like I didn't have too much to lose, so there's a little bit of pressure off. I mean, there's still a small chance I could go through. I'm not too sure, but either way, took some pressure off. So.
Okay. It felt like you were completely in your comfort zone when it came to drafting, right? It felt like you had the dream shift for every map.
Yeah, it seemed to go that way. So I got my Franks. I'm already forgetting the civs I had. So Sicilians and...
Britons in game 2.
Thank you. Yeah, Britons. Yeah. So it went pretty well.
So we had Runestones as game number 1. And I look at Franks and I look at Indians. And that game played out a bit differently. Maybe walk me through that matchup and the unit choices.
Well, I was just really worried about that matchup because he's Indians, can go camel, CA, and those are generally pretty good against full knights. So I saw his gold, and the first thing I thought was I just need to put pressure on that gold immediately and just go full knights.
Okay, and then we went into game number 2, and we got into a really dicey situation in the center there, right? Both building lots of army, then that Mangonel fight, but you got that castle up. How confident were you there, although you faced the early imp?
Game number 2, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm still a little in shock after just playing up there. Yeah,
against Chinese.
Could you repeat that one more time?
We had the Britons against Chinese situation, right? And you had the center control, but somehow lost a bit control of that game. What changed the tide?
He just outproduced me, and he took control of the game. He made first moves to my left and to my right, and I had a feeling he was going to be up earlier. Obviously, him being up earlier didn't go in my favor. He could take out my castle, and then he just slowly pushed me back with just more unit production.
Then going into game number 3, obviously you're very comfortable with Sicilians, but at one point the Mangonels there with this 1TC play, they did a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he definitely put the pressure on there. Khmer can definitely be scary in that sense because Mangonels, Knights, you just spam that and you just go full aggression. So he was a little bit behind in Feudal, maybe a lot, and that pressure he put on afterwards, he almost came back.
Sweet stuff, and I'm so happy that you are part of the tournament, and maybe we'll see you with some luck in the Buchholz. Otherwise, a great run. Let's hear even more about the set from the analyst and Riley.
Thanks very much, Nelly, and congratulations, Slam, on a very well-earned victory. You'd have to say, surprising some of us with a performance that really managed to turn, I guess, some of the stuff we've seen from around in this tournament. It's just such an impressive result from this bloke, and he'll be very happy to have done to have closed out his Swiss portion in such emphatic and impressive style. Tristan and Nelly joining me here at the analyst desk. Tristan, Slam was described in this as, you know, he was the less consistent of the player, but certainly has maybe the highest ceiling, and we saw that in game number 1. a confusing situation with the civs and the units that were picked there, and Slam really made the most of that situation. The lack of camels to challenge his knights, he pounced on that.
Yeah, he did. But also, you know, there in the interview, I think he had really good recognition of not only the Civ matchup, but the game situation. He saw the gold position and realized how important that was. So it's very tempting with Franks to just add your town centers, abuse how good your eco is, and kind of play defensive. But that would have been a dangerous thing for Slam. So it was a very clean game from him.
I want to talk about some of the stuff that happened in game number 2. We've got some vision here to look at as well. Slam started off with some incredibly clean micro early on. Obviously, the way that the game eventuated tells a slightly different story, but this was such impressive stuff from him early.
Yeah, normally you are backed against the wall, right? And your opponent has 2 counter units, skirmishers, also has mangonels, and somehow Slam gets so much value, and actually with the usage of the hill bonus, finds some more kills against the skirmishers, and in the end even killed a mangonel, which is a really costly unit at that time of the game.
I mean, look at this, just dancing around like Billy Elliot. Wham bam, thank you, Slam. Absolutely takes out this encounter in a way that you never, ever would have thought possible. Obviously didn't go on to win this game, this map going the way of Dogao. Let's have a look at that, actually. We can bring up the final fight here. I mean, this was just an absolutely ridiculous encounter, but another one to see here, the way that the game closed out. Ultimately, the archers that Slam put together, Tristan, they weren't enough to contest this Chinese eco, and we saw Dogao in a great spot as the game closed out.
Yeah, it's a tricky composition because that composition there from Slam is pretty much solely countered by Liereyy. If there's Arbalest in the mix, it's a different situation. He is pushing that castle, but you'll see a nice little attack ground attempt here, and I think he killed a few units there. But in the end, you know, having that Liereyy in there when Slam didn't have any gold, didn't have any gold units, it was always going to be tough and, well, impossible for Slam to come back.
Huge result there for Dogao in game number 2, but game number 3 was really where the fireworks were brought home. Haboob, a very aggressive map, and to see the way that game 3 finished with, what was it, 8,000 town centres on the map. It was just incredible. What happened nearly for Haboob, which is obviously a very traditionally aggressive map, you can't wall off, you're kind of constrained in your opening choices. What happened for us to reach this ridiculous long game where the Sicilians were able to push forward with First Crusade?
Obviously, in real-time strategy games, you don't really want to fall behind an economy, right? So you have to protect your villagers. What are the ways? You mentioned typically we see walls, but Haboob, that's so tricky. So protect your villagers in those town centers, and Slam, yeah, he knew raids could come from every direction, and he defended masterfully.
Let's talk about the defensive capabilities of the Sicilians, because this is something I think we're all learning, just how much this civilization can do when it comes to protecting itself and playing to the long game. I was really surprised, Tristan, that Slam didn't push earlier. He waited until he could afford the First Crusade, push forward, and then eventually clicked up to Imp, so he'd have that, you know, in a castle fight, he'd have Trebs to make sure that he came out on top. What do you think was going through Slam's mind? Do you feel he was playing very conservatively, or did he hit the right mark with Sicilians and the defensive option?
He had a lead in that game, and things were starting to get a little messy, and he was thankfully playing Sicilians. You know, I think I could probably not explain what was going through his mind because there was probably 1,000 different things, maybe 1,000 over that, and I think so. He was just stressed. So being stressed
What noob is ringing the town bell here?
Someone forgot to disable the town bell hockey.
Yeah, I tell you this, everyone. I streamed some Age of Empires after doing my first Wololo gig, and I was under it. I don't really want to talk about this on stream, to be honest, but I was under attack from the AI, and I was like, I've seen what all the pros do there. They recall their villagers to the town centre to make sure they don't get killed by raids. So I town belled them back, and I got in a lot of trouble with Twitch chat that day. I didn't realise you weren't supposed to ring the town bell. So anyway, obviously the Sicilians ultimately were, as we say, the defensive capabilities so important in getting Slam to a position where he could win there, because a lot of, I mean, with the fast castle build, the fast TCs. It was just, I mean, I think that was what Slam was able to leverage there to make sure that he won that game, making sure he could push through the late game.
Yeah, he got ahead, and then Dogao had these crazy armies to be able to push as we see DauT getting ready for his next set. That's going to be crazy. And Slam was just able to go boop, TC, you know, boop, castle, and there was like maybe one tiny area where Dogao could hit something. And, you know, it was not good enough at that stage.
Let's move on now and have a look at our next match, match number 3, and this is a huge one here. There is so much riding on the outcome of this match here for both of these players and so many others. TatoH versus DauT. DauT a fan favourite here. He hasn't had the greatest of tournaments, started off in a very tricky position nearly, but he's come back and is put himself in a spot where he can potentially snag a spot in the top 8 here. But TatoH, he's hungry for it. He can push himself here all the way to 3-1, locking that up with a win here beyond any shadow of a doubt. But based on the tiebreaker system that we've got here, we're getting close to anything can happen territory. Do you want to walk us through, in a general sense, what we're looking at and what's on the line for this match?
Well, DauT doesn't really have a lot of friends. One of his friends is the good old market that he uses every game. And one of the new friends has to be Bull Wololo because he played a lot of very strong opponent, and that gives him the edge in the tiebreaker. So it looks like if he wins this one, it looks really good for DauT, which would make a lot of people very happy.
Yeah, I'm sure it would. I mean, you say he's got no friends. He's got thousands of screaming fans around the world who I'm sure would disagree with that. But Tristan, we really can't overstate what's on the line for both of these players. They are playing essentially for a top 8 slot here. Of course, with the way that tiebreakers fall, we aren't able to accurately predict exactly what will happen one way or the other. But this is going to be massive, T90.
Again, we cannot accurately predict where things are at, but I believe had Slam not won, that things would be looking a lot better for TatoH, and even for, there's conversations to be had about Viper as well, who had once beaten Dogao. So I will give you a little bit of tidbit information. We're in the back room. The Gamer Legion guys were very conflicted as they're watching Slam, because obviously they love Slam. They want to root for Slam, but if Slam were to win there, then that would make their situation a little bit more difficult. So win or go home mentality has to be there for TatoH and for DauT, there's no doubt.
Absolutely, of course, and that's exactly what we're going to see in our feature match area. We're going to go away and try to crunch the numbers on some of this Bull Wololo and Swiss stuff to make sure that we can get you up to speed on what this result exactly means. But make no mistake, my friends, game number 3, match number 3 of our 4th day of Swiss competition here at Red Bull Wololo V is massive. Live from Heidelberg Castle, this $100,000 tournament continues. We're going to head over to the Caster Library right now and get stuck in with our next draft. And you'll be in the hands here of Dave and Mem.
Dave, we got aperitif, two
well,
series.
Aperitif,
you know?
we probably got the 2 best series of the game and now, or the day, and now we have another one between DauT and TatoH. And I believe, Mem, we have some head-to-head stats for both of them.
Yeah.
I don't know when we'll be able to see those, but pretty soon. And
predictions. I want to see predictions.
I want to see predictions for the casters too. Oh, head-to-head. You see predictions right on top.
DauT, I mean, DauT is not angry, no.
Yeah.
It's he wants to find.
And remember, this rating is compared to all the other players here. It's not compared to every single person playing Age of Empires, because this micro is better than 99.9% of the player base.
Yeah.
It's just compared to all these other pros here. But you can see they really respect him in terms of macro and especially strategy.
Yeah.
And the same thing for TatoH with that excellent strategic mind of him. And a little bit less on the macro rating for him, but a little bit more on the micro.
Yeah, well, I think, well, compared to with others, maybe 4 out of 10 is a little bit too much.
Yeah.
I would put maybe 6, probably would be more accurate, in my opinion, my opinion. But, well, it's what
also, everyone has to hang out with DauT. The key with DauT is you don't give him compliments because his ego is already here.
Well, it's even
and
bigger.
You don't want it to get bigger.
It's even bigger than him, Okay,
yeah.
But the players are about to start the draft. The draft is going to be super, super important, as you can imagine. And these series are just crucial. I don't remember, what do you have predict for this series? TatoH?
I have TatoH.
TatoH? Okay.
I have TatoH. Because TatoH comes in here, if he loses, there's a chance he goes through, but he needs to win to guarantee his spot. And I think TatoH has looked better in this tournament, so I think he's going to be,
Has been looking really, really smooth, to be honest. But this is where DauT, former champion Red Bull Wololo 3, need to prove that he's a legend and a champion from this one. And this is why I predict DauT taking this.
Well, the hard thing for DauT is it's going to be against his teammate. And the hard thing for TatoH too, as TatoH bans Acclivity first, it's against teammates. They've formulated strategies together, and now they have to strategize against each other. And we see DauT banning Wade.
Yeah. Another picks.
In close for DauT. Okay. And look, he's smiling. He's like, yeah. What do you think about that, TatoH?
He's smiling already, But that is
Haboob.
We're hype already.
Haboob.
And now, super intense, guys. But you will see how those smiles. Yeah, now he smiled, but when he sit down, frigid leg is banned.
Frigid leg banned, yeah.
Atacama. He don't want Habub and Atacama.
Wow,
you know?
Enclosed and Habub have been pretty crazy maps so far. Not
Now
sad to see those.
Now we need to see, remember, 2 picks more, and then they will pick, the lower seed will pick the one who will be played. Which one is that? La Madness and?
Is he going to do the
give me
DauT
wings.
trick?
Give me
yeah,
wings.
give me winged. Land
me
Madness
winged.
or winged would be great. Kawasan. Or Meadow, sorry.
I'm fine with both.
Yeah, we'll see if Meadow,
Land Madness.
Land Madness pick. We're never going to see this map. I don't
Yeah,
think.
we don't see middle. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Okay. Well, the maps are very, very exciting. Different kind of maps here. Well, La Madness and Habub, we could say, is really aggressive. The most aggressive, we all know that is Habub. And then Enclosed, a completely different approach, and that's probably why DauT picked this one.
Yeah.
He feels more comfortable with that one. He will probably love to go with Kumans here. I don't think that Kumans will happen. I am almost sure that TatoH will ban Kumans.
Well, you get 4 bans.
Yeah, for that, well.
There's certain
now it's
civs
easy
that
to-
just
now
can't be
it's easy
allowed. Can't be
it's easy
allowed to be
guess.
played,
Yeah.
and Cumans is one of those.
Yeah.
Cumans, like Magyars, Aztecs, there's
Yeah,
all...
well, those Vikings and so on,
Yeah.
it's not gonna happen. Remember, guys, this is a definitive match for both players, but even more for DauT. I mean,
DauT
is-
needs to win this.
10 seconds left, and then they will have to pick. If DauT is not winning now, he is literally bye-bye from the top 8.
Yep. And TatoH, if he doesn't win here, he has a chance to be eliminated as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Dave.
Both with their little notebooks.
Aztecs ban.
I did have the pleasure to see inside of DauT's notebook the other night. And he bans Koreans and Sicilians.
Yes,
Koreans,
Sicilians.
interesting. And there was a nice little picture that he drew during one of the drafts when he wasn't sure what civ he needed to pick.
We're gonna see probably here some unfamiliar bands because they know each other so much. Cumans.
There's the Cumans.
You see?
Yeah, we
doesn't
saw
matter.
Mayans and Franks for TatoH.
But DauT banned himself, Cumans, you know.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense because he doesn't want also that his opponent is taken.
Ethiopians, okay.
When you see DauT in the monitor here in the real life, you really notice how big he is.
He's
huge.
He is a big human being.
Yeah, in all sense of the word. Vikings bye-bye, Ethiopians are Vikings. Well, 2 Meso Civs banned, Aztecs and Mayans, Cumans, Ethiopians, Vikings, and Magyar then first pick. Yeah.
That's high chance that gets sniped.
Yeah.
We haven't seen many games with the Magyars, and there's a reason
And we
for
won't.
it. Yeah. There's a reason for that. Saracens.
Saracens.
Ooh, there's a decent chance that gets sniped too. We've seen that sniped many, many times this tournament so far.
And Bulgarians for
They're
DauT.
really good civs.
Saracens, Bulgarians.
Especially for Habub. We got the Bulgarians and then Saracens potential on basically any map.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see now. Look at the notes. This is not a note, it's a book, man.
Yeah, there's multiple pages there for TatoH.
Britons? Okay. Arches, Britons for Enclosed, maybe. It's a good one for Enclosed.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. We saw Liereyy with them.
Yeah. Well, and Jordan, one remember the one that he
Against
was...
Villese.
Yeah, was attacking all
Against
over
Sicilians.
the map. Crazy one.
Tatars, okay.
Now, the second one for...
Another Cav Archer Civ for DauT. Byzantines. Interesting.
Ah, the Byzantines, he loves that one. Berbers.
Berbers, probably for Land Madness.
Okay, go Bohemians for Enclosed, will be fun. But he's gonna pick TatoH. Silent here. Vietnam.
Vietnamese.
Yeah. That's Vietnamese.
Liereyy had Vietnamese on Enclosed.
Yeah.
Did very
Incas.
well against MBL and Incas here. So that's the final Meso Civ.
Ooh.
Or I guess not technically a Meso Civ, but an Eagle Civ.
It's
You know
Eagle
what I mean.
Civs, yeah. I usually say also Meso.
Yeah,
Then
well,
everyone,
that's because we're...
Incas is not Meso.
We
don't
spent 10
Meso.
years
Yeah.
playing the game with the only 2 Eagle
Aztecs
Civs
and
being
Mayans,
Meso Civs,
yes.
yeah. Saracens are sniped. Yeah.
Okay, so they both banned the first pick.
Yeah.
So we have in one side Hans Berbers, 2 cavalry and 2 archers. We have not seen this today yet. And in the other one we have 1 cavalry, 2 cavalries. Byzantine is very versatile, but we could say archer Civ.
And 1 eagle.
And 1 eagle. Wow, there's a lot of potential strategies.
Yeah.
A lot of potential strategies.
I'm thinking Bulgarians on Haboob for DauT, Incas on Land Madness, and Byzantines or Tatars on Enclosed. I'm thinking he wants the Eagles for
They can both. They can be used in both.
Yeah.
Actually, they can be used.
And Tatars are
Tatars can be used as well in Land Madness, perfectly fine. Even in close as well. If you make a good transition and then you go Cav Archers, well, he has a real versatile draft. But TatoH as well. The thing is the matchup that they get, you know, because they have really strong civilizations. So excited for seeing this one. We didn't have a lot of chances to see Land Madness. It's a great map as well to see aggression, because with those areas around the wood that you cannot
You can't wall, yeah.
So
you have to make the little walls. You can't make the full walls, which means there's always units in your base.
Always rated.
If you want to send more villagers to the wood line, you have to delete a wall. The units get in, and it's
it's complicated. It's really complicated. Oh well. Okay, let's see Land Madness, and we will have the civilization soon.
I predicted TatoH to win this set.
I think I predicted DauT. I don't know. Yeah, well, we can see now the predictions probably from everyone.
You think the desperation is going to drive him?
Look at this.
The need to win?
Look at Really Knight. You see? And Dave T90 and Nelly TatoH, and I did DauT. Why do you think it's going to be TatoH? The performance he's
It just looks so good. Like the set versus Hera, he could have easily won that.
You know why I put DauT? He didn't get till now a crazy 6 series.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to have this one. He has to.
Okay.
You know, and we have not seen, in my opinion, the full potential at all with DauT.
Okay.
It's my opinion. That's why he's in this situation right now. Because I really think that if he was playing his best, I don't know what the viewers think, he should be in a better spot right now.
This set has so much like emotional value too, because if you see TatoH and DauT, of all the players, they always have their heads together.
Yeah.
They always have their heads together. They're always talking strategy. They're always hanging out. And now they're going head to head, and it could be a situation where one player kicks the other out of the biggest Age of Empires 2 tournament that we've had probably ever in terms of production value, prize pool, everything combined.
You are friend, you are teammate. It's like all the day. You saw Jordan when he beat
brother versus brother here, ma'am.
When he beat DauT, he wasn't happy 100%, but they have to think for themselves right now. And TatoH cannot. I mean, he has to win. He needs to win to get a good spot in the bracket, because it's still a small chance, but it's still a chance that he can be out in the tournament. So, well, and a lot of people almost. I mean, it's players that everyone wants them to win. Like everyone likes TatoH, everyone likes DauT. A lot of emotion. Probably the people in the stream will be like, I want both to win.
Yeah, it's a hard decision to make, especially as we get deeper into the tournament, and there's going to be more and more of the fan favorites matching up against each other. There's going to be some very upset people.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
don't take it out on me.
Double the price, you know. I mean, sell out? No, but it's double the price to go to the top 8, which it matters a lot. Also, every series, remember, $250 more. So they have already, TatoH has already 500 more.
Yeah.
DauT has 250, so it will be already 3,000 for both right now.
But I think,
but I don't think they are thinking in that.
No, they're not.
They just want to be
they're
top
thinking about
8.
winning.
I want
they're
to be top 8 to win, to be there. You know.
Yeah. I still
they
remember.
They will think about that later, when they're at home, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, but
when they look at their bank account, that's when they think about that. But not here.
Yeah.
I still remember Red Bull Wololo 3, the emotion when DauT won.
He cried.
I almost cried.
Yeah.
I was sitting at my computer, and I remember I started streaming immediately after the tournament was over, and I never do that because I'm tired. And it was because I didn't know how to process it as an Age of Empires fan. It was such
No, you are not Age of Empires fan.
It was.
You are an Age of Empires lover.
Yeah, exactly. And it was such a. It was just everything combining there.
You know what is bringing these kind of events here? I know Dave from listening in the castings to see, but when you are sit down here, you can feel this, the gossip room here. And I have been with this guy casting, and then I'm feeling how much he feel the game. And this is what it makes this an amazing,
it's the
and
same.
great feeling, great.
Yeah. And
Look.
I know. Speaking of DauT, winning that and that emotional moment for Red Bull Wololo 3, we actually have a video with DauT that we recorded a couple days ago, and we'll see what he has to say about his victory back then and his thoughts on this tournament.
Hello, my name is Darko Dutovic. I come from Serbia, Belgrade. You maybe know me under the nickname DauT. I'm here to compete in Red Bull Wololo 5. The venue is looking absolutely amazing. Like Red Bull is doing an amazing job. The castle itself is absolutely beautiful. So yeah, looking forward to for the games to start. My biggest goal is obviously to win the whole tournament, but priority number one is to get to top 8.
Him coming at you at on a battlefield with that shield. I'd run.
Well, it's
I run in the other direction.
It's without, and I ran, so imagine with the shield.
I don't think I'm stronger than him, but I'm definitely faster.
Fast and unpredictable for sure. Oh my God. I think it's starting the game. Oh, look at the light. Well, no light at all. When there's no light, the hype is real. Let's go, guys, because this is going to be a total domination series, hopefully, and we're going to enjoy a lot. The first game is going to be Land Madness, and the civilizations are going to be what? I can listen in my headphones right now. The Lumberjacks. The Lumberjacks.
Well, we're thinking about Land Madness, right? And we're going to figure out the civilizations. And TatoH going for a 5-head pick here. TatoH is going Vietnamese, and DauT is playing the Tatars. A little unpredictable here, man.
Really unpredictable. And the opening is a scout. DauT is going for the first pick. He's going for the first kill, but he can't. There's so many Villese, and he's doing the same. He needs to go with the Villese. No, there's many Villese there. And going to scout both players. Wow, this starts so well. I didn't think that they were going to pick this.
And you just have to wonder, like, I see the advantage for the Tatars, but where's the advantage for the Vietnamese?
I don't see it. I mean, I really don't see it. Anyway, it's all about, this map is all about also the right choice. If you're going full feudal, maybe it really doesn't matter because you don't go to Castle Age at all.
Yeah.
And right now in feudal age, who has the advantage? Well, both civilization arches are obviously stronger for Vietnam than economy bonus for Tatars here. Well, it's true that WTI score scholar doesn't cost any wood, but I prefer the ship bonus, honestly.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Anyway.
I think so. And the free thumb ring once you get into Castle
Yeah, well,
Age.
the Castle Age is
so
amazing.
nice. But a lot of the times...
Even more in a map like this.
Yeah, a lot of the times on a map like this, we don't even get there. It's over in Feudal Age, so we'll see what both players have to bring here. TatoH patrolling around that deer with his 3 scouts, almost 4 scouts now. DauT has 1 spearman in defense, but that's not going to be enough pretty soon. Once TatoH gets enough numbers here, he doesn't have any upgrades for the scout as of yet. He's looped around the spearman and he's going to dive for the attack. 1 scout on the field for DauT, and that's going to be enough to push TatoH back along with that spearman.
He needs another spear there, otherwise it's going to be a problem. We see now a scout going around. I love this upgrade TatoH is doing. Fog of War, please. And Mapu from TatoH. And you will see what is make this ton watch.
7 seconds,
it's just amazing. Only 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's just amazing to avoid the raiding. Look at the
but there's a hole! There's a hole early!
Villese down for sure, and this is sick. This is what you need to watch, right? Anyway, that was definitely a small mistake. First Villese down. Look at 3 Villese ahead, also because there is some idle PC for TatoH.
Yeah, some idle TC there. He was obviously producing the scouts, maybe didn't have enough food at the time to make more villagers. That's really unfortunate for him at the beginning to have that hole in his wall. It really didn't look like there was a hole there, but DauT sniffed it out and got into the wood line, managing to kill that 1 villager. DauT's control on his units has been really, really good this game.
Yeah, well, we see he's going aggressive, really aggressive, and he needs to make the damage. Why? Because TatoH is going to try to make not so many units and go to castle and look at the resources already, Dave. Look at the resources. So DauT, the Lord, need to go and attack. Those are 2 scouts there. Oof, he is a big problem. Big problem here for DauT. He can lose many villains at this point.
And he's
The
attempting
archers
to
are
fight back
coming.
with it, but the archers are going to show up at the perfect moment. He only has spears in defense, but he's coming back with that army, man. He's coming back with the scouts, and there's a lot.
Those scouts are very far. The villains need to go back. He has to be careful. Here's where the micro from DauT needs to be a little bit better, because right now he has lost 2 villains in this battle, and those scouts might take everything. I don't think so. There's 3
there's
spears.
3 spearmen there.
Yeah.
3 spearmen, and only one of them was weak.
And TatoH is on the way to Castle Age. He's playing incredibly smooth in this tournament. This transition to Castle Age is brutal. He's not too far, DauT, because he's on 500 food, and now he's gonna mine a lot of gold. He's gonna clean everything, that's true. And still, if he clean everything, he can maybe make some damage on TatoH base.
Yeah, and he's not that far. Like you said, he sold this stone, which means he can't get a tower up on that gold to defend himself, or an extra TC once he gets to Castle Age. So most likely heavy Castle Age aggression, which we would expect on a map like this. TatoH going into multiple archery ranges there. Is there a world in which TatoH makes cav archers with Vietnamese?
3 archery ranges, cav archers. 3 archery ranges, cav archers. I can't believe this happening. I can't believe this happening. It's gonna be because, well, no, he's doing more crossbows. He's doing more archers, but still he's on the way to Castle Age. And there's hill advantage here. He needs to go back. This is really good for DauT, because if he's going up Castle Age faster, but he keep on his base and pushing him back, this is good for DauT for sure. Now he's gonna take those spears. Still those scouts are with bloodlines, so they are deadly, and he can go down to the woodline. This is okay, in my opinion, for DauT. Don't know what you think.
I think it is. I think as long as he has pressure on TatoH's base, that means TatoH can't really push out.
Look at this. He's gonna be now with the skirmishes.
Actually, TatoH can push out because it's only 4 skirms.
Yeah,
it's only 4 skirms there, and he's going to arrive right as all the upgrades come in.
He's going, skill bar in armor. Ooh, he's going to go knights. He's going to go knights. Double stable. He needs a tower, but he can't because he sell the stone. He doesn't have a tower. This is going to be terrible. He's going to be terrible. He's going to be crossbow. He's going to be bot.
And there's spearmen there. There's spearmen there for TatoH. It's perfect. He drew the villagers away at the perfect moment there. Maybe just 1 knight for TatoH to clear up the skirmishers.
But he has a stable? He has no stable. Oh, he has, yes.
Yeah,
there you go, there you go.
There it is.
There you go. To clean that, please go to, the tower. He bought in the tower, but still, he's taking, well, it's 1 villager down. It's only 1 villager down, and it's 4 crossbows. Shouldn't be terrible, but the timing is so important. No, you need to go away. DauT, the scouts are
DauT's losing everything there. Everything gone from DauT, and the knight is going to chase those and make sure it cleans it up, and we see crossbows from TatoH over there on the left-hand side of DauT's base. He could hit that wood line. Remember, Meb, he bought stone for that 1 tower. He's going to have to buy it again, but with what gold if he wants a defense on that wood line?
Well, he has 3 skirmishes. Those are going to be bought him, but the crossbows are
no
there.
armor.
No armor. They are dying really fast. They are dying really fast.
Yeah.
This is so bad for DauT. Really, really bad. He will have some nice. Oh, Capoch is okay. But why he did his skill bar in armor?
Well, he had so many scouts. He had 6 scouts.
Well, the problem is that they disappear.
Yeah.
So the one who is going Capoch is still, and now Thundering will help a lot.
Oh, yeah.
This one. Yeah, he's going with the skirmishes, so he's doing some good micro here. It's still being said that 43 villages, 44. And he lost only 3 villages.
Good trade there. Good trade there from TatoH to get 1
He stabilized, right?
Yeah.
He stabilized the game.
Yeah.
And the knights now, not the best choice here for
well,
TatoH.
I think those knights are nice for TatoH if he is taking straight up fights with his crossbows and loops them around. When DauT, you know what I mean. When DauT attacks, if he's distracted, if TatoH loops those knights around to the wood line, he could potentially kill a bunch of villagers.
For the multitasking for the Lord. Ballistic is amazing. Ballistic here is amazing. He definitely needs a tower on his wood line. I mean, I'm imagining that wood line for DauT, and I'm getting so scared. Husbandry incoming. He can see those DauT army from the left. He's gonna pick a villager. There's another villager that he's gonna pick. He's gonna take it, I believe. It's a skill bar. No, he didn't pick it.
And Ballistics is coming in.
Ballistic and those archers. Let's go back home. He needs to.
DauT spotted the knights, and he's leaving already.
He sees it right away, but I don't know if he's gonna be. Oh, he's doing a great job here.
Yeah.
But where to go?
There's nowhere to go.
There's nowhere to go.
You got to go towards your cav archers, but he can't engage with that. There's 5 cav archers is not enough against this.
But he's
not
going
against ballistics.
He's going now to TatoH base. Let's see this fight, and then they will move to the TatoH base.
But there's still a lot of crossbows for TatoH. This is looking really, really good for TatoH here.
Still not a single armor. Not a single armor for those Cav archers. He got the bloodlines, Thambrin, but look at that microphone.
Yeah, and then at DauT's base, he's trying to push back the crossbows and actually manages to defend there, so well played, DauT.
The Villese, he's gonna lose a Villese. He lost one. 5 Villese ahead. But TatoH is doing all the average he needs. +2 armor.
Yeah.
+2 armor for the units for...
In addition to that extra HP that VNC
I was going to say that. Yeah, those archers are stronger, so imagine.
2 Cav archers down.
Yeah, but look at that heal advantage bonus now for TatoH as well.
Yeah.
It's still the game in a moment that even if TatoH is ahead, oof, those Cav archers can do a lot of damage. And one thing that I love it, DauT has mobility. TatoH doesn't have mobility.
Yeah, I would love...
Siege Workshop, I would love.
If TatoH wants to go forward here, I would love to see a similar strategy like we saw with Slam, like we saw with MBL, where TatoH makes town centers in the vulnerable positions, but doesn't necessarily spend all his food on creating villagers there, just to protect his villagers.
Look how TatoH, Dave is reading the game. He's sending all the archers in the spot to the left, to the goal. He's
right where DauT is coming.
He's taking a villager. Now he needs to go back. Finally, he's doing the armor.
TC right there.
This is a TC. It's an amazing town center for sure.
But look at on the wood line. DauT is in on the wood line and one villager down. TatoH attempting to respond. DauT is using the mobility perfectly, like we saw in Red Bull Wololo 3 when he took the championship.
DauT the champion is here. DauT the champion is here. He's taking now the lead. Look at the Villese number. He's taking the lead. He's killing a lot. Now gonna take another. He's taking absolutely.
But the Cav archers are weak, man.
Yeah, well, but he did the job. He did the job in this area. He definitely did the job. There you go. DauT 4 points in micro. What the hell? Who did this start? Let's go and see if he's gonna be able. It's gonna be an oath. He's now 2 Villese ahead. Similar amount of army.
Yeah, I mean, people complain that Cav archers, they don't fire fast enough. DauT's like, this is my speed.
Yeah, let's go.
I know how to use these.
Obviously, some TC is needed now for DauT. Because at some point, oh my God, this amount of Cav archers. It's a lot of Cav archers.
What's the army looking like for TatoH over here? Not enough. The main force, it's kind of split. He's got some in the middle, but he's also got some on the right-hand side looking for those Cav archers, and it looks like DauT's kind of bamboozled him over here, but DauT with quite a few weak Cav archers. Yeah. If TatoH notices those, kills them off first, he could take a really good engagement.
I was about to say that. He needs ballistic. Yeah. Please, forward war from DauT. Forward war from DauT, because we need to see if he can see all those archers coming. He needs to move fast.
They're dead.
He need to,
those Cav archers are dead.
Yeah. Well, it's the good thing, man. The mobility they have. Ballistic is going to help us a lot. Tone Watch, I love that one. What is he doing? A TC there?
He's going to the gold.
Tone Center there, right? Yeah, that's going to be a very nice TC, I believe. He's going to make it.
Oh, that's a lot of crossbows. So, that is a lot of crossbows for TatoH, and this is a bad fight for DauT to take with TatoH having ballistics.
Yeah, he lost 3. Now he has ballistic as well. Tone Center
another
on the
town
stone.
center, okay.
Where's the, those are, no, it's not
or
the TC
only the TC on the stone. He didn't, he wants the stone, so he doesn't have to buy more stone to place another TC, but I think he's timed it incorrectly. I think he needed one in front of that goal because TatoH was coming forward with so many units now.
Yeah, but he has the kill advantage. He needs to go back. No. It's not a good battle. He needs to go back. There's a lot of Cav archers, but this is
YOLO Siege Workshop.
A lot of crossbows. 34 crossbows. It's amazing. But Siege Workshop is going to be there. No, he has no goal. DauT economy is a little bit weak because he has not a lot of farms. No Villese on goal. He can make a mangonel. No, he can't make a mangonel.
Third TC now for TatoH.
On goal. Well, he has 2 tone centers.
He's TCing a bamboo.
Okay.
And a relic.
Interesting, that tone center.
It's just for protection, I think.
But let's see if he's going to, he react instantly.
Kill the sheep?
He's going to take this. Well, it's 300 feet foot. It's 300 feet foot that he's taking, okay? Still, it's a very dangerous game for TatoH because a mangonel shot in those crossbows is no ball game. Same Villese and those Cav archers with all the mobility. Still, Siege Workshop as well for TatoH. This is another amazing game, Dave.
Yeah, I think TatoH needs to be really conscious about keeping his villagers safe and not going out to any locations that are too far away from his main base because these Cav archers could quite literally show up anywhere on the map.
And those Cav archers now are the same average as the crossbows. +2, more HP, husbandry, ballistic, and Thambrin.
Yeah.
I don't think that TatoH got Thambrin. I don't remember that he has got it. But still, he's doing an amazing micro.
And so many weak ones there for DauT. And TatoH is targeting all the weak ones, man.
Yeah, but he's also getting a lot of those crossbows, but still, it's better to lose crossbow than Capoch. That's for sure. Mangonel is coming.
The Mangonel is on the hunt. DauT knows exactly where those are.
Yeah, but he needs another. I don't think one is enough.
No, not against TatoH.
No, not against TatoH. KD, 55-52. He took 10 Villese, 6 Villese. The game is extremely close. Obviously, it's so many archers. So many archers. The Mangonel is there. Look at Mapu, how he's just...
is DauT convinced he's not over there now?
No, it's close. It's close. That's close. He needs if he's getting a second Mangonel,
he's going for an outpost. DauT knows he's there.
A second Mangonel. He's gonna lose the village, but he doesn't care. He wants to just kill. It is a lot of that weekend. He split. He needs another Mangonel. He's gonna try to repair and repairing. Kill advantage with that Mangonel. He's gonna delete. No.
I think he could just go after the villagers here. Ignore the Mangonel, split around all the shots, but he takes a big one there and kills the Mangonel. Some weak crossbows, but it's all fine in TatoH's eyes as he kills a villager and the Mangonel. And DauT's Cavalry army not doing any damage at the moment.
Not at the moment. He's asleep. He's taking a nap. A little bit relaxed now.
Look at all the TCs.
5 tone centers.
That's what I'm saying. They don't produce vills. They've just learned that it's better to have TCs on the exposed resources.
To defend.
Yeah.
To defend. Just to defend. But now another villager down. Still, the village disadvantage is not huge. It's only 5. At least skirmishes from TatoH. He needs more siege. DauT has 1 Mangonel on the field and 22 Cavalry. The Cavalry is still not getting any villages.
Ooh, losing some crossbows against the TC there.
And the Mangonel is coming. There's another TC. How great is those stone centers now? In between two TCs. You see? Perfect. And in front, now he's going to attack. DauT is attacking. Now he's attacking now. Only few skirmishes. He needs to kill
one Mangonel. Only 1 Mangonel in there.
Okay, and now he's forcing him to go away.
Maybe pop it out here and take an attack round. No, TatoH opts not to do that. Let's DauT right
1 down,
through.
2 down. He can kill now a lot with the mobility. But he needs to move. Oh, the Mangonel is coming.
TatoH needs to pay attention. TatoH needs to pay attention here. If DauT shoots and deletes, he can get a big shot.
He needs to repair. But he needs 2 Mangonels at the same time. He's sending 1 by 1. Now he's killing villages, but those Cavalry are in a bad spot. He needs to be careful. So many Cavalry, but a lot of hits from TatoH. He has 49-22.
TatoH's everywhere.
Yeah.
With this slower army.
With a slower army. Amazing play by TatoH for sure. 132 population, 95 only for DauT. He's trying to make the damage, but he needs a big bang on a shot, or it's so complicated game for him.
Yeah. And I think TatoH's army scales a lot better than DauT's. Yeah. When you go to Imperial Age, TatoH can just get a couple upgrades, maybe get a castle somewhere and continue to push, and DauT can never take a straight up fight. He needs to be hitting TatoH in like 3 different locations, but TatoH, with the slower army still, is just responding and being in the right places as DauT comes to raid.
The only good thing here is that now DauT has balanced the economy. Over 25, 30 farmers. Okay, now but only 1 Mangonel again.
Nah, he sees
and
it.
he split those.
Nah.
He's doing an amazing job. Why only 1 Mangonel? I can't believe this. Why only 1? He's sending 1 by 1. He has lost already how many? 4 Mangonels?
Yeah.
So many.
Oh, another TC. Okay. TatoH sees the 5th TC from DauT. He's going to pick some villagers here. The villager count is still really close. Excellent macro here from DauT.
This is not the best for TatoH. He's under the TC, and also with the Cavalry there, but still he has army. The macro, DauT macro is insane. He's still losing, and 90 villages still. Okay, this is what he needs. Cavalry and Mangonel together, because he has been sending Mangonels alone, without any army.
Yeah, I still think TatoH has the advantage here just because of the extra range.
Yeah, that's crazy. And another Mangonel. How many Mangonel he's doing now? Imperial Age. TatoH, it's on the way to
and now
Imperial.
Now you have to make sure you keep your army alive.
Yeah, that's truth.
If you want to upgrade it.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if TatoH can keep that army alive.
Look at that military, how much?
He got so many units.
48 military to 20. DauT has more villagers, but definitely more scalable here for TatoH and adding more production buildings, man.
But you know the problem here? The problem here is that when you are teammates, you practice together, you know each other a lot, and that's why TatoH picked here Vietnam.
Yeah.
He knew what it was coming.
Yeah.
He knew what it was coming. Yeah, I mean, it's the feeling I get, you know, and he's doing an amazing job. 3 Mangonels now.
Yeah, DauT can't push this.
Yeah.
DauT can't push this, and look at the stone count for TatoH. It's rising, but the stone count for DauT is
He can
going
make
up
a
too.
castle.
We might have a castle war again.
Okay, where he's gonna make the castle, we will see. The advantage is big because he's on the way to Imperial.
Oh, DauT. Oh, that's bad.
No, he needs to go back, and he's going back. Well, the mobility is good, but he's losing still 2 units, probably a third one. There you go. Now gold mine and upgrade. Ouch. That's. You need a castle. Where
Castle right on
that.
that gold. Right on that gold. TatoH knows he has enough to push forward. He must know he has enough. He has 3 mangonels. He's got what, like 40, 50 archers and skirmishers.
Castle is at the back. He's mining gold. The map is really big. You can expand your economy and get a lot of resources. Still 56 farmers. Wheelbarrow now. I mean, both are lacking a lot of upgrades.
Yeah.
Just look. No bozo, no heavy plow. Now they are just doing not even wheelbarrow for TatoH at this point, but the 60 army. 60 military, that is going to be Imperial Army. Yeah, this looks like TatoH is taking the first
Look at all
game.
the mangonels for DauT. He's got 4 mangonels on the field here.
But he needed that before.
Well, yeah. I mean,
No,
if TatoH isn't paying attention.
If he's not paying attention, he's going to pay attention or not. He's coming from behind. He need to make the job, need to go.
Okay.
He can't go.
Yeah. Cav archers are going to come, but I mean, there's 3 mangonels there for TatoH. He shoots, he gets 1 mangonel.
Well, that's okay. 1 for 1. He has to be careful.
Once Bracer comes in, though, once Bracer comes in with the extra range,
yeah,
it's easy fighting against these mangonels
but
now.
look at how he balanced the economy, the Lord. DauT is on the way to Imperial, but the problem is not that it's on the way to Imperial. He has 20 villages more.
And Rams now.
No army at all.
Rams is a great play from TatoH. He can back him up with the archers, and Rams force a fight where the Cav archers have to engage.
What do you need now here? Light Cav can start with silk armor.
Yeah.
But for that, you need.
Oh, there goes the remainder of the army for DauT, as he's at 10 military now, Mem. 10 military, and TatoH is getting capped around. He's going to begin the push down the middle. He has 700 stone in the bank. He's thinking about a castle somewhere. I think the castle should be forward. He can protect it with his military, and he can push DauT's castle with his cap around.
Yeah, he was super defensive with that castle. He still have a good economy in theory, 124 villages, you know, while TatoH only 100, but there's a castle coming
I think
from
even more
TatoH.
forward. I think even more forward is good.
Yeah. Oh, in front of that gold and stone that we're watching right now, Barles incoming, but the problem is not this Barles, it's the amount of Barles he's bringing there.
75 military. 75 military. DauT is at 13 at the moment, and when DauT gets to the Imperial Age, what units does he upgrade?
Yeah, well, the only way is go onagers. Is go onagers is the only way.
He hasn't found any success so
With the
far.
mango,
Thumbring
right.
just now coming in as Mapu shows. Our excellent observer, Mapu here. Thumbring just coming in for TatoH, so he didn't have it before. Excellent observer.
Wow, that's fast.
That was fast.
That's fast, man.
They've got my vocabulary.
Yeah, that's really fast. Who's typing that? Well, those are Keswick. Those are Keswick +2. Is enough to get those
Yeah,
units?
there's a lot of skirms there.
They're very strong.
The Keswicks are going to push
Need
him
to go
back.
Need to go back.
But how,
Need to go back.
Pikeman
Castle
research coming in from TatoH.
He's doing now another castle at the back. DauT trying to protect his farming. It's a good castle. I completely agree. He's going to take all the farmers. Good thing for DauT that he has 4 town centers, 115 villages, but TatoH has 200 population, 92
military. This is look
Insane.
and more production buildings forward.
Yeah, barracks.
He texts in Halberdier. Yeah, you go. Okay, you go Cav archer. I go skirmisher. You go Keswick. I go Halberdier.
No problem. I'm fine with this.
Easy mode.
Elite Keswick, okay, but 7 Keswick. You do Elite Keswick, but this 7 Keswick, he can't do the job. The score is
and only
3,000.
only 2 castles, and one of them is forward. So TatoH probably takes it out pretty soon. He has enough stone for another castle, so he could theoretically produce them. But even if you get to Elite Keswick here, it's just so much military. 94 military men.
Yeah, he has 2 castles. He could do the 3rd one, but he's sending without.
And look,
+4.
now these ones are going to die.
No, they die instantly, man. It's so many. It's really so many, and I wouldn't be surprised to see. Oh well, he's doing another castle.
Yeah, and I think that's game.
It's game. It's game. GG call TatoH with the incredibly solid gameplay.
With
no
Vietnamese
mistakes.
on Land Madness. Vietnamese on Land Madness.
But this is what we say. Sometimes, I mean, to practice together, great, you get the good level, but if you match up,
Yep. If TatoH knows
for
you're
both,
gonna, if
either
TatoH
way.
knows you're gonna go Cav Archers every single time, Vietnamese suddenly a pretty good pick.
Yeah, but well, obviously the execution is needed, and
Yeah.
he did it. He has the army all the time. At every point, he was having army. He got some Villese lost, yes, but he was having a lot of army. And now we're going to see in close. In a close, what do you think he's going to pick? Still going for Byzantines here?
I think Byzantines, but
what about Incas going full Eagles and then Byzantines in Habub? Or you prefer
I
Incas
think,
in Habub?
I think Eagles could work if you control that gold early, because the gold is always outside your base.
It's double game.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be. They are checking the notes. And for TatoH in enclose, I go for Britons.
Yeah.
I go for Britons.
Yeah, you go for Britons, you stay at home.
Or-
you stay at home, you defend your area, and then you push out slowly, and the range is just going to be so devastating.
And Hans probably for Habub in case that to be needed.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, DauT need to win now 2 games. Or
he's out.
Or he's out.
Yeah.
Or he's out, and he knows. Look how serious he is. So focused. In these kind of situations, you don't see a smile.
No.
You definitely don't see a smile.
I'd love to see a game face, though. Like Capoch. Imagine DauT with a face like that, terrifying. That would be terrifying.
But Capoch is crazy. How do you see those faces in
Well,
the
no,
game?
no. I was
But
saying it.
Then
I was saying it.
outside
You
is-
only see it when he's winning.
Yeah.
So I think that's the secret. Like I didn't see it at all yesterday. And he lost 0-2. I think that's the secret. When he's winning, he gets that game face, and it's scary.
We're gonna get closer later against Hera. He's gonna play against Hera. Hera and Capoch is gonna be. But now we're going to see the game number 2. It's gonna be in a moment. And so far, so good, TatoH.
Oh yeah, so good.
I mean,
so good.
But
Winning
the
with
tournament
Vietnamese
he's
there
doing
is. Oh yeah.
It's excellent. He only lost with Hera. Now we are still
And
in
that
the
was a
series.
set where it was really tight, like really close.
Yeah. He could have definitely won as well. And in my opinion, best performance from TatoH till now in quite some time, I would say. Like, really solid playing. All the games, you know, really good. It seems that he has practiced a lot and back to his best times because, well, everyone has ups and downs, you know, but well, every player is just putting here absolutely everything. Are they starting already? I think they do.
We might be in here in a minute.
Yeah,
Game
let's go,
number
Mr.
2.
Dave.
TatoH taking an amazing victory on Land Madness with an unexpected civ in the Vietnamese. We'll see what both players choose to go with for our second map, which is DauT's home map in close. We thought he might go Incas here. We thought TatoH might go Britons here. There's also Byzantines available for a pick. But here we go, game number 1. TatoH picks the Berbers, Memb, and DauT going for the Incas.
Berbers is a good choice.
And immediate second barracks there for
Yeah,
DauT.
but the transition here to Castellage in this game number 2 is maybe so important now because Berbers, you can go super cheap knights.
Yeah.
It's an amazing choice
And-
in my opinion. It's really good.
You know, they're really far away here, which
Yeah.
might hurt DauT.
Yeah, this is good for Berbers.
Yeah.
This is good for Berbers for sure. And he's going in stable. Opening is stable. It's true that opening the stable shouldn't make any damage to DauT. DauT could wall. And you don't need to make a lot of farming. And with few eagles and 1 spear, you can be annoying.
Yep.
Can go be annoying completely. Market or really, oh my god.
Yeah, resources look good for both of them.
Yeah.
DauT's producing some eagles, but the gold is going to be there. The food is going to be there. The same story for TatoH as
Let's
DauT
see. Who's
puts
selling-
up his market. Who's
selling
first?
faster?
It's
It's
DauT.
He's gonna sell the stone. Definitely.
Yeah.
There you go. Ooh. He's gonna go cast. The transition to castle is so important. Will you go forward with Villese?
With Incas?
Yeah, I'm asking. If you really want to go, look at the transition to castle.
After you see those scouts, no, I don't think so. It's too much of a risk, right?
Okay. Well, he's staying at home, and TatoH is now going to go up to castle. It's still being ahead with a eagle civilization is always really good.
Yeah. And I wonder what TatoH goes into here. Does he just make knights? Does he go for something like scorpions?
Yeah, we don't see infantry, obviously. They have champions as well, Berbers, but the cheaper knights is, I believe, is the way to go. The problem is, if DauT is going Eagles with a monastery, he can counter. Also, have some pikes, and well,
well, you don't really feel like infantry is an option against Incas either.
Yeah, no.
They can add the slingers.
Yeah. Good choice here. Always difficult. He's doing the third barrack. He has already the +1. Remember that these are so cheap, but Bloodline is on the way, and TatoH is probably going to go triple stable.
Yeah.
We will see. Mapu, can we check it? One is stable for now. Not doing yet an second mining
Nothing
camp.
else?
No, nothing else. Serious. Okay.
This is tense. I'm
Yeah.
not speaking.
We're waiting for this. I like the position here for DauT.
Yeah.
I really like it because I don't see a second stable. It might be there with that villager. Yeah. And 8 villagers on gold, but he still have the advantage.
I'm really wondering what TatoH is going to go for, and he's waiting. He's waiting, man. But it makes me think like Siege Workshop or something. It makes me think like he's waiting for a Castle Age building here. Okay, there's a stable, finally.
Yeah, he's wall now, but if you get into that goal, it's game.
It's done.
It's done.
Because there's no gold inside this little base.
Yeah. And he's wall, but I don't like that. Of course, he's gonna make the knights. Where's the Eagle Warriors? I don't know where's the Eagle
But look
Warriors.
at the villagers. Look at the villagers to the left, Mapu. I think there's villagers migrating from the berries, and he's gonna go to the gold. And I don't think DauT's gonna scout that area.
Ever.
No.
Well, maybe he's going. Okay, let's see if he's gonna explore. No, he's not going there. It's smart, TatoH.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the villagers forward you were talking about.
He's coming with the villagers forward. He needs really to be careful at home. How is the goal exposed for DauT? Because the goal for DauT, I mean, if he's sending
that's even more important.
Yeah, if he's sending few knights to DauT goal, can we take DauT goal?
TC?
TC there, okay. Poof, he got nothing there to defend. He got nothing there to defend. The Eagles are coming, 2 villages coming. Oh my, I mean, I love the idea from DauT, but he's completely exposed at home. He didn't see the villagers.
He caught a brief sight of the villagers, but I don't know if he noticed it. And monks, man, monks and eagles, it's so gold heavy. If TatoH ever gets in on the gold from DauT, DauT has nothing there in defense, though.
Yeah, he has army at home. It's +1. Look at the 15 on foot, 9 on gold. This is super intense. He's gonna make the monastery. He has to be careful. He cannot see the monastery, and he has a lot of army, but those are the knights with +1 and bloodlines. This is not enough. You need to wall now the gold because you might be in big danger to lose.
Still doesn't see the monastery. Still doesn't see the monastery forward. He's gonna be sending more knights there. He knows if he cuts off that gold supply, he cuts off the eagles coming towards his base.
He's fine.
But DauT has enough in defense. And DauT's going to push him back again. TatoH.
Is that a meal? With the villagers? Forward? I don't know, but if he's getting inside, that's a meal.
Yeah.
It's doing a meal forward. Okay. The good thing with the Eagles is that you can spam forever. 19 Eagles.
Yep.
Right now, only
and that wall's
7
going to go down.
knights.
That wall's going to go down if TatoH's not careful. It's
there
down.
You go.
It's down. And there's a monk can't deny the villager repairing in the middle. And TatoH is suddenly cut off gold. Luckily, he has that second TC. It looks like he's sending villagers over to that gold on the left-hand side of the map. So he will have continued gold income. And DauT is defending again.
He's taking all. He's gonna take a lot.
This looks like DauT's game at this point.
It looks good, really good. 2 villages down. This and the monk that he's gonna have. Okay, he's gonna recover it to be able to convert or not. Ooh, those gold miners. But still, he needs to find another gold because Barles is dangerous and he has 2 TCs. You know, 2 tone centers. He's only 4 villages ahead, but the amount of farming is big difference.
I think TatoH still needs to keep repairing here, not abandon this gold, because he needs to give DauT the impression that he's only taking gold from here.
Yeah.
DauT can't go out exploring, because if he ever finds that other one from TatoH, it's big trouble.
Okay, now he's killing all the villages. Now he's killing all those villages. Oh no, he's walling. Okay, he's walling. He converted that villager, but at home, how is
DauT's pushing him back again. It looks
supplies. He's going infantry.
Yeah.
Don't like that. Capoch, now it's me who is gonna kill all the villages. Little by little, these two monks going to be inside. How many longswords already? Too many times he's taking the village.
This has to feel so good for him. This has to feel so good for him.
TatoH didn't notice, and it's the 1-1. Another decider?
Another decider.
Oh my God. And he's open. It's open there. It's open there. No, this is game. It's impossible.
No, it's not open.
It's not open yet. Well, okay. It's not game yet.
And TatoH only has
he's gonna block.
5 longswords.
No, but look at those villages.
But look at the gold.
Down.
There's nothing on gold from
See the
TatoH.
villages on gold. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lord is back.
The Lord's back.
The Lord is back.
We'll see if TatoH has any response here. I mean, he still has knights.
The monks?
The monks need to convert here. I don't... He might get
probably.
one conversion. Yeah, there's one. But no access to gold for TatoH.
Yeah, it's still a lot of farming. 20 villages more.
He doesn't see,
crazy.
but
he's gonna find that.
Where did those villagers come from? Did they come from over here? That's a far.
I love how you say, Dave. ASMR is coming from here.
Found you.
There you go. There you go. Well, amazing to see decided game in this series. I don't think he can lose this game. I mean, 2 tall centers now.
The Knights are clearing up the army now.
Okay.
The Knights are clearing up the army, and DauT went for a second TC. He started producing villagers, and we look. There's still 22 Eagles on the field, but those are stuck on the TC. Where is his main army?
Yeah, but he's doing now 3rd tone center as well. Remember that he sent 2 villages forward. Can we check him up with that mill? How many he got there? 6. He converted 4 villages from the goal. So he has civilians there. Yeah, pretty sick. Yeah.
You still need to keep TatoH off gold, though.
Yeah, that's true. But he's still out of gold. He's not on gold, still on gold. It's too long. I mean, it's too much time without TatoH mining any gold, and now he's sending a lot of figures. All this damage is even more impressive. +1/+1. He never made the +2.
Yeah.
You know? Now, Tone Watch. Well, this is a game for DauT to lose more than for TatoH to win.
Yeah.
Maybe it's what it is. Wheelbarrow for both players right now. The advantage is so big. The 30C is
DauT's got another counterattack coming in with the men-at-arms, but 2 slingers there. It feels so tough when you're fighting against Incas. Yeah. If they get in a good position in Castle Age, you can't really counter the Eagles.
That's it. He do not notice that content. Now he does, but he's getting ready. You can see the reaction for the players because this is getting closer and closer to be the game. Okay, he's like thinking, what I do now? TatoH is very creative, but he has all the counter.
DauT needs to stop losing Eagles against this TC, I think.
4 tones.
4 TC.
4 TC.
Yeah. He's still idling this whole economy. Even though he is not killing villagers over there and losing Eagles, he's still idling that. DauT has an outpost near the gold. I wonder if he can see that TatoH's back on the gold now. He can't. He got Town Watch.
He can, and he's coming with more Eagles. I mean, DauT is not this kind of a player that is going YOLO 1 TC. When he get the advantage, then he's booming like he love it, and then he smash you in the late game. Okay, more Eagles trying to go raid maybe? Okay.
Still Eagle numbers. I mean, he has 18. TatoH now with the Mangonel on the way. He's got 7 longswords, 4 knights. But still, that TC is idle forever.
Forever, definitely forever. And it's still only +1/+1. It really doesn't matter that much. With 4 tone centers, he will have over 100 villages in a moment.
And you think
there's more Eagles in the goal? Yeah,
do you think DauT's macro is good? Look at his idle TC time with 4 TCs.
43 seconds idle TC. Well, he has 9 points in that one, right? And pushing completely. Well, he has done here an amazing game. Seriously, an amazing game from DauT. He keep going. He got 2 relics already. He's controlling all.
Yeah.
He's controlling.
But now TatoH with a 4 TC. TatoH's still alive somehow.
Okay.
Somehow still alive.
Yeah, but he's triple the army, huh?
Yeah. It feels like it's 1 castle away from being dead, you know? And those villagers are, as soon as I say 1 castle away, Mapu goes to the stone.
Yeah, those are the forward villages, actually. Yeah. Okay, he's coming with the slinger. Those are slingers. He's going to convert 1. He converted. Okay. It's fine then. And the slingers are there. It's literally impossible, guys. TatoH is trying, but DauT's score is just growing and growing because he has a huge lead in this game.
Yeah, the Knights though from TatoH are going to take out the Slingers. The Slingers are going to hit the Longswords, attempt to take all of them out before they die. More Eagles coming in the north.
There you go.
From DauT, so it's going to idle that TC a little bit more over there. TatoH is certainly making a case for himself. He has a forward here with a Mangonel inside, but more production buildings coming down from DauT, and still 4 TC is producing.
And his eagles all over the map. He is now in the south. Those eagles are not going to the other TC. Oh, those two Mangonels.
Okay, Mangonels.
There you go. 4 Villese down immediately, but now he's doing
There's
a
the
castle.
castle. Yeah.
You don't need to take any risk. And at home, oh, he took all the Villese on
And
home.
look at the resources for DauT.
Well, he's on
about
the
to go
way.
up.
He's going to go up to
Yeah.
Imperial. Now he needs to split those eagles. Let's see if he's going to be able. There you go. No micro, 4 micro. Come on, 4 micro. Well, he's taking those 2 Mangonels. We're joking, of course, around. But this game is about to be over. He's going to stop all the push. And Tatito, if he's trying, he knows that he has a very hard game here. 1,000 score ahead.
Yeah.
99 Villese. On the
And
way
DauT's back
to
at the TC again.
Imperial, and he's there on the TC as well. Again, 30 Villese more. 2 games a day. First game, total domination for TatoH, I would say. Total domination for DauT in this one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bit of an unexpected civ pick here for TatoH in the Berbers, and he ever since he lost that gold position, he could just never make it happen. DauT was quicker to the market, quicker up to Castle Age, quicker with the military, and pushed him right off the gold. And TatoH didn't get anything done with his counterattack.
He couldn't. I mean, he got so many units.
And here's the Capoch.
And when the Capoch then he's gonna eat completely. Now +2. This is very rare when you go with the Eagles, but he didn't need it. He was ready all the time, and I really believe that when DauT reach Imperial Age, TatoH will surrender.
And then what's our last map?
Second castle forward.
Second castle forward. With the oh god.
Haboob, amigo.
We've been spoiled today, man.
Yeah.
We have been spoiled, us
man.
too. Oh my goodness.
Nah, we can relax after this, yes. Oh my God. Well, we are not going to relax, guys, because we have another 4 cities more, and we are going to see a lot more action. The castle is going to be there, then he cannot see it. He will be able to make travels at 50 seconds. 50 seconds. I want really to see both faces when this game finish. Very important game, and then we're gonna have a decider, man.
Yeah.
A real decider.
And that castle, it's a momentum thing as well. That castle's going to go up at the same time DauT hits him.
Yeah.
And TatoH's going to notice it. He's going to notice him hitting Imp. He's going to notice these Eagles coming in, and everything's going to happen at the same time, and it's just going to feel very overwhelmed. As DauT raids that TC again over on the left-hand side, and he's continuing to defend against TatoH at home, and the castle's going to go up.
Can we check fast the idle economy? Idle economy, because the game is over. The idle economy, almost 2 hours idle economy for TatoH, while 44 minutes. Look at the game. Look at this reaction.
Relief.
Look at the
That's
reaction.
relief.
Oof.
Yep.
And now Haboob.
And it's honestly anyo's game. Anyone's game on Haboob.
Oof, look at the chat. Look at the chat. The
Chat's
hype.
going crazy,
The
yeah.
chat going crazy. 17,000 viewers at this time, Dave.
I like it.
It's, well, we all like it. What time is it? Wow, it's a good one. We are not yet in the prime, and we have 17,000 viewers watching the Lord and Tatito. And now, with Haboob, Huns, Britons, Byzantine Bulgarians.
I think we're seeing Huns and Bulgarians. I think we're about to see an absolutely crazy game. But, you know, we've been wrong on most of the civ picks. Incas was the only one I think we were correct on. Maybe Incas and
Britons,
Tatars.
Byzantine now.
I mean, maybe.
Whatever
maybe.
can happen.
The thing with this set is you get the mind games, right? They're teammates. They're playing with each other's minds in the draft and in the civ selection going into game number 3.
What the important game is. One of
Yeah,
the most
it's
important
crazy.
games from
Yeah,
DauT,
yeah.
for TatoH as well.
What are the most important games of his life?
Yeah, because DauT being in the top 8, nobody wants to face him.
No.
No.
Who'd you predict?
I predicted DauT.
I predicted TatoH. I think you and Riley.
Do we have the prediction? We can put the prediction.
We're on
there.
DauT.
Okay, let's see if people can see the prediction for everyone, and we can share. Look at DauT, banner, beautiful banner. Now we're going for TatoH.
Yeah.
Riley, DauT, Dave,
Yeah.
TatoH, Mem, DauT, T90 TatoH, and Nearly TatoH. Okay, 2-3. It's close. Usually it has been 5-0 or 4-1.
Yeah.
Almost all the predictions. So in this one, 3-2. Okay. And what people think is gonna happen? There's 2 possibilities. What you think and what you want. I want to ask to the chat, who you want to win the next game? Let's see the spamming in the chat today.
Who do you think they're going to want? I think they're going to want DauT.
I think so too.
I think they're going to want DauT.
I think so too. No, not DauT. Lord DauT. Okay. Ooh. Well, there's TatoH too, but I think.
Guys, come on! Don't. You don't have to deal with his ego.
There you go. There you go. There you go. It's crazy. He's absolutely crazy. He's absolutely crazy. Anyway, hopefully, guys, you enjoyed. You are having a good time as we do. And I see that there's gonna be some special. Well, I'm not going to spoil.
Yeah.
But I see some special guests close. You see it? You see some special guests there? Look at close to T90.
I do. I'd like to see it. Yeah.
Not gonna spoil.
We're gonna have some pro analysis here.
Yes. We're gonna have some pro analysis for this series. Not gonna tell who it is, but you're gonna find out as soon as this decided game happens.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think if you're watching right now, can you close the stream at the time? No, you can't.
No, you can't. I mean, if you
you're not an Age of Empires fan if you do. I don't think so.
No. You are casual. You are casual, completely casual, which is fine. It's fine, you know. But
I could see like closing your ears and closing your eyes. I don't want to know,
but we want to bring casuals to be lovers.
Yeah.
And you know how this happens with games like this. The third game is about to start. It's gonna be Haboob, and it's gonna be what civilizations. I listened already, and I want to get into the game number 3. Game number 3 is Haboob, and the civilizations are going to be what?
Is it going to be Huns?
I want to see Huns.
Is it going to be Bulgarians?
Huns, Bulgarians, Byzantines,
Britain's Bulgarians.
Britain's Bulgarians. Hey, TatoH with the masterpiece again. He did Vietnam in the first, and now Britons. Well, DauT need to put all the aggression, Dave.
And DauT's gone for the men-at-arms. And TatoH has spotted that right away. But with the Britons, I mean, TatoH's opening range, presumably, there he is. He's got 1 archer, so I don't know how much damage the men-at-arms are going to do. DauT wants to get those either on the berries, or he wants to get them in on the woodline, but TatoH is already walled on the woodline.
Yeah, but the thing here is now he will make archery range. No, he's doing well. He's doing forging, so he might do. No, he has the archery range, so he will do also some archers and skirmishes as well. Oh, he's taking the hunt.
Yeah, that's good.
He's taking the hunt.
That's good. That's a fallback plan if you get pushed off your berries a lot of the time. So good stuff from TatoH to kill that.
Ooh,
Spearman getting a great hit against the scout, and now the men-at-arms feel really useless.
Yeah.
So there's archers on the field.
Well, he didn't make too many. The good thing is that they are abraded. If you go with few skirmishes, it can work. Problem for DauT is that he's completely exposed at home, but he's taking the initiative.
Second archer range.
He's taking the initiative. Second archer range. He's going to the left. He's on the right. Double attacks. He needs to multitask DauT like he is never thinking to be able to do. So he needs to be super aggressive. The
well, here we go. The men-at-arms is going to help.
That Billy is he's saving the Billy here. Okay. He saved it, man.
Yeah, he saved it. And it had food in it. He had food in his hands too.
Wow.
From that deer. So that's super important for TatoH to save that. Any extra resources are so critical in a map like this. The lion even coming into play, weakening the men-at-arms, and we can see the men-at-arms, the only thing they accomplished really was pulling those archers over, and DauT not able to do any significant damage on the gold. So TatoH slowly building military, 10 military to 6 at the moment. DauT, the men-at-arm opening, not successful.
Yeah, but now he's switching a stable, a skillbard and armor with forging as well. Bulgarians
and look at TatoH looping around. He's sending those, he doesn't send them back. He sends them to the woodline. Oof. With the scout too.
Yeah, let's see if he has some defense. No, nothing. Definitely nothing, but he's still coming. He's still attacking. And now the scout will come. The scout will have a lot. He need to kill the archers. Let's see the micro. He has +1, he has all the upgrades. Look at the plasmid already for Bulgarians. This is the good thing with this.
And the tower.
Tower is needed, but at home, he has to be careful. DauT. I don't know if he has Tone Watch. Fog of War for DauT, please, if he has some outpost or something. No, not even Tone Watch. This is so bad. This is so bad. If he's not reacting fast, this can be terrible for DauT.
And even if he sends the villagers back, TatoH has the scout there to block the villagers as they go back to the TC.
Oh my God, DauT! I mean, this is a little bit.
He doesn't notice. He doesn't notice, man.
DauT, you need to notice. 1, 2 villages down. Now he noticed, but these 2 villages, and now what? This cannot happen, in my opinion. You know.
No, and DauT's sending the army back. He's sending it back to that hill there. He's got scouts coming to deal with the archers, but TatoH already with 3 villagers killed. This is an excellent raid from TatoH. He went all the way around the map with the scout, with these 3 archers. He's going to pick another villager,
4.
try and pick another one. Has a possibility here to get this villager.
No. Oh,
he got some 5 villagers. 5 villagers with 3 archers. Whoa, we're becoming the same person.
What synchronization, Dave? Okay, 2 scouts, skirmishes, archers. Sorry, guys, there is some echo in the castle. It's not that Dave and me are casting at the same time.
Casters, Mem TV and Dave.
Well, Mem Dave. All together. Well, the scouts and the skirmishes. Do you think, well, if you can come back from a raid like this, it's in a map like this?
Yeah, in Haboob. It just gets crazy. And I love the fact that TatoH walled so early. And DauT's up to Castle Age.
Yeah.
DauT just bought resources.
What?
He's up to Castle Age.
He sell his soul, and he sold the way to Castle Age. DauT is able to take this, then Dave. It's really able to take this. Siege Workshop forward or just pumping knights?
TatoH has more idle eco. Yeah. Mappo just switched through it. DauT has half the idle eco that TatoH has, but I mean, TatoH killed the villagers. He made another tower on the wood line. And TatoH is looking to go up too.
Yeah, but the transition to Castle is so important. He's gonna have a minute.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a minute, and then he's gonna take the initiative.
He needs to save his archers too.
Yes.
If he wants to go, if he's going up Castle Age right now, he needs to save his archers.
He needs to kill that spear. Need to kill the spear. Need to kill the spear. He got it. Now those archers in danger, but he got another tower. But Bulgarians, he just need to raid with the knights. Need to raid with the knights. Now it's on the way to Castle. Is there 1 minute?
Another archer range.
Another archer range. But I'm sure, Dave, that TatoH doesn't expect that DauT is able to be already on the way to Castle after that crazy raid in the wood.
Yeah, and all this pressure too.
Yeah.
Usually when you expect your opponents up to Castle Age when you don't see any more military. But DauT's been sitting at the back here. Look, idle villagers for TatoH. Oh, this game is so messy.
Can we check the idle economy, Mappo?
This game is so messy.
Look at TatoH.
Yeah.
He's forcing, this is DauT forcing TatoH to be idle, okay?
Well, I mean, I guess you can consider those 5 villagers he killed idle.
Idle, well, very idle. Super idle. Anyway, he keeps coming. The aggression from DauT is being insane.
Yeah.
Insane and having now an incredible micro. There you go, he's in castles. He's doing Botkin arrow, at least skirmishes. I like it. I like it. And what is he building at home? He has double stable. Well, insane game already. Insane game already. He keep the aggression. Another tower. He's doing another. He's forcing.
I think I think he knows that DauT's going to be 1 TC.
Yeah.
He sees the castle time. DauT's going to be 1 TC. Make towers so that DauT can't raid your economy. If he can't do any damage, you will catch up with him.
Yeah, but those skirmishes are now going to be very, very nice. He's
he's taking a risk. He's taking a risk here, man. He's not defending there because it's only skirms and scouts. He hasn't seen anything else yet, and he's already walled. He has a tower there. So he's sending the archers around. He knows the wood line is open for DauT the last time he was there.
Yeah, can we check at home? Oh, but he's there. DauT is there with the knight, with the skirmishes.
He feels it. He feels it.
Fog of War, DauT, please, and we check his base, but not Tom. This is bad. Some outpost, something is needed.
He knows the archers are somewhere, but he doesn't know quite where.
Those archers can kill a lot. He's doing, what is he doing? Is that the university? I think it is. He's sending one skirmisher. That skirmisher can't save the day. Can't save the day. He's sending more. He's now paying attention.
And look, TatoH's splitting his army.
Yes. Okay, super intense. This is insane. Look at the micro. 42 village, 22 army, 45-19.
But he didn't put him closer to the wood line. Closer to the wood line.
Can't believe that. The crossbow there with the skirmishes. Now 4 crossbows again, and he's gonna take how many? Down.
That's 4. That's at least 4, man. That's at least 4.
Down, 2 villages down. I can't believe that he didn't send the skirmishes at home. Now 3 villages more down. All the crossbows bye-bye, but that trade is definitely not the best. 4.
Oh, he only got 3. Okay, he only got 3.
Okay.
It could have been way worse. But look at, with all these towers here, DauT can't really do damage. The villagers are safe.
Siege Workshop. Yeah, but
nice shot.
It's still, DauT is gonna go all in ballistic. Even he has timbered in armor. It's an all-in game. He needs siege. He needs siege forward.
And you have to think TatoH knows that. Yeah. He knows it's going to be all in. He just needs to defend, and he can't sit back. He can't be complacent. He can't underreact.
DauT need more farmers. I mean, 6 farmers at this point.
It's not enough for knights.
It's not enough for knights.
Not for knight skirm.
No. It's going all food. So, and he has 6 farmers. You know, very exposed in that area. Too many. Well, he's using the market. That's for sure. Both are using the market like crazy. You know, this amount of farming now insane. He got a lot of crossbows.
Ballistics in now for the skirmishers. Not for TatoH's crossbows as of yet, but TatoH has that mangonel.
And
TatoH has so many crossbows.
Yeah, he got a lot. 8 village is different. 8 village is different. The mangonel is coming. The nice R+2.
Ballistics almost in?
Yes.
Nice.
Mangonel shot. But those knights is an oath.
I
that
don't think
spot.
so.
No,
Not with the mangonel there.
The mangonel, okay. He's gonna kill it. He's gonna kill the mango.
But the knights are dying.
Oh my God.
And like you said, 8 farmers for DauT. He cannot replace these knights.
He's still raiding. There's 2 towers, but also no farmers at all. A lot of idle economy for TatoH too. It's only, look at the idle TC now for both. It's still 6 villages. Look at that. Another town center. He's going for
Another
the
town center for
longer
DauT?
game.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, I didn't see this coming, to be honest. Definitely not. 8 PCs.
Well, how's he going to make villagers, knights, and skirmishers with 8 farms?
Yeah, it's so complicated. I think it was better here to go siege, honestly. But hey, he knows better. He's the pro, he's the expert, he's one of the best players in the world. Same as TatoH.
He's buying food. He's buying food, mem.
Yeah, he need. But he's still the pressure. He know that the game cannot do. TatoH has all 1 TC only, you know?
Yeah.
TatoH has 1 TC only. He's not getting a huge lead in economy. Only 10 farmers as well. And it's still, the value here for the military is very similar. TatoH 1,600, 100.
But TatoH's not losing his numbers. He's not losing his crossbows in each of these fights. He's picking from range, and he's getting to a number that's very, very dangerous. 26 military on the field. 3rd TC now for DauT.
He's going for the boom.
Yeah.
He's going for the boom for the later game, and maybe he's gonna work. I mean, okay, that's a good pick here with the skirmishers. He has to be careful. He has +2/+2, those skirmishes. +2/+2 on ballistic, going around.
Now TatoH going to stone. I like this.
But
the knight from DauT?
Knight, okay. He didn't see that. Oh, he canceled.
Look at how quickly TatoH noticed that.
He's so
One knight
fast.
on the opposite end of the map where the action isn't. TatoH notices right away. These players are on their A game right now. The knights looping around, trying to get out of there without taking damage. Good raids from the skirmishers.
Those towers are not doing a lot against the skirmishers with the
Well, the skirmishers are pretty weak, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but he's killing
Look at
Villese.
this.
He's killing, look at the Villese number now. Villese number now is getting closer. I mean, I'm fine with that trade. You know, maybe not anymore.
The trail of death behind.
Yeah, well, in that way, maybe not anymore. Okay.
Oh, TC. Okay. I like that that's on stone too, because if TatoH keeps this military number up, he gets some stone in the bag. He could get a castle in the middle and push into the Imperial Age.
Oof, this game, man. Another Kabubi long game.
It's crazy.
What's going on today? I mean, what's going on?
Well, the level of players, the level of players brought today is
but this is a scary amount of crossbows right now. If DauT is not starting to make snipers, if they are not. If he's not doing siege now, how to deal with that? Well, he's a skirmisher.
Those are so weak.
Yeah. Well, 1 village down. Is still DauT 55 villages, 57. He's expanding all over. He can make another TC maybe. This game is for Imperial, man.
Yeah, and DauT's looping around with the knights. He's going to attempt to find some damage. Ram addition there from TatoH. I like that. Take out the stable, kill the knight production, and DauT can't really engage. He's forced into a siege workshop because of that 1 ram.
But there, I see also nice from the live. There's action all over. If TatoH do not notice, let's go to the left because that TC is not going to be down. The gold, he noticed instantly. He noticed instantly,
he's noticing everything, man. He's noticing absolutely everything.
Those knights are now very dangerous. If he catch up in some spot and DauT do not notice or some hole in the wood, even if the tower is there, those knights +2 can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, but look, the villagers, the thing with the towers is the knights can't dive. They can't pick the villagers. The villagers are safe. So DauT goes somewhere else, and TatoH's making TCs on the exposed resources. It's going to be 3 TC to 3 TC. Villager count is almost exactly even as TatoH takes down that stable, and DauT is looking for damage still.
No doubt. Now he did not. It's still being annoying, but now he's killing villages here. He needs to move the goal back. There's another goal that he can take. A lot more. This is the time where he needs to use finally the mangonels properly. If not, it can be game for TatoH, because those mangonels. Those archers, is insane. How many mangonels he got, Mapu? DauT, one and another coming, 2 mangonels.
40 crossbows though, man. 40 crossbows for TatoH.
And what about Capoch to defend against that?
Hey, he's on stone with 7. He's thinking about it. Maybe Capoch or maybe even a castle.
Yeah, Capoch will be fine because you can make several Capoch all over the map and then protect against these range. 2 mangonels are coming. Now it's time to go to TatoH.
All the production buildings are dying. DauT has to spend wood on production buildings behind.
Okay, let's see the Mangonel shot. Didn't get
Close.
it, but at least he's pushing him back.
Yeah.
And now he's ready.
Yeah,
finally.
but look at the towers.
The towers are working, but they're still killing Villese. Villese, though DauT is ahead. 25 army 50. 25 army 50. Economy though. 0 villagers on goal for DauT.
Villager count in favor of DauT? I never thought I'd say that in this game.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
4 villages more.
TatoH going for the shot. Ooh, the quick shot with the Mangonel. And 3 villagers to repair. He really wants that Mangonel alive. TatoH with 230 stone in the bank, DauT with 400 stone. 4th TC for TatoH. I think this is a similar situation to what we saw in Land Madness. He's just putting TCs out there to protect his villagers.
But Dave, 4 ton centers with 10 farmers. Economy now.
Well, he's not going to produce villagers from this.
He's taking the Mangonel.
Good shot.
There's a good one. Coming with the skirmishes +2/+2. There's 2 Mangonels on the field.
And there's a Capoch.
There's the Capoch, and he's going to stabilize completely. Economy thought, I think this is a very good move for DauT. He can stabilize doing the bow, so he has. Also, of course, the economy for TatoH is very, very weak.
Yep.
It's really, really weak.
Yeah, 21 on farms now for DauT. 23 on farms now for DauT.
He's stabilizing, and if the game go longer, this is where DauT feel comfortable, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's going to feel really tough against Britons.
Very,
if
very
TatoH keeps that army alive, if TatoH gets a castle at any point near that middle area.
And look at the stone. The transition to him is so crucial.
Yeah,
it's
but
so
he just needs the food.
We forget many times that Bulgarians siege upgrade 50% cheaper.
Yeah.
You can go onagers for 400 foot.
I never thought I'd see onagers in a Haboob game.
With Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Rating, this is very good.
Notice this again, right again. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
But he's gonna kill. 1 billion more down. Now he needs to move. He's coming from the left. He's
another
Capoch. Whoa, man! DauT is in champion mode activated. He knows he needs to win this.
TatoH's gonna micro against this.
Yeah, but the Capoch is gonna be up.
If he takes
he's gonna be up. He's 2 Mangonels. He's 2 Mangonels. He cannot commit. He cannot commit. But now there is a Mangonel in the north. He has to be careful. DauT.
He takes out 1.
Almost both Mangonels down. No. Okay, 1 for 1. But the Capoch
is up. And the skirmishers again on the gold. Is this DauT's time? There's a castle there from TatoH. We've been talking about the Britons having such a dangerous early imp, but is this DauT's time to push?
I insist. DauT has a very good economy going. See, down on 30 farmers, not getting rid at home for so long already, for at least 5-10 minutes.
He's got enough stone for another Crepost.
Yeah,
I think, or you save for a castle.
I don't know where, but I think there you go. He's trying to get all the map. Now he needs him.
TatoH needs him.
Both need him.
They both need him. But DauT's closer. Look at the economy for DauT. 87 villagers, 80 villagers for TatoH. He opts to go for a different area for that Crepost.
I think he changed his mind. Why another Crepost? I need a castle.
Yeah.
And try with it. He's about to go after
TatoH's looping around, but DauT is there with a villager.
There you go. Now he's safe. What an incredible game. Now he noticed those arbalets not going to do any damage at all. Well, he's there with his skirmish. Oh, he's not going in. He's going nice. But now look at DauT resources.
DauT's going to go up to him. DauT is up to him.
He's on the way to Imperial doing the wheelbarrow. Unbelievable game. Is DauT going to get this game? A lot of skirmishes. +2/+2.
He's going to stop this. He stops this army.
He's going to stop it.
I think DauT might take this game.
Yeah. He can take it. The Lord can take this game. He can take this game. Look at the castle. He will go with threats. He's securing all the area in the middle now. He's securing
he's got 2 Creposts there. He's got a castle there. And even on the right side, he's got all those buildings, the outposts there. So he'll know when TatoH moves out. It looks like he has stuff to the north as well.
Okay.
Look.
If he's winning
he's
this
controlling.
Game, I need broadcast 30 minutes. I need to go play lottery today because all the bets are right, man. What is this? Well, after the first game that was so solid, you see TatoH score ahead? He's not ahead, Dave. Yeah. He's not ahead at this point.
Well, we'll see if the Knights can do something for him. Okay. He is going double stable Knights here.
Okay.
Only +1 army, though.
Yeah, but he can make a Crepost on his wood at the back. He has 350 almost stone again, and now he can make a Crepost at home. I believe he should do it. A Krepos in that area where Mako
I think he
is
was thinking
selected.
about making a Krepos over on the right-hand side. He was sending villagers near those crossbows.
Uh-oh. No, look at those Villese. You need to go back. Just go back. You need to make a Krepos on the left or at the back. Doesn't matter. It takes Imperial Age, but TatoH.
Look at TatoH buying his way up.
On the way to Imperial, but it's really important because he's going to be able to take the castle, I believe. Man, this game is insane.
If you tune out in this game, I don't know what's wrong.
Stay
with us here.
Nobody can go away. Nobody can go away. I'm not sure about that.
Oh, he could get in.
That Krepos here is much better. That Krepos here is much better.
But there's no time now. There's no time now. The Britain snipers are in here.
Oh my God, he needs to focus. He's gonna lose a lot of Villese. He's still 10 Villese more. He's gonna be an Imperial now. His Imperial is gonna lose all the Villese.
It's gonna be even villager count.
Yeah, we don't want to see this. We don't connect. I don't know what he's doing now. And now on the right, it's taking a lot. Those are, well, he has a PC, should be okay. Team Bard in armor is losing all the Villese and he didn't even notice. Now he's behind. In a moment, he's gonna be behind the Villese. Those conic are strong, huh?
Yeah, and still no trap. Still no trap from DauT.
Yes. No trap from DauT. Played Bard in armor, selling resources. The Trebuchet is still not coming, but he's ready. He's gonna convert. He's going to convert. He convert. He's sending conic.
Yeah.
From all
There's
the
a lot of
Krepos.
conics.
He's raiding a lot. He's gonna raid. Army numbers is not that big difference. DauT cleaned this before he reached Imperial, and he has the game.
No, he's not gonna clean it. TatoH gets away.
He's gonna go away. Okay. That was needed a Krepos on that area where the archers are still ready, taking the map. Who's winning this game? Look at the score.
I have no idea.
Oof. Same Villese. Exactly same Villese, but DauT need a trap. The trap is on the way. But he's chasing and killing one, killing another. The Trebuchet is there. Sick, incredible game. And DauT still have now horse collar and bow.
Horse collar.
This is a big problem.
You can tell how stressed they are.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You can
and
tell how
look at
messy
the
it
rating
is.
Now.
Yeah.
Raiding both a lot, each other. More Villese now for DauT again with the macro. I think this is now obviously
One
very
more
high.
Treb in the queue. If he takes down the castle from TatoH, TatoH is going to really struggle to push that forward position back from DauT, and now TatoH is going to know that his castle is being attacked by a Treb. He's pulling the crossbows back from that north side. I think they're finally back in his base, and he can bring them around to the middle. That is a lot of crossbows.
But he's so happy. Are at home. I mean, those Arbalists are at home. Now you can see Oneris as well from DauT, and it's 2 Trebuchet. You know, he can stabilize. He's now over 100 villages
2 Trebs on the way from TatoH, though. 2 Trebs on the way from TatoH.
Yeah, but production only with 1 castle.
And a Krepos on the right-hand side here from DauT. He's taking full map control.
He's taking full map control. That Krepos is just amazing. DauT with the score lead. The Arbalists are now killing more and more units, but those Arbalists don't have mobility.
And another Krepos!
And another Krepos. How many? How many Krepos? I don't know. He's taking all the map. And without a castle, how you gonna kill those Krepos now?
You need Trebs?
Yeah, but
you need
Trebs. That castle is gonna be it's down.
It's down. It's 1 Treb. Only 1 Treb.
Whoa! The score is still
I think
close.
DauT needs to dive that Treb. If he has any melee units, go in and kill that Treb, because that's going to be the one form of attack that TatoH has.
He don't see it now. DauT is raiding all over. He's raiding all over. Krepos, skirmishes. What a game. What a
Light
game.
Cav from TatoH.
Light Cav now raiding on the left, trying to make some counter-attack, but DauT is 20 billion
And TatoH,
ahead.
look, TatoH's desperately trying to save the Treb. That's his 1 siege unit. That's the one answer to the Krepos.
He's losing the Treb with another Trebs. Babu, can we go to that Treb with it? He's gonna lose the Treb. No,
he's not losing it.
He's not losing. Let's take the Treb, please. The Treb is gonna still alive, and this is.
He's not losing it, man.
He's not losing the Treb. Unbelievable. No Trebuchet are not. Oh my God.
It is taking out the Trebs with the snipers.
All the Trebuchet with Breton archers. This is so important for the game, as you can see. Population though, DauT 150, TatoH 134. Now with the skirmishes, and the Krepos is down on the right.
The Krepos is down, and now TatoH can shift focus with that 1 trebuchet.
And that trebuchet, the accuracy is really not.
It's so important.
Oh man, oh man. Okay, going back again, still the economy DauT has right now is sick.
Yeah, it is.
30 villages more,
It is.
40 farmers, 20.
TatoH needs raids, but there's Krepos everywhere. There's Krepos everywhere in his economy.
He can't raid, he can't raid, he can't raid. DauT has a big advantage in my
But
opinion.
still, look, 35 Arbalists, and a Treb, and 1 Treb.
Well, thank God for him. Oh, but he has to be careful. There's 2 Krepos. No, he needs to repair that one. Nice conic. Those conics are not elite, but they are +4. +4 armor. He can raid a lot. He's taking many villages.
Yeah.
He's taking the TC. He's doing an amazing game. What a series so far. DauT, he wants to take any possible chance to advance to the top 8. Unbelievable. Seriously?
Yeah, those villagers are going to pop out of this TC. That's more dead villagers for TatoH. The villager difference, man, 40 villagers.
40 villagers ahead. Military numbers, we see how many. 11 skirmishes, 14 conics.
But still, the Treb is alive.
The Treb is still there. If he was killing that Treb, it's game over.
Yeah, the game over.
It's game over. And he can go ramp now. He can go ramp now.
Another Capoch?
Nah, DauT has the game.
Another
Look
Capoch.
at the score. Another Capoch
in the middle of TatoH's
on
base.
his face, on his base. This is incredible game. And as we predicted, this was going to be one of the best series of the day. Not disappointed.
Unbelievable.
Not disappointed. Crazy comeback. DauT is doing it again. He loves
And the Treb's gonna die.
But
It's
the
gonna die.
It's gonna die now.
And when it dies, so does his hopes.
There's another second trebuchet coming. 76. Double the village DauT.
Yeah.
Double the village. Pretty much now. Whoa, 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 whoa.
How? How did this happen?
He's on 3 TCs, eh?
The Lord
He's on 3 TCs.
coming back from the
Lord.
dead.
From the damn what?
From the dead.
From the damn hell. Because he was.
The Treb is still alive.
The Treb is a hero here. Oh my God.
But look at over there on the left, and now DauT is taking the gold from TatoH. He's gonna find the stone from TatoH. I think it's only a matter of time until TatoH realizes that his chances in this set are basically zero, as DauT has come back from losing the first game, and you see it right there. TatoH wondering what happened, and DauT looking to the heavens.
Oh my God! Look at DauT reaction! Look at DauT reaction! He's gold! He's gold!
He can't believe it. I can't believe it. Chat can't believe it. No one can believe it.
Crazy! Crazy what he did! Look at DauT! This guy is what I told you. He has to do the series of the tournament, man.
He's so unique.
He has to do
it,
man. He has to do it.
He's something else, and you can see the love there between those two.
Oh my God!
Look at him. He's holding his heart. He can't handle the emotions
It's
right
crazy.
now.
It's crazy. Oh man. Oh man. Well, how we can enjoy more than this kind of stuff? We're tired and we're casting.
I know.
Imagine that also.
I
You know,
know.
guys. DauT is with T90.
DauT, you look like you just played a 10-hour marathon. How are you feeling?
I only think if this is all worth it, like, will I be out anyway? That's crossing my mind right now. Yeah, it was exhausting series.
Wow,
and, like,
yeah.
Quite emotional as well.
Incredible series. We'll get to the emotions in just a second. You and TatoH had a very interesting outlook on Land's Madness. You guys clearly, everyone should know, are practice partners, good friends and everything. Is that something that you guys had focused on, like kind of an Archer opening as opposed to the scout play?
But that's like the mind games. I know he'll focus on Archer opening. I know he knows that I know. So basically, it was like even before we were joking, like let's just roll the dice and pick the maps and see.
Okay.
It's like too many mind games between us always.
Okay, Cav Archers didn't really work out for you there. Do you think it's because of the unit or just because of the situation?
I think Vietnamese Archer unit got a bit more HP, and that kind of triggers the things to his way. And I was quite way to the Siege Workshop, right?
Okay. Your final pick on the Civ draft was Incas, which you then used on Enclosed. Second time now that you have won with Meso Civs against one of your teammates. Sorry, everyone's solid. So seems like that's something that you practiced, or it's just something you feel like is hard to stop?
No comment.
No comment. Okay, all right, fair enough. And then game 3 was an incredible game. You lost a lot of villagers on your wood line. What was your emotions when you spotted that, and then what was your mentality afterwards?
Like after that early skirmisher stop, I was like, oh, those two archers never came back home. And I started to pay point on top, but he already got me off guard there.
Okay,
A bit sloppy by me, obviously.
Yeah, then it was all in from there. You started dropping crep posts. At what point, because you were behind in that game for a bit, at what point did you realize, I can win this?
After the first creep post, and I was like thinking, I could boom out and same the mistake like first game, he gets faster imp, I get better economy, and I lose. So this time I wanted to rush him, get the cheap upgrades of Blacksmith for Bulgarians, and abuse that fact and control the map with obviously creep post, raid everywhere, worked out.
Okay, final question. So we were in the back room, you know, and watching the previous sets, because the way the tiebreakers will end up working is that all the sets matter, right? And it affects some people differently than others, right? And for a bit there, it looked like TatoH was like a shoo-in to be able to make it, except for a couple other results panned out. And Tati, I heard say, I have to win, I have to win. And then you two talked smack and walked out here. What do you have to say about TatoH? Obviously, he's 2-2 as well now. We'll see what happens. But what do you have to say about his skills and beating him in this fashion?
He played amazing. I mean, we all came from bootcamp, right? And I think we performed well as a team. Especially the Jordan, that guy. But yeah, like, fun story is that in the end, we needed Slam to lose to Dogao. And then TatoH will be for sure in. And now, when Slam actually won, Dogao, TatoH is fighting for his life there as well.
Yeah, yeah.
We don't know what happens next, right?
Yeah, so emotional, I'm sure, but also you hope that you're going to be able to move on after the 2-2.
After this, I want to move out. I need to move out.
It won't be worth it otherwise, right?
Exactly. All this, like, and then, like, oh, it didn't matter, right?
All right. Well, anyways, hey, congratulations. It was an amazing set.
Thank you.
And we'll send it on to Riley now.
Thanks very much, Tristan, and congratulations, DauT, on a win. And once again, oh my goodness me, we are seeing some of the most incredible Age of Empires today. We've had 3 massive series already, and we're not even halfway through today's action. Tristan's coming back to join us at the desk here with Nili as well. Nili, I'll start with you as Tristan gets himself settled. Let's talk about game number 1, a quick overview of the entire series here. Both of them obviously going with ranged units. DauT trying to switch to the Cav archers, and this just didn't work out for him. Crossbows just too good.
Yeah, obviously cost efficiency-wise, pound for pound, crossbows are beating CA. And even with more HP, with Vietnamese looking really good. And normally, Cav archers can avoid fighting, but TatoH is so on point with his positioning, and DauT couldn't really find the holes there.
He couldn't, but he did come back, of course, in game number 2. Tristan, we were talking about this. You were talking about how all-in Eagles still got it, baby. Get in with those Eagles. Let's go.
Yeah, DauT literally shushed me while I was interviewing him. As if people were watching this. I mean, so I think it was Mayans against Jordan, and then he's now beaten TatoH with the Incas. So I really don't think that strategy is easy to stop right now. I was talking to some other players, and Berbers was probably one of the better picks to try and combat that, and it just didn't work out for TatoH. So, I mean, that is the one clear standout for me with DauT. If we see more of him, he is really good on enclosed with Meso Civs.
Well, let's talk a bit more about Meso. Nili, I want to get your perspective on this. Red Bull Wololo 4, we saw a lot of Meso Civs. I think the bannings weren't quite as, strict as they were here. You know, we were seeing 8 global bans at a time like this. So we've often seen the Mesos kind of get knocked out quick and early in Red Bull Wololo 5. But it seems like the strategy is still there. And it seems like the reason we haven't seen Meso Civs so much this time around, not because they're not good anymore, but because people aren't letting you play them.
Yeah, that's so true, and I can guarantee you we will see way more Meso Civs over on Saturday and Sunday when we reduce the amount of bans to 0. So we will see the A tier and S tier civilizations all that time, and simply Eagles costing 50 gold and only 20 food, when it's so tough to accumulate that much food, makes it so easy and so snowbally.
I'm interested to see how these strategies continue to develop. We've seen the way that Empire Wars, the meta shifts and changes and chops and can shift around based on what the players are looking at doing. But I mean, at the moment, all I'm thinking about when it comes to the players is the reaction that we saw at the end of this game. I think we've got some vision here of what this, how this obviously concluded, a stunning and a thrilling conclusion to just another bonkers set here, Tristan, and you could see the look on the players' faces as this game ended. It was really a sight to be beheld.
Yeah, I mean, TatoH was just holding on to one Treb and one dream, you know? Like, he had his ideal army comp, he had army numbers, but this is a real problem that the Britons have. It's difficult to push that civ, and it's also difficult to push with that civ. And DauT was able to use the Crepos and the castles wonderfully for map control, and he was just going to run circles and circles and circles around TatoH. And this is where TatoH realized it. He understood the position, I'm sure, for quite some time. And this is when he knew, even though his population's somewhat high, there's no way I win this game, and DauT's going to end up getting that victory. And you could see TatoH's reaction. Look at him. He's exhausted. He's emotional. He's sad. And then DauT, I mean, he wins. He's happy, of course, but he immediately looked over at TatoH as if to be like, oh, no, my best buddy's also really upset that that went down. So anyways, Liereyy is thrilled, I'm sure, to talk more about it, but it was a wonderful, wonderful set of Age of Empires. Every single set today has been bananas.
It's been absolutely ridiculous, of course, and I mean, why wouldn't it be? I mean, with such an incredible backdrop, with so much money on the line for these players, $100,000 total prize pool here at Heidelberg Castle, the most amazing and opulent setting for a terrific Age of Empires tournament that is nowhere near finished. That's the thing. We're sitting here talking about how incredible these matches are, incredible these games are, the players, the drama, the excitement, the passion, and we're only on day 4 of 6. So there's so much more coming your way, my friends. We're going to take a look at this ridiculous and absolutely incredible venue that we've managed to secure here. Red Bull pulling out all the stops when it came to showcasing this game here at Red Bull Wololo 5. Let's have a look at this incredible venue from the air, and then we'll be back, of course, with our next series, our next set coming your way. And look, if the first 3 are anything to go by, it's only going to get better from here. Stick around, my friends. We'll see you back here live from Red Bull Wololo 5 after a brief tour of our venue here. Welcome back to live coverage of Red Bull Wololo 5 here from Heidelberg, Germany. My name's Riley, the host of this event, and it's our great pleasure to welcome you back to coverage of our 4th day of competition here, the final day of Swiss. We're going to have a look at what's coming your way for the rest of the day here. We have 4 matches remaining. All of them are going to be bonkers. Some of them, such as the one that we've got coming up next here, Vinchester versus Villese, a lot on the line. Let's remind ourselves of what we've seen. Nicov 2-0 against Barles. Neither of those players, unfortunately, will be continuing on to the weekend. Dogao going down to slam there in an incredible 2-1 victory for the Canadian. And then the match that we've just seen here, TatoH and DauT, a marathon with DauT coming across the line after an exhausting series that really would have taken it out of these players. But now our attention is turned forward to match number 4 of today's schedule. Coming on later, of course, Hera versus Capoch, the Viper and NBL, and then last of all, Jordan versus Liereyy. We'll decide who amongst them is the one lone undefeated player after our Swiss portion. I'm joined here at the Analyst Chamber by T90 and Liereyy. Good to have you along. You'll be very excited, I imagine, to cast the next set of games, but you're not the only ones because, I mean, we just saw, to T90, we just saw Vinch jumping up and down like a jumping bean. He's probably full of energy and nervous energy at this point, but that's contrasted by the cool, calm calculation of his opponent, Villese.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't actually see the jump, so I'm not sure if it was a jump for a result or a jump that he's getting ready and getting blood pumping like Jordan the other day. But you know, these two players are amazing players, and these are two players that have to prove what they're worth right now. And this is a similar situation to the previous series where, you know, the only way to guarantee, or the only way to make sure, I should say, that you could do what you can do to be able to advance deeper after everything, as you see Vinchester with that smile there. He's got such swagger to him.
It's really interesting, Tristan, to see the contrast in styles, the bearings of these two players. Villese, a very reserved and he's a quiet bloke. He doesn't wear his heart on his sleeve. He's someone who will keep you guessing in terms of where he's at with his headspace, right? He's a very difficult bloke to read. Vinchester, he's difficult to read in a different sense because he masks, I think, what's really going on inside with this, you know, very bubbly, bright smile there when he's a cutthroat competitor when he needs to be. So a contrast in styles to the way that these two blokes are approaching the match. But let's talk about a contrast in styles, I guess, to the way that the games may play out. And I want to also talk about the stakes. First of all, however, a contrasting gameplay style for these two players. Villese, rock solid, orthodox. We know what we're getting with him. Vinchester, bit of a loose cannon.
Yeah, absolutely. Villese, as we know, just straightforward, as you mentioned, meta player. Vinchester, we will see wild drafts, right? We already saw Goth, and now probably with even more bans, it might get wild, and he could go even further into those civilizations, and I think that should suit him.
T90, I want to talk about the predictions you made, but very briefly, Nilly, let's remind ourselves of what's at stake here. These players are both 1 and 2. With a loss, they're out. There's no conversation. They lose, they're straight out here. We'll come to this in just a second. I want to remind people that these players with a win are going to give themselves the best chance to stay alive, but it's not a guarantee.
Yeah, it's a tricky scenario, right? Very influential when it comes to Buchholz for several other matches that are coming as well. So, yeah, as T90 said, and T90, as you said, you can only win.
Yeah. Can only do what you got to do. Here, T90, let's talk about this, mate. You've got Villese. We're all backing Vinch, but you're going for the Finn. Talk us through it.
You know what's funny is this whole week I've just been writing the first letter of the player's name. So I don't remember who I actually picked because it's that close. but I think as I think about it and now try to justify the position I don't remember taking.
Okay, good. Always a very good thing to be doing live in front of tens of thousands of people.
Great, yeah, I'm used to it, trust me. I really think that the difference in this series is going to be who makes the least amount of mistakes. And I have to look back to Vinchester series against Capoch, where Vinchester was the favorite, and Vinchester was in a good position, had a small mistake, which led to him losing the game. It was a hole in his wall. Scouts got in. I'm not sure how many people remember that now. I'm sure Vinchester does. So, you know, Villese is a player who I think either wins due to out-strategizing and out-playing, or loses due to that as well. I do not think he loses due to big mistakes or small mistakes.
Well, we're going to find out here and now, my friends. I'll let you go and get yourself set up over in our Castle Library, boys. Break a leg. Best of luck to you. I'll let you make your way over there. As we now settle in, my friends, around the world, a comedy of errors here. It is wonderful to see. For these two, calling a massive match for these two players. Vinch versus Villese, both of them at 1 and 2, playing for their tournament lives. A loss will see them pack their bags and end their campaign here in Heidelberg Castle. A win will see them biting their nails to the quick as we head towards our cut for top 8. The players are in readiness. The draft will begin very shortly. T90 recovering from a slight eye injury over at the Castle Library as he joins Nilly for the call of our next match.
Didn't see that coming, right?
I didn't see that coming. T90 blind, man. Anyways, it's not that bad. I'm just doing it for the cameras. Nilly, I am so excited for this. We're going to have that draft starting for you guys, and I hope you all are excited as well. 4 big sets, of course, starting it all off here. A lot to be said, but clearly everyone except for me thinks that Vinchester is going to win. So do you think it's going to be by large margins, or do you still recognize it will be quite close?
I actually thought about it, and I think it's like 55-45, so it's absolutely reasonable to think that Villese will take 1 game, might take easily 2 games as well. And now we're jumping into it, and you see, how good of a mood can you be? It's so much at stake, and he just takes it with ease.
You know, it was interesting. I was speaking to Vinchester near the conclusion of the other game. And with our discussions, he was a lot more serious and nervous. So I don't know if he, maybe, he might just be enjoying it up there, having a good time. He's trying to figure out how to get this party started here. And that party will start, and it will be very important. It will be a ban, and Vinchester's going to ban out Aftermath. Makes sense. I think that not a map that really suits Vinchester's skill set.
Then we have Winged as the ban as well. It's just crazy, right? You don't really want to play that against Vinchester, so I can see that as a very, very reasonable pick. As we saw, Vinchester, just those first 2 archers, you don't really want to face them. So longer distance might be the approach here for Villese. And Frigid Lake, certainly a map with a longer distance.
Yeah, and a map I love. And then, Vinchester and I were just talking about Meso Civs on Enclosed as we saw DauT get that victory. So I don't know if he picked that before. I recall him playing it against Slam. Anyways, that's what he's got for his home map, as we will see. Haboob banned out by Vinchester. So apparently he's pretty scared of Villese in close quarters.
Interesting stuff there. So that's kind of a mix, not really what I expected from Vinchester. He wants to strategize that one, and we know in the past that he liked to pick Hideout, which is roughly a similar map. If we think about it, like you're very short from each other, but rush distance is a bit longer. Let's see if he likes the one in Empire Wars as much.
And we'll see. Now what will happen is we're going to have 2 maps picked here by Vinchester, and then Villese gets to pick one, and Villese picks Land Madness. Now, this draft to me, as we're going to move on to the civilizations, is going to be all about Incas, Mayans, and Aztecs. Are they going to be seen here? Because I remember Villese surprising TatoH with Mayans, and that was not something expected on Land Madness, and we just had conversations about Enclosed.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky, right? As we mentioned, 4 bans each, so plenty of opportunities to, simply get away from all those Meso Civs. The question is, both want to play Meso, who's jumping on it first?
Are you surprised that more players are not banning kind of mediocre civilizations?
Yes, very much so. I'm really surprised, and I would have probably advised most people to draft differently. You shouldn't always just ban the strongest civ. You can also go for something like the favorite civ of your opponent. Typical thing like banning away Spanish from Vivi, right? Not really the strongest civ, but he really loves to play them.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to get this party started here in just a moment, folks, and I am so excited for this. Final day here in the Swiss stages, and Vinchester doesn't have a notebook again. I think he's the only player who's not writing things down.
Well, DauT is drawing some, but we will see the first ban here, and that is Vikings, so one of the strongest civilizations when it comes to economy, taken away from both players.
All right, and we're going to see this swing over then to Villese, who bans the Britons. They are very, very difficult to stop if they get their archers massed. And it'll be pick number 2. We're going to see Sicilians banned out.
Interesting. He actually played Sicilians on Enclosed against Jordan. And now Enclosed is in there, but he still bans Sicilians.
He did lose. He lost to Britons. So he's getting rid of the civ he lost with and the civ he lost against. And yeah, there we go. We have Vinchester going for the Magyars. A lot of these repeat civilizations, but again, as you said, it's all strong civs. They're not banning anything in the middle.
First time when we saw something completely out of the box being banned was Liereyy against Viper yesterday.
Yeah.
Third ban banning Poles.
Poles, and it worked out for him.
Yeah. Humans taken away, I love that. Vinchester really, really strong with that early aggression. Double archery range could be a strong player, or archery range stable, simply because he'll save so much wood at the start. Doesn't want to play against them. And now the first Meso ban on the side of Villese, already Mayans from Vinchester for that.
Yeah, Incas are interesting. So now I'm curious about this. We're going to see Frank's global for Vinchester, then Vinchester gets the first pick. He has Enclosed as a home map. And okay, that answers my question. I was wondering, would he value Incas to be first? And the answer is no, it goes for Tatars.
Yeah, Incas, they feel a bit behind, right? The economy is not that strong, and you're kind of only counting on the yields, and saying only counting on the yields, well, if you have the macro like the Lord, you can make it work.
Yeah, well, you've got Berbers there, first pick for Villese. Some might say that's a little high. I don't think you'd see Liereyy drafting Berbers first, but might see Villese's play style as we see. Ooh, okay, Ethiopians are going to come back into the thick of things here. A civ that we've not seen in the last few sets today.
2 very different choices. Khmer is something I could still see for Land Madness as an option. Now we can get really wild, because Enclosed, they have so many options and they play so differently. So I wouldn't be surprised if Vinchester takes his full 40 seconds And right now I think he thinks about enclosed. Okay, maybe squeezes in a Frigid Lake pick and Land Madness pick. And took maybe the whole time to think about it. Knew in his back. Okay, Hans could be a good one. Let's see what he pieces together.
Well, we'll get one more pick here, so another 40 seconds for that. Meanwhile, Villese is writing everything down. I think this is maybe options for him, ranking civilizations on the maps.
Opponent likes Cav archers. Big Berbers.
He just gave Vinchester a little look, like, come on, hurry up, bud. Ooh, Bulgarians.
That's a bit surprising.
Yeah, I had the same response, because I don't know if Bulgarians necessarily stands out on these maps in particular, compared to the others.
I don't mind them on Land Madness, actually consider them to be really good, but it feels like Tatar's Huns are already there as well, and Villese goes for Saracens. I like that one, but not really sure. They feel viable on maybe even all 3 maps, certainly Enclosed and Frigid Lake.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Maybe not Lands Madness, he's got other sips for that, of course. Now, Villese went for Saracens almost immediately. You could take 40 seconds to pick Saracens, so it gives you more time to think about your next pick, but he didn't need it, and he goes for Incas. Now, this is interesting, because we saw DauT dominate with Incas on Enclosed. There will eventually be a snipe here, but lots of things to think about.
And Capoch won with his Incas as well, so I think 2 out of 2 so far.
Yeah.
Let's see if Villese can make it 3 out of 3, and Byzantines now being added up could be a counter to Meso if we get to Cataphracts.
Yeah. Vinchester, he didn't really seem to think as we see Poles. What?
Hello! What's going on, Tristan?
Well, Villese is going to be happy that one civ is already a snipe, basically. I mean, I could be wrong, but this is shocking to me. We have not seen Poles have success in these settings yet. It'd be also surprised to me to see Vinchester save a pick like that for this type of moment in a tournament. And that if that civ is not actually strong, that fails to remove one strong civilization away from Villese, and it then gives Villese, you know, a strong option in Chinese.
Well, let's see. Maybe they can make something happen on Enclosed. I think, honestly, like Vinchester, Enclosed, so many civilizations can be made viable there. And I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for Poles. And there's this, I'm just loving it. And that's all due to this format with all the 4 bands before. And God, I'm excited to see this one. And that's why we love Vinchester so much.
It is also why Vinchester has struggled in some cases. All right, so Tatars is going to get sniped out here. That was the very first pick by Vinchester. And then Vinchester bans Incas. And that was by far not the first pick for Villese. And we see a little fist bump there, some respect between the two. The lights go on and off. Krazzini looks terrifying, and he's going to leave the stage. Players are going to get ready. Nili, who has the better draft?
Like, the big problem to judge that is I don't know the potential of Poles.
True.
I don't know what Vinchester has in store. If I think about Huns, Bulgarians, Byzantines, it feels really even. Berbers, Ethiopian, Saracens, pretty strong as well. Maybe slightest of edges for Villese. But if Vinchester, and he has the mind for it, is showing us a never-seen-before strategy on Enclosed with Poles, he will have a big advantage.
I have a prediction. I predict he will not play with Poles. And I've just killed so much hype, which is probably horrible. Red Bull's going to hate me for that. But I feel like Huns, Byzantines, and Bulgarians, those could be really solid. Byzantines on Frigid Lake. You have maybe Bulgarians on Land Madness or on Enclosed. Maybe the only one that doesn't, that's a little confusing to me, would be Enclosed. I'd love to see Poles. I just like to be clear. I do love the Pole civilization. I enjoy playing it, but I haven't had the best win rate with it, so maybe that's why. maybe that's why I have such a sour mood when it comes to the Poles.
Well, they certainly had some good performances. 60% cheaper knights, I heard, when it comes after. Not after.
No, that's correct. You just have to build a castle and then spend 500 food and 300 gold.
Well, but Enclosed, the rushing distance is
True.
really long.
True.
And maybe you can make a cavalier attack or.
I mean, I want to see the unique unit. What I want to see is I want to see Villese go for something like Chinese or Berbers, go for knights. And then I want to see the Obuk come out of the castle. That's what I want to see.
Well, that will be an interesting unit. Obviously, we don't really know the power, but we know the power of those 2 players. But we want to see how those powers compare to each other. And that's the beautiful draft of Vinchester. obviously an absolute micro beast and still smiling.
Smiling
and
all the
rightfully
time.
so. Right.
Should I-
Oh, but look at that angry picture.
That doesn't look angry. That looks like right after they took the picture, he started laughing because he couldn't take himself seriously. That's what that looks like. Oh man, I love it. Hey, he must have a lot of those sweatshirts, by the way. He's always in his team gear, ready to go. It looks good. It matches the colors of his banner and everything.
And maybe you try to explain Vinchester. We always think of him that he's one of the greatest strategists. Why did we only give him 7 out of 10 there?
Because sometimes he tries to stretch the limits too far. I think for a period of 3 or 4 years, he was picking Goths in tournaments, and then I don't think his win rate was too high. It's funny because he still drafted Goths in this tournament, though he never played with them, which I think has maybe kept him alive and fighting. But yeah, strategy's high, but maybe he tries to experiment too much.
We'll see about that one. Also, 8 micro versus 6 micro. Obviously, not really the objective stat there. But if I see a 3 archer versus 3 archer fight, my money is on Vinchester.
I was gonna say, was it 8 on Villese or 8 on Vinch?
8 on Vinch. When it comes to micro, 6 for Villese.
Okay, I think that's somewhat fair. I mean, you know, you saw DauT's, right? So DauT's micro was 4. I think that's a little harsh.
Well, I saw some of the
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's why I make scav archers, man. They're high HP. But back to this set, Nilly. It's going to start off on Land Madness. Now, you have embarked on many journeys and tournaments before, and you probably understand the nerves and everything that you need going into a best of 3, best of 5, whatever. Talk to me about how stressful it is when you start Empire Wars and a map like Land Madness.
Empire Wars itself is madness, and, well, Land Madness.
Madness.
So this is like so hectic, right? You need to decide archery range or stable. You need to scout. Obviously, scouting on this map, not that easy, but let's see how they will handle that situation.
All right, we're going to find out. And you know what? I think the meta is changing here. It feels like everyone wants to go for that archery range approach, and we have Villese in the yellow playing as the Chinese, Vinchester playing as the Huns. It will be range opening for Villese, Vinchester going for that stable.
Oh, I love that. And he is a guy who really loves, well, I keep mentioning it, but that's simply the trademark thing for Vinchester for me, going with those early archers. And Villese with 1 scout, 2 spearmen can be really annoying, but archer range being built by Vinchester, but only after already building some farms. I'm a bit surprised by that.
Yeah, look at this. We've got the partially built palisades. That's some confidence there for Villese. And Villese is still able to get over there. I would fully build those things and just play it safe, but Villese with the confidence, and that could be a villager down, but more than anything, this is just awkward right now for Vinch. This is what happens when Spearman Archer comes out against the scout build.
Yeah, giving him some of his own medicine here, Archer in the back to bait the army away. No villager lost, some of them really exposed. We have to wait for some skirmishes to come up before Vinchester can be a bit more relaxed when it comes to defense.
Yeah, and I think why the Archer opening has been preferred is because he pushes the scout player into skirms, and then the Archer player just ends up making some scouts to follow up. But so far, Vinchester's actually defended quite well. Unfortunately for him, he did lose a scout to the town center, and man, is this micro-intensive.
Oh god, I hate this one. This is actually 3 control groups, although you only have 4 units here for Villese.
Oh man, and I think now the Spearmen are kind of getting near the tail end of their life here, Nilly. And great start to this game. I mean, there's going to be a push back here in a moment, but Vinchester going for armor on infantry?
What? That could be a misclick, honestly. He doesn't even have a single infantry unit. Oh god, he could be surprised. That could be a big loss. Remember, Vinchester, oh no, he even queues up fletching after this one. He sees this upgrade. I'm so confused. And he's completely away from gold, so he has to play archers and skirms.
Well, hopefully Villese makes a lot of scouts, and then he'll justify making spearmen. But you know, this is really going to hurt, especially because Vinchester assumes that probably a stable upgrade is in, and those scouts are just going to be regular old scouts there. Nice hold from Villese to push this back. At moments like that, I'd mentioned it before the set. Small little mistakes here or there. Those are the types of things that can lose you a best of 3.
Stable by Vinchester goes for even more aggression. Simply doesn't know that he had the wrong upgrade for them, though. So indeed could overcommit like you're expecting. And Villese, his spearman should be way better. But I really love to see him going for more scouts as well, trying to deal with the skirms.
Yeah, the positioning here is not going to be good for Villese. The scouts are not in position to deal with those skirmishers. And as you said, Nilly, maybe he needs more of them. There he goes with 1. Gives him time to back away. Then we have the counter attack, and Vinchester's got a very strong spearman at home. But still no sign that he's noticed, Nilly, that he wasted 100 food on that upgrade.
Yeah, and sometimes you only notice in castles when you're trying to click the next upgrade there. Now we see the armor for Villese being the right one for the scouts. Idle villagers here in the back. Now the small counterattack at the bottom, but this is the main fight.
Wow, the execution from Villese economically is really strong behind this. He only has had 30 seconds of TC idle time. Vinchester might have had better micro, but he's going to lose a villager, and he's also had triple the idle time. Villese with the counterattack. Now, can he hold Nilly? This is extremely awkward. He needs more scouts here right now.
Because idle time was forced due to investing so much in the food, right? Scouts and skirms. But it feels like it's paying off. He's getting a lot of pressure out here.
Yeah, those villagers will eventually die to skirmishers. Vinchester doesn't need to do much more than just protect those skirmishers. And I'm waiting to see the scout numbers for Villese, but he doesn't have them. He'll try to abandon the berries. Villagers will die.
Oh, let's see, trying to squeeze through there. Some spearman is trying to revenge them. I would have liked to see a delete of a house there, trying to get to the TC a bit easier, but it seems like Tristan, actually every single villager was survived. What?
Okay, don't ask me how that happens, because I don't know, but there are villagers here, so again, I'm assuming villagers will die.
Full of butter, just trying to slip through there, like just buttering each other up next to the berries, and then they're...
Just sound effects really have no place in the casting booth, Nilly. We're gonna have a long day together here. We'll just try. Moving on, will villagers actually die here? Scouts are attacking villagers again, and finally villagers go down for Villese and Vinchester. It doesn't matter if he has spearman upgrades and not scout upgrades. It's all about numbers. Villese cannot take gold. Villese is off of berries. Villese is 10 military behind. Vinchester is looking for the win here, and he might even have the win. Villese just calls it. What happened there? That was insane.
Oh God, scouts simply producing faster for Vinchester here. And he was behind in villager production, right? He even found some kills here in the end. Idle TC, those skirms together with the scouts just worked out so well for him. Maybe armor upgrade for infantry, no matter.
Hey, it's cheaper. He saved resources. I mean, maybe the second scout came out a little faster because he had a little bit more food. But, I mean, he probably doesn't even know that, truthfully. Probably doesn't have a clue.
Yeah.
And we'll only know if he gets interviewed later. But Villese is going to need to prepare. That was an 8-minute, 30-second game. What was it? Just the scout opening? What happened there?
I don't know. He actually found the wood line instantly, but then didn't really find the kills. And the first two fights were just so good, where the skirmishes just got so much damage. And maybe we needed to transition to scouts a bit earlier. Also remember, counterattack with those two scouts that did nothing and could have really helped out in that main fight.
I also have a theory, and it just comes from game sense, which I may lack and probably do lack compared to the players here, of course. But I believe that he rushed the armor upgrade when he only had 2 or 3 scouts, and he had 2 stables. So I think maybe rushing armor, which is 150 food, hurt him there.
Yeah.
If you get an additional 2 scouts out, that first fight isn't quite as bad. And then you can get the armor when it's more proper time later on.
Yeah, 100% agreed there. Numbers do count. Also, he was sitting on that hill, right? With the scouts in front, he could have taken the battlefield. Didn't need to retreat that much.
Yeah, and if he holds the hill, then he has the berries, then he has the gold. That's a very different game. But if you're new here, people, that is exactly what Empire Wars brings you. That brings you pain and suffering if you're Villese, but plenty of success if you're Vinchester, who now we'll have to try and figure out what Villese will do on Frigid Lake, my favorite map of the tournament.
It's a good one, and it provided quite some good games over multiple Red Bulls here. And some good news for Villese, though. Last pick played against the first pick that was left, right? So relatively speaking, better civilizations left for Villese.
Now, there is a strategy that is kind of common. You haven't seen it too frequently because everyone's scared of it. Saracens. I mean, that could be used on enclosed. Everyone thinks about getting to Castle Age as fast as possible with Saracens. But I've seen it on Frigid Lake as well. Excuse me. It's a little risky. It does provide you more defensive measures, or you need to play more defensively. But do you think that is a good option here?
Well, Saracens, they are so gimmicky. They can go for so many different strategies. Just get that market up, and with your only 5% tax compared to the normal 30% tax by trading resources, you can just jump in between strategies, and it can just fake with the archery ranges, and then flip, suddenly he has 800 food and instead just goes to Castle Age.
Exactly. Well, we'll see. It looks like they have started or will start here in just a moment. Game number 2, Villese and Vinchester. The 2 Vs here today. And both players, I mean, the mentality has to be there for everyone we're going to see here today. Forget about what the other results are going to bring. You have to go for a victory here. You have to.
Yeah, back in the watching area, obviously everyone's crunching numbers, and I didn't see so much wild math. I saw some abacus as well and some calculators. But for them, this game counts, and all the pressure is on them right here, right now.
Okay, so I believe what I just said is going to happen here, and it's actually a fairly solid map for Villese to do this on. Like, some of these generations don't provide you as many woodlines, but Villese pretty close to being fully walled now, and considering Vinchester opened with an archer range, unless Vinch is able to squeak through with an archer or two and not be spotted, I think that Villese will be able to mark it, and that is exactly what the Saracens want.
This is a crazy good map for Villese. Very, very compact, and also having some safe wood in the back there. So I think this is the dream scenario. Market as we expected. Gold relatively far away from the opponent. Villese, I think he should be the one dictating this game.
Yeah, and it's tricky because I feel like what more can Vinchester do here? I mean, the Saracens are simply just going to be ahead if you're able to play the Saracens correctly on a map like this. So I think that Vinchester might need to consider what some players have done and try and mark it as well. But then you're working with more tax and worse prices, so it's just so difficult.
The key unit of this game is going to be the man in the center here, that man on the horse, the scout, because he needs to figure out, is my opponent playing 3 archer ranges, double stable? Is it going to be a sneaky villager somewhere? And right now he only sees some bad news that the opponent has a really good map, but scouting intel will be crucial against Saracens.
I think we're about to see why Saracens have been banned out so frequently in these drafts. Like, I mean, I'm looking at Vinchester's resources. They're both making ranged units. One player is going to be in Castle Age like 2 minutes faster.
Yeah, it just feels unfair. Remind ourselves though, so many resources being juggled there, all the stone gone, so Vinchester with easier chances to go for a boom. Villese would need to buy that stone back.
Okay, feels a little crazy. Do you stonewall here? Should you dock? Like, what are your options if you're Vinchester? He's on the way, he's going to try and get a counter and maybe control the game. I like that. See a stable there for Villese. What is that about?
Well, it's going to be a mix then. Crossbow and some knights mix in. I think he's simply expecting Vinchester to go for skirms as the counter crossbows and tries to get the counter of the counter.
You know, okay, if that's the case, I believe that's the wrong approach. I believe that you shouldn't play towards the opponent's counters in this situation. I think you're going to have crossbowmen out before they're ever going to get elite skirm. But we'll see if that's actually the case. He could just make one knight, and then maybe he'll get bloodlines, and then that affects your cav archers, and he has the range. So moving forward now is Villese. Vinchester, I like the house there. Woodline's really going to be brutal for him. He doesn't really have a safe woodline, but adding houses is going to keep him just a little bit more protected.
Yeah, and I like that he didn't pull the villagers away yet. Just get as much wood as you can there from the front, and only then move the villagers, which he's doing now.
Yeah.
Great map awareness.
Yeah, also, Byzantines have town patrol or town watch for free. So you're going to be able to see this coming from a mile away, and there you see the reaction. Villese in the Castle Age. 6 minutes. Crossbow and bodkin on the way.
Oh, really, really nice execution by him. And now no knight in the queue, as we can see, Tristan. So not trying to do that. Now the market being used again. Finally the knight in the queue.
That's weird.
Should win.
I don't like double stable knights here, Nilly. I'm really confused by that. Now, it could surprise Vinchester. Vinchester does have some skirms on the field, but I really feel like more crossbows would have done more damage as a follow-up.
It's so tricky to say, right? And that's the problem with both players being walled. Getting the scouting intel will be extremely difficult. And that's why we see so many unit choices where we feel like, whoa, with us seeing everything, that's wrong.
I know, why would you do that? Bunch of noobs up here, top 10 in the world, top 14, whatever. Now, that knight could take care of all those archers. Scale barding is in, and a tower's been forced. So Vinchester has defended, but I don't think Vinchester's going to be able to have any control, and definitely won't be able to add a second TC, as you see, villager down.
Yeah, that was one of the advantages we tried to find for Vinchester with going on this one. By the way, a tower with some crazy range there. Villagers still being distracted, have to go to another woodline, but that one will get really inefficient.
Yeah, Villese feels like he's in full control right now. He doesn't want to overextend, but he is going to run in anyways, and I feel like this is going to be a good decision. The tower's not going to kill those crossbows. Vinchester hits the Castle Age, hoping to upgrade to Elite Skirm, but even just having to leave these resources is a huge loss for Vinchester.
That was actually open, but house will get deleted, and I think he lost all his crossbow there, maybe up to 8, and didn't get so much done. Obviously, he is still in full control, gets all the vision, and now potentially more knights knocking at the door. I don't think
That's
there's
crazy.
a revolt.
Yeah, that's crazy. The Knights are actually doing a lot more than I expected here, and Vinchester just trying to react to this crazy strategy, going for a monastery now, but there's plenty of Knights already out in the field. Now you've teched into a lead skirm, which is completely countered by Knights. So yes, I've seen a lot of games where lots of Saracen crossbows can do work, but the strategy, the script has been flipped here by Villese, and I'm liking it more and more.
And the crossbow ran into the gold, ran into the farms. So the only villagers that could still work are the wood villagers. Look at that, 700 wood in the
Those archers survived, though. Did you see that? The archers survived, so Vinchester maybe could use that in some way.
Just jump, just jump. It's so counterintuitive to fight under the TC, but actually there are no villagers around the TC on Frigid Lake because you can't farm around it.
That's where instinct hurts you. You know, you don't think about the situation quite as much as you probably should, but I think that one's understandable. As you see a TC now for Vinchester. Now, his eco's pretty bad, but having 2 TCs, if you can keep villagers producing, will eventually lead him to find some success here, I think. But when you're down by 7 vills, it just gives Villese so much time to pile on the pressure. As you see, the skirmishers getting some free crossbow kills.
Oh, and the conversion behind that one. That's basically the perfect army.
Wow.
That's something that got popular. Like within the last 2 years, I think, like the monk skirmisher defense, especially like Hera, really good at that one. And the big question now for Villese is, how long do I keep the aggression? When do I add TCs?
Yeah, I mean, my preference is you might want to start thinking about adding that TC once your eco is fully upgraded. I hate to see players trying to rush town centers when they don't have their second wood upgrade, for example. But for now, I mean, he's invested into the siege workshop, and the siege can take care of the monks and also the skirms. So I think it's still a fine position to push from. And good jump from Villese, good recognition. The wood line back here is the only wood line that Vinchester can now comfortably take.
Yeah, and I just wanted to ask you, Tristan, just fast forward in 3 minutes, what wood are we taking? But Vinchester already has the answer, tries to expand to the right-hand side. Still remember, every time he wants to build a TC, he needs to buy stone for that.
Yeah, exactly. He is going to have a TC on stone as well, which is interesting to note because maybe a defensive castle could work. I'm loving the resources for Villese. This is at the point where I think he needs to decide on how he invests it. He just bought 100 stone nilly. I expect a second TC to go up, but man, I thought Vinchester was going to die. He's still in this game. He just got rocked to the face, but he's alive.
Yeah, and Villese maybe a bit on the Harakiri move style there, going under there, although he knew the tower, although he knew that his opponent knew that he was coming. Quite an aggressive move.
Yeah, I did like the crossbows going in because he only had 5 of them, and it's not like he has a ton out there right now. But I think the commitment to this just hasn't paid off quite yet. It could pay off. He could get a few hits with the mangoes, and then suddenly it's different. But hasn't happened yet. But he remains committed, and I think he's committed to the wood lines. I think he does not know that Vinchester can actually take wood on the other side right now.
Well, you mentioned like what it feels like 2 minutes ago that Villese was buying those 100 stone, but still no second TC by him. He's a bit indecisive.
Yeah, a bit indecisive. Again, you know, you're starting to float some resources here with this economy, Villese. Maybe the Castle Age wood upgrade, but this is what happens when you're trying to apply pressure. We've seen it before from players like Nicov in this tournament. You're focused on killing so quickly that you forget maybe some of those basics that other players are able to remember. And I don't think separating the knights from... Oh, Nilly, take it away!
Oh, this is going to be tough. I don't think this is the best fight. Vinchester could jump into the TC, now goes for some conversions. Mangonel, get this shot off, maybe some split micro. Oh, that is so ballsy. Vinchester being way too aggressively here, I believe.
Yeah, he's got the TCs there. Look at what he's doing with the monks here. He's just hoping as he splits away from the shot. No way! No way, Vinchester! Okay, that was still a big shot and worth it for Villese, but Vinch, if he could just get a conversion or two here, Nilly, might be able to take care of all that siege. Tricky spot as we see the defensive plan now. Redemption monks for Vinchester. I like it.
But Redemption and the defensive siege workshop, quite interesting. Redemption obviously allowing you to convert buildings or siege weapons, which you normally can't without this upgrade.
Yeah, now, this will get a little tricky here because suddenly the siege isn't going to be as big of a problem for Vinchester to defend from. But with good micro, Villese could just sacrifice a knight or some crossbows to take out the monks. Rams were an interesting choice from Villese. He took out a range there, and now you're going to see some crossbows going down. Second TC has been placed at least by our Finnish player, and Vinchester dives underneath the mango. This guy has crazy confidence. And also those archers were really annoying over there.
But not anymore. This fight could be crazy. Villager trying to come over there to repair. Now trying to snipe the monks. Crossbow. Oh, misclicking!
No way, and the Magano gets converted. Now, these skirmishers still need to run back, but oh my god, what a shot from Vinchester. And how is Vinchester still alive here, Nilly? It's 62 villagers versus 61. We're gonna see. No way! He was going to lose his. He took Villese with him. This is incredible.
Oh man, and Villese, he was one misclick away. Look at that one. He could have actually killed the monk, but clicked the archer range. All those arrows not killing the crucial monk, and that changed the outcome of the fight.
What's crazy about this though is that Villese is going to be on 3 TCs. Villese is going to has taken out some buildings, excuse me, so it's not like Vinchester can counter. Villese just should not be donating any more units, yet that hurts there to lose a knight. But, I mean, who's winning now? I think Vinchester might actually be winning this. 3 TC eco.
It is tricky to say. It feels like Villese is still a bit more map control, now goes for 3 TCs himself. But Vinchester, well, if we think about long term, I kind of think that Byzantine should be the winning civilizations with all their cheaper units.
Is that the strongest archer ever? Okay, fine. I was like, those archers should have been dead 10 minutes ago. My God, well, Vinchester is on stone and just not fully on stone. This is what a lot of players like to do. If you're kind of new to the game at home, they like to send a TC on stone, but they'll pull the villagers off stone, make some farms, because they don't want all the stone right now. Still important to have the other resources. 4th TC for Vinchester to secure that gold. And that's actually something I want to come back to here, Nilly. Villese didn't really deny an important resource from Vinchester.
Yeah.
Vinchester just relocated for wood, still has had all the gold, still has had all the stone.
I would have loved to see a crossbow over at this side, right? Just get information there would have been good. Now trying to go for the conversion against the sheet workshop, not happening. And yeah, if only he scouted the right-hand side, then he would not need that massive commitment at the left-hand side potentially, right? Just, well, juggle around a bit, and Monk takes quite a long time. Mangonel now, the dance.
Dodge back to the left. Or don't dodge back to the left. What's happening? What's happening? Light cap, 1 for 1. Light cap going against the monks here. All monks should die, and that's actually not horrible for Villese, all things considered.
Well, actually, it was. I thought it could be way worse. Most of the skirmishers getting home as well. And Villese, that was a big, big investment, right? He got the 2nd armor upgrade, got bloodlines, teched into light calves. If he tried to really force it, he could be on the way to imp instead of going for this calf.
Yeah, I think what I've seen not work out too well from a lot of players in this event is trying to rush imp. Unless your name is Liereyy, unless your name is Viper, unless your name's Hera, maybe Jordan the other day, I don't know if rushing imp in these situations has really worked out. I think all-inning and really maintaining that map control similar to what DauT has done is maybe the way I would prefer to see it, Nilly, but obviously they don't necessarily have to agree with me, and the +2 knights paying off here underneath the TC.
Yeah, those will just have to run. 15 can hide in the TC, the others going away and now jumping over the right-hand side. Okay, just a prank, going inside again. Skirm's trying to chase away. Villese floating quite some gold. Vinchester also not getting all resources on the map.
Yeah, Vinchester really struggling, I think, to just get an army mass. It's all been defensive. The monks and skirmishers work to get himself out of the jam, but at this point, if more knights continue to come in, there's going to be a bit of a struggle, I think, for Vinch. But, oh, no way! That's so smart! And so is that, Nilly. Right into the TC. Whoop!
Instant reaction now, jumps out there and just tries to buy himself some time. Wouldn't be surprised if he jumps out again. Yeah, but that now at the other side. Light cap? That was a really nice poke.
I thought monks were supposed to try and convert everyone to God, but they just gave up on those light cap. And you can see why the light cap too evil for this world. But Villese on the other side, I love how he's switching focus, Nilly.
Oh yeah, very aggressive play here. You have to love it. And Vinchester, he's simply going down with work efficiency quite a bit. And now the force TC by Villese.
Wow.
The question still is, when are we trying to go in? It feels like Vinchester is miles away from it.
Yeah, Villese, his eco upgrades bother me a little bit, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Looks like those light cap are just passing, so TC, okay, will get delayed here, but will end up going up, I think. But that is a lot of resources. 35 on food for Villese. When you're pressuring like this, when you've invested into monks, siege, crossbows, and knights is crazy. Excuse me. I think no monks for Villese yet, but maybe in the future.
Maybe in the future, indeed, because obviously we want to pick up all those relics that are around the map. Now we even added a camel, but imp will be pretty soon. Now the big question is, we have 650 stone equals the price of a castle.
Missing a building here, Nilly.
Where should Villese build it?
Villese is missing a building, has to rush down that monastery.
Okay, ugly stuff there. We could see it in the overlay at the top. Now 2 yellow houses means he has all the tech to go for it. And defensive castle, I actually wouldn't mind just 2-3 dogs and mixing some galleons. What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, I think that could work, but I'm not sure about right now. So I think you're a little limited in terms of what buildings you want to build. I love this though. The light cap choice has worked out quite well. You know, why just donate knights when you can mix in light cap? And you can see that with that armor upgrade, that crossbows are going down. And this also tells Villese what unit choice is going to be Vinchester's long-term plan. And it's going to be skirmishers with the crossbows. You see the monk there is going to go down. And, yep, like I said, go down. And the raid's working out again.
That knight couldn't finish the job in time. But now, maybe Villese reminds himself, okay, there are relics on the map, I should go for some myself. Still, massive amount of map control, right? Vinchester, when was the last time he was really trying to make counterattack except those 2 light cap?
Okay. There's certain moments where I feel like I know exactly what various players would do, okay? And let's bring up Hera for a second. I'm fairly certain Hera would open with Hussar here and just hold the map control. Raid the sides, go on the right side, go on the left side. It's definitely not your killer unit, but it's your keep Vinchester back in his base unit. So I'm curious to see now that Villese is actually trying to switch into skirmisher. To me, when the opponent already has skirmisher upgrades and his Byzantines and whatnot, it might not be the proper unit, but we'll see. The raids are actually working out without further investment into the light cav. And Vinchester having to wall up big time, and he's kind of like stuck into this small little shell here. It doesn't feel like he's comfortable at all to expand, and look again, Villese using the mobility.
And there's so many extra resources at the sides. We will find gold, we will find stone there, obviously some relics as well. And in the long run, some wood lines, because we already mentioned several times, wood isn't the greatest thing for Vinchester here. So map control might be a key factor here if this game progresses.
It is. I'm very surprised that Vinchester's in this position. I'm very surprised he has the population lead. Just incredible. I mean, I would have died. I think that's no surprise for most people. Nilly, I'm not sure about you. I'm not going to speak for you there.
I'm not surprised that he would have died. No.
Well, thank you, Nilly. I appreciate that. That's exactly what I was going for. But anyways, I'm just waiting to see what Vinchester's going to do here to get maybe more of the corners of the map. We saw a very, very long game earlier today versus Nicov and Barles, and if you guys did not see that, I recommend you rewatch it. It was one of the craziest games of the tourney. It was all about map control and being able to raid those corners.
Yeah, that was just one of the best games, maybe the best of the game of the tournament. But we also still have 2.5 days to go. Now Monk trying to make himself into the party. Maybe we should talk long-term compositions. Vinchester, it looks like Halberdier, Arbalest, Skirmisher. What's going to be the choice for Villese?
I don't know. I think he's misplaying this. I really think he's misplaying this. He's going up against Byzantines who have cheaper skirmishers anyways, who've already teched into these things anyways. And he's trying to just go forward with skirms and trebs to try and finish the game quickly. And against Byzantines, I don't think you should try and finish the game quickly. I think it's going to be really tough to finish the game quickly against Byzantines. He's going to maybe try and go for bombard cannons, but Nilly, clearly he wanted to go forward with a castle on that hill and then thought twice about it.
And some people might think, okay, that's all like small units and maybe onagers or even siege runners could be a good thing for Saracens. Probably not really the answer because we already saw redemption monks there for Vinchester.
Yep.
And the big question is, we don't really know how this is going to play out because Vinchester will be limited in wood, but now gets so much control that he might just get to a really good snowball. It's important though, and one of the big mistakes of Vinchester, to not overboom with Byzantines because the units are so cheap.
Yep.
I think 130 is already an overboom for Byzantines.
Yep, more villagers on the way. We'll keep an eye on that. What I like to keep an eye on is if Vinchester's going to expand and build that next castle, maybe in the right corner, maybe in the northern corner. Clearly the focus is in that one spot, but yeah, right down there, look at that gold. That'd be such a good position. And Nilly, this is where it's tricky, as you see, you see the castle there.
Nice.
This is where it's really tricky for Saracens against Byzantines. There are some civs that, where their gold units are so strong, they can just destroy the Byzantines. But I do not think Saracens fall under that. I think that's why Villese was going so aggressive earlier, and now he's falling back to the Imperial Age, and I think Byzantines are probably the preferable civ.
I would think so as well. It's just, I think we are just going to go for a trash war and try to trade it off. Maybe with the better hussars, take some better fights, bombard cannon mixed in like you want to see. And I feel now is the time to add some dogs.
Yep, both civs get siege ram, both civs get bombard cannon, both civs get fully upgraded skirms. The difference, I guess, would be that Byzantines have very cheap skirmishers. Byzantines also get Arbalest just like Saracens. Saracens do have the better hussar, and there's the hussar upgrade. And for now, it's kind of like that slow hold in that area. But yeah, look at that. Villese realized that area was exposed, Vinchester already has it locked down with a castle that's going to be impossible to take out.
You earlier mentioned, well, the Hera play would be going for full Hussars here, and we're going for Hussars. What I don't like, though, is farm count at 45.
Yeah.
I think something in the 60s might really make me crack as well.
Yeah, I think, and granted, it depends on the player and everything, but I think what would have been nice about the Hussar opening is Vinchester can only be in one spot right now. Vinchester's been sitting in that spot and holding against this type of a push. If you hit the left and the right side, it makes Vinchester choose, and it gives you time to tech switch to go for that killer push. So at this point, we are going to see the Hussars anyways. Vinchester is holding on, but it is 180 pop for Villese, and it is 190 for Vinchester. Very close game.
Absolutely close game, and this one will go on for some time. I can guarantee you that one. Both players are throwing armies against each other, but Vinchester with the overboom now 152. I think 48 army with Byzantines is not strong enough.
That's
the
a good
fighting power is
point.
missing.
You know, I see him making cataphracts right now, Nilly. That would be an insane unit, and also Villese is shifting over here. That might be part of the reason we're seeing that switch, and Villese's military count definitely making things work here, and I think even the switching of position on the right side is going to work out even more because he's pushing that trebuchet.
Oh, that will be 2 traps down here for sure. Really nice pickup by Vinchester, and yeah, cataphracts. A tough unit to counter. Probably not really a counter, but kind of the best unit that Villese could go for is either heavy CA or Arbalest.
Yeah, so Villese, he showed up there with skirmishers and 2 trebs, and it wasn't even a lot of skirmishers. And now he knows cataphracts coming in, and look at his reaction. He immediately clicks Arbalest. I don't think Vinchester's even worried about that position. He's got 2 castles. He has plenty of time with Byzantine castles having all that HP he can hold. What he's waiting for is elite cataphract. He's waiting for the final armor upgrade. If he can get that unit in, all of Villese's skirmishers are toast, but Villese's going to run through.
But that's deep. Look at that. 3 castles firing there and running into more TCs. Elite cataphract on the way, Tristan. We are seeing it all here at Red Bull.
Yeah, elite cataphract, and it really makes sense in this spot because I think going for any other stable units wouldn't really be justifiable. Obviously, there's lots of castles too for Vinchester as the Hussars are finding kills. But the Hussar kills, and this is a funny moment we encounter from time to time, is actually helping Vinchester. Vinchester wants more army. Vinchester didn't have the pop space for it until now.
Okay, also still floating quite some wood. That raid is going to be ugly. Defensive castle there. Remember, something like Mamelukes or Camels, not an option against cataphracts because they don't take extra damage against anti-cavalry.
What a bad situation to be in. The fact that you have to go Arbalest when Byzantines have the cheapest elite skirmishers. It's an awful position. The composition is simply better for Vinch, who somehow held on earlier. The cataphracts are now in the back of the base. I think that's Logistica on the way. Final armor upgrade on the way. These are going to be fully upgraded cataphracts. This is crazy. Did he get elite, by the way?
Elite? Well, I just screamed at you, yeah.
Oh, you said that? Okay.
Yeah, we got it. We got elite, and now we got Logistica.
There we
that
go.
is basically a splash damage for those cataphracts. So they're not only hitting the unit that they immediately hit, but also the units, basically the neighbors.
Yeah, and he has the stone. All that stone was in the corners, Nilly. All that stone was in the corners. He was able to expand at a time where Vinchester was very defensive. Great expansion, great control of those resources. I think Villese is going to try and push this middle area, but as he's getting raided, it's becoming more and more obvious to me, even though Villese has very high pop. Wait a second. Villese has 65 military pop. Vinchester only has 35. I'm assuming an awful lot here. Villese could start taking out those castles.
Let's see. Right now, those Hussars, they would deal with the skirmishers quite nicely. Maybe the cataphract's counterattack was not really the thing he needed. I think he needed a bigger, stronger army in the center. He's missing the for like at least 10 minutes for me.
His castle on the right side's pretty far away. The castle's to the north of this. That's going to take some time. Villese has a constant spam of Hussars. I'm looking at the unit queue. That's insane. Looks like the cataphracts for Vinchester have gone down. 180 pop versus 190 pop. Vinchester's military count is still behind. He's also floating more villagers, and he just needs to hold this castle nearly. If he holds this castle, I think we both agree his composition's better. Treb's backing up for Villese.
Look at that one. The price so good still in the market. Players buying food earlier. So now Vinchester gets to way more gold than he is supposed to have. And Tristan, I don't want to say it again, but just think about like 5 galleons, how much they could fight to help in this fight.
You're right. And I think the whole issue for Villese this game has just been when to do certain things. I think Hussar is good, Arbalest is good, Skirmisher, all these things have made sense, but maybe not the most sense at the time, and now it's too late. I think maybe adding docks when it's under 50 wood a pop is going to be difficult. Now the military count's evening out because of how strong Cataphract, Arb, and Skirm is, It's Vinchester's time to kill off Villese.
Oh man, look at that, full queue there, more Tatas coming forward, more skirmishes. That is such a good composition. Traps just waiting for the army to disappear. Or just imagine some demos here, Tristan. Oh, yo.
You obviously play one too many games with TatoH, just continue to bring that up, but you know, demos on either side would be amazing, don't get me wrong. Okay, is this a position where, I mean, there's only 394 years left.
Yeah.
Only. Is this a position where somehow Villese can start to post up with castles in the corners and try and close out this game, or is it just, does he not have the ability to do that against Byzantines?
Well, we are close to the mid-game mark, right?
Yep, we're halfway there, living on a prayer.
No, never do math on stream. Well, at 1 hour, 15 minutes, the game ends, and whoever has the highest score wins that one. So that's something we have to keep in mind here, because right now, both players still having very strong economies and can continue building some army. Relics, actually, not all picked up.
Yeah,
that one not, and not in the center. So it could be 4v1 for Villese in the end. Right now, 2v1.
Yeah, to me, as we see this Trebuchet try to be defended, I think it goes down and it does. It just looks like Vinchester with 1100 stone is going to be able to make it impossible for Villese to kill him. Like that southern side, I think, is being trebbed right now. Villese needs to take that corner. If he can take that corner, 3 trebuchets, Nilly. 3 trebuchets. He can take that out. If he takes that out, there's gold still remaining there. And look at the response from Vinchester.
Sending all his army over makes lots of sense. It's going to be a colossal fight. Look at that army value now better for Vinchester because he went for all those cataphract numbers finally there. Barles are trying to take the fight. They need to jump on the skirms.
It's expensive though. He doesn't have any villagers on gold right now. If he loses his cataphracts, he's with primarily skirmishers, and I know they're cheap, but you know, also sinking hundreds of stone into repairs here. This could be the moment for Villese to maybe punch back. I see a lot of red in Villese's base as well. This is so crucial for Villese. He needs to take out that castle.
Just have to see. I thought it was a small hit advantage for Villese there with this Barles. Looks indeed like it, but the numbers simply weren't there. And Vinchester is just overrolling him.
Wow, you know what I think I would have done is I would have already placed castles with the stone that Vinch had in the bank. He held onto the stone, holding on to that stone, holds that position, and now the cataphracts are in. It's still 175 pop for both. This is a crazy game.
Oh god, yeah. And 175, both players kind of out of gold, right? C-terms now added by Vinchester, so he feels comfortable that he can push at some angles. Finally takes a bit more into the Spearman, Halberdier direction. I like that against all the hussars that we saw on the field by Villese.
Something we didn't mention is that Saracens do not get pikemen. Or sorry, they get pikemen, they don't get halberdier is what I meant to say. So we're talking about trash units, the skirmishers are similar, Byzantines are cheaper, and then you don't even get halberdiers. So in the late game, Saracens are really not that great without gold. They can make hussar and skirm. That has worked well for Villese so far, but I'm struggling to see how it's going to be able to lead to a game-ending situation, but I'm seeing a lot of yellow in the north as well. Villese is kind of dictating the pace of the game right now with these raids.
So many castles, nice walls there, so tough to find too many villager kills while we continue to see that big fight. 2 relics still against 1. I think people could take those. One monk obviously died that left-hand side, and finally the prices at the market at the bottom. So from now on, you only get 14 gold if you invest 100 food away into the market.
Saracen market exciting at this point, or not too exciting in post-game?
They get a 19 rate in comparison.
Yep.
So they get 19 gold for every 100 food invested. Well, in the end, it is a bit more, but unlikely to be game exciting.
Sorry, the reason I'm laughing is because I'm looking at their farm counts right now. We've got 70 farmers for Vinchester. We've got 85 farmers for Villese. I mean, 324 years remaining, that is still quite some time away from the time limit. We have yet to see a game go to the time limit, but it doesn't look like these guys are going to die anytime soon, and they will continue to fight.
Well, at least some skirmishers are going to die here. Vinchester feels like he can't take this fight if it is not with the support of his castle, but Villese doesn't want to die too deep here. Siege units on the field, 2 rams against 2 traps soon.
You know what?
So right now it's only units.
You know what's interesting? Hussars are a unit that you're comfortable throwing away because they only cost food. Cataphracts are very expensive, not to mention the resources it took to invest into them. So I think Vinchester, he's been raiding with a more expensive unit, and now we're looking at a situation where economically, military counts, all that is pretty close. So I think if Villese is able to just queue up more hussars and start sending them into the raids, it's crazy because he's running through Byzantine castles, but I think raiding is maybe more of a possibility for him when you compare it to Vinchester.
problem with waiting a bit is if you lose a Hussar but kill a villager instead, feels like an okay trade. But point-wise, it will help your opponent more.
Speaking of points, that was absolutely awful. I don't know why he didn't even fight with that army. Maybe it was a misclick. Yes, score, you know, that score is what would basically break the tie if that countdown goes to 0 years, and that is combined with a lot of different things. KD, resources, techs. Certainly, Byzantines with all their options, they're probably going to take advantage of the score.
Right click by Vinchester is not really fighting back.
Yeah, that hurts. And also, Cataphract's out of position right now, so the Trebs are back. And look at the Cataphracts! They have to come back home!
Uh-oh, big move here. Villese maybe a bit too few Hussars. Look at that one! He has 33. Don't tell me he only... How many stables does Villese have? He has 31 Hussars in the queue? Okay.
Wait, what?
Maybe not.
That can't be one stable.
No. It was only one stable producing, but that's a lot of Hussars that I would love to see on the field.
Yep, definitely. We'll see, Nili, as the Cataphracts come back. I don't think Vinchester can make too many more of these things. We haven't seen anything like Halbs yet. We do see some Rams from Vinchester on the other side of this, but this is clearly the most important situation, as it feels like there's just more military for Villese here.
Those castles eventually will die, and Skirm's a bit out of position. Those Cataphracts tough to replenish, and now look at that. Full Halberdier switch, but with all the range units that Villese have, I don't think that will work.
Look at the resources for Vinch. I think you're right. I think he has too many bills. And it's a struggle to want to just delete bills when you're probably going to lose bills right now. And as we see the Rams and Halbs, this is going to be awkward. This is great for Vinchester. But this is not so great for Vinchester. This is an amazing game for viewers.
Oh god, this is so good. And that small army, I think, is dying again. Right-clicking there, the Hussars are jumping on that. And then now it's Cataphracts without any support. The Barles will be so good against that.
Yeah, Cataphracts, say goodbye. Also, there's gold there for Villese. Just please don't lose your Trebs. Yeah, you can take the gold. Now, what's tricky is Villese's best unit right now is probably the Hussar, but there's Skirms, Halbs, and Rams. What are you going to do to be able to clear up those Rams if there's Halbs over there? So Vinchester actually having some success on the other side of the map, and he's even giving up this corner. You can see Town Center being placed in the north, so he's just like, okay, we'll give up the south, let's go to the north. This is crazy.
Still Siege Workshop there, and apparently the answer is just send some Hussars over because the Halberdiers weren't really enough there, and Vinchester struggling to keep up the population, but still massive bank of it.
Yeah, massive bank, and also if he can get more production buildings, cheaper units. Who's going to win this? Pick a name right now.
I have no idea. Villese.
Okay,
but
you're
no,
going
I looked at the score. No, Vinchester.
I know.
But I look at population of Villese.
Okay, Nili clearly is torn. I'm sure the viewers are torn as well. I'd like to hear who they want to win this. Nili,
DauT.
It's not going to be DauT. I can promise you that much. Here comes a push from Vinchester on the other side. It's not the most convincing push. He's got, I think, 1 Ram, maybe 2. 4 Rams and a Treb. That's convincing.
That is indeed convincing, but 1 Treb is going to fall. Nice snipe there, and now just sitting under the castle could be really good. Hussar still there to protect enough Barles, and the Halberdier numbers simply not high enough. Their Trebs are moving forward. Villese, I think he has more spots to raid.
This is crazy to me, Nili. Yeah, Villese has more spots to raid. Like he's more exposed, I think is what you meant by that. And the issue I see is that he's not taking out production buildings, at least not as quickly. He's going for a town center, he's going for a siege workshop. Whereas what Vinchester's taking out is archery ranges, stables. But Vinchester's not leading in pop.
Well,
so what is
right?
this?
He's only taking into light cap now, right? Still 2.2k in the bank. I think he could just add some Hussars, although, as we already mentioned, not the craziest Hussar here. And now we even see Treadmill Crane. So Villese is starting to do the upgrades.
Well, he's got to rebuild those stables, right? So he's going to build this a little bit faster. And Treadmill Crane, I think, often seen as a kind of a waste of an upgrade or not the most important upgrade. I kind of like it, but I'm just a pleb, and both players are losing eco, losing position. It's just who's going to lose their base faster. Their populations are basically identical, Nili. This is a ridiculous game. Murder host!
Now we're getting everything. So Villese is actually thinking about the long game. And when you asked me who was ahead, I think it was a score difference of close to 2k. Now it's only 1k. Villese, he's crawling into the W here.
Okay, there was a relic down there. I didn't know that. Villese can take that. Currently, it's 1-to-1 with relics.
Wow, so Villese lost one as well then, apparently at the left-hand side, because it was 2-1 at one point.
I have no clue. There's one lonely in the middle, not protected by the galleons you wanted to see earlier, Nilly, but those Hussars are getting value. Huge value against the skirms, against the villagers too, but can the Hussars here save the castle?
Well, it seems like no more sieges there, so good job on them. I think I wouldn't even mind seeing them jump into the castle. Remember, we already have murder holes.
For those that don't know, murder holes is, it means there's no minimum range for the castles, and seeing as Barles were fully upgraded, that will apply to the castle, all those blacksmith upgrades, and Villese, I think, has a slight lead, but that Ram could take out the monk. No, he's just going to bring the relic on home.
Really ambitious monk there for sure, and so many arrows flying out of that castle. Habadi is still taking a reasonable fight, more Rams going down.
Score switch.
And now we have hoardings, we have fortified walls as well. So many upgrades that aren't too important, but it's actually helping Villese, as we can see, score increasing.
Yeah, score increasing. Look at the KD for a second. Look at that KD. It is so close. Vinchester did throw away a lot of units, though. A lot of precious gold units to take out that castle. But Villese doesn't really even have like control of the left corner. The light cap can still run in. The same kind of for Vinchester on the right corner. So it's crazy to me that this is still anyone's game, and we're now below 200 years to that countdown.
Oh yeah, at 1 hour 15, so less than 16 minutes to go, and score difference, well, only 400 points in that high numbers. More stables now being added, but as we said, Hussar's not really the unit that we want to really see from Byzantines, or they're trash cheaper, except the Hussar.
Yep. It does help because you can at least throw them away in a sense.
That's good for your score, Tristan. You have to start thinking about that. This game could easily, like both players could just say, I can hold till 1 hour 15 minutes, but can I have the score lead at that point?
It's tricky. Vinchester trying to get those stables up, so clearly he's not thinking as much about the score as you are, Nilly. Then again, we are casters, it's easier for us to think about these things. And I don't think, at this point of the game, they truly should be, or maybe they should be, I don't know, but I don't think they're thinking about score. These are winners here. They're playing to win. Fortunately, with the settings,
fortified wall, Tristan.
Fortified wall. He doesn't have a stone
wall. He thought about score for sure and got so many university upgrades there. I think he even had double university.
That could be a lot of kills on the left. Is Vinchester out of wood right now?
In fact, the right-hand side, he doesn't have any villagers. The one at the top is gone. Maybe the observer can zoom out a bit
This
more.
could be GG.
Oh, actually, it could end before Tristan.
This could be GG. He does have a few lumberjacks there, but they're all migrating over to where these Arbalests are. Villese is getting the upgrades anyway. I think Vinchester needs to do extreme amounts of damage with that army in the south.
Yeah, but how can he? That's a double castle setup and a third castle even behind this one. That's not going to work. You can just run into the castles, wait it out a bit. That's only Halberdiers. It was, well, supported by like 6 Rams. I could see something happening.
And the siege Rams are there, Nilly.
Oh, yeah.
The siege Rams are there. Villese is going to take out the buildings. I think this could be the moment. It's the first time I've ever felt like Villese is actually in a position to maybe close this game out. Vinchester's got a crazy unit queue, but he no longer is banking a lot of resources. He no longer is getting considerable counterattacks in. He's 50 pop behind.
Oh god, and tries to get a Mangonel there behind the siege workshops with the defense. I like that one. But look at that, Arbalest on the hill, just tracking through those Halberdiers. Now, after all the Halberdiers are done, the Hussars are going for the fight again.
This is crazy, man. He's getting the upgrades just in case. He's not mining gold, and he's getting the gold mining upgrade. That is not cheap, but he knows what it does to the score, and I'm sure at least Vinchester will be a little frustrated with it. And GG, what a game. When we saw that game between Nicov and Barles earlier, I did not think we'd see a game that could maybe contest it in terms of how long it would go and how crazy it was, but this is going to go to game number 3.
Oh god, and that was just a roller coaster of emotions. I felt like, okay, good opening there by Villese. Then we had those Mangonel micros. That feels like ages ago. And then we went into him. We felt like Byzantines with cataphracts could do so much, but Arbalest, Hussar, and with that great economy and map control by Villese, apparently enough.
What a confidence boost, by the way. I think Byzantines are the better in civilization in that situation. I think at one point Vinchester even had the relics, he had the castles, he had cataphracts, and Villese wins against that. I mean, I'd be feeling good.
Certainly, and oh god, now after this game, I already felt bad that one of them is guaranteed to not make it in top 8.
Yep.
Now I even feel more sad.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, we are going to have the players.
Can't we exceed the bracket? Just make it 14 players and start earlier?
You know what I'd say. I would say yes, so you're asking the wrong person. But anyways, there will only be 8 that advance. Of course, one of these 2 will. I think we're going to have a lot of players celebrating and very excited later on today. And then the players who are not in are going to be crying. You can see the celebration from Villese. The players will be crying, as will the casters. We're not going to see some of these names. Back to the drawing board, Nilly, for Villese as he goes to his notebook, and it's also the same for us. I don't even remember what the next map is.
Land Madness, I believe?
Oh, wait, didn't...
Well, no, that doesn't look like Land Madness.
That was game one. That was game one. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's enclosed.
Enclosed? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It was enclosed in your mind.
Polls are still open. Oh, Tristan, we are only 2/3 through the set, and like the craziest game could still be ahead of us.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be polls.
Okay.
I think it's polls, Tristan.
It's not polls. It's not polls.
It's polls. It's Tristan. It's polls.
There is a Microsoft developer right now, just sitting at home looking at the TV. Polls, screaming polls. Spent months and months creating that civilization. I really would love to see it, but what I would hate is for a player to try something out of the box, pick polls, and just get destroyed. Like, that's not what we want here, Nilly.
Oh, that would be really bad.
Do polls even match up well? Like, you're saying polls. Do they do well against Berber's Ethiopians?
I don't know how they match up. We have never seen a competitive tournament, 1v1 tournament with Poles and Bohemians, so this is the first time we can witness that, and I'm happy to be part of that ride.
Okay, Dave just shook his head yes somewhere in the castle. It would be rather funny if it's Poles versus Ethiopians and then Poles wins, because Dave would be like, see, Poles were good, but Ethiopians suck, according to me, so I don't know how to really...
Oh, you're also an Ethiopian hater, together with Dave?
No, I misworded that. My point is, well, never mind. My brain went too fast, and that's a problem, and I'm just hearing from production that they know what it is.
Oh, and that was a bit of a Craigism from production. They didn't actually tell us what it is, but it was like,
Vinch.
we know what it is, and it was a bit of excitement in there.
I don't know if I should be excited. I'm so scared it's going to fail. I want a really good game. In fact, I want this one to go to time limit.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind either. I'm getting paid by the hour.
You're getting paid by the hour, man. I'm not. Okay,
yeah.
That's fine. Different contracts. Okay, I see. Well, here we are. It is polls. Vinchester going polls game 3, and Villese is Berber's a civ. We understand more. So, Nilly, let's talk about polls. Why are polls strong?
Well,
or what are they good at? Sorry.
I don't even really know how good they are in Empire Wars, right? For example, we don't have mills with them. We have Folkworks. That is basically 3x3 mills, and they are so much more efficient. Instant farm upgrade by Vinchester, so he really wants to use them. And now look at the food. Once the farm finishes, actually 10% gets dropped off. So you see those jumps there at the top left. Incredibly good to get to fast castle.
So he skips the wood upgrade, goes for the farm upgrade instead, just to get that little boost here, and he's going to go for scout opening. You know what, Nilly? In terms of the approach, it does make sense so far for Vinchester.
Polls, the very first time we have seen them in a competitive 1v1 tournament ever. I'm so excited. Holy moly, going for some more deer scout fight here. Looks a bit better for Vinch. Micro's away, the low HP one, beautiful.
Wow, that's incredible micro. Still pretty even at the end of the day. And then, you know, you want to circle back to Berber's here. I think it's important to note, very strong civilization if you're ever going to try and go knights against them. They have cheap camels and cheap knights of their own, so seen as a counter to civilizations that use stable units.
Tristan, calm down. 15% cheaper camels and knights.
Yeah.
Polls 60% cheaper.
Do Berbers have to build a castle and then spend 500 food and 300 gold on a unique tech? Nilly just sat down. I'm ruining the joy of many people watching right now. I'm so sorry. Okay. This is not what I set out to do, but Vinchester paying very close attention here.
60% cheaper only of the gold? I think so, right?
It's the gold cost, correct?
Yeah.
It's the gold
cost.
cost.
So crazy. But we also have to say there is a lot of gold around on this map, so maybe not the most important thing. You're certainly not limited to the gold on the map.
Scale barding armor in this time. Remember, Vinchester did not research that upgrade with his game 1 victory and goes in for the fight and actually got some great pickoffs there. Vinchester looking good, but I'm not liking the food count, to be honest. I don't know if the full work there has really benefited him all that much.
26 farmers, or 26 on food, compared to 21. So Villese
maybe
losing the market. Certainly not continuing to produce some scouts. Yeah, market indeed.
Okay, market. Gold's going to be protected. We tend to see these awkward little walls around the gold.
I see one spearman against 5 scouts, Tristan.
Oh my goodness, what is going on here? And you see the fight here, could Villese... Oh.
He bugged out completely there.
That's a pole bug from what I've heard. It hasn't been fixed yet.
Maybe they should...
Actually, this is what was happening.
Polish up.
This is what was happening. Those scouts were in there, so both players had to react. And unfortunately, when Vinchester got hit and was defending, he couldn't attack as well. And that was a big moment for him there, I think.
Oh man, some mistakes on either side there, but it's obviously so tricky with controlling all the armies. Now looking pretty good for Vinchester to click up. Obviously, Villese already on the way. Now goes for the eco upgrades behind
I don't know if I should do this because I'm not sure if Mapu knows the hotkeys, but if we could possibly see the amount of food brought in so far, that would be really interesting comparison. Again, if we can't, it's fine. I'm just curious if maybe...
Give me your best guess.
Well, in terms of the difference?
How far do you think Poles are ahead?
Maybe by like 123 food.
123? Okay, I would have guessed the same.
Yeah.
Okay, and now more upgrades. And we clearly see Villese going for more and more knights, maybe some camels there as well. But for now, only one stable. Now adds the second one. Not the greatest spot there to build a TC next to the goat. I think he might even delete that house and the gate.
I don't necessarily like Vinchester Civ going into this very important game for him here, going Castle Age. I don't necessarily like the Civ, we've established that. However, I love how annoying he's being with these scouts. And this is a sign of intent for him. I think he is going to be the more capable player with all these tiny little moments. So he's going to have to make use of that. I think there's no hole there. And he's circling around Barles, who's just hoping to get hit. So look at Vinchester. He's like, nope, 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 sorry, just passing.
Oh, it was a bit like a Matrix there, trying to dodge those shots. And Vinchester not on stone. We really want to see where he will add his TCs. Villese, I think one on stone and wood here and one on the gold at the right-hand side. Feels reasonable. Not too much on stone for Vinch right now. And gold, I mean, 3 on gold only. That's going to be a boom or what?
So I cannot see Twitch chat right now, but it would not surprise me if many people have already made the joke that, of course, T90 doesn't like the Civ that needs efficient farms. So just going to put that out there to the people who made that joke. I already saw it coming. Looks like it's going to be a boomy game, Nilly. And in a boomy game, let's assume they don't do a ton of damage to each other. It is possible that we will see that unique tech you talked about.
We don't have a market for Vinch, so no 3 TCs possible. Drops 1 TC at the stone, 1 at the gold. Makes lots of sense. I wouldn't mind to see both eco upgrades following this one up as well.
Yeah, a lot of resources there, but I like that monastery addition there for Villese, so he can get relics and get any monks out to get conversions on knights, and Villese with a stronger punch here, showing up against mainly spearmen.
Oh, okay. I think we won't really see a big commitment here. Monastery from both sides. This is going to be a really passive game. I think we need to start scratching our head and soon have to talk imp compositions here, Tristan. There's not much going on in Castle.
Okay, so I mean, as we're going to see a fight here, I mean, knights with this micro, oh my god, Villese, look at that runner. Look at that, hasn't lost a knight yet. Look at all the spearmen going down. This is before the pikeman upgrade. Are you kidding me? He's going to run away.
And he has a monk, so 3 could be healed up here, maybe. Yeah, indeed, the kill
wow,
there.
That was
Great
huge.
micro.
Yeah, that was huge. How many kills there? 4, 5? I'm sure those spearmen are also low on HP. I like how Vinchester has the
Scouts
scouts
could clear that up.
active.
The Scout could clear those up. Very low HP knights here could be really bad for him, but nah, the high HP knights are dealing with it.
Oh, that hurts, because the monk's going to come out.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's just too difficult at this point to try and do 3 TCs and also snipe the monks, but I think it was almost necessary. Nilly, just to talk about it before the strong knights return, after Villese heals up these knights, that's a cute touch there, and huge, huge play. I still don't think Poles are very strong in the post-Imperial Age compared to Berbers.
Oh, we will certainly see about that one. I'm actually not sure. We see, obviously they have a unique unit called the Obo.
They do.
That after every hit reduces the armor of the opponent. So,
as for how that plays out in a fight, we're not really sure
no
yet.
idea.
I have seen the unit perform very well.
Yeah.
It's just like anything else. How's the transition to the unit in a competitive game? And oh boy. Oh my, what a play there. Oh my god, what a play from Vinchester. He saves both monks and steals a knight. I love it.
Crazy, crazy micro. And now we see another raid here at the Berries. Instant reaction. Vinchester looking really good. And TC number 4 from both players, Tristan.
4 TCs. So this is what's interesting about the full work. I feel as though most food bonuses in our game give you a power spike, like let's say Britain's collecting sheep faster, Mongols collecting blood faster, and then it runs out, and then you need to transition into farms. This food uniqueness, unique tech, not really unique tech, unique building, excuse me, this bonus, it helps you with farms. So you get the boost, but also it helps with the long term. So it's an interesting one, but yeah, Vinchester with no coverage there loses the monk.
Small side effect, it also functions as a house. So +5
That's
house
true.
spot.
That's true. MBL would absolutely love the Poles.
Yeah, yeah. Just build farm somewhere, put a Folkwalk in the center, makes it way easier. Something we have to think about is relics here, right? Obviously 5 spread around on this rocky area where we can't build on. And, oh, looks good, like Villese is getting those 2 very aggressively. And likely that he will even contest one at the left-hand side, one next to this monastery. I think there should be 4-0, if not 5-0 in favor of our Finn.
I know what's going to happen here.
Tell me.
Vinchester has undermade army. He's played very defensive to prioritize eco. Has crazy upgrades, crazy Vil count. He's now heavy on stone. So I think he's going to get the castle up. He's going to get the unique tech, and he's going to hope to all in with knights before Villese can go to the Imperial Age.
But then I want to see at least 6 stables. Your timing will be minimal, absolutely minimal, because the Berber player, he was not forced into too many units either. 5 DCs now?
Is this like MBL versus Slam earlier? Like, what is going on here?
Okay, so that's like the super, super late game plan, apparently. Spearman trying to scout some at the side, and
maybe he goes for the Obuk.
I think it might just be Cavaliers. But why try to attack someone in Castle Age? Just play the super long game and go for Cavaliers.
Yeah, the Obuk would be a little slow. Villese has definitely got the better of the engagements with the monks. Snipes a monk there. Of course, we'll struggle a little bit to get out of here, but there's a castle for Vinch. Vinch, I don't like that castle. I guess he doesn't know what to expect, but that castle, being right next to everything, I mean, why not put it further down?
Simply don't have the vision right now, right?
Yeah.
Opponent could be building castle there, could prepare a ram go, some pikemen. I think going for the safe one to start off the game feels really right to me.
I, of course, can't speak for the production team, and I'm not really sure their thoughts, but it was rather funny how we've got additional games today, and we have had some crazy long sets. I think this is going to be the longest stream of the tournament so far. We have 3 best-of-3s after this, and this game is not going to end anytime soon. There is the castle. I'm so excited to see this Pole late game.
Look at that architecture.
It is really nice.
Zoom in into the castle. Maybe we can see ourselves. Tristan, wave, wave. Ah, yeah, that's me, that's me.
Yep, you see me right there?
Hi.
Yep. Hey, Nilly, you're going to get thrown out of that one window for making that joke. Okay, you know what would be amazing, though? Is if when a unit was queuing, it would walk down the stairs.
Oh, yeah.
Because you could actually see it. That would be beautiful. And then right out the front door. You and Mem with the songs this week, man. I did not come prepared. Imperial Age on the way for Villese, and he is clearly showing, well, just passing, the Knights walk through here. He is clearly showing what he wants to make, and that is the Camel Archer, which I think is the strongest unit of the Berbers in the Imperial Age. Good kills there from Vinchester, though.
Also mixes in some camels, though, right? Those in front makes a lot of sense against all the knights.
Ooh.
And, well, we see the first Obuch on the field, the first Obuch ever in a competitive 1v1 tournament.
Wow, that's crazy. We'll see if he will get competitive results. Vinchester, well, on the way to Imp, is going to get what, technically?
Sujuk privileges.
Okay, that was even worse than my attempted pronunciation would have been. He is going to get the privilege tech, which is going to make the Knights for Poles cheaper.
Okay. Good for him, and yeah, maybe we could have prepared that one. To not completely budget.
You're too busy doing sound effects, so you can't even pronounce a unique text. Come on, Nelly.
Okay. And only one Obuch guarding the castle there. Maybe the guy that always says hello in the morning when we're jumping in.
Hello in the morning, yeah. That's going to be 5 relics for Villese. 5 relics.
5 relics, obviously nice, giving you some gold for the long run. But as I said, there is very much gold around this map, and if you have enough map control, you should be fine. Oh, God.
I just feel like, as we see this Hammer Boy walk, because it's hammer time, just feel like you have to give up so much map control to go for what Vinchester's trying to go for. So whatever he ends up teching into, whatever fight happens for him, it better be damn strong, because if it's pathetic, if it is pathetic, it will circle back to my frustration with the Poles being picked, Vinchester. And this is not me being biased, by the way. I just want competitive games.
Yeah, this is why he had 7 out of 10 strategies, right? He comes up with crazy strategies, but they not always work out. Right now we have no idea. Maybe Tristan, you can enlighten us a bit more. Tell us a bit more about the Obuch.
It's relatively slow. I believe when it's elite, it is 100 HP with 10 base attack. and it will shred things like camels or cavalier. It's very strong in those instances. Now the weakness, and this is going to be the biggest weakness, would be the camel archer. Any mobile archer is going to be good against that unique unit. But it is tricky. Even though Vinchester might not have the most gold long term, Vinchester's also spending a lot less because of that unique tech being completed.
Yeah, Obo's at the left-hand side trying to get some raids in, killing that villager quite easily.
They can't even catch up to a Vil. But she's dead, and Villese posting up with castles all over the place nearly. What would you say is the difference between going full melee army comp and like a mix of ranged and melee comp?
Well, it's simply you can dictate fights a bit more, right? With camel archers, you have to go back and forth, and if the opponent just has like 4 traps and full cavaliers, then you have to fight eventually, and then you probably want to have some buffer against those cavaliers.
Well, there's cavalier. Camel archers are not in the highest number right now, but saying that, military count's still very high for Villese. And that's a crazy boom for Vinch, 142 Vils.
Yeah, well, he went for 5 to seed there and really getting numbers out. And Villese, I think he is overextending here. I don't really know, after he saw all those stables and knowing that he's up against Polt, maybe just waiting for all the attacks before engaging could have been a better option.
What happened in the previous game was Vinchester tried to go for a unique unit, and like that unique unit was a big part of his composition, and then eventually just couldn't consistently make the numbers. If the Poles go to super late game, they can make those crazy hussars and spam from anywhere they want in the map. And that's something we haven't talked about yet, as we see elite Oba coming in. And what is happening? Oh my goodness, I'm so curious to see how this will go, but this has nothing to do with the civilization. That has to do with a massive mistake of Villese.
Oh, and he does the same mistake twice. Why didn't he go to the right-hand side of that gold? So weird. He's just not efficient when it comes to his army usage right now. Maybe is the civilization in his head and he has no real idea how to approach it?
The reason he didn't micro his army there is because he's checking the tech tree.
What's good against Obo? Okay.
He tapped out to the tech tree real quick just to see, and didn't want to pause because of any issues that may cause us here. Well, Vinchester is going to really make Villese pick a side here to defend.
Obo starting the fight and reducing the armor on all the units, and then the Cavaliers coming in later could just be the best army composition, because you simply do so much more damage with even a cheaper unit to begin with.
Let's see. I'm really curious at the end of this one what the statistics are going to be. I still feel like Camel Archer Camel is just insane. But I haven't seen upwards of 30 Camel Archers yet. That's the problem. And Villese wants to do this. I don't think that's how this game is really going to be played. But I don't know if he's bringing the Komodo Dragon with him there or if the Komodo Dragon is chasing. But we'll find out in a moment, as this actually is working out here in the back of Vinchester's base, and he has to leave the gold.
Again, has lots and lots of villagers, 146. Their camels now trying to take that fight, but that castle might fall. Villagers around to prepare.
Nothing to defend it.
Well, it's nothing to kill it.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. 3 different armies right now, and sometimes when you only have so much population with military, it matters where your military is right now. And the military for Villese is not on the left side, it's elsewhere.
And it also was never that strong, right? Elite Camel Archer only now come and only 12 on the field. That's kind of the unit that we wanted to see so much more of, Tristan.
What is happening here? Vinchester, 65 farms right now. He's probably going to clear up those Camel Archers. We'll see and keep an eye on that. Remember, the cav there does not get the final armor upgrade. And those Obuk are destroying the camels.
Camels obviously really good against other cavalry units, but not really great against melee units. Don't really have the attack bonus in Vinchester. That just seems like an uncountable army right now.
No way. This is insane. And you take out that castle, and then the Berbers can't make those Camel Archers, which I think is the only thing that Vinchester should truly fear.
Yeah, maybe. And how many castles do we have on the field? And remember, there's so much stone still scattered around on the map, so both can go for way, way more. And we love Vinchester just so much.
Yeah, look at this tech coming in from the stable, Nilly. We have yet to see that. Recently added with the Poles, the winged Hussar, which is rather weird because the normal Hussars also had wings, but we're not going to talk about that right now. It's special wings.
Special wings. Like,
didn't the Magyar Hussar also have wings?
Yeah, it is confusing. Tristan.
Okay, all right, I just want to make sure.
But also we have with the Bohemian Orthodox churches. And, let's not get into
They
that.
didn't really think it through. Okay, they didn't really think it through, but Vinchester thought it through. And Vinchester, I mean, he's got that awkward camel raid in the back of his base to deal with, but he's done a really good job.
I think that would be a bad fight. Camel Archers getting away. Murder Holds now being added, and now look at that winged Hussar there. leading the charge at the front, but yeah, won't have the greatest day 1v20.
When does the gold run out? Like, how long is that going to take here? They're kind of fighting for the gold in the corners on the left and right.
I think it will take some time because Villese shouldn't really trade off so much because Capoch should just dive in, dive back, and he's going for Hussars as the meat shield in front of it. And Vinchester not really investing that much into gold, plus all the map control. I think we might see
another castle
this game till the end.
That castle needs to be saved. That castle needs to be saved. Villese needs to save that castle. It's down below 100 HP.
23. Oh, the last damage saved, Tristan.
Saved. Wow. Okay, and that castle will be repaired to almost full health. It will have hoardings. It will have masonry, so the HP will be a whole lot higher. And we have a push from Villese on the left side as he's trying to raid in the north. And now it's Villese's turn. He finally has the camel archers. I think the camel archers will destroy these units.
Oh yeah, looks like really, really like this. And as we said, he can see that what winged has a 100 HP, 9 attack, 2 pierce armor, and they can just go. But it doesn't really want to fight against 5 traps. Get out of there.
Yeah, it's a smart move. Keeps the trebs alive. You can see how quickly all those units go down for poor Vinchester. As now you see Hussar raids for Villese. He says, I don't need winged Hussar. I've got Hussar. And the farms are going down. There's a lot of yellow in Vinchester's base. And while both are at 200 population, I'm preferring Villese's position. He's got Hussars everywhere.
Red Bull is giving you winged Hussars.
Maybe?
Yeah, they do.
Oh man, and now it's Treb defense. I don't think the Poles have a Treb bonus. Nearly, I think we're seeing why the Poles were so confusing today.
Where are the villagers? Vinchester just lost like 40 villagers. Minus 63 already. That's so many big raids here. Vinchester, he can't keep up with population. Look at that. 85 villagers and dropping.
And the Oberk are so slow, they can't catch up. I don't know how Villese was able to hit so many different areas, but look, hit and run, hit and run. That KD's so high for Villese. Vinchester, known for picking creative civs, known for picking crazy strategies, but to go for Poles here on a home map, game 3 is really not looking good right now.
This is clearly prepared and he still can produce, right? Enough gold there, has so many upgrades for all his units. He is happy with how lots of stuff are progressing, but needs to really replenish those villagers. Actually stop losing out. Only 15 farmers, Tristan.
Oh, man. And then you have to rebuild all your farms and you have to place it next to a forward perfectly. I would resign. Like that. Do you know how annoying that would be? What did he have, 70?
Well, eventually you will get the food anyway. But yeah, I can see that one. Quite some balls by Vinchester here, right? Thinking that he will clearly win the fight, and that's what I said. Camel archers, they need some buffer in front of them. And those traps, they're hungry. They want to go for another castle kill.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to happen quite yet, I don't think. I think we'll see Villese have the time to swing any melee units over to the left. The KD, again, just want to repeat that has really shown the strength of the Poles in post-Imperial Age. It's like the time window never really worked out for Vinchester. It was looking good on the left, but then Villese sorted out those problems. However, on the right side, whoa. On the right side, Villese has to defend this castle.
No Vils in the queue for quite some time. Vinchester at 92. That's not the number that he wants to have in the long run. Probably so distracted because obviously fighting at 2.
And that's a misclick. That could, what's happening? I think it's a control group misclick. And he meant to click another army on the map elsewhere, and thankfully he noticed that.
Ooh, but that still did cost the life of like 5-6 camel archers there. Still not the greatest engagement. Hussars are diving in. Should get 1 kill. Will he find the second one?
Oh, it did go down, Nilly. And the next one on the hill, the trebuchet.
Castle saved again, maybe. Trap not connecting. It's 2 traps. 1 more shot away, and the castle and the trap. Oh, now getting repaired. Tristan,
missing. Way! And the Hussar's there, though. The Hussar's there. Surely this will do it.
No,
the Trebs again.
Double repair, double hit.
Oh my goodness, Vinchester did not need that. Vinchester needed something good to go his way, and even if the Trebs go down, the castle's still standing for Villese. 4,000 gold, and I still think the superior military.
What? 4,000 gold? Okay, well, we had a lot of gold on the other side, and now 12 more Cavaliers in the queue. Wants to take more big fights there, but only pop 140. Finally getting to the proper villager numbers. But Vinchester, he's bleeding.
The one thing I'd say that Vinchester can do here, Nilly, is stop taking straight-up fights. It's very hard on enclosed, And it's very hard when he has to add his farms again. But I think if he's able to just raid with the Hussars and just send them right, even if half of them die, just get it right past the castles and the back of Villese's eco, or even Onager cut the middle, honestly. Onager cut the middle, run in with 100 Hussars, okay, maybe let's say 20 Hussars.
120.
120, I think that could work well.
Indeed, but the question is like, Villese has so many castles himself, so many TCs on the outside, even if you kill let's say 30 villagers. He has 40 Cs, he can replenish them. He's sitting at 124.
Yep.
It feels like a nice gimmicky move, but priority number one is stabilizing.
Stabilizing. It needs to use the stables, needs to make use of that privilege technology out of those stables. That's what you mean by stabilizing. This is ridiculous, and this is a position that Vinchester needed to hold on to. There is another castle behind this, which Villese will probably push, and you see Vinchester's response now. He sees the camel archers are on the right. He's going to try and push the left side.
Finds another kill there. Maghrabi camel now coming in, so those camels are healing up, and that's just so nice. You can just run back, run forth, and doesn't really need to care about monks.
Yep, it looks like Vinchester will push Villese back a little bit on the left side, but population still insane for Villese. He pulls back to a castle, and camel archers waiting.
More cavaliers in the queue, though. Really good job. Crazy production there by Vinch. Now back to 52 farmers. I think he will be fine. It will be tricky to really kill him. Both players still 4 castles versus 3 castles.
That Hussar right there that we just saw killing villagers has killed more villagers in Vinchester's economy than Vinchester has been able to kill in Villese's economy with anything else.
Okay.
Like that Hussar. Obviously, there's going to be more raids here as the Hussars come in, but Vinchester's not doing any eco damage. He's just trying to survive.
Oh, and look at that, Villese again. Think about the late game. He's second. Villese, look at the clock. We're 35 minutes away from it, and he's already like, well, last game looked good for me with all the upgrades.
To be fair, though, he does have a lot of resources.
And those are reasonable upgrades.
Yeah, those are reasonable upgrades. At least they have some effect. It's not like he's getting, well, actually, I'm trying to think of a useless upgrade, but we'll get there later, maybe.
War Galley.
War Galley would be tough to research as well here, Nilly. As a trap from Villese. Keep the Hussar there. Don't move it. Don't move it. What a play here.
That one on stand ground would be nice, but still nice block there. He went back. Nice job, but now taking the fight not too terribly. Do you think he should mix in some camels again?
I think, yeah, that would be good. Even if it's just 10% camels, because the camel's going to do so much. But Nilly, Vinchester's pop is great, but his position is not. Still no relics, because he had to give up the map control to try and get to this position with poles.
Yeah, still lots of gold on the map. We have Winged Hussar as an option, and still 1.8k gold in the bank.
Villese doesn't have a lot on gold. Look at that, only 6 on gold. Where is he getting gold right now?
Too much, I assume.
Stone,
probably
got
not
some
on
raids
the
back
space.
there.
No, he's all done there.
There
okay,
we go, gold
some
on the
at
right.
right-hand side.
I think there's also more on the right.
Did
so
he
he'll be
scout the
fine.
one at the right-hand side? Maybe. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll probably try to contest that one.
Okay. I like the raiding from Vinchester finally, getting some raids in. I think it should be dealt with, but if Villese doesn't see that, Villese could drop down to 100 villagers. There's a lot of farmers right there.
Oh yeah. But as we mentioned, you can easily replenish them, and actually, lower eco is not the worst thing if you go mass camel archers. Yes, 35, 18 more in the queue.
I'd like to see another castle somewhere for Villese. Like, take that position on the right, add another castle to fortify it. Maybe even a castle kind of in your middle farming eco, just in case things go south there later on.
I'm a bit confused. Okay, not anymore.
Aren't you in a constant state of confusion, Nilly?
Yeah, but the confusion that I could have shared this time.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, fair enough. I can relate. These Winged Hussars don't cost gold. There's a lot of gold for Vinchester. Maybe there's a chance here.
Oh yeah, I think he can go for cavaliers. I think we're far from over. Look at that. Vinchester all of a sudden 25 population lead.
All right, time for Vinchester to start getting his university upgrades to try and boost the score a little bit. But oh my goodness, you know what would be really sick here? Like, especially this right corner. If Vinchester denies that castle, sneak a villager there and make a couple stables.
Okay. The problem is Villese did a really good job in the center of his base. Between his castles, he walled till the edge. So
Yeah,
every single time you try to come from that angle, you will run in at least 2 castles.
Vinchester doesn't seem too upset about just spamming these Winged Hussars to their death. It does not cost gold to make this, and he's protecting trebuchets right now as you see Hussars for Villese in response.
Really nice play, and those 2 traps are dying again. That's guaranteed. The castles should go up, and listen, getting more and more control over that area. And the left-hand side, not too much fighting going on. After we see some red units moving forward.
There's 10 Obok on the field. I just don't see them. I think they're just running to different locations, patrolling around the map. It feels like it's pretty useless right now. Nilly, one thing we haven't talked about is wood on this map. They're taking a lot of wood in the middle. Yeah. I think a middle play could be good for either player.
Could be a great spot to raid, right? We have some small wood lines on the outside, but not really something you can rely on for too long. And remember, this game is still will go on for most likely half an hour, so you have to think about stuff like that. Think now, Tristan. Could be a good time for
Oh my
your
God.
counter.
You know what? I'm not sure, Nilly. I'm actually not sure. I think that Villese could apply the finishing blow here. He clears up the Trebs when Vinch thought he was out of position because Vinch saw Villese's massive army on the right. It's just 85 military versus 60 right now, and we know the Berber military is stronger.
Yeah, look at that. Simply the KD will speak for itself, right? Plus 100 kills there. Army value, 10.7k against 5k. That's crazy, Kristen.
The skirms are trash. They don't get the final armor upgrade. The Cav might be cheap, but still no final armor upgrade. We're really seeing here why many people question the polls, why no one else picked the polls. I don't know if Vinchester can hold on here. He's not going for any significant pushes on the left. It's getting stopped every single time. No relics due to the map control that was given up. Villese, after losing the first game, getting smashed the first game, is close to getting this victory.
Just remember what's on the line here. This is win or go home guaranteed. Whoever loses this one, 1-3, one set 1, 3 lost.
Vinchester is true ranking 6th position here.
Wow.
I mean, Villese, I believe, is 8. But what a comeback. Oh my goodness. And remember, in the previous game, like he lost game 1, and then Villese was behind, I think, in game 2, came back to win that, and then has just been dominating Vinchester ever since. And Vinch, I mean, his pop is still good, Nilly. His farm count's still good. His gold count's still good. He just needs to clear this.
How many units are you waiting for, though? 20 Cavaliers in the queue, 30 Hussars in the queue. That will be one massive fight. And Villese, just add some more.
Oh God, that's what I feel like. I feel so useless. Like if I was teamed up with some of the big players in the game, be like, hey, T90, help me. I'd be like, I'll be right there. I just can't figure it out, just like that unit. Oh my God, it's even dying to Hussars.
Oh Goddy. Yeah. And I think we will see a clear up though. Yeah, look at that. Archer's not in the perfect position. Oh no, or is the army going somewhere else? Oh, clears that one up first. That's a lot of army now for Vinchester.
It is.
Still a long queue.
Also, if you want to go melee and ranged, you need to have about 50-50. You need to have 50 range, 50 melee. If you don't have the numbers right, a full melee comp can do something for you. But I think the big thing I keep circling back to is just says Vinchester's not done. He's going to try and reboom here, but the big thing I keep coming back to is the Campbell Archers are hitting the gold in the farms. It's just the longevity for Villese. He's got the castle positions, he's got the gold, he's got the stone.
Oh, Tristan, hold my hand. This is going to be really bad. Delete the archer range, delete the mining camp, delete the stable, and take the massive fight. He will get the perfect surround.
What do you do with your Campbell Archers? Run?
Run away!
Oh my God, this is crazy. The Polish Stampede. Now that hill would give you your best fight, but I believe...
Still the full surround? Tristan, this has to be the clear up, right?
No,
even if you don't have the last armor.
Poles are garbage.
Don't tell me, Tristan. No, it's enough, Tristan.
Oh my God, it's not enough. I don't care how cheap it is. That's horrible. That's horrible. Look at the population now for Vinchester. That was not worth it, Nilly. I don't think so.
30. Maybe the other camels at the side were winning the fight here, and yeah, they fought so much.
Maybe
but it is still a beautiful clear up. 530 only for Vinchester, though.
Maybe it was. I'm so you know what I think is really important to note about that, because the fight was pretty decent value for the Camel Archers. Vinchester's units are still really cheap. And I don't have a spirit of the law brain to be able to figure that out there. But, you know, maybe if we look at the gold cost there, maybe that was actually better for Vinchester.
Yeah, I calculated it. I don't know if it was or not, but I don't want to brag, so let's move on.
Thank you, Nilly, for not making me look bad in front of all the viewers. I appreciate that. Very nice of you. As we'll see, another castle in a great position for Villese.
By the way, what's the capital of?
All right, Nilly, big problems for Villese. Or, sorry, for Vinchester. The problem for Villese is if he celebrates too hard, you know, he's going to embarrass himself on camera. But the problem for Vinchester is that he needs to try and stop that celebration. He's losing the left now.
That's only one more castle left after the one, so Obuk not really a thing anymore. Still the Hussars, still the Cavaliers here. Traps could go down, but it doesn't really matter because that castle is falling. Q still extremely long with that 15 more Cavaliers. But it just feels like Villese, his units are so efficient.
I'm so upset right now. And it's not because I want one player to win in particular. It's because I feel like everyone knew. Everyone knew this is what would happen. Did he practice it? I have so many questions, Nilly, but I don't think Vinchester can do anything.
Maybe against a different civilization now. A nice guard tower even upgraded there. Continues to go on to wood. Vinchester sees that one in time. Capoch is still nice, aggressive. Vinchester simply knows one game away from being eliminated. He will obviously continue with that one till the absolutely bitter end. 65 farmers, still a good scenario for a comeback, but far behind.
If we could see their APM graph, we'd probably see the APM is higher for Vinchester right now. And that's because he's had to rebuild his farms so many times. He has to place those farms efficiently to make use of his eco bonus. It's not easy. He doesn't have the units to fight with here. I'm looking at the mini-map. I don't know if we have a stat there. I think it's like 6 or 7 castles for Villese.
6 castles against only one. Crazy, and he could easily get more stone at the left-hand side if he expanded. And you just saw APM in the last minute for economy 2. Look at that, Villese, 0 eco APM. He doesn't care. He can just control his army at all times, and that's why he takes good fight after good fight.
This is the point of the game where everyone in chat's like, let's go, let's go. You get to control the armies. The macro's hard, macro's difficult, and I think Vinch is getting desperate now, Nilly. I think he's getting desperate. I saw a little army go off to the right side. I think he's trying to run into Villese's economy somehow. Yeah, like this here, maybe it's first round.
Numbers aren't there. Simply lacking the last armor upgrade. Hurts
So
him so
bad.
much. He will go down. More Cavaliers in the queue. I think we could see another colossal fight, but Capoch, as we just saw, if they can group up, they were so cost efficient.
This is just so bad. And it might take Villese a bit of time to actually kill off Vinchester. Of course, Vinchester will not be in the top 8. He will not continue in this tournament if he loses this game. So he should try, but Villese is just going to drop some stables there. He's got a stable economy, and I kind of saw this when I saw the first minute. It's easy for me to say.
I didn't see it coming. I didn't see it coming. What I saw is a beautiful game of Age of Empires that will soon take up to 1 hour, and Capoch are moving in, but score difference, there's no doubt who was going to win this.
Is there like a, you know how there's a score as a, sorry, there's a time limit, and whoever has the highest score wins. Is there a mercy rule when it comes to score? Like if you cross someone's score by 10,000? I don't think so. We just heard back from the staff here that that's not the case. This push will continue for Villese. It's a little hard to finish someone off as fast as Vinch, but Villese is kind of posted up on the left side, so it's almost impossible for Vinch to go any further at least.
It just has so many melee units that rams are not really an option, so we have to play it slowly here with the traps. Only 1 trap here at the front, we have another trap on the field. 45 more hussars in the queue, 15 more Capoch. Villese, he can just dictate where he kills units.
He's done such a good job too. Like sometimes it's tough with all this military, you want to swing it all over to one side and then you get raided. Like he has the proper amount in every area, and of course he's taken some amazing fights too. And continues to.
I think I will reload that recorded game, but let's take a look at this fight. Bob 130 against 200. This could be the last fight for Vinchester, Tristan.
Could be, maybe should be for him. 135 pop before the fight really takes place. Camel archers are even healing with the Magravi Camels upgrade. So, I mean, if you're not killing the unit, it's going to be full HP at some point. Vinchester, you can see his cam here. He's got to be so frustrated with himself. I think he probably knows. That is a look of excitement from Villese. He is ready. He is ready to possibly move on here. And I just look at the stables, Nilly. He's got so many.
21 more Cavaliers in production
there.
And yeah, on the other side as well. Oh God, and he just puts them down on the other side. Well, quick ball!
Wow, when you're doing everything else, it's nuts.
Look at how good the prices are, and Vinchester scratching his head. Oh no, he knows. He knows.
Oh, and it was his reputation for so many years to go for a wild card pick and have it not work out, and then he kind of stopped picking the Civ. He might draft it, but he stopped picking the Civ, and now, I mean, it looks amazing when it works. It buys him fans regardless, but here, I think he's going to have to go back to the draft and say, why did I pick Poles? There were so many Civs. Granted, maybe Berbers dominates everything, right? Maybe Poles gave him his best shot. Berbers are, units get in here.
Okay, might find some kills, rushes out that TC.
Panic TC from Villese.
I think that TC might not even go up if he spreads those Cavaliers out properly.
True.
Maybe not attacking the ones at the top, but the main story simply is happening right here. At 32 no, 30 military against 80 military. You can't take a cost-efficient fight anymore.
Yeah, has a lot of gold banked up. I'm just not sure how you spend it at this point. Villese has even more gold banked up because of those relics. Such a good job from him early Castle Age to get those relics nearly in. Yeah, here comes the raid on the left. This is the last area Vinchester can relocate to try and survive. Villese has the stables up. Villese will raid. I think we'll see the GG here in a moment. Maybe the reactions from the players. Normally when you dip below 100 pop, you know it's time to call it quits.
In late Imperial Age, you know, you see probably more camel archers in the fields than your total population is going to be. That can't be really motivating. Waypoint's not that great. Another gold being contested, another gold being raided, more villagers dying. Pop 90 and Vinchester, you have to salute him for his fighting spirit. You have to salute him for a great set that he gave us in Red Bull Wololo 5, but this is his last set.
Yeah, and guys, you can't blame him for playing on here, right? You can't blame him for playing on almost in disbelief, and look at his reaction, and Villese is the winner in this best of 3. We had some crazy games. Villese, our true ranking 8 player going into Red Bull Wololo 5, is in the top 8. I believe that's
let's
confirmed,
see about
right?
that one. I think
that's confirmed.
I think we need to crack a bit of the numbers, but I think it's looking pretty good for him. I don't think so. So we will go to the drawing board a bit more, and we'll look at the other games. So Villese gave himself good chances to make it in the top 8, and that's what he came for.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Vinchester, what we do know is that he will not be moving on. And we're going to have an interview in a moment, and he is, I mean, that was such a crazy set.
Oh, God.
Imagine having to do an interview.
Both an hour.
Oh, man.
Crazy, man.
I'd be exhausted, but...
And look at that, Dave even happy.
All right, we'll send it over to Dave for this interview with our winner, Villese.
Hey, Villese, congratulations on an amazing set, and it was quite a long set, too, after a first really short game on Land Madness. How did you feel coming out of game number 1? I mean, he kind of killed you, I think it was like 8 minutes and 30 seconds or something?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, he just destroyed me in the first game, but I just had okay shifts for the next game, so I just thought that I would just play my plans and forget about the first game.
And you were super aggressive with the Saracens in the second game, and then there was a moment where you kind of, you know, he converted your mangonel and then shot your crossbows, and it felt like that was his moment to push back, but you came back with the Saracens against the Byzantines, which is maybe a disadvantage late game. At what point in that game did you feel like you had it? Did you feel like you had won?
It was a really close game for a long time. I was looking at the score and time was running out, but then I started to push him on both sides, and after the score switch there, I was pretty confident.
And then finally, the last game, matching up against the Poles, did you feel confident when the game started? Was there a question mark on what units he would go for? Or did you just know Camel Archer is good?
Yeah, I didn't expect the Poles pick there, but I think Poles struggle quite a bit against the archer units, so Camel Archers are one of the best archer units in the game, so I felt confident.
Okay, well, congratulations, Villese, and we hope to see you through to the next rounds. I'm not sure on the math yet, but we'll send it over to Riley. Thank you so much for being here, and congratulations for winning on the big stage there.
Thank you.
Thanks very much, Dave, and thank you, and congratulations to Villese as well. As we've said, the picture for the top 8 is a little muddied at the moment. I can confirm that obviously we have some players that have already made it. Jordan, Liereyy, the Viper, Hera and Capoch all expected to go through. DauT at this stage looking closer to being a lock than ever before. But the final 2 slots really are only up for grabs between TatoH, MBL and Vinch. And we've got the nerds, the bean counters out the back going through, running the simulations, crunching the numbers, and we will see how it goes. And of course have an update for you as soon as we've got anything concrete here, of course, here. Now, let's have a brief retrospective of what we've just seen here. This was an incredible series. I mean, we expected some fireworks to be sure today, but Mem, from go to woe, it has just been flat out, full on Age of Empires, some of the best players playing some of the best games. These series have been amazing.
We don't know what is happening today. After the first game, Hans took the initiative, and we came quite fast here because we thought it was going to be a serious. Then we sit down here. It was looking really well in the second game was a back and forth. He was very aggressive. But then with that mango shot, changed the game, come back. I was talking with Viper because I wasn't sure what happened in that game.
Well, we
in
were
the second
arguing.
game. Well, we were
we didn't know what he should have done.
Well, we don't know. Then I went to Viper. Viper, what was the problem there? Elite Cataphracts. He told me, Elite Cataphract wasn't needed. All trash, siege rams, and he could take the game. Didn't take, and then snowball. I really don't understand. I know that he likes to be creative. We can see it now a resume of this.
That's game number one. That's just
Game
land
number one.
madness in a nutshell. I mean, and Huns.
Yeah.
You get the numbers and it's
Snowball.
over. Yeah.
Snowball.
Yeah.
And non-stop. It was looking so good here for Vinchester.
Well, we're going to see some images now from across the entire series, and of course some huge moments from each of these games. We kind of thought that the Byzantines, Dave, were going to take it out in game number 2. They're a great late stage civ, but obviously there was a different outcome here.
Yeah, when you think about Byzantines against Saracens, you don't want to go late game against Byzantines if you're Saracens. There's very few civs you want to go late game against Byzantines. I mean, that's their specialty, and I think maybe Viper's opinion is very valid there. Like, why invest all the resources in the Cataphract? You could just make trash, you hold both sides, and then you slowly crawl across the map. But it didn't end up that way, and Villese, to his credit, I mean, he played amazing. He pushed that right side, he held the left side, and then he pushed the left side again. And we can see some amazing moments here from Vinchester, the amazing micro, and I think at one moment he converted a mangonel and shot the crossbows.
Have a look at this.
And it just felt like such a swing, you know? It felt like, okay, now Byzantines are going late game against Saracens, and they're going to win. But Villese...
For that we came
here.
here.
Yeah, we came here.
So we were at the back in the green room, and Mem and Dave tapped me on the shoulder. This one's over. Let's go
40
and get
minutes
ready.
later, okay. And then finally, this big fight, you know, Camel Archers getting surrounded by the Winged Hussar. They have the trample damage on them, so they're doing extra against the Camel Archers. But the problem here is that Villese has so much gold in the bank to replace all of those.
Yeah.
And he has castles. And Camel Archer, it feels really, really strong against the Poles.
It really did, and obviously Villese absolutely playing his guts out. I want to salute Vinch as well for the effort that he put in. But let's have a look at our Swiss pairing, or sorry, our Swiss results here at the end of this match. You can see that this is how things stand as it is right now. These are not final. These are not final. We still have 3 more series to go before the end of the day, but this is the state of play right now. And you can see as we shift down towards the bottom, some of these players yet with series to play, MBL notably, of course. So we will figure out exactly how this is going to look from a range of different potential scenarios. We're going to get people across that. But in order to do that, my friends, it's been a long day for all of us here. We're going to take a break. We're going to stick around. We hope you'll stick around for about half an hour now. Due to the length of the day and due to our the need for us to reset and get ready for the back 3 series, we are going to take a break of about half an hour from the action here. But there'll be so much for you to get across before we head into those final 3: Hera versus Capoch, Viper versus MPL, and Jordan versus Liereyy. We've got some segments, some interviews, and some other videos to share with you as we get ready for the back half of today's broadcast. So we do hope you'll stay with us, and we'll be live back here in half an hour to conclude our broadcast of day number 4, live from Heidelberg Castle. So we'll see you back here very soon for more action here from Red Bull Wololo V. Until then, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this.
Hi, my name is Barles. Glad to be here and play in this historical monument. I'm aiming as high as I can go, so the first opponent I get, I'm gonna try to crush him. I'm not sure I should disclose my preparation, but I feel prepared. I have practiced both mentally and physically. I would probably bet on Liereyy. You should beware. I'm coming for you.
My name is Patricio del Olmo. I usually go by the nickname of Capoch. It's kind of nice and weird to be here playing a LAN tournament. I think it's going to be between Hera and Liereyy. I feel like they are the fastest players and probably the strongest for this type of Empire War settings. Kind of unique with all this medieval stuff and being itself in a castle. That's something good, and may the best win with that.
Hello, my name is TatoH. I'm coming from Serbia. I'm professional Age of Empires 2 player, maybe more known as DauT, and I'm here to compete in Red Bull 5. Since the previous Wololo event, our group of the Gamer Legion, our team, has been working a lot together with coming up with new ideas. Red Bull is always evolving with the new events, new maps, new meta, new civilizations in the game, so we need to keep up with that. Cooked up some really good strategies, so obviously I cannot reveal them right now. You guys have to wait and see. It will be a fun week. One of the best experiences ever, right? We are playing the tournament in the castle, so this is like the main Wololo, right? And if this is the end of the season, I'm hyped to see where they bring us next, right? This is one of the best experiences ever, right? I wonder how they will top it up for the next, if there is a next. Hera is maybe not the youngest, Liereyy is still youngest, but feels like he's the most motivated one. He is going for the kill, so he'll be definitely the scariest one to play. He is like the biggest contender to win this event aside with Liereyy. He's just naturally talented, and he takes it easy, like he makes it look easy. Viper, I can tell he practices a lot. He's very, very well prepared for this event. I think he is juggling a little bit because he's always looked as the best player ever, which he probably still is, definitely is. But he didn't have a big tournament win in a year, I think. So this has been one of the biggest events ever, also the LAN event. I think he'll give absolutely maximum to win this event. And actually, I hope he doesn't. Is obviously the one I won, and not just because of the victory, right? But like when I reached the finals and I was playing against Liereyy.
And I think Liereyy, after seeing the score and after having to put up with all these raids, has realized for a while this is over. He is not going to retain his championship.
The whole team that I knew for ages, right, gathered around me to help me. Like we were on Discord, they gave me support, they gave me ideas. That's one of the best memories ever.
What a performance in Red Bull Wololo 3, and the game is over! DauT's won the championship!
He beat Mr. Yo in the first round 3-1, using strategies that no one had seen before.
I don't win that many ones anymore. I used to be quite good, always in the top, but last 5, 6, 7 years I was always like top 8, but never in the finals. So just reaching the finals was a huge success for me, and then beating probably the best player of the game right now was was absolutely amazing feeling.
Hello, I'm Dogao, I'm from Brazil, and I'm playing for the team Villese. It's been a while since I didn't play in a LAN event, so I'm a little bit nervous, but I think it's going to be a workout. My preparation is more in my head, because I didn't have time to practice a lot because of the quarantine. I have to stay here in Germany, but hopefully it's going to be everything okay. I'm aiming at least to reach semifinals. After that, if I manage to be in finals or semifinals, I will be really happy with that.
My name is Hera, as I'm known in the Age of Empire community, and I'm here to participate in Bull Wololo V, which is the 5th edition of an amazing Empire War tournament. Coming back to a LAN is amazing. It's been like 2 years since the last one. Definitely a lot of competition, as always, and I think my main goal is just to play maps with best. I think Liereyy is the best Empire War player, but whether it's me beating him or someone else, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, good luck, have fun, let's have a good set of games, and yeah, that's what it's all about.
My name is Marco Bloch, aka Jordan. I'm playing for Gamer Legion and I'm playing Age of Empires 2. Well, I had a 1 week with my entire Gamer Legion crew, right? We went to boot camp and we went pretty ham there in terms of practice, so that was very intense. And before that I played a lot of ladder games. I'm practicing a lot, so should be very confident there in my gameplay. They know what I'm capable of, and they know that especially in tournaments I'm performing extremely well, especially with the preparation I had. So I guess they better watch out.
I'm Liereyy, I'm 19 years old, I'm from Austria, and yeah, I play Age of Empires 2, Definitive Edition, and I'm doing good. I'm sitting in a Cobra car, casual Sunday. Well, obviously my wins always come to mind in first, Red Bull 4 and 2. But just in general, the LAN events are always great. Meeting the people you face, meeting the people you play with, meeting those friends, those strong relationships you have, you build over years and years. So I feel like that's the greatest thing you have in these situations. Not necessarily new ones. I mainly focused on my weaknesses in the last Red Bull editions and practice those and hopefully stop doing those. I'm just gonna give it my best, have a good mindset and go in, and it worked the last 2 times, 2 out of 4 times, so you know, not too bad. Obviously, it's always nice to win, but I feel like the confidence it gives yourself, the confidence it gives your play style, your game, just your mental is way stronger if you win something and if you know that you did a lot of things right. So I think it helps in a lot of ways. Well, not particularly this moment, because obviously we have to do shootings and other media stuff, but I practiced with them before the event. Mostly with Hera, obviously, as most people know, but I went to Nicov as well, in his game, and Emil as well. Even if I thought so, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But I don't think there is one strategy you could say it's the best straight up. I think it is such a various game where you have so many variables and so many things which depend on other things and so on, so it's way too complicated for that to say. If I had to name the biggest difference between those 3, I would say DauT is mostly dangerous with his strategies, with his decisions, with his experience. Hera obviously can just beat me straight up in a 1v1 game where we both just play the same style and he just outplays me in that regard. And obviously Viper is kind of a combination of both. He can do either actually. So all 3 of those players are specifically very dangerous. Obviously, from a competitive perspective, it's good that he's not here for me. Obviously, he's one of the most dangerous players to face, and he has beaten me in the past multiple times. He also won a Red Bull, so that speaks for himself. Obviously, from any other perspective, it's obviously very sad that he's not here. It would be great to have him around. Great guy, cool dude. So, very sad on that end. I'm not that familiar with AoE history, but I feel like Aztec's time would be kind of cool, like monks all around. Not that I particularly like monks, but I think they look great actually. They had some pretty good dresses. Well, first of all, I want to thank Red Bull for giving us this opportunity to play in a castle at the LAN event, especially with all the stuff happening around us, COVID and whatnot. Now I'm sitting in a Cobra car, like can't even express my feelings. So like, it's just amazing what they bring to the table, and let's hope they keep going.
My name is Morten, and in-game I'm called AMMBN. I think it looks great. The whole event is very well organized, and I'm very excited to be back for sure. There's cameras around you and stuff, so you might get distracted a bit more easy on a LAN. I have tried to prepare as just by playing the game generally. I took a break in the summer, so I'm just back, and I played a bit against Liereyy, but not a lot, but I'll try my best. But it's going to be really close regardless. It's all about having fun, I think.
I'm playing for the team Aftermath. My most known nickname is Nicov. I'm very excited. This is the third LAN event I've been to. The first one was like 3.5 years ago and changed completely my experience playing the game. I'm practicing with different players, scheduling for find a time to play together and try strategies or sieves for maps also, and discuss some strats here and there. My target would be top 8. Anything better than that is welcome. Anything worse is not my goal. You better watch out.
Ready? Good luck. Good? Yes.
I can't click, bro.
I'm already winning.
I can't say, I don't know what moves you made.
Destroy your phone.
Yeah, we're killing it. Bro! I can't click, man. I swear, this is bugging.
You have someone.
I don't know what moves you've made, but...
I haven't looked at your side once.
Click! I can't.
Panic under the pressure. I helped you there.
Take it! What is that? Move! You can't move if I click!
You're not clicking fast enough. Retreating down? No, thank you.
Are we drawing?
Bro, you're cheating. Wait. He wasn't there. I moved him and I... I have to just win on time at this point. Yeah, you do actually. Pieces keep falling. Yeah. Fiesta. I'm trapped. Oh god. Wait, you made two moves. You made two moves in a row. That was hella sus, dude. Check. I don't know how fast I make moves. You just make check. Check. Alright, I'm just gonna run. You have 3 seconds. Move. I'm moving. Check. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. You can't move there. Okay, GG. Man, what the hell is this?
Christopher Gregson. I play under the nickname GL Slam. I'm also with Gamer Legion. I've been playing AoE my whole life, and this is my first time in Germany. I've been training with the GL team for about a week before this, and we've been just grinding games and just going over strats and stuff. So that's helped quite a bit. I have to say, look out, because it could be quite the wild card, especially under LAN. So who knows what's going to happen.
So I'm Roberto. I'm known as TatoH in the Age of Empires community, and I'm from Spain. Yeah, basically, I managed to qualify. I was invited because Mr. Joe couldn't come, so I'm happy to be here. The venue so far has been amazing. I think still there is a lot of things to come and a lot of surprises, so for now I'm super happy as well. We have been on a bootcamp in Berlin for the last week, like all together, all the members, DL members together preparing for a tournament. So we are way quite prepared.
My name is Ville, I play for Team Suomi and my nickname is Villese. It's really cool to be here in Heidelberg. The castle is great and I love the city. I've been practicing with a couple of the other players for a few weeks and also thinking about the strategies. My target for this tournament is to finish in the top 8. I think this tournament will be won by Liereyy.
My name is Dmitry Smirnov. I also known as Vinchester. I'm playing Age of Empires for a lot of years and I really like this game and I like to compete with other top players and I'm glad that I'm here. I need to be one step ahead and that worked for me for the last 2 events. I was top 8 and top 4. Now the next step will be top 2, but I hope this is going to be the one tournament when I'll make it more and I will just win it. So it's going to be 2 steps more and I believe that I can do it. I can do this. So just win the tournament.
Oh man, look at the trap! Wow! He's taking now absolutely everything.
And Viper just keeps clearing up the military. What a dominating performance here from him.
There you go, GG called. The Viper is in the top 4 in the tournament and the Snake is there.
So I'm Örjan, also known as the Viper. I'm 29 years old from Norway, currently living in Germany. I'm a full-time Age of Empires 2 content creator and competitor, and I'm representing Gamer Legion. So working with the computer as many hours of a day as I do, I use the mouse a lot, and that has unfortunately led to some issues in the shape of a benign tumor, also referred to as a ganglion cyst on my wrist. Yeah, it's not been great. It hasn't been painful, but it does obviously impact my work in a negative way. It very much varies how it affects me. Sometimes I will play 1 or 2 days and I will feel completely fine. Other days I will be playing 1 day or just an hour and I'm feeling in my wrist that I kind of have to stop playing because it's just already uncomfortable, and I know that the more I use my hand there and then, it will just get more and more uncomfortable. So I definitely have to take breaks and stop kind of when my wrist tells me to. So the preparation for Bull Wololo V so far has been a little bit lacking on my end, but I've been helping my teammates prepare for their qualifiers a little bit. And obviously we'll be training a bit online now going forward the next couple of weeks, but the week before the actual event in Heidelberg, we will have a boot camp in Berlin in the Gamer Legion gaming house. So we're going to get all the players there, and yeah, looking very forward to that. And we're going to enter Red Bull Wololo V as prepared as we can be. I love LAN events. I'm always looking forward to meeting teammates, opponents, rivals, everyone. The Age of Empires community and its players are just so good to be around. Being able to meet up, and especially now with COVID have been affecting the world so much for so long, and it's just going to be nice to pretty much meet the people you have met online and known for a long time, and you haven't been able to see them for a long time. So looking forward to that a lot. So being one of the more popular players, there is obviously extra pressure coming with that. It's the type of pressure I want though, right? If you weren't one of the popular players or the ones with more success, you wouldn't have that type of pressure on your shoulders. The Volo Empire Wars style suits me as well. I've still had fairly good results overall if you look at it. It's just, I guess people are used to me winning more than I have accomplished so far in these events. I still think I fit Empire Wars nicely as well. Maybe not as good as normal random map, but I still think I fit this playstyle, and I think I can still perform to the point where I can win an event, and what better time than now.
There's no way he can stop this wave. This game is nuts.
Hello everyone, my name is Mr. Yo and I come from China. I play Age of Empire 2 in the high level, and I was the champion of the first Wololo Rebel tournament. Firstly, I can't travel to Germany because the visa center is not open in China. I can't apply a visa from my side. Secondly, when I went back from Germany, even if I can go, I will have to spend 28 days in the hotel. I can't stream from the hotel because I heard the internet would be really bad. So that would mean a month without my streaming income. That means a lot, but I would still want to go if I have the chance. I was really frustrated, and I don't want to miss any S-tier tournament in Age of Empire, especially with such a high price pool. Yeah, I was really sad. I think Hera and Liereyy should be most favored. These two are the fastest player now. Last time Hera I think he lost 3-4 versus Liereyy, so it was really close. Yeah, that's why I think they should be in the grand final. I would still say maybe Hera. Yeah, maybe Hera. Because last time it was really close. It should be the time for Hera to win at least one time. Liereyy is a really fast player. He is the best player with the economy balance skill. Whenever you're playing with him, he always reaches the next age faster than you. So he is by far the best player in my opinion. Hera is a fast player too, but compared to Liereyy, he seems to more obsessed with micro. I'm not saying that's wrong, but just the style is really different. Like Hera would like to micro all the time and playing fast all the time. That's what makes him powerful. DauT is a player with mastermind. He's not fast, but he can give you great pressure by using a great tactics. He will win you by his mind, not his hand. Viper is always he was the best, but I will have to say Liereyy is the best now. But he still had the potential to win anything. He might win this tournament in the end and surprise everyone, despite he didn't win anyone before. So if you want to improve instead of just playing, remember starting is really hard. When you want to improve, when you play this game, it should not be a game. It should be like a class you take, like a book you are reading. You have to think a lot. Like think harder than before. You should try harder than before. Like when you play a game, you should always watch your replays so you can know what mistake did you do, and try to learn from the best on or learn from the better player.
Hello everyone, welcome back to live coverage of Red Bull Wololo 4. Riley Knight, your host, standing by, ready to toss you into our next game. It is coming on us at a great rate of knots, so very quickly I want to bring you up to speed. We're heading into the back half of our matches today. 3 series left to go, and here's the state of play. At the moment, if Capoch and Jordan win, it looks like Villese and MBL are going to be cleared for landing into our top 8. Otherwise, it'll be TatoH and MBL, so it's looking pretty good for MBL one way or the other. There are some very weird corner case scenarios that rely on specific map scores against specific players. We're going to get into that properly after this set, but the players are in readiness. The players are getting seated and settled down for our next match, and we don't want to keep that from you any longer than is necessary. If you're just joining us for the first time, welcome. By all means, welcome. I can confirm that Jordan, Liereyy, Viper, Hera, Capoch and DauT are locked for top 8 at this point. They will be playing on the weekend as far as we know. We have just 2 spots remaining, I should say, to be contested by 3 players, and we'll bring you further updates, of course, as the games continue. But right now, our casters are standing by. The players are in readiness. It is time for our next round of coverage here from Heidelberg Castle. Red Bull Wololo 5 Age of Empires action continues, and with the call, it of course is T90 and Nilly.
All right, happy to be back here, Nilly. A little bit of a break, but I was just ready to go the whole time. I don't know about you. We have some crazy sets coming up.
Well, those sets gave me so much energy, right? I wanted to continue. I wanted to see more big battles. I wanted to see more action, but maybe taking a small breather because 3 amazing sets to come.
Yeah, it's been what, 8 hours? 8 hours? So we've had 4 sets. It took about 8 hours. Who knows what will come next? But what we do know is that it will be Capoch against Hera. Not a matchup I would have really expected in this position of the Swiss system when this all started.
Yeah, Hera obviously expected to go 2-1, 3-0 and such. And well, we are already in the draft. Capoch certainly surprising quite a bit. Super happy for him.
Oh yeah, he's looking good, and Hera has as well. Of course, had a very close set against the Viper early on in the Swiss system. We're seeing those bans here. We have Sacred Springs and Runestones banned, and then Wings the very first pick for Capoch.
So very aggressive play there, and Hera, he takes a good look at that one. Seems like he wanted Winged as well, right? If you at this point and took that much time, I assume he wanted to play Winged.
Or he's got too many good options. He's pretty good in this map pool, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, Hera hates water. There's not too many maps that have a lot of water, so I think that Land Madness will be good for him. And, ooh, this one not so open and closed. Banned out by Hera right after that Land Madness pick.
We could see some wild Civ combinations there, and you really could be thrown into some uncomfortable situations. So I think banning and closed if you think you are the better player, which Hera probably thinks over Capoch, makes lots of sense.
Yep. I'm sure maybe Vinchester thought that as well. Capoch said goodbye.
Ooh, finally, after Cavasan and Frigid Lake were offered, Cavasan, for the very first time, Meadow and Cavasan, the only 2 maps we haven't seen yet, Cavasan will deliver now.
Okay, so that will make the drafting situation a little bit different here, right? Because Civs like Japanese, which I don't think we've seen any of, might be an option. Maybe Civ like Malians, I still feel like there are better picks, but you know, just gotta change your state of mind a little bit, and maybe that doesn't suit Hera quite as much. That's something I pretty much just mentioned. The more water there is, I think less he tends to dominate, but then again, he still dominates on virtually every map.
I think Capoch has to be really happy with Cavasan, right? It is like his favorite map probably is 4 lakes, right? And Cavasan, 2 lakes at least, in between the players, lots of aggression, those mixed maps should be really good for him. I think this is a good map pool for Capoch, to be honest.
I was a little surprised to see him not pick Atacama as his first home map. He went for Winged instead. I was very surprised to see that.
And honestly, we don't have Atacama after that one, okay? But he obviously had to pick, okay? So makes sense. Today, if you just joined us, 4 bans per player, so we should go deep into the map pool, starting off with the first ban. Is Hera wants to get rid of the crazy good Aztecs.
Oh, I was hoping he would ban the Poles. That would be so funny. Like immediately after the last set, that would have been so funny. But look at this. Okay, we have Aztecs and Bohemians banned. This is not an arena tournament, by the way, folks, but those Civs still pretty dominant in these settings, and they have every right to fear them.
Yeah, even if Capoch doesn't know how strong they are, right? Just getting that thought out of your head that Hera is having some prepared there makes lots of sense. And another band, Vikings, obviously Hera loves them, so good at having a crazy economy and all those crossbows. Nice band.
Okay, we got Mayans. Hera. wait.
He wants to go.
That's amazing. That's amazing. If only Poles wasn't in the way, that would be an amazing screenshot right there. You just forget about the Eagles. And you know what? Capoch has done really well with those Eagles. Remember that game against DauT? And they're best of 3. So it's not the craziest thing.
And now Sicilians being banned there. So he gets away from those gimmicky civilizations as well.
This is funny.
That may be a sign, I think, that some special units, like gimmicky units, snowball units, are the only ones that can beat me. And that's why he gets rid of all the eagle tips.
Maybe. I mean, Hera has every right to fear all-ins, I think. He's going to go Kuman's first pick. Their potential with all-in is insane, but yeah, I don't know. It's a little tricky, Nilly. There's so many bans. And we will see Huns as the very first pick for Capoch, though. I know he's familiar with them.
Lost them on Kavasan, and also I think a good choice on that Madness. Followed up by Bulgarians, which are obviously crazy good as on-winged.
Yep, definitely. And so is Magyars. We see Magyars there for Hera. I think we've got some really good fast-starting civilizations here. Berber's the civilization that maybe hits their peak in Castle Age for Hera, as you see that next pick. But Huns, Bulgarians, Kumans, Magyars, amazing starting civs.
Absolutely, and Magyars, honestly, with how this draft is going, I wouldn't be too surprised if the ban is going somewhere that isn't Magyars. But Magyars and Land Madness would just be so crazy. I think humans and Berbers can really shine on those maps.
Yep, we see some more picks here, and the final pick for Hera is going to be Khmer. I mean, he can go archers with those civilizations, but that tells me we might see a lot of scouts.
Yeah, seems, and therefore Indians becoming a really good options, right? With their camels, maybe go for another camel civ. Some people went for Chinese, some people went for Saracens.
Both players very intelligent drafts so far, and then we got Britons for Capoch. I'm a little unsure on where that would fit. However, a lot of players have been going for archers on maps like Land Madness and Wings, maps where you normally see scouts dominate.
Yeah, absolutely agree. And I would see both of them really as people that love cavalry as well. Obviously, Hera also crazy with crossbows. And now we see Magyars band. Yeah, I feared that they might be too strong on Land Madness. Cheaper scouts, stronger scouts. You don't want to mess with those.
I honestly feel like Hera will be okay with that. I feel like Kumans are stronger right now. I feel the wood savings is insane, and the ability to make tons of cheap stables is just so perfect for Hera. But anyways, there's going to be strong civs out there. Hera said, let's get rid of Bulgarians. Hera goes to the notepad, and he's like, hey, Krazini, he's like, do you mind if I get Magyars back? Is that cool? And Krazini's like, sure, we want you in the final. No, I'm kidding.
So he's writing down Magyars. Okay, now he's obviously writing down the opponent's civ, has a good idea about his own civ, so it doesn't need to look at those. And yeah, seems like he was pretty happy with that one. Let's start theory crafting. Let's start off with Capoch. I can see Franks being played on Kavasan, something like Britons or Indians being forced on winged, and probably something like Huns on Land Madness? Or is it Huns and Franks the other way around?
Either? I mean, think about Kawasan's berries in the middle. Right? I think I immediately thought of the dock, but you could take advantage of the berries there with Franks. So maybe you have Franks on Kawasan, but you know, maybe Huns feel a little more flexible with the multiple pawns. That's tricky. I'll tell you this much though: these players, they are obviously going to go all out here. This is hugely important, of course, because how well they do here is going to affect where they're placed in that top 8. But both players probably very happy with how their results have been in this tournament.
If you, obviously, the higher you are, the lower seed you play in the quarterfinals. So you try to avoid those other Heras, Lierey's, Vipers, and obviously still the on as well.
Yep.
So that would be nice. Also, question, Tristan, Indians. Capoch basically has one great counter to cavalry, and then you kind of want to put it onto a map where it's guaranteed that you face a cavalry civilization. What do you go for?
And Land Madness makes sense. I think Land Madness makes sense to me. It's a little tricky though, because I feel like while Indians have the camels, which would be fantastic, there's also a real possibility that they could turn into a situation where the enemy has Knight and Pike.
Okay.
And if Knight Pike is tough for camels to deal with, then you got to suddenly switch into like Cav archers or something. A little awkward. So I don't know. I mean, I think Indians are strong. You know what I'm disappointed with about Indians though, is that we've seen players go Cav archers more with Indians than camels. Like that has been astounding to me. So hopefully that'll change.
Yeah, and civilizations are going to be really interesting. But let's compare the strengths of the two players a bit. Obviously, we're talking a lot about Hera, and those points, we feel like they aren't doing Capoch justice, but we did them before the tournament actually started.
Yeah, Capoch. I mean, he should be offended by this at this point. Like, the fact that we haven't got to complain at this point by Capoch is something else. But no, I think that he said when I interviewed him that this is. He doesn't see himself as the best player, but he knows how to compete, and he knows how to really put on pressure and handle big pressure situations. And this guy, true ranking position 14, has killed it. He's done an amazing job, and I think he has a lot to be proud of here. But as far as the differences go, for me, I think Capoch is a fascinating player to talk about. He, in my eyes, is a player of extremes. Normally, you have players, they make a little bit of military, then they're going to wall a little bit. More military, more walls, more eco. Capoch is like, if he's on a wall, he's going to wall that map really, really fast. He will wall it up much faster than most players. And then if he's going to play open, you won't see a single palisade.
Yeah.
So I think he is more suited towards extremes, and those extremes can be dangerous.
Yeah, triple stable, Siege Workshop, we have seen quite some aggression. For example, against Jordan there, and then wasn't really walled at all times. It is tricky for sure. Oh boy, I'm really excited for that one. Let's maybe talk a bit about favorites. Saw the score points, right? And we've seen that Hera was in 2 Red Bull finals already.
Hera is the favorite, and I think that anyone who's saying that Hera is not the favorite in terms of who's favorite to win would probably be slightly biased. He has to be the favorite in this set. But DauT was the favorite when DauT played Capoch, and Capoch won that set. And then Vinchester was the favorite when Vinchester played Capoch, and Capoch won that set. So I mean, I still think, like, typically we need one tournament to really change our view on a player. So Capoch is halfway. You know, if he can win this and then go deep into, past the quarterfinals, then my mind has changed. But for now, we have to go off Hera's sterling reputation.
And then we just need one tournament where they underperform and call their era to be over.
Yes, it's true. That's true. And of course, that will happen. Hera looking ready here. His book is still open here. Oh, going back
Someone
to
knows.
It's like, hold on a second.
He was that pen in the wrong direction, though.
That was, yeah.
Someone could go over there and explain to him
How
the
to use a
works.
pen?
Yeah.
I mean, he spends all of his time playing Arabia. I doubt he uses very many pens. It might be a good thing to do.
And Madness, the whole map. Look at those beauties.
First map, Kawasan, though.
Burgers, Tatars. Yeah, Kawasan, not seen yet. For some people that aren't too used to that one, you see all those white small dots in the center. That's massive amount of berries, 5 or 6 relics even, I believe, in the center there. 2 pawns that we could fight for. Not that easy to wall on a big area. And if you wall, most likely your opponent will have huge benefits with all the map control.
Can we talk about how awesome Capoch's t-shirt is compared to Hera?
Nice.
Hera has had a like a white t-shirt or gray t-shirt on every day. Capoch bringing out the style here, out-styling the opponent. I like it.
Yeah. I'm even getting some holiday feelings only by looking at him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess he he loves the warmer weather. I hope so anyways, from where he's from. I hope an Argentinian would like the warmer weather, so just trying to remember that. And I think we're about to see game number 1, Nilly. Crazy set coming up.
I like that. Oh, yesterday Dave said the game phase should be on for Capoch and then he's unstoppable. This looks like a game phase to me.
Oh, look at the brows furrowed there. He's like, what? Let's go. And this is going to be interesting because you don't necessarily have TatoH and Kawasan. If you do, there's 2 options. There's 2 pawns. So scouting is so important on this map, and maybe more important than any map we've seen so far today.
That's a beautiful image of a 4-player Kawasan map. So
yeah,
that one. That's how it would look like in a 2v2. And look at that center, berries and relics there. We see a stable opening by Mr. Capoch. On the other side, the same for Hera. Berbers against Indians. known for their cavalry for sure. And Capoch, oh, that's a small mistake. No, it's not. Waltz in that villager and gets that dog, exactly what we expected from him.
Now, the players are slightly far apart, so I feel like the walling is somewhat understandable, but just pay attention to that. Capoch has some really unique wood lines to work with on the right side of his base, and that's already walled up for him, so he'll be liking that. Scouts and docking and, you know, maybe some villagers going down. There goes Hera with a vill to the left side. So this is on the opposite pond, something that will eventually have to be scouted.
Two very aggressive spearmen here by Capoch. That's interesting. He knows that his opponent is likely going to go scouts as well. Obviously a small 1v1 fight here. And he's not walled and still went aggressively with the spearmen.
Oh, Hera loses the scout there. And Hera taking those resources forward. You know what I really like here, though, is that Berbers, their villagers are so quick. So the fact that Hera's able to get over to the left that quickly means he can get over to the right as well. Get away from any villagers, or sorry, from any scouts if you need to.
Absolutely, can save some of them. Actually, the farming is becoming quite better as well. I think something like 4% better farming, simply because your villagers are walking faster. Villager actually saved.
Yeah, if you're looking at the idle TC at the bottom right, you can see Hera 0 seconds idle TC.
Wow.
Capoch already 48 seconds. He's trying to dock, trying to do all these things. This is the general multitasking that Hera just seems to be slightly better at least that's what we felt. But Hera saving that vill, that's impressive. Should be able to kill that scout. Strong start for the Canadian.
Yeah, certainly gets some control, gets confirmation on that dog. Now the question is, does he think, okay, I can fishbowl a bit more on my side? Or maybe Capoch gets a bit sloppy and no, Villager should go down.
That's the second time today I've seen players not even fully build palisades. It's one palisade. Like, why won't you just fully build it? Maybe it's the time. Maybe the villager will actually survive. What?
Wow.
Hera's got to go back for that vill, right?
He should, but no, look at that one. And now he listened to you. Finishing the palisade most likely. Great move for Capoch. That cost quite some HP.
That scout just died there. That scout turned around and hit a spearman on the left side. Capoch did not scout the dock. So Capoch, yeah, you can look at his vision here, our wonderful overviewer Mapu. We're going to see that he didn't see the dock. So if he starts to add fishing ships and Hera adds fire ships there, it could be deadly.
Yeah, but both players didn't see an archer range, so they should know, okay, docks are a very likely option, and fire galleys now being produced by Capoch. Hera 2, fishing ship, make it 3. I think this is really good for Capoch, and that's what we've been saying.
Yeah.
Those are his home maps.
This is what Capoch likes, excuse me. He always goes for 4 lakes or cross, any of those tournament maps, and Hera just likes to make scouts. Scouts and farms, not so much the fishing ships, and Hera has a bit of defending to do here with these 3 scouts running right through and quick walls from Hera. Impressive stuff.
That was crazy fast. I didn't even see them. They were even coming towards
him. He's got to defend, though.
4 villagers, though, yeah. Scouts a bit out of position. Now tries to take the fight here. Low HP scouts, but still might find a kill.
He's gonna be confident. He quick walls that in. Oh my goodness, that's 3 in this game so far. Now look at the other aspect of this. You've got like 4 or 5 idols around. You're probably going to get hit on your dock on the left side. You still haven't docked on the right side, so there are some negatives. But Hera, with some style here, is on the way to Castle Age.
Farms there could be sniped actually. I'm a bit surprised. Untypical for Hera to do such a move. And yeah, that scout is going to go down. Hera earlier to Castle Age, but Capoch will have both pawns. I think I prefer Capoch's position.
I think, okay, as Capoch now sees that, I think he was a little late to sending out the fire or something, because I thought he queued it up 2 minutes ago. Anyways, Hera is going to focus primarily on lands, and we know Berbers are good at that, and he'll leave very cheap knights, very cheap camels.
Yeah. And the question is what units we are going for. Is it just camels for the Indian player? Because then your opponent can just go for camels as well, and you don't really have any advantages, and they can build it cheaper. And as you can see, Capoch is switching away. I think this could be Capoch's again, Tristan.
Okay, it's maybe a little more justifiable, but why are we seeing cap archers every time with Indians? Oh boy, don't tell me there's a hole there. Oh, it looked like it. Hera was checking. Good job from Capoch. Nice and secure. As long as he doesn't make a mistake with that gate, sometimes they'll open up. I think he'll be okay.
Villager at the edge there, and 2 more spearmen to follow that one.
If that villager isn't told to come to the right side here, it could be a problem, but I think it's okay.
Don't see any incentive to walk under the gate, 2 spearmen scaring him away. And yeah, pretty solid defense here by Capoch. Let's see how many archery ranges he's going for. I wouldn't be surprised if we see up to 4 archery ranges, because his economy should be better than normal with the 2 pawns, but doesn't really have the wood right now.
Yeah, it doesn't have the wood. Actually has too much on food. You have 28 on food and you're not going to spend it?
What? 1,000, Tristan?
He could go to Castle Age again. He could go to Castle Age again, Nilly.
Oh, and look at that. Upgrades that you should normally do on the way to Castle Age. A bit too late, maybe not overlapping too much though, so not the biggest problem ever. 2v2 Fire Galley's positioning could be better for Hera if he wanted to reclaim that. But...
Oh, that villager's on the move for some reason. Where's he going? What's he doing? That villager's been through a lot in this game. Here comes Hera. I doubt Capoch is going to wall that. He has other things on his mind. And Hera just sends the scout. And this guy's name is Jim. He's lived a good life, but he's dead.
Rip Jim.
Rip Jim. So he's going to make camels, maybe spend some of that food. But he's pretty much showing Hera that he's also going Capoch just by making those ranges on the front. That's probably the thing about this that bothers me. Overall, though, economically, you know, you've got cheap bills with Indians, and also he has the eco lead right now, so not looking too horrible for Capoch.
2 archer ranges and 2 stables, though, by Capoch. So he will go for a lot of camels as well. Now the fight, but look at that. He's spreading the damage instead of focusing one down, and therefore Hera will get the 3v2 a bit longer and easily clears this one up. Capoch not really taking good care of the situation.
Yeah, and this is what we kind of said about
look
Capoch.
At that. 3v0.
Oh, man, and there's fishing ships there, too. But a good fight for Capoch in the middle, I believe. Cav archers are really doing very little in this fight. It's mainly about the camel numbers. And Hera has a lot of knight numbers. Hera just better with the small engagements, Nilly. He's able to judge the small situations a whole lot better than Capoch is.
Oh, that's actually a pretty tricky situation. Nice blockage though by Capoch, perfect. If Hera is getting in there and puts those villagers away from goal, that game could have been over.
Yeah, seriously, he's trying to block it off. It's really not ideal. Just look at the food. Look at the food for Capoch.
I don't want to.
I think he has to accept that he's about to be off of his gold and house wall this. He doesn't have the numbers.
Yeah, I think just some palisade walls could be nice. He still has 2 stables, right? That should be fine. Knight is potentially getting home. Builds a house there. I think he eventually needs to delete some in there afterwards.
Okay, well Capoch, you know, he's very similar to a player many people are familiar with, and that name is DauT. And I feel like, you know, DauT is a guy who might struggle a little bit more with the micro here or there, but he's amazing with booming. So Capoch has 2 TCs being added with 600 food and being Indians with those cheap villagers. That vill count is going to skyrocket for Capoch.
To be sure that he gets enough army out, though. I wouldn't be surprised if Hera will simply take out the relics in the center. As we can see, monastery already being built, monks now out, and that 3rd column from the right should increase quite a bit for Hera, and maybe even a 3rd TC in the center. Try to get all those berries.
Yep, we'll see. Are you surprised that Hera's not making camels right now and he's only going knights?
Yeah. I think some camels being mixed in there could have been absolutely justifiable. That's TC number 2 only. So, as you said, villagers should be better for Capoch, but all the center control is just so good.
I mean, Hera still, as Capoch takes this fight, that's a pretty decent fight. He doesn't have the 2nd attack upgrade yet. He's going to use the Cav archers for the monk. That's a good play. Hera's been healing up these knights. He hasn't killed the monk yet. Uh-oh, he lost his camel. Uh-oh, get out of there, Capoch.
Craziest micro there with the monk. Dodged like 3 volleys of those CA, and they had only 1 task to kill that monk, and they could not succeed. Incredibly good for Hera.
Honestly, if he's just a little bit more patient there, I think he can take a better fight. You know, Hera had full armor there. He had a lot of numbers. Capoch only had +1/+1.
Oh no.
And now Capoch is going to pay for that mistake. The knights are in.
Oh, this is so good for Hera here. And that wall won't go up either. That's so many dead villagers, and I don't think that 3 TC boom will be enough if you're completely off gold.
Yep. Does he have gold in the back, Nilly? I think maybe not. Oh, yes, he does have gold. He's transferring, but I mean, the damage is already done. Hera's living the dream right now.
Look at the military, 3 to 26, and the walls won't go up, and even Capoch shaking his head. That was not how I envisioned this to go.
It was going well. He was doing a lot of the right things, but it's all about those little time windows. That's what Hera is good at, and I think Capoch, as we see the players' reactions here, calls the GG Hera with a very quick victory.
Oh yeah, extremely convincing there. We felt like Capoch, either you commit to like 3-4 archer ranges or to maybe triple stable. This in-between thing, he never got to a reasonable number of CA, it felt.
I just want someone to go full camel with Indians, Nilly. That's what I want. I just want full camel. I get that Hera would have still been able to remain competitive. I get that the Indian camels are strong because Indian camels get +1 pierce armor, and that wouldn't have helped there. But just make some camels, man. His food eco was great. He lost that game, and he was behind by 2 eco. That's when he resigned. If he would have just had a better hold in the middle, he would have been in the lead.
he arrived Castle Age with 900 food after having the relevant upgrades.
Crazy.
I think maybe transition there. It really hurts you to have like 14 farms and just pull like 5 villagers away from them and send them to wood or gold.
Yeah.
But I think that could have been the right call here.
That's what I was thinking as well, but it does show that Capoch has his opportunities. We'll just see if he's going to be able to take them. Hera still has Land's Madness in his back pocket, but Capoch has Winged as his home map, so we will go there next. So let's talk about that. Now, you do need to keep in mind that Land's Madness will eventually, hopefully for Capoch, happen. So it's funny, I think all 3 of these civilizations could be good on the Winged or Land's Madness. So everything I was going to say, I'm going to throw out the window. I'm just going to ask you what civ you expect for both players on Winged.
I think on Winged it should probably be Franks against Humans. That's what I see. And then Land Madness, maybe Khmer against Huns. My wild prediction, so TatoH and Britain's unpicked. But as you mentioned, all those civilizations have some good merit.
Yep. It's definitely a draft which is a little less complex than some of the ones we've seen. A little less confusing anyways. But Capoch here, he's going to have to be more decisive with the early moments. Like, all those technical fights, I feel like that's better for Hera on Winged.
Yeah, I think so as well, and especially consider if he is going Humans, right? Double archery range or the archery range and stable. He looked so good with that, so I really think the early engagement should go in his favor. Super early aggression coming from Hera's side.
All right, we will find out soon. There's a lovely look of the castle we are currently inside. You might think, wow, that looks kind of small. Well, honey, I shrunk the cast, or I don't know. I'm sorry, I should have never made that joke in the first place.
That castle is so small. Is that a castle for ants? It needs to be at least 3 times bigger than this.
I've been meaning to ask you about this because no one understands me. Have you ever started to make a joke and then realized the joke is going to be awful?
80% of the time.
But okay, we're getting somewhere. And
but
then
I always follow through.
You're too far into the joke and you have to try and finish it and you're just stuck. You can't edit it. You just live stream it.
After inhaling, I'm already too deep into the joke.
Okay. Oh man, I like how we make a joke about going too far into a joke and you continue to go deep into that joke and then it just ends a cycle.
Deeper into a joke.
All right, moving on. I regret bringing that up with Nilly. Probably should have saved that one for Dave. We will see what happens here in this next game. Capoch looking to respond. Hera looking at his computer screen.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Being a professional computer player. But Capoch, as you can see, still not there. He is married, as we know. And, well, stretching his hands.
Those are some very pretty lights on Capoch's keyboard.
Yeah. And this is now, most of the time, the view. No? Are we jump into the game? I'm trying to read how production is working. Like, what camera shots are they doing before going into the game? But they're just trying to troll me here.
Do you know what famous character is in the statue on the left?
Statue on the left? I only see one statue.
What? Okay, just
were
wait
there
till
2
we
statues and I didn't saw one?
We're in a famous museum. Have some respect. Have some respect to history. I think they've started. I think we're going to be in game 2. This awkward moment will pass. Actually, that's not true. It will probably continue through the rest of the evening, but we will get you through it. I'm thinking we're going to have some Huns here, actually. I think we're going to see some Huns. Oh! All right. Huns for Capoch, Cumans for Hera, and Hera already, granted we are a minute and a half in, has a stable and an archery range.
Yeah, but that will be some nice aggression. As you can see, also 1 spearman on the field, 2 woodlands aggressively, and the berries, not the prettiest thing. Good for him. Gold is very defensively, and even look at that. Mining camp overlapping with the gold. That's the most efficient thing you can get there for Capoch.
Thanks to E, literally. That's incredible.
Oh. Okay, but as we can see at the top, Hera 32 villagers, Capoch 31 and 0 KD and not enough idle TC. Capoch actually did spawn with 1 idle with 1 villager less.
Okay.
And we will go into a remake there. How that happens, guys, is simply that Cresini is sitting behind the scenes and instantly joining that game. And I wanted to talk to him once, but he actually spends the first 2 minutes, counts all villagers, looks at all mining camp generations, wood generations, and then he basically gives the emotional go that they can continue. But this time, back to villager,
nice. Restart. I mean, things happen. You know, these maps are crazy every time. And when you have so many villagers spawning, occasionally one won't show up. So my salutes go out to Crazini there, because I would have not realized that until we were 3 minutes in. I would have tried to do the math. You can't do math on stream, and we wouldn't have realized it. So.
Okay, and I think nothing really happened, right? Hera did show one archery range, one stable, though.
So did Capoch.
Do you want to maybe switch away from that? And is there an option to think, okay, double archery range might be something for humans?
Well, it is worth mentioning that they do have to have the same civs. Just in case people thought they could go back, you have to have the same civ in this type of situation. To answer your question, I think no. I don't think you're going to have the food eco to be able to produce out of 2 stables. So like you're kind of restricted there. Maybe double archer range spearman play is kind of an option for Hera, but probably not Capoch. He does save some wood, not having to build houses, but.
Yeah, but still, you need to get to them as hunts, so that's going to be tricky. Humans, that could be some nice aggression for sure, and well, the game still hasn't started yet. Obviously, it takes a bit out of your rhythm, right? You already had a game, and now you're trying to get into the next one, loading up, and Capoch, he doesn't look as focused as when we jumped into game number 1.
He's focused. People make a lot of conversation about his game face. He's focused. Look at the deep breath there. But man, he was like full on biting his lower lip in the previous day. I go, oh, people make a lot of talk about this, and then they go back to it. But seriously, Hera looks like he's about to fall asleep. Honestly.
Great posture.
Is he blinking? Is he alive? Okay, he's alive. He nodded, and I think that is so relaxed.
It is, but he's breathing heavily.
Okay, he must be in the game now. His eyes are moving all over. Mini-map.
Oh god, oh
resources.
god. 150 APM.
Okay, cool. We'll be in a second then, and it will be Kumans. It will be Huns.
He had to look at his hotkey? Has his keyboard for a hotkey? What's going on there?
Delete, maybe?
No, he didn't really turn his shoulder. For delete, most players still have it on delete hotkey, so you see the bit in the body movement. Except for TatoH, who has delete on F1.
You know, I tried to change my delete hotkey once when I played you. Do you remember that?
No, not that story.
It was 2 years ago and I accidentally deleted a very important building. But anyways, we're going to continue. And you can see Capoch. Maybe this is what Hera was looking at, Capoch with his scout. And he's tempted to try and hit the goats underneath that TC. Sneaky, sneaky stuff here on Winged, game 2, best of 3.
Capoch again with the defensive gold, and Hera this time with the defensive gold himself. A bit of annoyance there. Should not ever get that villager. Should never get that villager.
It should never get the bill. If he doesn't, no, just no. Just no. Don't, Hera, stop it. It's a lot of idle time.
Nerd.
This is a guy who knows.
Don't tell me the farm.
It already has HP on it.
Okay. Stable now by Capoch as well, and Hera already 3 scouts on the map, and that could be some nice aggression. Spearman here could be picked off. Military count 5-4. Hera, he was annoying, and that might get into Capoch's head. No,
yeah, I would feel, you're the underdog already. Capoch is what, mid-30s, Hera's 20. So we know Hera's faster, we know Hera has got that speed and probably the confidence, so I think it would get in your head a little bit. And oh no! We know Capoch loves to dock. That will be denied. And the villager! Oh my goodness, the snipe on the farm. That's 2 down now for Capoch.
Oh, crazy start here. And that's so good. And that might be preparation actually for Hera, right? Sending those scouts there, knowing that it's likely that Capoch will send a scout over, and that's one of the reasons for Hans. I really love the positioning of the scouts there.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And this is just why I was surprised to see Winged against Hera, you know, of all players. Maybe Capoch, it does suit him, but Hera is showing what he's capable of as we see archers and scouts moving out. It is 9 military for Capoch, only 8 for Hera.
But Hera will have the upgrade advantage there. Armor on his scouts. Archer numbers pretty similar, but they're both missing each other. And Hera, we did say good that he has defensive gold, but oh no, not again.
Oh, that's so frustrating. And she's going to be down, so that's 3. And let's see what Capoch can do, because Capoch needs to get some good counter damage in here.
Has to be at least one dead villager. If
Should
not
be
even
2.
2. Micro's 1 down.
Oh, the micro could have been better here. He should get the second one. He'll be very disappointed if he doesn't. 2 down. We have ourselves an even game.
And now the archers though on the other side, and that's not a lot of army. 1 spearman to archers. Oh, lots of villagers being pulled there. Not the great sufficiency. And if Hera just micros those 4 archers to perfection.
The better army.
Oh no.
He's got the better army. There's 3 villagers on the gold. The villagers already had to leave the wood line. The spearmen are getting focused down by Hera, who still has to clean up the nonsense in his base. But Capoch's villagers are exposed. I'm just looking to see as... Ooh, Hera misses out on that one. There's got to be something going on the other side right now.
Absolutely.
Like, this
Look
is
at
crazy.
that one. Yeah, that was so intense there with the micro, and Terra did let some units slip, but that's because of this aggression was going in his favor as well. KD Tristan, 16-9. Make it 16-10.
Yeah, 16-10. I mean, Eco's looking pretty good for Capoch if you think about it. He did kill 1 more villager, so I guess that's something, but it's the military that really worries me for the Argentinian. Will he have enough to deal with Hera's follow-up? Also, Hera has a lot more on food.
Yeah, but look, not that much on gold right now, right? The villagers there were never replenished. 5 archers now making their way over to the other side. I think Hera gave him quite some time to recover his numbers. I think Capoch should be holding this one. Something I would not have said like 40 seconds ago.
I feel like maybe he needs to wait, though, before running out. Like, he has to know what Hera's sending over, but then again, you always feel that need to counterattack, so it's tricky. Sometimes the best form of defense is offense, but you can see as Hera blocks there and gets a nice kill, Capoch might need to leave the gold. I mean, I don't think the numbers are really there for him. The HP isn't there for him. I don't know if there's a stable. He's got 300 food right now, so maybe more scouts could come out for Capoch.
Yeah, well, only 1 stable. Yeah, 20% faster, but that's not enough to hold up with the double stable that Hera can provide. And that looks like quite some damage on both sides.
Yeah, sick micro. I think the difference here is the follow-up. Capoch doesn't have multiple stables. Hera, I know, is working off of 2. Wouldn't surprise me to see 3 on the way. So the scout number is just going to be insane pretty soon.
Second stable now for Capoch, but look at that one, 27 on food. A second ago it was 28. So I don't mind Capoch's food economy here. Still, neither player dipped their toes into the pond.
Most players would deny the enemy from docking and then just dock themselves. Hera's like, I'm not going to dock if I can build farms, man. Like, forget about it. I'm just going to make farms and I'm going to make scouts and then I'm going to go to sleep and feeling really good about my life. And look at the blocking here. He's just getting in front so he can get additional hits. She might actually survive for now, but Hera getting bloodlines after already having full armor, full attack on scouts.
And only now armor on Capoch's side. And
he's going in for that Vill. He's going in for that Vill. He's looking for her. He sees a weak one. That's a different one. And oh, no way.
Picked on the house.
No. Doink. She dead.
Meanwhile, taking not the greatest fight ever. And that's what Mr. Yo said, right? Sometimes Hera over micros and then the macro slips a bit. Takes one beautiful fight, a highlight scene for us. But at the other time, maybe not the best fight.
Yeah, Yo did say that. I found that interesting in the interview. Because I wish I was standing next to Liereyy and Hera when all that stuff was said about them, just to see what they would think about that. But Hera, I think, having some fun here. Another villager! Just, if you wouldn't have tried to dock Capoch, you would be ahead in Villese right now. He is ahead in Villese right now. What's happening?
He would be further ahead in Villese right now.
There's a lot of weak villagers in Hera's town, and he's looking for more underneath that TC. He is playing like the confident player that he is.
Look at the minimap, Tristan. Just red dots swarming over. More and more scouts, triple stable production, completely ignoring the archers now. That seems like to be enough. Capoch still without bloodlines.
Capoch still without bloodlines, which is something he's been able to afford, and bloodlines making the difference there, and the villagers can't fight back. Oh no! It's felt so inevitable. There's also a scout underneath the TC looking for villagers right here. Yep. You've got that one scout distracting the TC fire, another villager down, and this
oh no,
is
not the farms, not the farms, not the
farms.
farms.
I'll take that farm,
And he leaves the house! He leaves the house! He's hunted,
He's hunted.
no worries.
He's hunted, it doesn't matter, but apparently he was so frustrated by deleting the house, he calls the GG. Very quick 2-0 here for Hera. The Capoch, thankfully, seems to be okay to get into the top 8 on the weekend, but Hera with a real sign of what he's capable of.
But obviously Capoch now 2-2 and still a reasonable Buchholz, but will face some really, really strong players. Certainly someone with 4-0 or 3-1. So that's going to be a banger of a quarterfinal, surely. Hera looking really good. He will make sure that he will face one of the players that didn't place that highly either.
Yep. All right. Well, we're going to hear from Hera in just a moment. We got Mem in his costume again. Okay, and Mem's going to talk to Hera right now about that series.
Well, guys, a player like Hera, I have to receive with my best clothes. And Hera, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
What a performance, man! I mean, how many Villese in the last game has you picked when he was going to the lake?
I think like 4. Yeah. 4.
And you try even more.
Yeah, I just want to prevent the dock after I saw that he wanted to go for it.
Okay, in the first game, you gave up the water. Do you think it's better to go up castles and then try to go aggressive?
No, I think my mistake there was not scouting the dock in time. So he caught me off guard, and I just cut my losses. I lost the 3 fish, and I tried to just get back the water. But I think I should have scouted to make sure he didn't dock my lake. That was a mistake.
When you take some of the battles with the knights, are you microing individually every of the knights, because the micro there was really insane?
Yeah, if they're low HP, I take them back to heal them, basically. So yeah, that's the micro.
I like how he say, yeah, I have micro there. So relaxed. Well, great performance. What opponent you expect, or you think you can get, or you don't mind for the quarterfinals?
Give me Viper again.
You want Viper for the quarterfinals?
Yeah.
Guys, this is Hera. What Viper for the quarterfinals?
Oh my goodness me, wow, look at this bloke. Some confidence here from young Hera. He's ready to take on the world, take on the Viper, the world's best. And I tell you what, I hope we get to see that. Here at the Analyst Chamber, I'm joined by Dave, nearly a member will be coming to join us as well. Dave, we saw a relatively swift win there based on what we've seen so far today. A quick 2-0 there for Hera. Of course, Capoch, as far as we understand, he's in the top 8 anyway. So all he's lost there is some seeding. He hasn't lost his position. But Dave, let's talk about Hera's emphatic win here and some of the keys that he used to unlock success on both maps. A lot of aggression from Hera, serving him really well.
Yeah, and I think if you look at what Capoch has done in this set, or what he attempted to do, it was a pretty common theme over the short 2 games. It was attempt to get the fishing eco up. He tried to do it in Kawasan, and Hera punished him by going extreme land pressure and winning the fights there with arguably, a better civ. I think Berbers are probably better than Indians at the exact same things that Indians are doing. And then the second game, he knew Capoch was going to head out there, and Capoch just stubbornly attempted to get out there over and over and over again, lost 4 villagers, and most importantly, Hera dropped all those farms and went early wheelbarrow.
Well, that's what I wanted to talk about. I want to ask you about that as well, because obviously the 3 stable push with Hera there was something that he needed to support. You know, you can't go into that and just hope you're going to have the eco to support it. So how important was the wheelbarrow? How important was the early commitment to just infy farms there? That obviously made a big difference.
Well, we have seen that has been really important, but the thing I want to point out again is what I asked him. He manually is microing every single unit. He's going for all the low HP villagers,
we call
for
them
the
nerds.
farmers.
That's what we call them, nerds.
I mean,
Micro nerds.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And he was answering like, yes, I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Manually. Yeah. Every single unit. It's just incredible.
It is bizarre. Like his ability to be in so many different places at once, do all these things that like by themselves, like, yeah, sure, okay, move a unit back, but like doing that while also juggling, 5, 6, 7,000 different, that's Hera, right? And that's why he's so good at this game. People like him, Liereyy, whatever else, just micro gods or micro nerds, as we're calling them, super nerds, are just, they're incredible at this. We can bring up the standings now, of course, and have a look at exactly where we are as we head into our second last match of the day, the second last match of Swiss. And you can see Hera with a 3-1 prime position right at the top there. Jordan and Liereyy both at 3-0 with one more match for them to play. Only one of them will sit astride the entire field here as the lone undefeated player. Capoch at 2-2, even after losing, will advance to Saturday, Sunday, as indeed will DauT. We move now down to Viper. Still got one to play. He's the one coming up now playing against MPL and Villese at 2-2 as well. The bottom half of the screen there, essentially out of the competition at this stage. One slot, one player I should say, out of those that we've talked about there, will not be joining us in the top 8, and we've got to find out who it is, and this match will have a bearing on it. Again, there's a lot of complicated moving parts when it comes to the Swiss system and the tiebreakers. When we have a clear picture of exactly how it works, that'll be fair. Well, sorry, when we have a clear picture of what the consequences of these results are, we'll be able to tell you. But as it stands now, of course, I've already talked about the people based on that Swiss standing who are in. And we will find out, based on the results of this, what other updates we can offer. We'll bring the casters in now. They're standing by ready to go with our next match, which we've already said is Viper versus MBL. And Tristan, I can imagine that you're excited for this one. We love to see the Viper get up and about. We love to see him do the thing that he does best. But personally speaking, I'm looking forward to some chaos from MBL. What do you reckon?
Chaos is the right word, Riley. It's going to have to be chaos. I think the key with MBL is that he does not fall behind an early feudal, early castle. Those technical moments we saw from Hera, MBL, not really that type of player. He's more about like getting to the side of your base with a few units and then showing up on the front with a lot more. He is that type of guy, and he really is the most unique player here. And it says something that he's been able to get to this point with a chance to get into the top 8. So I know that initially, when he found out he was up against the Viper today, he was not thrilled.
Oh, he's spitting chips, yeah.
Yeah, he was not thrilled, but I think he understands the situation. I think he understands he's in a good spot to potentially make it in, and he knows the Viper quite well. So will be a fun set.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, win, lose or draw, you're always going to have a good time when MBL's out and about, when he's getting it done in his very particular style. We'll let you two get ready for the call here. Let's have a look at what our predictions are, and we can bring them up on the screen there. Now, Mem, no, mate. You think I'm going to get the daggers out, right? You think I'm going to start throwing shade. I actually see the opposite. I salute you. I really do. Because when we were asked to make these predictions, I wanted to put MBL, but I was a coward. I was a coward and I didn't do it because I didn't want to have to justify why I think he's going to take down the best in the world. So instead, Mem, I'm going to leave that to you. Why do you think MBL is going to take this one out?
Yesterday he was complaining because he was like, oh my God, now the Viper, now the Viper,
he
now
was
the Viper. And I want to go to him. You were crying yesterday and now you are taking the Viper. That's the reason I put MBL there, just to try to find that. And I really think that if, and now in a serious note, that if MBL bring the games in his chaotic style, he can definitely take the games even more in Empire Wars. Well, he underestimated himself, in my opinion.
Well, but this is his strength. His unpredictability, his messiness. Like, this is what people can't factor in and predict and play around, Dave. And I think it gives him I mean, does it give him enough of an edge to come up against the best in the world, the Viper? Maybe not, but that's what we're looking for from this player here.
Yeah, he almost needs to bring the game to the point where he's dragging the other player into his world, into like his chaotic universe, you know, and that's where he rules. If he's playing a standard game back and forth, odds are the Viper's going to take it. But if MBL has a forward base, if MBL has 17,000 TCs,
if he has
MBL has 15 different types of units on the field.
And he does a lot.
And he does a lot. That's when he starts getting in his comfort zone when everyone else is outside of their comfort zone. And, you know, his openings might not be as crisp because of that. But if he gets through the opening and he's in a decent position, a lot of the times he can find success even against Viper, Liereyy, Hera, the best in the business.
Well, any way you slice it, it's going to be absolutely stellar viewing here. Will the calculated and surgical mastery of the world's best, the Viper, how will it go against the chaotic, messy energy that MBL brings to every single game that he plays? It's going to be fantastic, and we're thrilled to bring you coverage of this match here from Heidelberg Castle as part of Red Bull Wololo 5. Our casters are standing by, ready to take it away, so I'll throw it over now to Nilly and T90.
Nilly, I love casting with you because you're able to bring insight to situations that I might not understand or viewers might not understand. Explain MBL to me.
I can't. He has so many wild beliefs. Just one thing yesterday, right? He was completely pissed that he had to face the Viper, right? And I was like, MBL, no. I think it's actually good for you. Maybe you try to do the math. You do the math.
And that's probably the logic he uses with his build orders as well. You know, he doesn't really play quite like everyone else, and we'll see here. But there's MBL. Man, this is a classic for me. MBL and Viper have known each other for years, both from Norway, a very small country, of course, and somehow we've had two giants from Norway in our scene for some time. MBL's almost been like, you know, in terms of their relationship as like content creators, friends, and players, almost like the little brother, the little Norwegian brother who gets picked on every so often, maybe complains a little bit more, but man, he can be a thorn in the side, and he has been in the past with Viper.
Isn't it just unfair that you are like, out of 7 billion people, like the 5th best Age of Empires player in the world at some point, but only the 2nd best in your country?
It is unfair. It is very unfair, yes.
Oh man, that might be hunting him. So, the Viper banning Meadow, so we still won't see that one. We also see the ban of Haboob now from MBL.
Okay, so I think MBL is going to want enclosed, so I'm a little surprised that Viper just banned
They said Haboob, but they can't find it. There it is! Ah.
Villager slacking. Villager doesn't have wheelbarrow. It's got to be enclosed here for MBL, right? He's got a free pick coming up.
Wait, what?
Did he just go? Wait.
Wait.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, stop waiting. That's interesting, right? Because the Viper already beat Hera on that one. So that's a bit surprising to me. Did he maybe see some loopholes in Viper's strategy?
They are very far apart, and truthfully, I kind of felt like Viper almost threw that one. So maybe. And Viper says, nope, let's keep it aggressive. Goes for Lands Madness. I think a map he had banned in the past. Not that he struggles there, but that'll be a fun one.
Maybe a map he wants to ban against Liereyy, wants to ban against Hera. But feels more comfortable against MBL because Land Madness, like, we don't really see any chance for like sneaky bases or ATC plays. It's just relatively straightforward.
Okay, now MBL will get to pick 2 maps, or excuse me, Viper will get to pick 2 maps, and then MBL will get to select a map from that, and that will be map number 1.
So the remaining ones?
I'm hearing it will be enclosed, which is like a challenge, or acclivity.
Or acclivity are offered.
I know that everyone in the back room is, after seeing the other enclosed game, probably has an unhealthy relationship with that map. It's a crazy one. And it's enclosed. Okay. All right. Hey, let's go all night, baby. I love it.
Okay, that's really, really good, especially with those 2 players, like that love macro. So yeah, maybe order another pizza, open another Red Bull. We could be in for a long, long night of lovely Age of Empires.
You know, think about this. Think about the differences of the maps, right? Lands Madness probably as open and crazy as it can get, right? Wade, kind of in between that. It is wallable, but you got some water, you got some focus points, but you can still boom. You can still set up shop, 3 TCs. Enclosed, it's kind of expected. You're going to get to a 3 TC situation, and there's a giant woodline in between you. So I feel like we have the best of both worlds with these 3 maps.
Most important age on Land Madness, Feudal Age. Most important age on Wade, Castle Age. Most important age and Enclosed, Imperial Age.
Wow, we just said the same thing in 2 different ways. We're incredible.
Nice, nice.
All right, so let's talk civs then, right? That dramatically changes things. There are situations where I'd see, let's say, Bulgarians, Huns, and Franks in the same draft. And we'd say, oh, well, if one gets sniped out, then they can't play with Franks, they just replace it with Huns. It's very different now. It's very different. You have to think, you almost need to have some civs that can work in all those time windows in case those the enemy recognizes that they can snipe out a civ that would put you in an awkward spot.
Yeah, certainly. And the questions will be, what are we banning? Oh, Byzantines, that's an interesting first ban here for sure. I think MBL, at least along the way, needs to ban, I would assume, Bohemians.
I'd love to tell a story as we see these bans, so we're going to see this back and forth with their bans. So yesterday, MBL was playing Liereyy. I'm in the back room. Next to me is Hera and Viper. And Liereyy drafts 3 Archer civs. And simultaneously, pretty much, Viper and Hera go, MBL is going to go Byzantines. And then boom, Byzantines. They're like, MBL loves his skirmishers and he loves his trash units. And Viper, he truly respects that after banning Byzantines.
Okay, yeah, that's true. So maybe let's ban every civilization that has elite skirmishers and camels. Such as Indians.
That's true. You're right. Look at that.
Look at me.
You're countering the ability for the enemy to counter by banning those civs.
Nice. And Sicilians, basically uncounterable. So let's ban them directly. I still think I would go for Bohemians. But he actually... No, the Viper? No.
That's a good ban. That's a good ban.
Okay.
Viper is terrifying with range. He is so good with Britons. So
yeah, true.
I like that.
Maybe you can get it yourself a bit earlier, right? Because now Viper goes ban into pick, what could be a snipe. So MBL can control a bit more if Britons should be on his side or not. The Viper, what does he want to ban here? And goes for Berbers.
Berbers. Okay, so he bans Berbers, he'll get a pick. Does he go for Bohemians? Because he went for Bohemians on Wade against Hera. in that 2-1 win against him.
Are we expecting MBL to go for Bohemians? Probably not. So I think if you want to go Bohemians, you can delay to pick 4 or 5.
MBL would rock with Bohemians, but he hasn't randomed into them on Arabia enough times to know that he would yet. So I think that that's true. But if MBL had like another month of playing ranked and he played them 5 times, I think he'd pick him first.
Okay.
As would a lot of players.
Yeah. Humans could see them potentially even on all 3 maps, probably on Enclosed and Land Madness the most. And now we see Magias for MBL. I see a snipe coming that way.
What? Really? Oh, look at this though. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
We've got Vikings and we've got Magyars. Would you be more scared of MBL playing Magyars or more scared of MBL playing Vikings?
I'm more scared of Magias from MBL.
That was too easy, wasn't it?
Well, and the Viper goes for Ethiopians. Didn't have the greatest showing in Ethiopians versus Vikings. Could be a repeated matchup that we saw yesterday in a quite convincing game by Liereyy.
I am a little surprised to see Ethiopians that high. Like, really, I just had to give Dave a hard time when he complained about Ethiopians the last year or so in Empire Wars. But second pick and then Vietnamese, is this Liereyy?
This is really weird, right? But Vietnamese also, earlier today, won by TatoH.
Yeah,
against DauT.
true.
On Land Madness. We have had Land Madness in there.
Okay. I mean, TatoH did end up losing the set, but that doesn't make that much of a difference.
Bohemians!
Yeah, Bohemians, let's go.
Okay.
Very tall civilization.
We did see them win on weight and Teutons after this one. The Viper stuff, and I love day 4 of the Swiss stage. We see so many creative civilizations.
Yep. MBL's thinking. He's gonna go like Koreans or Goths or something. He's gonna go for something wacky. He shouldn't though, he shouldn't. I think he should pick another Archers if he wanted to go Archers. He's like, what do I do? Viper's like, go Turks.
No, don't tell me that's
Burmese! Oh my God! That's gotta be for the, is that for the memes?
That is for the memes. He just wants to hear me scream. This is, oh God. This is like, we had so much of a discussion. Oh, what are my scores? Why do I get so few points with strategy? MBL, you did draft Burmese on Arabia. And he's like, yeah, I tried to counter.
Yeah. Let's wait and see what the snipe is. Because
it won't be Burmese.
Okay, Viper would be the ultimate flex to ban Burmese right now.
I think Magias humans is something that I feel very likely. And actually Vikings.
Vikings.
Ooh, so doesn't mind picking up a game against Magyars. That's going to be an interesting one.
You know why that is? I think MBL is very much streamlined towards going Knights right here. He doesn't have a good Archer Civ. He had 1 Archer Civ. Like, what I think he should have done is instead of Burmese, which should be obvious to most people, draft a strong Archer Civ. And then if Vikings are gone and you want to go Archers, you have that option.
I mean, we already burned through a lot of strong Archer Civs, right? TatoH, Britons, Saracens, all banned, Ethiopians on the other side, humans, Vietnamese on the other side.
That's true.
We don't have that much left anymore. Maybe Mayans would have been a good option there.
We don't have that much left anymore. We just got Mayans, but instead we draft Burmese instead. Okay, so let's just quickly go over the whole thing with MBL Burmese, just for the context. It was a series MBL had against DauT, and game 1 was going to be on Arabia. He saw in the previous set that DauT had gone for Franks, game 1 Arabia.
Yeah.
So MBL said, you know what I'm going to do? He's going to do the same thing. DauT would never change his strategy. So let's pick a civ that is notoriously weak except for a few situations in the Burmese and counter Franks. And he picked Burmese, and then he was up against Tatar Archers, and he struggled. And afterwards, his teammate Hart, like he was ranting on his stream, and I can't really do the best Hart voice. I apologize, Hart, if you're out there. And he was like, I told MBL he's so good. He doesn't have to counter. He's just play your game. And MBL's like, I just tried to counter. Just play the counter. But like, isn't that awful? Or is there maybe a spot where Burmese actually fit here?
Well, I honestly, like we overlooked. I still don't really see Teutons being that great. Maybe on Enclosed if we around a bit with the civilizations. Land Madness, Viper typically loves them, right? Remember Red Bull won finals, played them, Red Bull semifinals, Red Bull won semifinals, he played Teutons on Land Madness, so he certainly is a big fan there. But Burmese, certainly not shining against Ethiopians or Vietnamese, maybe only against Teutons, but you kind of want Teutons against them, that's Land Madness, but you already have Magyars.
Tricky. I mean, Khmer, Franks, Magyars is not too bad for MBL. You have to look at it that way.
Agreed.
So maybe he just did it for the meat. Maybe he knew that Vikings would be banned out. and he's just like testing Viper, trying to tempt Viper, you know, to meme. But I just heard from the studio that this is the first time that Burmese has ever been picked in Red Bull Wololo 5. Actually, it might be the first time
ever. Red Bulls? We have seen quite some games, right? I can't
Someone
really
should
remember
dig for
Burmese
me.
game.
MVL did play in previous Red Bulls, so you never know.
Yeah.
But what do you think about this series?
Qualifier.
What would you give? What percentage would you give MVL here in terms of chances against the Viper?
I think it's really close, actually. I would say something like 60-40 for the Viper, so 40% for MVL.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because his messy style is, I think, what Vipers start to struggle with a little bit more since somewhat recent times. Like, and Dave used the perfect explanation. MVL just sucks you into his world, where you have to play his way.
Oh, yeah.
Because you have to address whatever shenanigans he is doing. First map will be the campiest map, enclosed.
I think Land Madness shouldn't allow any shenanigans, but yeah, indeed, closed.
Yeah.
Very closed. Could be crazy.
Burmese just is not the go-to there, right?
Well, you have stone, some tiles there. You are relatively walled, but your opening is so bad.
There is a positive I can find for Burmese and enclosed.
Wood upgrade?
It's better than poles. Just saying. Maybe not. Maybe not against Berbers. Maybe not against Berbers, but.
We just got an update. Burmese were actually played 4 times in all Red Bull main events combined, which surprises me really.
That is a
what
lot.
doesn't surprise me is that they only won 1 out of those 4.
Okay, 1 out of those 4. That's interesting. Man, it goes back to what we've been saying about how this meta has changed. Of course, we now have new civilizations. We've had new patches too, but you know, the fact that Burmese have shown some success
Maybe
is something
Vivi
else.
or something, because people ban
It's got to
Spanish
be
against
Vivi or
him.
MVL. I
Probably
kind of
had
need to
quite
know
some
now.
events. Yeah, production, please tell us, like, who actually played that? What stage?
Don't
Was it group
include.
stage?
I hope this isn't qualifier, because qualifier makes sense.
No, qualifier, it has to be way more, right? They had we had qualifiers with like 400 signups.
Yeah,
we
but
had
still,
to have
no
more
one,
than.
everyone would know not to pick Burmese. What does that makes no difference, Nearly? We've got 19,000 viewers, and they understand now. Anyways, I just what would be perfect, what would wipe this smile right off my face, is for a victory with Burmese.
Burmese at the start, maybe Burmese just winning, MBL preparing something.
Yeah.
And I would give him another strategy point.
Oh, all right, ladies and gents, settle in if you aren't already. Here we go. The Viper has gone for Vietnamese on enclosed, which interestingly enough, was the Civ that Liereyy used against MBL in this very same Civ matchup, very same map in their series yesterday.
And apparently the Viper feels comfortable with that. Khmer, certainly a civilization that doesn't really have the typical power spikes at some point, but the beautiful thing, they're farmers. They don't need to drop off any of their resources at a mill or at a TC. And therefore, great food income.
All right, you see a spearman attacking a villager there. Viper fights it away. That was kind of a waste of a spear, but Viper's not really going to be vulnerable against spearmen anyways. MBL opened with a range as well. And I'd say the trickiest part of this map is where your berries and your gold is. So you need to have military. It's tempting to go Castle Age, but I mean, if you don't have army, that could all die.
Just told us Hera and Mr. Yo actually played Burmese. Now I'm completely confused.
I don't believe them.
I'm completely
I don't
confused.
believe them. But Yo was the one who won, is what we heard. So.
What happened there? Did we have? No.
I feel like
just
the
confused.
professionals in us should move on past Burmese and save that, but
I'm not professional enough for that.
I know, right? They hired the wrong people, truthfully.
I'm too curious. By the way, it's something I really want to know, like how much you're obsessed with birds. How is it like?
Is it a joke coming?
No, it's not really a joke. It's more of a curious question included in the joke. Like when you and Dave are going on a cab drive, it's just like, oh, Tristan, look, oh my God, a bird. Because there are quite so many birds. Like, are you getting that excited in real life as well?
No, they're not as interesting, okay? That was an easy answer. What I was going to ask while I was being distracted by the bird is, where's Viper's military? He's completely vulnerable on this side. Could ask the same question here in a second as Viper sneaking in against MBL. When MBL says surprise, and he flies in like a bird, and he's got army here. He could defend from that. But so could Viper, though, and interesting little base trade.
Let's see, Villagers doing quite some reasonable damage. Archer and Skirmisher should be enough for the defense. Feels like one Villager kill for MBL. Yeah, should be happy with that.
Yeah, and also, comes back to the bonus of Khmer we haven't discussed yet. You can hop inside of houses. In fact, MBL doesn't have a gate. He hops in the house and then out the other side to be able to go to this resource.
What a nerd. Oh no, why aren't you just going for a gate? Makes your life so much easier.
Well, he is on the way to Castle Age faster. Viper was unable to kill a villager, so better start for the Norwegian.
Well, Viper 3-2 KD, so he killed a bit more of the army. Might catch that army off guard as well. So maybe slightest of advantages when it comes to early Castle Age army. But obviously, economy, MBL loves to squeeze the best out of that one extra villager.
Okay, what I would love to see is for one stable Knights from MBL to take some map control. Woo woo woo. Or what's a tiger make? I asked you first, you have to do it.
A tiger.
But. Okay, it's on it. Thank you. Oh, God, this is getting more and more awkward as we go, people. We gotta focus. We gotta focus. I think MBL is gonna make a Knight to get a little bit of map control, and then he's gonna come forward here. He's got a lot of villagers going to gold right now. I could be wrong, but if he could go for the same thing he did against Liereyy, it would be a nice idea. 2 stables now.
Interesting. Stop production of all skirms and archers. The Viper's still trying to run around a bit. Viper floating quite some wood, quite some food as well. This looks more like a 1 archer range play, stay at home, double TC, and he might be happy with a very long game.
Look at all the little red dots from Viper. He's trying to see where MBL is going to send the military. Waiting a little bit there. He's going to have, looks like a scout over on this side. I don't know what else is. I think that might be archers going there. Yeah, sneaky, sneaky. I think it's important for MBL that he does spot this, and he's going to add the TC. And the skirmishers getting Viper's archers. This is a really good start to Castle Age for MBL.
-2 archers, -2.5 archers there when it comes to HP, and Viper, oh god, not patrolling in there. Kind of a mistake. And also, the Viper didn't really scout all around, and I see a small little yellow dot at the bottom there. Not really sure what's happening. Oh, just a spearman. Got debated by the minimap.
Yeah, you always have to worry with MBL. I think he did do that before, but maybe that's in the back of Viper's mind. Viper just going to add town centers, though. Feels like the only thing Viper's going to have offensively is going to be those 3 archers which are hugging the edge of the map. I think they should hug the edge of the map for a while longer. The longer you wait, the less likely MBL's going to expect it. But I guess the more likely he'll deal with it. We'll see.
Also, like killing a villager if the opponent has 80 is not as impactful as killing one when he has 44.
True.
So technically, maybe at some point you could run around. You could also use them as scouters later on. And look at how actively Viper is still scouting at the minimap, like patrolling skirms right-hand side corner, patrolling the skirm at the bottom. He is scared of the sneak attack, but prepared.
Yeah, that is the paranoia you should have when playing against MBL, but that's impressive. And those small little things kind of peak Viper, but I don't know if the skirm saw that there. The Knights somehow looping in from MBL, that if he goes right to that gold, not only will the monastery be denied, but villagers will go down.
Yeah, very, very likely. Knights obviously lovely 5-hit villager here. And are you kidding me, Tristan?
Yeah, no, we're not kidding.
Okay, you're not kidding
It did die, but it was impressive until it died. That's going to die as well. Unimportant. 2 villagers down. MBL, 6 villager lead, 3 TC boom. This is an amazing start for him as more skirmishers are being attacked by wildlife. I apologize, folks. I know there's probably children watching. But Nilly, this is why everyone hates to play MBL, and MBL close to getting more right there.
But the Viper with a nice quick waltz here. Good job.
How much food is on the bush?
Not much. 74, so no overberry immediately. But actually, they can't drop off the food, but because they're now cornered inside, that deletes the house. Something we need to mention is that the Viper, yeah, he is behind in villager numbers by 5, but actually 2 eco upgrades ahead.
Did he forget about the crossbows? But not those crossbows. Yeah, those crossbows. Did Viper forget about them?
I would say yes.
Okay.
No, don't really think that after that attack, like, there's no real timing that you can do from here.
I like how Viper has a monk though, and he'll probably make more. We saw what Villese was able to do getting the relics on this map. This will go late. So that for converting Knights, but also just late game control, I think is really important here. It looks like we've had a woo-woo in different areas of the map, and the Knights are just standing there talking about it.
Don't scream, don't scream. Okay, now we can scream again, now he noticed.
I mean, where's the monks?
Where are the crossbows?
Yeah, the crossbows are there. This is not the first time MBL's been able to somehow, with the same Knights, get villagers.
card now by the Viper. Remember, the upgrades for Vietnamese are so much cheaper when it comes to food, so that is crazy good. No wood. So that's crazy nice for them. That's why the Viper can afford all of them. Now some quick votes here.
Impressive.
Oh, okay, I'll take it.
I think MBL will be happy with this though, because he's killed villagers with only 2 knights. And now Viper's crossbows here are gonna go for a villager, and 2 villager kills. I mean, that's value.
Okay, yeah, for the 3 crossbows, certainly good enough. Also knows, wow, now a 30C without a siege workshop, that's unlikely. Therefore, it has to be a fourth TC.
Wow.
Viper has a good idea what MBL is up to now.
Okay. Yeah, some things that might still be assumed at this point. I see there's random skirmishers in the north, but I also see Viper getting relic number 1, and he's going to add another town center. You know what's so crazy to me? The more we've seen this, and that's a nice low elo legend TC right there. The more we've seen this map over the last 3 days, the more it's become a boomy map. People are realizing that trying to go all in, except for DauT, of course, DauT was very good on it, is not necessarily the way.
Maybe it's also with how comfortable they are with their civilizations, right? MBL with Khmer and late imp, I think he will be fine playing that one. And the Viper, he obviously knows, okay, the longer I play and the less gimmicky aggression we have, the more control I will have over that game. Also, he might get some more relics. So I think both simply want to play the late game.
This is ridiculous. At some point, the Tigers are going to have to be finished off here. Okay, I think they're now extinct. And I think MBL just needs to make more military right now. It seems like he's choosing the right side. We see a lot of this on Unclosed Nilly. He's not choosing the side that Viper's coming in towards him on.
Yeah, quite nice awareness there, and the Monk being alone kind of means army is at the other side, but still finding some kills. 4 villager advantage, and it's likely to be 4 relics by the Viper. Picks up 2 more.
Look at MBL's decision on the right. He froze. He doesn't know if he should go forward yet. I think that's the right decision. Going forward is going to make a lot of sense here for him. You definitely don't want to commit halfway and turn around. Viper getting another relic, Nilly, and Scorpion's taking out Viper's crossbows, but that's just 3 crossbows. This is going towards the Imperial Age, and I think both players will click very soon.
What are our ideal army compositions? Is it Halberdier, Rattan Archers / Arbalest, and Bombard Cannons?
I mean, if we're talking ideal army comps, this is going to be a sick game. Because for Khmer, it's probably Heavy Scorpion, Siege Ram, and Battle Elephants.
Okay, that crazy. Okay.
So, might not be that possible. I think MBL is going to open Hussar as we see the light cap upgrade. Maybe go for some map control, which it will be tough for Viper to gain with all his slow units. But yeah, I think Viper going Rattan Archer would be the perfect play.
It's incredible. After all this happening, like 40C boom, so many different choices, so many different options in this game, the imp time is virtually identical.
I know, it's beautiful. The eco upgrades also look fantastic for both of them. MBL having handcart, or sorry, Viper having handcart, MBL not, but still, and here comes MBL. He doesn't have chain barding yet on the knights. So normally you wouldn't want to take a fight against crossbows, but there's not too many, but the monks are there, MBL runs away. Viper, no conversion.
How ballsy he was already turning around after the monks were locked in. Just say, okay, you won't take that fight, and went forward with the crossbows. 4 relics to 1. So the Viper, yeah, getting some more gold. Castle at the right-hand side. Big question will be, next castle of the Viper, left-hand side, or is he doubling down here?
That's a tricky one. I think it's logical to go left-hand side to prevent from raids, but if you try and just defend your flanks, I think you're going to have problems against the mobile civ. So what it might be better to do is actually take a forward position to force MBL to address you, and if you do that, then the other flank isn't an issue anyways, but it's tricky stuff.
Indeed. What I really didn't see was like a nice natural hill where Viper could have built this castle. It is deciding to build the one at the bottom, so the typical Viper play tries to go for the super long game. Finds some nice kills against the Scorpions over and over.
Yeah, Scorpions are great, but you need numbers and you need support. MBL just has the light cap here. It's really not that strong. Hussar will be okay, but MBL is going to be up against more than just Arbalest, and there you go, some good hits for MBL, bringing the Knights in now. I still think Viper will be able to make it out of here. He's getting Bracer right now.
Oh, but Bracer's 30 seconds away. Knights going for the surround. Scorpions are hitting as well. I think this could be all his army dying before he can upgrade Tristan.
20 seconds away. He's got a monk coming in now. How many Knights are in here? 3? 2? Oh, he got the conversion. The conversion will help. But still, I think that's good for MBL.
Yeah, absolutely. So much more low on HP, fewer numbers, and reinforcements are a bit more tricky. Would love to see some monks coming over, add some more barracks, but oh boy, are they low.
Can we talk about, if we could just zoom in on a Rats and Archer for a second before this actually gets crazy, can we just talk about, well, their hats are all right, but we'll see the hats and Archers later, but they've got these amazing little hats.
Okay, Rat and Archer, the other unit, those are the crossbows. And yeah, certainly. Like a big name, like the rice farmer hat, right?
Yeah, the rice farmer hat, yeah. Nice. I think that's a mistake from Viper to go forward without healing those units. I'm surprised. He's got a lot of weak. Mapu was like, I haven't seen a Rats and Archer.
I saw them, they were hiding behind the barracks, so they knew. They didn't want to be spotted.
They're self-conscious Rats and Archers. And Hussar's about to be in here. And I think Viper's lost a lot of momentum. I'm not saying he's going to lose his position, but it's been wasteful. Ah, there they are. Look at their hats. That's all we wanted.
Nice. Now helping out with engagement. Spearmen, Barles on the way. Could not afford Halberdiers yet. Obviously really costly. Rather investing it into some other upgrades. Scorpions, still not heavy Scorpions.
And it's just so expensive to get the heavy Scorpion. So luckily you do have 8 range with Khmer Scorps, so it's still going to work out quite nicely here. And with 58 Khmer farms, you see that food count skyrocket. MBL's just going to spam Hussar for days. So the concern for Viper is he's not letting his units mass before pushing forward, and MBL's been picking off good numbers here, and it not at an expensive cost either.
I like the position for the Viper way more here, I have to say. Now he's just spreading around. Those Scorpions will die. Most of the Hussars died, and now all of a sudden, soon it will be only 3 Scorpions.
Yeah.
Well, he can't really retreat.
Yeah, I guess Scorpion's a little slow, right? The Arbalest have the range. I think they even have a bit more speed. Here's MBL. Here's a sign of intent. He is definitely going to think about Hussar raiding. Let's see if MBL can maybe use his mobility. Do you think it's easier or harder to use your mobility on this map? It's kind of tricky. I think it depends on how you look at it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the distances are so long, it's impossible to wall. So mobilities are really nice. But as you mentioned earlier, when we talked about the cast position, it's also quite possible to force your opponents to fight at one end.
Rats and Archers going down. Again, until Viper gets upwards of 50-60 military, I think MBL is going to be somewhat satisfied with this. Like, look at that KD, 71-73. MBL did lose Scorpions, but other than that, he's losing all food units. He's got cold on gold right now.
Okay, that's truly impressive, yeah. Heavy Scorpions only cost food and wood as well. With 70 Khmer farmers, that could really be a thing, but his Scorpion numbers just constantly dwindling.
I also think it's a little dangerous to rely on the Scorpions because the Vietnamese player does get bomber cannon. As you have a Scorpion chasing down Viper's villagers over there. Yeah, MBL's got to make sure he gets heavy Scorpion here, I think.
1 bomber cannon already on the field, one being built, now getting more upgrades. I still feel like those are reasonable fights for the Viper. KD, relatively even though.
Yeah, KD's an interesting one here, Millie. We do have to remember that Viper has relics as we're going to bring in more gold. And Khmer just have such an awkward tech tree, don't they? Because you think Skirmisher could maybe be an option, but even that doesn't really feel that strong.
Yeah, it does not. And well, now the first raids to the center, but the Viper even building another 4th castle. They're relatively central in his base, as you can see. He just knows that MBL wants to be annoying all game long.
Big problem for MBL, siege workshops. They're in harm's way. They're going to start going down. The stable's the same. So he's expanding his eco. MBL's known for not resigning, but he's losing precious ground already. The raids are paying off, though. Viper is losing villagers, and in multiple locations.
Quite a bit, but I think the Viper might be the best one when it comes to defending those late embraces. He has like always the perfect amount of halberdiers. 3 there, 2 there, and oh yeah, you attack twice there, then I will put 5 halberdiers there.
Okay, tricky stuff for MBL. He is finding some success with the side raid. Viper, 190 pop, 4 relics. Pretty much the ideal position for him up against the player that I've called for a long time, the Cockroach of AoE, a guy who just will not die. You know what's a shame? That MBL is getting heavy Scorpion when he has 4 Scorpions on the map. If he had like 10, if he had a castle to maybe be able to get his unique tech, I think Khmer could really dominate here, but Viper just pushing and pushing, and he's hit all the important time windows.
Unique tech allowing them to shoot 2 bolts there, and obviously making them way better. They already have an extra range, and Viper, dealing with that one, main attack still through the center. I still feel like the Viper could advance a bit more.
MBL has 2 on gold. I thought he'd go up from 4. He's at 2. So 3 on gold now. I guess some of his gold miners were right there.
The resources.
This is
absolutely at the limit.
forever.
Oh,
Okay, what's stronger? 30 ARPs or 30 Hussars?
30 Hussars.
Okay, so we have to keep in mind in terms of HP, if Viper doesn't have enough halves in front, that Hussar amount is looking pretty scary.
But the moment we mix in some Halberdiers, they become way less efficient, and that's what we have. Another castle here. Viper will go up to 5 castles eventually. MBL only sitting at 1.
Viper, I think, is also recognizing how dangerous this is, but he also knows he needs to push in, so he's going to try his best. Oh, look at that. MBL sneaking around. I'd love to see Viper's point of view here, because MBL is going to try and swoop in. Yeah, Viper doesn't have a clue about that. MBL is just patrolling the berries. He knows how important those berries are to Viper.
Hussars on the field, 17 more on the queue. Now tries to go for the attack. 5
Oh, he could deny the castle. He could deny the castle there. It's so close. Even just denying the castle will be important, but obviously he wants to surround this army too. Castle denied, we have a DauT castle.
But is that really that important, honestly? I think taking the better fight was the more important thing, because killing 10 villages there, that could easily replenish.
I think the fight will be good. I think.
Halberdier numbers. The Halberdiers are not fighting, Tristan. They're just standing there.
They're on strike.
What's happening?
They're on strike. What are you doing? I don't know what the labor laws are in this country, but that is awful, and surely that's not going to help the Viper. The castle will continue to be denied. The Arbalest, the Rats and Archers are running away, and MBL, he still has a little side base. He's still alive in this game. 160 pops. Viper maybe slipping up there nearly.
Maybe slipping up. That was the best possible fight MBL could have dreamed of. The Halberdiers were not even fighting back. Finally, Scorpions will find some good shots. That was so good for MBL.
MBL still has 5 on gold. in case you guys weren't paying attention, MBL still has 5 on gold. And he's just being so annoying with this. Now, I do think Viper's recovery is going to be okay here. He's at 65 military yet again, and most of that is in the north. But there is always potential, since MBL's not spending a lot of gold. If you could maybe ram down the side position of Viper's base and those Hussars get in at the wrong time, could be tricky. And you cannot wall on this map. That stone terrain cannot be walled on. So I guess you can wall in towards a castle, but you can't fully wall.
Viper building another monk right now. Wants to go for that relic, and indeed fully walling is not an option here. 180 population for the Viper. MBL actually popped here, and like the Halberdier pushing to the top. Can't be answered.
Yeah, well, Viper is kind of dealing with this right here, and okay, here we go. Here we go, big fight. Now, last time there was a lot of archers, not so many halves, and the halves weren't fighting. This time the halves are fighting. That is a lot of counter units up against MBL. The Scorpions is not really in high enough number, but a lot of siege units could go down for Viper.
Also, every single Scorpion dies at the left-hand side here for MBL. Heavy market usage here by the Viper. Behind this one, still one bomber cannon survived, and we have elite Rat and Archer.
MBL with 154 kills. That is a crazy boom. 154 kills. I actually didn't realize that Elite Rats and Archer wasn't in. That will definitely make a big difference here.
Now taking another fight, still some Scorpions behind there, taking another fight. It just feels like the Viper has enough on the Halberdiers. Remember, last attack missing there for the Halberdiers, but most of their attack is coming for bonus damage.
Also, Viper's done a good job the last couple minutes keeping his Trebs and Bombard Cannons alive, making sure the villagers are there to repair. As you'll see some pointy boy raids. There's actually not much MBL can really do to deal with that. Viper just slowly, as he kind of has to with Vietnamese, chipping away at MBL's defenses.
So methodical for sure. Halberdiers just constantly trading off. Bombard Cannons don't need to deal with those Scorpions in the back, but will get the connections. Obviously, one shot will find a kill. Obviously, the 5th relic.
Yoink! Relic heist for Viper. I can't tell if MBL is running after that or the Bombard Cannons. Looks like the Bombard Cannons will get one. No, doesn't get it! And that means it can be repaired. MBL losing more and more stables. This guy's very difficult to kill, but Viper's military count is just dominating.
Just continue to now even going fast country prepares for,
elephants?
I think, what could be an elephant switch indeed.
Is he that confident at this point? I mean, I can see why. 190 pop.
Bombard Cannon is ground attack there against Dasa's crazy move as well.
Yeah.
And confidence? Is it confidence? Or is it simply the right
Common
unit?
sense. I mean, the worry when you tech into a gold unit, like a killer unit, kind of like we saw with Vinchester and the Cataphracts, is that you run out of gold and then you die. Here, though,
You know the problem with the
There's just no
Vinchester
way.
thing was, though? He attacked them to kind of like a bit too early. And Villese still had goals to play with. They could go for Hussars and Barles. Now we are dwindling down a bit later, and therefore you can't go for your dream tech switch against it.
I mean, just the fact that MBL can't even get above 40 military is kind of a problem for him right now. He is at 30. He's at 165 total population, 135 villagers, so he's not as high as he was before.
The idols, make it 30 idols now. Another engagement. Just feels like Viper constantly takes better engagements now. Plus 100 KP for him. But Scorpion numbers are looking good.
I really hope Viper gets unique tech here. I really hope he gets a Chagros upgrade because it's just so I don't know about underappreciated, but it's like underseen.
Yeah.
I just never see it, and that goes for Vietnamese elephants in general. But Vietnamese elephants are no joke after that upgrade. Plus 50 HP on those elite battle elephants.
370 in total then, and Hussars can't really deal with them. The thing though, Scorpions actually do extra attack against elephants, so they could be a good answer. I think Viper will mainly use them for some late raiding or at the left-hand side indeed. I don't think at this very spot here it would do too much.
It wouldn't contribute more, right? It wouldn't contribute more here. As there we see it. We see elite battle elephant complete. We have final armor on the way, and I believe that's Chatras, right?
Yeah, Chatras and paper money.
Oh, wait a second. Well, paper money, I think, is a little bit more useful in 1v1s nowadays.
Is it? I don't really know. What were the changes there? Just
I don't know. I was hoping you knew.
Okay. I don't really think it's happening. That is more of a team game.
No, I think it helps you in 1v1s. No, I forget. Oh, God. Nearly.
Well, the old one was certainly you invest some food and wood and some small gold, and all your teammates received some gold in return. So nice if you have some friends. This one is a 1v1 tournament, though.
Yeah, that's true. I swear they made the changes, but someone will let us know. As bomber cannons are going down, it's 170 population for MBL, or 160, excuse me, against 180 from the Viper, and the elephants arrive.
And Scorpion super clumped up there. Could be some good shots. Indeed, gets a triple kill. Make it 7 kills.
No! And MBL, does he just realize this is impossible? Now he calls it and makes that highlight even more emphatic for me. But I think we should all salute MBL for not dragging that on to the time limit because he could have easily continued to play there. Viper did everything right. He was able to get the relics and take the control. He was able to punish MBL sitting back a bit. MBL had a good opening to Castle Age, but what I would have liked to seen is a little bit more military in Castle Age. Just moving up towards Imp is okay, but remember what he did against Slam, where he raided the sides with Knights. I think that would have been fun.
The gameplay in general felt really uninspired, I have to say. It was just little Scorpions, there was no timing behind it, lost so many Scorpions before we had heavy Scorpions, the Hussars around. Maybe opening with Skirm Hussar and then transitioning to Scorpions could have been an option. We were missing the crucial double crossbow tag. It felt like the Viper just pressing that Halberdier hotkey and some bombard cannons. Really good against Skirm.
That is a type of game that Viper has always been good at. If you're just gonna go for small little engagements and booming up towards Imp, he's gonna get more relics than you. He's probably gonna take the better position than you. What MBL is typically good at is making it messy. Didn't really see a lot of messiness there. Maybe tried to play something that Liereyy recommended, and he's just not that type of player. So, anyways, we will move on to Wade now, a map that Viper won against Hera in their best of 3, and it was incredible. Bohemians at that time. For the Viper. He has Bohemians again. Will we see a taste of the Bohemians from the Viper?
Oh, that's so interesting to see. Let's think about it. Like, Land Madness is the other map, so we technically could see Ethiopians on Wade, Teutons on Land Madness, maybe Bohemians on Land Madness.
Oh, Viper's notes.
Was that a picture of Dave?
I think it was a picture of Dave.
Okay, nice.
I asked Viper to save that for the finals. I had something prepared, but
okay.
That was in the wrong notebook, so thank you, Viper. Oh, God.
Bohemian, still an option for Land Madness, as we saw Hera playing those very successfully.
Yeah. It's weird, like, all of MBL's civilizations seem to have similar strengths. And I don't think the maps are necessarily too similar.
Yeah. We already worked out that we feel like they are very, very different. And I'm excited what we will see as the civilizations going into Wade, MBL's home map. And he has still a very cool look on his face.
Very cool look. And was that a look of confusion? They just got into the game and I swear he was confused. Like, what? What did he do? What is this? Is he trolling me? Go up to imp, you know.
Is it Teutons now, maybe?
Teutons?
Teutons
Against
on weight?
Burmese. Teutons, MBL goes Burmese
Against
to go
Burmese.
monks. Oh my god! Oh my god, think about it. Bohemians, with their
No
wagons
way.
and everything,
No
their
way.
weakness would be against a good monk civ.
No way.
And he could go Teutons because Teutons resist conversions and
Aw.
completely, not civ win MBL, but get close to it.
Oh man, I want to jump into it. I want to see what civilizations we see. The Viper are really focused here. 1-0 was a victory, and it's Bohemians against Burmese.
Okay, so we didn't have the counter. MBL, I want to see if he goes monks here. He's actually gone for Burmese. Why would he go Burmese? Well, we'll find out. Here you have Viper trying to bring in an elephant. Nice blocking there from Viper, just letting the lady bring it back to the TC. And here comes MBL, and MBL also heard the TC's fun place, and he's just passing.
Stone's relatively safe on this map, and it is relatively easy to wall. So maybe one archer range and then control your stone and get to those who ram by could be an option. Let's maybe take a quick look at the the stone spots here for MBL. One of them here at the left-hand side, relatively exposed. Right-hand side, relatively exposed as well. I think this is close to the worst spawn positioning of those stones that you can have if you're Burmese.
Okay. Also, that's at awful scout positioning. Just a side note.
I mean, in a zoo.
That scout has had an awful life. Has been trapped in other people's neighborhoods. Also got shot by people in a town center and an archer. But MBL is going to sneak over to these resources, and that's really the important thing on this map at the start is the resources on the side.
And in the yellow trunks, on the right-hand side, MBL. In the red trunks, on the left-hand side. Oh god, I completely butchered that one.
It's okay.
I wanted to make the Bohemians show, but okay.
Listen, we don't have our standards that high, so you don't have to be upset.
Okay.
Anyways, the archers go over here. Look at Viper's scout. Viper was curious about that. MBL was a little worried and actually abandoned his right-hand
Not the deer,
side.
not the deer. Please, no one tell Petra that this tournament's happening. Not the deer!
All right, well, there they go, and MBL just going to run away. So let's talk about Burmese for a split second. Here comes Viper. Viper's like, where is he?
Don't.
What is this guy doing? But Burmese have awful ranged units long term. They lack the second armor upgrade. They also lack that third armor upgrade. So I'm a little surprised to see MBL opening with a range. He is going to be a little surprised because Viper is over here.
Okay. Villagers will be picked off here for sure, and I think MBL didn't realize that one yet. Now goes to the gate, but not enough, obviously. Now some more houses need to pull those villagers, but some army behind it. Viper shouldn't get too much done. House, and still open at the top. This is so annoying.
It's so annoying. He does have an army. He was kind of looking for this, maybe predicting this. So he is going to come in here and he's going to try and trap Viper, but that's what Viper wanted. Viper just wanted a villager pick before Castle Age. Pretty much the meta on this map. And oh, wait a second. Oh, Viper's got good upgrades here, and Viper actually taking a good fight, though I don't think he'll advance any further here.
Viper had armor. I think with a bit more micro, you can even win this one here. Three units with the skirmisher mixed in shouldn't really be a thing. Oh, now with opening this one, is there a chance to get that low HP villager? Second skirmisher should clear this one up. Uh-oh, look at that one. No.
Well, we're watching the micro, but MBL clicked up very late, and now Viper's on the other side. I don't know what the plan was with Burmese. It has to be typical MBL style trying to counter something. But even if it was to counter Burmese, it's like, if Burmese is going to archers now, look what Viper's doing. He put those units on no attack stance, patrol, so it will buy as much time as possible. He's not even looking at that.
Pop.
that was
MBL had enough of it.
Yeah. But I'm just like, I'm honestly so frustrated watching from MBL's point of view right now, because you've got the Viper, who's incredible when he's controlling the game big time.
So Bohemians could maybe go Hussite Wagons, and those aren't that great against all the monks that you said for Burmese.
Yep.
But the Viper can just skip those and just go for normal crossbow, normal skirms. By the way, only one archer range from him. I think this is a pure boom. I think the Viper is really comfortable with the long game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he did against Hera, right? Hera kind of played it more Arabia style. Hera went for fast ballistics, and Viper just went, 3 TCs. MBL's also really good at that. Now, I have a crazy prediction. MBL's going to buy... Yeah, oh my God, I was going to say it. I swear to God. I was going to say MBL's going to buy 100 stone and go 4 TCs. If I would have spoke a second faster, people would believe me, Nilly. This is the most MBL thing ever.
Okay. I don't believe you, Tristan, but yeah, obviously, Tristan, yeah, you predicted the 4 TC boom.
So we're going to have how many TCs here? Well, Viper's going to go over to 3 by adding 2. He's got incredible economy. MBL is going to be in Castle Age in 4 seconds. He bought the stone so he could go from his 1 to his 2 to his 3 to his 4. This is
Crazy,
only
dude.
something
Crazy, dude.
MBL would do. And at least you get your wood upgrade for free. That's nice.
That's nice. But still the question is, why Burmese for the strategy? What do they show in the end? Is it really like trash plus he goes for some monks? Is it like bombard cannon being mixed in? Actually, those double wood upgrades, it is really nice, right? We are always saying like, oh, Frank's so good, they have the farm upgrades. Wood upgrades, very, very comparable.
It's really nice. And then you don't have to spend resources on the wood upgrade, so you can get your farm upgrade. I mean, I'm kind of acting like that's crazy when Viper goes to buy stone right now to add another TC, and Viper has 1 military. But what he did just research was Fervor, which increases the speed of his villagers. And look how fast that villager ran away.
And even without wheelbarrow, which also pushes the speed.
There's no villagers underneath that TC, so MBL can run right in. And Viper's still, oh my god, that's so broken. Those villagers are so fast.
Yeah, he got in there way too fast.
This is like 256 tech mod after wheelbarrow has been researched 5 times.
Something like that. The Viper now builds a TC next to the stone. Should be deleting that one. And yeah, that doesn't feel fair.
Yeah, don't.
Oh no.
MBL, this is exactly where it happened to the scout. Like this is, I guess the scout couldn't send a pigeon home with a message, you know, that this is a bad area to go into, but. Well, we have ourselves a boom game. I don't know if this is because it's Viper MBL. I don't know if that's because of the map, but game 1 was a boom game. This one even more. 58 villagers for MBL, 53 for Viper.
Okay, and well, we basically are skipping lots of Castle Age and obviously all the Feudal Age aggression here. So it is going towards Imperial Age. But the big difference in this map is that in the center of the map, we will have so much gold here, and that will be the key element. And that's why we can't see as much of a boom as in game number 1.
Okay, we're going to play a little game called
Age of Empires.
Okay, we're going to play a game of Age of Empires. But while casting this game of Age of Empires, we're going to play a game called Counters, okay? I say a unit that Burmese can make. You say a unit that Burmese would use to counter it. Ready?
Wait. You say Burmese unit, I say Bohemian unit?
Yes.
Okay.
Hussars.
Halberdier.
Skirmisher.
Hufnice.
Arambai.
Any unit.
Champion.
Arbalest.
Monks?
Your own monks that don't cost gold?
Okay. I don't know what MBL should do. Like, the way I see it, even though MBL's got a crazy boom right now, and that's going to be how he's going to have to win this game. 35 villagers, by the way. The way I see it is that MBL's going to need to get a lead with position, maybe start to raid with something, but I don't think he necessarily has the better units.
Going on to stone, look at that, how even the stone counts are. Both 8 on stone, 530 to 470, both thinking about that one. If you get the castle up there a bit earlier, the position is just so much better for you.
The relics as well, they're both about to have 2 relics right now.
And the 5th one is always in the center, so that's the big question. Viper just built something in the center. What's that one in? What?
This is like they're the same player. Now, actually, MBL should be able to convert the Vil before the walls are down.
Just hit once. He wants it once. No. Are you going for light cap? Just.
Okay, the gate. Yeah, but now the villager can take it down. And now the monk goes back to MBL's base. What a funny moment. And the villager gets deleted. Get out of here. He didn't want to live on MBL's team any longer.
Execution for dissertation.
So we're going to imp with very even economies. Actually, that's not even the case. Look at MBL's freaking farm eco. This guy is out booming the Viper right now.
That's crazy, 39. So he certainly wants to go for Hussars again. Remember though, as you mentioned earlier, skirm's not really that good, and often skirm's considered to be one of the counters of Bohemian armies.
There's Viper looking for the relic. Don't think that's going to happen.
How one of the main features of this map is all the free berries and all the free deer, and 3 spots are completely untouched, or 3 not.
I think it's just a little too risky, as we have a spearman taking out a mango. Oh my god. Okay, it says something that this is the most exciting moment of the game. Boom!
What?
Delete it.
Actually got the What deleted?
That's why you pick Burmese. If he's not Burmese, he doesn't have the extra attack on the infantry. He doesn't take out that siege unit right there. Oh my, oops, I just dropped something. Oh my God.
Okay, now we understood everything.
That's worth it.
That's why it's 9 villages ahead with even army. Normally you're 1 army behind at that spot.
I feel privileged to finally understand MBL. It's incredible.
Viper enjoying this game as well. No, on the way to him. Let's build a village right here. Let's scout
MBL is just like, yeah, okay.
No one really building something in the center, right? It is not that easy to defend that center though. So you rather take the high ground, contest it a bit, and then send some suicidal villagers there and just pray for them to get some gold as long as possible.
Did Viper's monks see anything next to that castle? Let's see.
Oh, so an archery
okay,
installed,
so we saw
stable at least.
One stable though. Like one stable doesn't necessarily tell you anything. And wait a second, MBL made an Aaron buy. Is it Hussar Aaron buy an option?
2 more Aaron buy. I don't see it. Isn't just like Halberdiers incredibly good against Hussars? And then you can build a unit against the Rambai?
Yeah, I think Burmese are just the better civ. MBL's going to make an outpost here. Viper's villagers are faster. What? Look how fast
Look at that.
they are.
He is power walking. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. No way. This guy.
She really. Oh wait a second. He'll get converted. Oh God.
That coming over.
Oh wait a second. She's distracted.
Oh,
Viper blocking his own light cav.
1 monk. Okay.
Okay, now he does. She wins.
3 breaks for NBL, as we saw earlier.
Highlight team, we need to make sure this highlight is there at the end of the series, please. I'd like to hear Riley try and talk about the importance of this moment. Thank you. Viper doesn't really know what MBL is going for right now. I think that's a very important thing to bring up.
Neither player has the real plan, right? We see more monk upgrades. We see, what was that? Just the speed upgrade for the wagons?
He clicked the unique tech, and then Viper canceled the unique tech.
Oh, okay.
So he was thinking about it. We see pikemen. So Viper's going to open Halberdier here. Both civs have incredible halbs. I believe if it's Halb v Halb, Burmese would win.
Yeah, obviously, because that 25 extra attack is only because of their bonus attack.
Exactly.
So that is against cavalry. So no extra bonus if you fight just normal melee against normal melee that is not cavalry.
Do these players just decide that they're going to have the longest games on the final day of Swiss?
Apparently.
I mean, I don't know if they've ironed out the kinks in their strategies or what, but players seem to be playing a whole lot more conservatively today, thinking more about the late game, having a lot more respect for their opponents, and still no one in the center on that gold.
Let's talk a bit now honestly about Rambai and all their strengths. They are incredibly strong when it comes to damage output, just throwing some darts at their opponent, and not the greatest accuracy, but they even hit other units and are crazy against buildings as well, fighting behind the lines, and really good against halberdiers if they don't allow to close the distance.
I think what's tricky about Ehrenby, it's kind of like a cav archer where you have to hit and run, only they fire a little bit slower. So the problem I always have with them is, yes, you can take control, but you're like, they push you back. You know, you can't just push them back into their own base. MBL gets through here. MBL with a 3 villager lead or 3 population lead, it's so close, and he's gonna get into Viper's eco right now.
30 against
those villagers are so fast.
They could run away. Look at that. Some of them now want to fight. Even halberdiers are arriving though, scaring those away. More farms being dropped. And both players are going for more and more army. And the Viper, he goes for a wild army mix. Halberdier, Lightcav, Monk, hand cannoneer, bombard cannon, Hussite wagon.
Are those villagers faster? Okay, they're not
Light
faster
cap?
than the
No,
light cap,
not
but
that.
it's close.
Not that bad.
It is close. I think we're going. Oh, there it is. I think it's Huvnice, or no. I should bring Membin here to get this, but we're going to see those unique bombard cannons. They only belong to those Bohemians, and Viper running more halberdiers into a castle right now.
That's really surprising because he already lost some halberdiers earlier at that exact same spot, and it's not like he can really throw them away. Only 29 on the map right now. Get some vision, but that's it.
MBL getting monk upgrades, which means he can convert the bombard cannons, which is an excellent move. We could actually see Viper get the unique tech to make food monks. Monks that only cost food, and then he can make his own monks to maybe convert monks.
Yeah, and then just get an endless amount of food or farmers. That would be really good for you. Maybe even go up to 70, something that ballpark could be pretty crazy. Going for more and more.
So the difference here for me is that Viper is trying to snowball a force to end the game. MBL is trying to be a little pest and raid at the sides. And he's finding some success, except these villagers are just so fast.
Well, he's going for some more hussars. Still no elite of Ramba, right? He's 18 on the field, and well, we will see how this is all getting defended. It is tricky to get to the area of your opponent. That's double conversion.
One bombard cannon converted. Oh, he got a conversion before the upgrade, though, Nilly. So now he's got a bombard cannon, and the opponent's got Hufnitze. That was good. Riley told me to do
that was really good, yeah. Actually, we had a Czech person giving us an audio file on how to pronounce it. Sadly, we didn't listen to it. Whoopsie.
Oh, man. Oh, Viper doesn't have that many halbs there. They do have the bonus damage, though. But those are expensive units. As MBL's getting, Viper's getting Faith right now.
Oh, God. So that delays conversion. Some on the other side, really expensive upgrade though. 1,000 food, I believe, 850 gold. But he did the upgrade earlier, right? That all the monk techs actually cost food.
Faith isn't in yet. MBL, so very close, doesn't get it. Oh, wait a second. That unique tech also applies to the upgrades on the monks?
Yeah, I thought so. That's why monasteries are just so crazy, and that's why the Viper is sitting at 60 food.
Just when I think the Civ can't be any more broken, I find that out.
We always have something in store for you.
All
Only for
right.
$9.99.
I'm gonna trust Twitch chat on this one to fact check you, Nilly. They always know what's right. But this is a crazy game. 190 population versus the Viper, 170 for MBL. As MBL's just gonna run through here. I think Viper, even though he's cleaning up a lot of these raids, he has to make sure his walls are up. Because MBL will just do this all day.
Some stone gates would be making it so much easier. Now the castle there in the center. Bombard cannon count at only 3, or Hufnitze count. Viper now selling some more food. I wouldn't even mind to see even higher numbers. Those, can they one-shot a monk? A normal bombard cannon can't. I think they should, right? They have extra damage.
It's very expensive, so I would hope so.
It's 50 damage, a monk has 45.
Yeah, should.
No armor on monks, so should be enough to one-shot. We obviously haven't seen that unit too much being played. Halberdiers again against hussars. Isn't it a repeat of game number 1?
Why Burmese? Burmese skirmishers are absolutely awful. I'm just like, why Burmese? Viper's playing this so good. He's protecting his units with halberdiers, using the trash units to protect his expensive gold units. He's just got to be real careful MBL doesn't convert one, because that could get nasty real quick. And MBL does get one.
Gets one, can't really get a shot off though, and that castle in some danger. Skirms around. Where are the remaining monks here of MBL? Did jump into the castle, now ungarrisoned. Going for another conversion. 4 monks on the way, 2 conversions locked in.
Maybe MBL. Oh my God! He got both the monks there and then took the next one with the skirms.
Are you kidding me? How good was that? And how ballsy, right? Because the moment you step up the gas for a small second, that actually increases the chance that your opponent will get the conversion. And he just turns back, gets a ground attack, tries to run away further, and gets the triple kill.
I'm seeing what the hype is all about with this Hufnitze. I really wasn't sure. Oh, another shot. I really wasn't sure because it's so expensive and takes so long to research. But I think it's worth it, man. I mean, this is incredible. You can take out the monks. You also have incredible damage against any other unit you hit. And yeah, you've got to shoot, of course.
Castle again under some pressure. Those are Rambai at the front. I don't really see them being too efficient there.
MBL's out of stone. He just had to buy stone, Illy.
Oh no, bought 200 price. Oh, still okay. The first one to ever buy stone here, apparently. Although he already did before, so someone sold some stone.
Ooh, MBL getting through with the hussars again somehow. I also like how that wagon is up there for Viper. Nice touch.
Well, you know what it does, right?
Yep.
If you have units behind that wagon, you actually take less damage. And he's using that unit for that reason.
And he just hits 2 more monks. At this rate, MBL's going to run out of gold. He's not going to be able to make any more monks. This is incredible.
Oh, and now going for that castle. MBL, it just feels like he doesn't have any options.
It's almost like picking Burmese doesn't make a lot of sense. No, it is ironic because after the set with Vinchester, I went up to MBL and said, hey, what do you think of Poles? And he said, just bad Civ. And I maybe asked the wrong person for his input. And I'm just thinking this through. If he tries to go champion, which I think on paper makes sense right now, then Viper has incredible hand cannons.
Yeah.
So I think you're just countered in every single way. And even though MBL's population is really, really high, I just don't think he has the units available to be able to push this.
And it just felt, wasn't it a serious loss on the drawing board? Because Khmer, like, they didn't really feel too good. Burmese, we heavily questioned it. We thought, okay, pick number 5, no problem. Actually, it was played on his home map. He actually thought this was his best shot, and it felt kind of uninspired again.
Oh, big shots. Yeah, I mean, also you are playing against the Viper. Viper has a habit of making players play uninspired. There could also be a confidence thing there for MBL. He might feel like he needs to try something extreme. If you play with a Civ that everyone already knows is good, Viper's going to know that too. So there's risks that players try and take.
Oh, now the monasteries
getting attacked. Wait, I think those only have monks in there. I don't think the relics are in there.
Good job by MBL for sure.
But the monks will die.
Oh God, look at
And
those.
I think the GG's going to be called here in a moment. This is MBL just looks at his screen. And he's just like, man, that did not work out at all. The Viper with the 2-0 victory, and Viper will be very happy about that, considering the standings going forward.
Yeah, has to be 3-1. So I think maximum of 2 players can be ahead of him, and that means probably avoiding someone like Liereyy/Jordan in the quarterfinals guaranteed.
I really, 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 really want to know what conversation Viper and MBL had after Burmese was on the board, because they said a few words to each other. And I want to know what went on there. We're going to see the respect between these two players. Good friends, of course. Good little fist bump. And Viper's like, don't pick Burmese next time. But MBL, I believe, I think there's still some things that depend on the next results, but I think MBL's still in a good spot to maybe slide into that top 8.
Also, if you tell MBL, don't pick Burmese, he says, I will pick Burmese even harder next time.
All right, we're going to send it on to the interview with Dave and the Viper.
Welcome, Viper. Congratulations on beating your countryman, MBL. I just have to ask you, before that set, what's the preparation like going into a set against MBL? I know you've played him a lot of times and he's kind of unorthodox. Is there more preparation or is there less preparation?
There's definitely less. If you look at in my fabulous notebook, you will see that I have a lot of text on Liereyy, Hera, even Dogao, but MBL, I didn't put anything. I don't know what he's going to pick. There's no point preparing. I don't know what he's going to ban. But yeah, MBL is, you never know what to expect from him. I think he played weird. He let me play exactly kind of what I'm good at this series. So I'm a little bit surprised by that, but obviously I didn't mind.
Were you comfortable in the first game because you saw that matchup between him and Liereyy before? And you kind of, like it was Khmer versus Vietnamese, I believe, in their set. Were you comfortable once you got started and saw the Civ selection?
Khmer is obviously a good Civ, but I was expecting more action in the early game, more pressure, Scorpions, Mangonels, but he was just sitting back the whole game. And I don't mind that. I feel like my Civ is better in post-Imperial Age, so yeah, I was comfortable, I guess.
You had some sick quick walls as well. I'm assuming you're feeling good. I mean, you're playing amazing right now. Even your set against Liereyy yesterday, the third game, it looked like you were on your game. Like you refused to die in that game for a very long time. Are you feeling good going into the brackets?
Yeah, I'm feeling like I'm playing well, and I'm comfortable with the setup as well here. So yeah, as long as I get the draft and preparation correct entering the series, I feel like I can even go all the way. So I'm feeling very good and very confident in my play.
And last question, Burmese?
Well, I started laughing when you picked that. So I didn't know. You know, but that's MBL, right? That's the thing. That's the reason there's not really too much to prepare against him these days. And also, obviously, I've talked to him over the course of the days, and I think he told me he had played like 4 games in training for this tournament. So, I mean, we prepare, but when the other guy hasn't prepared, it's hard to put your own preparation into practice, so to say. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's MBL, but he's obviously a great player. But the reason with him, or the thing with him being like this, is also the reason why he can also kill everyone.
Yeah.
So he's a scary player. But today I think he let me play in my comfort zone, and I was fine with that.
Well, you played amazing, man. Good job. And we're going to send it back to Riley once I get Memb out of the tavern here. Thank you.
I didn't realize. Absolute slackers, unbelievable. Just off for a bloody pint in the tavern, while in the middle of a work day. So unprofessional. They wander back here, my friends. I've got an update for everyone. Fans of TatoH, rejoice, my friends. Based on the information that I've just been given, he is now locked for top 8. 7 slots have been decided. Jordan, Liereyy, Viper, Hera, Capoch, TatoH, and DauT. 2 players are in contention for the last slot, and it will be decided, I would like to say with the next match, but that is not potentially even the case. Here's the lay of the land, my friends, because we are getting into the weeds with this one. If Liereyy wins, MBL is in the top 8. Simple as that. Okay, so if Liereyy wins, we have a clear, clean-cut top 8 based on the Buchholz tiebreakers that we've got set up. If Jordan wins, it is a tie between Villese and MBL to the point that all of the tiebreaker systems that we have set up cannot separate them. I think we have 4 separate tiebreakers, and if, as I say, if Jordan wins, they are level pegging on every single one of them.
Speechless?
I thought that was almost mathematically impossible.
We have shot the moon, my friends.
my
With a Jordan win, we have shot the moon here. Based on the latest information I have to hand, and again, this is a very, very unlikely scenario. It is one that there has been a little bit of spit and string behind the scenes, right? There will be a tiebreaker match, right, between those 2 that at this stage will be held on Saturday morning before the top 8 begins. If that is the case, and that is subject to change. But based on the information that I have here, with a win for Liereyy, MBL is in and Villese misses out, but only because, right, I've got all the notes written down here, only because Viper 1-2-0 and Hera beat Capoch and Jordan could go on to win here. That is the only scenario in which this takes place. It had to be 2-0 for Viper, and that's where we stand. So that is the lay of the land. MBL in with a win from from Liereyy, excuse me, with a Jordan win, an absolute dead heat between Villese and MBL that will be resolved at this stage with a tiebreaker match on Saturday. So that is that. But we've still got one match of Age of Empires to be played here in any respect. And I'll tell you what, there's something else in the line here. Don't forget about that, because the winner of this match will be the only undefeated Swiss player here in this tournament. And I can tell you both of these boys are very hungry for it. Let's have a look at the predictions that we all made here. And we're split. We're split on this, Dave, and I reckon Jordan have got it. The rest of them think it's Liereyy. A really, really difficult one to call, but obviously Dave and I ultimately correct on this one. What do you reckon, Dave?
I think Jordan's looked extremely good.
He's been in great touch.
And if in doubt, if my heart tells me there's a possibility, I will go with my heart. And my heart is telling me there's a possibility Jordan might win this set. And I guess that would completely screw everything up in our bracket and tiebreaker system. But I think there is a possibility for Jordan. Obviously, coming into this, Liereyy is the heavy favorite, having won Red Bull Wololo twice, having looked completely dominant here. Jordan, though, the performances he's put together have been stunning.
There's been something about him, right? There really, really has been. Anyway, I'm told that the players are in readiness. We want to get down to the match as quick as possible here. Who will be the lone undefeated player during the Swiss portion of Red Bull Wololo? We're about to find out. It's Jordan and Liereyy for our match of the day here from Heidelberg Castle. Let's get underway. It's over to our casters, T90 and Nilly.
Well, that was eventful, Nilly. Looks like they're going to start this draft here. Interesting moment here where Villese and MBL are going to be cheering for different players in the back room.
I want to see them like cheer fully there and like go into the room like, Liereyy, what can I do to improve your casting? And they're like, go Jordan, go, go, go.
So as we're going to see these bands come up and the picks and everything that you guys are probably familiar with if you have been following this tournament, I'm going to say that there's a chance of this because I'm not sure on specifics. Obviously, this format is quite complicated in many ways, but essentially, if Liereyy wins, then it will be Liereyy versus MBL in the quarterfinals, is what I believe. So MBL might be back there cheering. Obviously, he wants the top 8. He wants another opportunity to compete. He also would love more prizes.
Not really, because if Liereyy wins, MBL will also get another Buchholz, so he will go higher.
Oh.
So will be DauT or TatoH. But I think we really shouldn't do that here, Tristan.
We should, though. That's what I want to talk about.
Okay, well then explain Buchholz to me.
Nope, okay. Anyways, moving on. We have the maps on our screens. We have Winged as the ban for Jordan, who then picked Calasan, who then bans Land Madness. Liereyy banning Wade, then going for Atacama, and then going for Enclosed. Now, 2 big names, the only undefeated players. Did you think we would be looking at Liereyy and Jordan as the only 2 undefeated players when this tournament started?
Liereyy, absolutely an option, right? Considered to be top 3, absolutely. Jordan, I would have expected him, with how the training was going, that a top 8 performance is absolutely realistic. 3-0? No.
His confidence, man. His confidence. Even just have a conversation with Jordan and suddenly you just feel better about yourself. Whoa! Oh my God! Suddenly I'm going to do everything I wanted to do in life. Anyways, whoa. Whoa, Nilly.
It motivates me.
Okay.
That smile.
The number one reason for joining Gamer Legion, we just found out. Nilly's true feelings, but we have Acclivity will be our first map. Now that was Jordan's choice of 2 maps that Liereyy put out there. So our maps are set. It will be Acclivity map 1. Jordan's home map is Kawasan. Lierey's home map is Atacama. Let's talk civilizations. For Acclivity, first civs that come to mind, all Archer civs. Britons with Liereyy, deadly. Ethiopians, Tatars, anything else that stands out?
Oh, we have also seen Mayans, we have seen something like Koreans being played, Bulgarians famously, right? Lots of aggression, short distance, relatively important hill there in the center. On the other side, Atacama, interesting pick by Liereyy. Has to be a really aggressive one. I didn't really think he would go for that one. I think something like straightforward, like Runestones could have been something for him as well, or Land Madness.
Atacama, you're talking about Huns, we've seen Cumans picked, Magyars maybe. There's actually a few more that stand out, but those are the ones. And then Kawasan, Berbers, Indians is what Capoch and Hera went for. Franks potentially.
Huns, I could see as a clear option, right?
Okay.
Something that could contest the water, could contest the land a bit. Maybe even with all those relics in the center, we have also seen Aztecs play a lot, but obviously that won't be an option because first ban by Jordan is that sex.
Jordan has kind of shown me, now granted, you know, he has had an excellent run in the Swiss stage. We still need to see if he can bring that to where it really counts, that top 8 on the weekend. But he has shown me the levels that you can reach with a strong mind and solid preparation. And I think that should be inspiring for a lot of people out there. All those 1,000 ELO players looking to get to the 1,200 ELO tournaments. you just gotta improve that mindset a little bit.
Incas gone and ooh, interesting mix-up. Turks banned. And that's kind of an indicator Liereyy wants to play the strong civilizations. Otherwise, why would he ban Turks? I like that a lot.
I like this a lot too.
Yeah, and Jordan banning against Liereyy.
Virtually everyone has been banning all strong civilizations except Liereyy. Liereyy banned Poles.
Yes, I love that. Love that. And he is banning the worst civilization we have.
So this is a completely different approach. Look at Jordan. Jordan's like, okay, we need to get Britons out of there, Ethiopians out of there, Mayans out of there. We cannot let my opponent pick that. Even Aztecs. And Liereyy just doesn't care. He's like, I'll take whatever's left and I'll kill you with it. Brutal.
Magyars, crazy, strong civilization. I love that approach by Liereyy, right? Yeah, it's just very, very comfortable, and I think that makes a lot of sense. He already showed us something like that by banning Poles.
Yeah, it's not like, I understand that because everyone else has been banning strong civs. You got people who think, oh my God, he's just overconfident. He should be more confident because he can now pick stronger civs to utilize himself. It's actually better for him to have those strong civs available if he's confident in his abilities.
Yeah, and if he is confident that his opponent did have some good preparation and will have trained some of the very deep civilizations.
All right, so the civs going back and forth here. Magyars, Huns, Tatars all seem amazing for Jordan. They're also going really fast. Yeah. This is the fastest civ draft all week.
Maybe they are prepared in going to this one.
Yeah,
Jordan did some push-ups before. Let's draft, let's draft, let's draft, let's draft.
Jordan doing push-ups. I wonder if we'll see that again.
That's something I didn't understand, T90. He said, I wanted more blood in my body. Where was the blood before?
That's true. I think his mind is so strong he convinces himself on stuff that makes no sense. Do you ever have someone just believe their own lies? No. I think that's what that was. Okay. It works.
Sicilians for Jordan there in the end to complete his draft.
He literally was like, I didn't get enough sleep last night. I was very tired. So what I did was physical exertion to the point of failure. And then I got in the computer to play competitive Age of Empires. It's like, I really didn't think I would run this marathon effectively, so I decided to lift weights first. Like, what? Lifting weights, Age of Empires, same difference.
Goes for Khmer here to finalize Lierey's draft here. And We see Magias as the first snipe, so won't get played on Atacama, probably a good choice. Jordan going for, what does he ban? Vikings? Humans? Bulgarians banned. Scared of those.
The only Civ that doesn't get crossbow against Liereyy?
Interesting. Okay. Jordan in the end hunts. Feels really good on Kavasan. Could be a really good civilization for Atacama, one of the strongest here, I would think. On Acclivity, we could see something like Sicilians, Tatars, Franks, all viable option. Franks also really good on Kavasan and Atacama. I like Jordan's draft.
If you think about, I love Jordan's draft, and I love Lierey's draft, but if you think about how things typically go, you have 8 of the best Civs banned out. Due to maybe, let's say 4 or 5 of the best Civs banned out, Vikings is now going to be played. Vikings is still available. Sicilians, which wasn't played in I think the previous 2 series, maybe more, is now going to be played. With this many bans, I really like Lierey's approach. But he also did leave some Civs open for Jordan, and there he is, right there. Jordan prepped for Acclivity. What do you think Jordan would say about his chances versus a player like Liereyy?
Ooh, that's a good question for an interview for him. He is so humble in so many situations. Right? He knows how good he is, but he's kind of already living the dream, right? Going into day 4 with 3-0, I think he wouldn't give himself a lot of chances, but he's obviously the guy that even can come up with great results with that mindset.
I'm going to be really curious about Jordan's fight here. And I have to quote DauT. DauT was in an interview with Mazmora, who was here earlier in the week. And DauT said that he thinks Jordan's level is amazing and he gets to where he is due to his preparation and his mindset. But he also said that he feels like Jordan is maybe too realistic and sees himself as just a step below a player like Liereyy and doesn't have as much fight in games against a player like Liereyy and just maybe would resign a bit earlier than he would against someone else. Have you seen that? Do you think that's there, or do you think that DauT's just crazy?
He's just humble, something that DauT never experienced in his life.
Okay. I think DauT's still here. You better be careful.
No, I think Jordan, even if he thinks he's the underdog, he plays the 100%. He shows up prepared. He has his best strategies and the best execution. I think he's always playing to his full potential. He's so incredibly competitive.
Okay. Well, we'll find out, won't we? Acclivity, the start of all these maps, I think this is Lierey's best map.
And it's likely going to be Vikings here, I think, right? We think, or is it maybe Humans? And we see an aggressive opening there. We could certainly see, I don't really see Vikings anywhere else than Acclivity.
Yeah, I think Vikings probably the go-to here. Insane economy, insane with archers. There's the kid, 19 years old now, I think.
Yep, indeed.
19 years?
Just finished school.
Man.
Just
he's a
school.
kid compared to us. I suppose 19 is a bit old compared to...
Just think about it, like Mem, Capoch, DauT, and I all were playing before he was born.
Yeah, it's crazy. Just the fact that he was born after the year 2000, Hera as well, bothers me. That's like mind-blowing to me.
It's also so much easier for them to calculate how old they are. Right, because it's always like when I get asked like how old you are, I'm like, okay, I was born in that year, we have this year, and then I need to take my toes to properly count, and then like, okay, 33, and he's just like, what year is it? Okay, Bob, he gets there.
Is that a thing? Forgetting how old you are?
In my age, yes.
I'm 28. It's not that hard to count. I don't even have birthday parties. I just know.
Okay, you just know.
I mean, it's not that hard. Like, I don't understand. Like, you have such a keen mind for the game. I feel like you should give up a Civ bonus or 2 and just remember how old you are. Nearly, like, come on. I actually feel bad. Okay, that's fair.
I always check Wikipedia to find out.
You know what? Someone would be like, "Hey, how old are you?" And you would tell them.
Oh no, I check. Oh, I better check Wikipedia to answer them.
Yeah, that sounds like you. How old is Jordan, by the way? I think he's 29.
Check Wikipedia.
Okay. I didn't.
29.
I set you up. Okay, he's 29. Thank you. I was actually going to check because I have so little faith that you would actually answer me here. 29. His peak years were probably 2012 towards 2015-ish, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, around was coming mainly. Yeah. Then took some time. Actually, still performed reasonably well at ECL. Then still took some more time, and is really back. I would say for close to a year now.
Okay. Well, they're going to be starting soon. You know, the one thing I'll say about Jordan, and this just makes me happy. They haven't started yet. Is he had that period where he tried to come back and balance his job. Wasn't too pleased with. He had to give up one or the other. Went back to his job recently. I think within the last year, maybe a year ago, year and a half now, has been full-time age.
Yeah.
And this is the most important question you ask. Not how do you feel you're improving, like how are you performing in tournaments, blah, 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 how are your skills? No, most important question is, are you happy? Does that make you happy? And I spoke to him and it makes him a happier guy. And I think that happiness has bled over into his performances. Obviously his performances have been incredible, which would also make me happy, but anyways, lots of stuff, lots of important things to talk about here, because I think the thing that I've appreciated with Age of Empires 2 since I've entered is just how unique each player is. It's like a big dysfunctional family, you know? Some people don't know how old they are. But yeah, my prediction here is 2-1 for Liereyy. I believe it will go to the third game, despite how late it is right now. And
it's past Jordan's bedtime, we forgot.
Despite, yes, exactly. He normally goes to bed at like
9
p.m.
Yeah. He normally sleeps like 9 till 5:30.
Leary's 19, so he probably stays up till 4 a.m., right?
Yeah. 4 a.m. till noon.
Yeah, that makes sense. Can't blame him there. So he's locked in, he's ready. Now, how important is this going to be in terms of just the confidence going into the top 8?
I don't think it's that relevant. Both actually know how good they are. I think the bigger thing is like, who will they face and how confident will they be against that person specifically?
Okay, TatoH versus Vikings. Good Archer matchup, and here we go, 1 minute into the game. Looks like both scouts did lose some HP. We missed that much, but we're going to see an Archer opening here on, I believe, Leary's best map in this draft, Acclivity.
It's crazy, right? That's actually the neutral map, but we think him with an archer range play is just so incredibly good. Lots of walls by Liereyy. We've often seen him play differently, and this will be a relatively early castle age attack, and he's looking for some timings here.
What Liereyy loves to do with Vikings is make 2 archers, sneak them, and then full wall his base and go castle age. So we'll see if he can get that down. He's going to get the walls down on the front right now. He's about to have 3 archers. He's being patient. I think he scouted that Jordan is coming out across the map. Here comes Jordan.
Liereyy walling with 4
and Liereyy
villagers.
just lost the scout.
I'm not sure when I saw that last time.
Is this the case of maybe thinking Vikings are too strong and you're just not playing the game as you would normally play it?
Maybe it's just he knows exactly the timing, right? 300 food already in the bank, 5 on gold now. Just 2 more skirms, wall that side. And now you have so much time. The opponent plays double archery range, but they have to walk so far.
Yep.
I honestly think Liereyy will have like a minute timing where he's up to castle age earlier.
I'm just going to say, I think Vikings are the most boring Empire Wars civ in the game. Because Liereyy at this point, he's just playing defense. My eco is so good, I'm not going to take damage.
It is certainly, I think, one of the most strategic civilizations, right? Because you're working so much around your eco bonus, and all your thoughts are about economy and not like, how do I do damage? No, how do I set myself up in the game? And I think like this would be great if we like actually were in their brains and understand like how they're thinking and how they're setting themselves up. But obviously we won't see a lot of kills. KD still 0-0.
Jordan Market, look at that. Jordan fast to the market. He knows he needs to compete with that uptime.
But only salts wood, not?
Also, archers on the right side, very important here. He could be killing a villager. Scout goes down, but no, archers are going to have to run away here.
1 archer only for the defense. Interesting. He didn't even flinch.
Yeah, it is weird to me as he goes back for the archer now. We'll get an archer?
No.
No?
Not against Liereyy. Oh, God. I hate him so much.
No, he won't get an archer.
Nice.
Anyways,
nice defense.
I think while the defense is there for Liereyy, we kind of expected it. It's just interesting that we didn't even see an attempt from Liereyy. I think if we look at Lierey's scouting, he has very little information on Jordan's base.
I'm really surprised how heavily Jordan used the market, but did refuse to sell stone.
Stone, yeah.
Still sits on 200 stone, and I honestly don't see him being able to afford a TC that early on.
He did that against DauT as well, remember. He sold wood instead of selling stone. I think it might be for a tower or something, but not too bad for Jordan if you look at the situation. He's going to have just as many archers. Also, we'll have the hill with Tatars. They have a hill bonus, and then also we'll have Thumb Ring for free, getting some walls up behind this. It only gets better for Lierey's civilization, probably the most dominant Empire Wars civilization, at least in players' eyes, not necessarily backed by stats. Over all the tournaments we've had, free wheelbarrow, will be free handcart in a minute's time, or 2 minutes time, excuse me, once Castle Age comes in.
Absolutely, and I think this is a beautiful opening for Jordan. He's only like 2 workers behind. Obviously, wheelbarrow, that is saved as well. And he simply has the timing window, like playing against Vikings here. I think he does really, really well in this opening. And now scaring Liereyy away and like forcing Liereyy to chase. I think Jordan could get a siege workshop up in the center of the map.
Lierey's being pretty defensive for having a civilization we feel is the strongest one here. And he's going to have to make a decision. Does he go forward? Does he chase this? Seems like he's going forward to me. Jordan might not realize that army's going forward.
And he might also not realize that he's still open at the left-hand side, right? Did some walls there. Ooh. That is still open, and yeah, he knows.
Will he drop a TC right away? Surely no.
I don't think he can afford it. But yeah, he still has the wood, so it could be an option. I think University or Siege Workshop make so much more sense. And indeed, wood is invested into something else. Crossbow's now around.
Look at this. Look at this. If Jordan could make his University or something in that little choke behind the palisade wall, Liereyy will think that's fully walled. That area right there might be tough for Liereyy to break through. And Jordan's getting the upgrades. Yeah, look at the army go. See what Jordan does there. Siege Workshop defense for Liereyy. He's not going to be able to rush ballistics like he typically does. And he's off of that wood line as well.
I've never seen Jordan use the market that much. And he just gets so much momentum with them. Obviously, he relatively loses some resources, but only 5 on farms. That's the
He's
GL
surrounding
special.
all the wood lines. He's got crossbows on this right wood line as well. Liereyy can't take wood. Lierey's going to break in. It all comes down to if Jordan can react to this nicely. He's got the advantage on the front.
Remember, he had thumping for free, so 100% accuracy against standing units. That's through now. That's open. I think that's open between the house and the wood line.
I am so surprised by the lack of his reaction here. I thought he would, if you're going to try and house wall this off, I think you need to send more bills. Oh, his Siege Workshop was going to go up in the center?
Liereyy AFK here. What's
So
happening?
awkward. He's not AFK, he's distracted. Both players are distracted. Jordan might have enough crossbows at home to defend from this.
Thinks as well. Now patrols in. Remember, still thumping faster firing rate as well. Could really help out. And Liereyy tries to defend. This is such an intense game.
Yeah, it looks like the Mango got a juicy shot there on Jordan, but Jordan's still moving around. Remember, Viking economy is way more efficient, but 21 military versus 15. It is 63 population versus 59. The only 2 defeated players in the Swiss stage. There will be 1 undefeated player at the conclusion of this series, and this is so good. Jordan's going to track this now, and let's see what the micro looks like.
Oh, so much better for Liereyy. He has the better numbers there as well. 12 against 7. Jordan's trying to get up that hill, but there will be even ground. We will see more shots. Oh, no, not the deer!
He shot the deer!
Dance, 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 shoot, dance, shoot. Shoot.
I would never want to play this game against Liereyy, but Jordan holding his own right now. Jordan holding his own right now. Jordan holding his own. This is incredible. He needs to get more crossbows over here. The military counts are so close. And Jordan keeping up with the kid right now, and the deer's like, please don't shoot me.
And there's actually ballistics against no ballistics. Liereyy does not have ballistics here. Jordan took a really good fight.
Well, that's not so good. I think he's probably microing the other army right now, Nilly. And the other army was on the move, killed a villager, and we're going to have more units to deal with in just a moment. Yeah, it looks like Jordan's going to deal with that. What a game. I mean, the eco's still insane for Vikings. You can never count out Vikings, but the upgrades are looking better for Jordan.
Lierey's still dancing there. That's just crazy how he did that one without ballistics. Look at that.
How is he out microing ballistics and thumb ring? This shouldn't even be possible.
I don't know. It doesn't feel fair. And it's another 5-3. What?
This is like, those are the upgrades you get to never miss a shot. Thumb ring and ballistics.
He's in the matrix there. That's so good, and he finds more kills. That's why he's the craziest, right? That's why he was giving him all the points when it comes to micro.
That's unbelievable. Truly redefined the game when he came into it a few years ago. I think set the bar a few years ago when he started to really improve. People started to do various things, all because of Liereyy. Liereyy does not have the villager lead, but he's dominating with military. Has the siege out, 21 crossbows, doesn't have ballistics, doesn't have thumb ring, doesn't matter. This is nuts, man.
Oh man, siege workshop now from both players. Could be some juicy Magno shots. Ejecting here. Jordan didn't go for the risky move.
Yeah, but he's got to deal with this right now. Now, if ballistics was in, this could be the game-ending blow, because villagers would be dying left and right. At least the villagers are moving away from this. But Liereyy knows what to do. He's just going to take out Jordan's army.
Oh, no.
And if he takes out Jordan's army, all those villagers are dead.
Oh no, that's so ugly, and that has to be like 2-3. That will just make it 2, make it 3. You can count yourself.
Yep, that's a lot. That's what I'll say. And that actually evens things out as far as the Veil count's concerned. Jordan does have 2 TCs.
But Liereyy as well.
Yeah, that's true. Liereyy does have the 2nd TC right now.
Spot at the right-hand side. Now a 3rd TC at the top from Jordan, but crossbows are still around. I think that's a really risky one. If that is found, I think he would find like 4 or 5 more villager kills.
Liereyy moving all around. Jordan very defensive right now. But statistically, things are pretty close. It's got to be overwhelming when you're up against Liereyy, though. You know what he's capable of. And you see that right here, you've just got a villager. Liereyy says, I'll take that. I see your crossbows. Gonna take that as well. And then he's moving in with a siege at the same time.
Jordan in a tech switch. He's now going for Cav archers. Obviously more mobility for them, more HP for them as well. We don't really have the stable tech yet, so that won't be too great. And Liereyy arrived with more crossbows.
How many control groups is he using for his armies? To control? Okay, there we go.
Apparently none for mangonels.
Let's go. Oh my, wait a second. You know what? If he gets one more big shot here, like on those crossbows in the back, the Cav archers could really have some success.
Oh yeah.
In the middle of the map.
Liereyy should know about that mangonel, right? Shouldn't really
I think
happen.
he's looking to see if it's there so he can bring in his mangonel on the right.
Yeah.
TC
That one is
some
unprotected
crucial
now.
hits. Oh, the Cav archers can finish that. Cav archer? Jordan?
Just one.
Jordan.
Just one. Oh, show us Sturm.
Look at.
Why did he leave the mill? Okay.
To move the mangonel, apparently,
Yeah,
it
apparently.
ends up working out. And Jordan's got a weird army comp there. He's got crossbows, he's got Cav archers, or I even saw a skirm, so I think he's been stressed.
And the micro potential is just so much worse if you try to go for the CA crossbow mix there. Population still relatively even, and
He's
Liereyy
in it,
with
yeah.
some slip-ups.
Yeah, Liereyy, I mean, this is why a lot of players don't try and focus on the fights quite as much, because if you slip up, you're going to have some problems. Liereyy, of course, has done an incredible job, but Jordan is alive. His resilience has been incredible here. Only 7 population behind.
2 best players after 3 days of incredible action here, and they are really showing why they're so high on the leaderboard. Fighting for an incredible seed, giving it, at least on paper, the easiest matchup there in the quarterfinals. So much on the line.
I think what Jordan needs to do, and first off, he needs to get bloodlines out of the stable, but I think those Cav archers are for raiding only. Use the mobility. If you're going to use your crossbows and your mangonels, use them at home right now. Your eco is going to be worse than Vikings due to them getting all those free upgrades. So I think you've got to hit villagers here. And this could work out for Jordan. I noticed that gold in the back of Lierey's base does not have a town center.
Yeah.
And that's a really common area for players to expand to. So Jordan's going to be on the lookout as you see a university for Liereyy looking to catch up with ballistics.
By the way, such a similar game. Wasn't it Liereyy with like Britons against TatoH against MBL on acclivity? And we had the same scenario.
Yep.
TatoH using their extra sheep, but then being behind in farmers.
Yep.
And Liereyy, after he ungarrisons here, he's I think like 10 farmers ahead, and that will give him the earlier imp.
Oh, look at that. He bought resources to get the TC down. He knew it would happen. Makes a whole lot of sense there because those Cav archers would have been feasting, but I think that TC goes up nearly. I'm tense, but I'm calm right now because I just need to watch this. It's beautiful.
Yeah, like you simply to see 2 masters in their craft here. And well, we will see some hits there with TC. What a sick timing there by Liereyy, knowing exactly how desperately needed that one. Crossbows are chasing it away. Aren't you surprised that Liereyy still didn't go for
ballistics? I'm actually not surprised because he can dodge enemy ballistics. You know, like one of my favorite quotes regarding Liereyy was Daniel after watching Liereyy play with archers. He says, he doesn't even get his armor upgrades. He's like, he doesn't need to get his armor upgrades. You don't need to get your armor upgrades as Jordan micros here nicely. Not quite as nicely, but yeah, no armor needed if you don't get hit. Obviously, it is still important. There's ballistics, though. And surely the Imperial Age time is going to be so much stronger for Vikings. What Jordan now needs is a big engagement on those crossbows, and he's not been having any luck.
How can he force that one? One mangonel only for Jordan. I think this is the spot where we really need more. I think he needs to pressure Liereyy. It cannot be like a safe game, wait for Arbalest, and then have no answer game.
Look at those farms around the lumber camp. Can we talk about that for a second? If that was a mill, that would be perfect. That's also a lot of eco underneath the siege workshop. I would never do that.
So far at the front, that TC indeed, right? We already had one at the right-hand side. 4 TC play in general is something we don't see too often by Vikings. more of a civilization that really shines at 3 TC plays.
I feel like you should never, ever put a lot of your eco there, especially against Tatars.
Yeah.
Like, it's a civ that does more damage while on top of the hill, and that TC could just melt to siege, and that's exactly what Jordan's going to try and do here. See what Lierey's made of. Liereyy getting some big hits.
Not the deer, he clicked the deer, tried to retreat.
Not the deer. And, ooh, awful shot. And Liereyy is on the way to the Imperial Age. Liereyy took out 2 mangonels. Jordan took out maybe a crossbow or 2, a deer, but he runs away.
And this is exactly the repeat as with the game of MBL. We don't see any fancy, like, mega game-winning moves by Liereyy. It's just so much going on. And behind this, his macro is just so on point.
It's a replay of every game Liereyy plays with an Archer Civ. Like, if you could think about it that way. Obviously, it's a little different. The terrain's different. They try and confuse him and say, no, it's going to be complicated for you to do the same thing every time. But he's so good, you simply cannot stop it. That's kind of been the theme with him. Remember, not only did he win 2 out of the 4 Red Bull Wololos, but he was in 3 finals.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, the guy knows what he's doing.
And all of them went to 4-3. That's quite funny as well, right?
Yeah,
he has 21 games finals experience in Red Bulls as well.
Crazy. Youngest competitor here. Probably the competitor that players fear the most, but there's many others. And Jordan, did you see that look from Jordan? He's like, did you really repair that? He's like, well done, well done. He wasn't mad, he wasn't tilted. he literally, it was just a sign of respect there from Jordan, like, wow.
Yeah, and Jordan is just so incredibly appreciative of his opponents as well and their skill. So that clearly is just like him being impressed how good his opponents are.
Liereyy didn't have gold there because he clicked the imp. That's a funny moment. He actually could not repair the mangonel because he was on 0 gold. He is on the way up. I mean, he's 30 seconds away from getting Arbalest with Bracer.
There are mango shots. Jordan, nice splits here. Oh, and now the crossbow's diving under. Short distance shot. No.
How does he not get hit by these shots? He deleted the lumber camp, and oh wait, big shot here. Could be okay for Jordan.
Mangonel, one in there, another one in the queue, and Liereyy thinks better of it, won't engage there. Probably tries to loop around.
I mean, that's a good castle. That's a really good castle. You do now have to delay from the Arbalests that are going to be coming in. Remember what I said beforehand? Would Jordan roll over easy? Would Jordan just, give Liereyy respect and call it quits? He's not resigning. He's continuing to fight. I see guard tower now, so maybe TatoH's in his ear.
That's something I've never seen from Jordan before. Maybe once or twice, but yeah, certainly TatoH move. But well, if you played multiple dozens of games with him last week, maybe you tried to learn some from him. And well, that's an interesting defense because guard towers are actually quite reasonable against Arbalest Mass.
I feel like it's just so expensive if you do that. Now I like this. Jordan's going to try and hit different areas, and Liereyy hasn't clicked Arbalest yet. For some reason, maybe he thinks he has it or what, I'm not sure, but he does not have Arbalest, and Jordan's going to pounce.
I think gold problems might be a thing there.
It probably could be. I mean, this is a little risky right now for Liereyy. If Lierey's unable to push past guard towers, 2 guard towers here, no Arbalest, so these things are a lot weaker. Liereyy could be throwing this.
Sick, I've never seen something like that before. Double guard tower defense? And against that timing, that's like 6 Arbalest or crossbows going down and buying him so much time.
Lierey's going to lose the town center to the mangonel, but Liereyy does have a castle. That is huge. If Lierey's able to get a few trebuchets out to push that castle, Jordan is forever castle age. But Lierey's slipping, I think.
Can't really find the aggression right now. Right now, could be going for some traps. I'm not sure about his gold count there. What are those just up to?
He's trying to keep the TC up and use the Arbalest against the mangonel, but he's going to need gold around the backside. You can see here. I'd like to see Jordan go for raids in the gold area, just to continue to distract Liereyy.
Incredibly good and intense game here.
His macro, Jordan's macro, by the way, is incredible. Yeah. If he can just get some of those 55, we got a big shot. Ooh, not bad.
Nice.
If he could just get some of those lumberjacks on the farms right now, there's a world where maybe he could just go light cav skirm if this game continues.
Oh, look at that one. What's coming in there?
Silk armor. Silk armor, that affects the cav archers. That also would affect the light cav as we see another tower. Jordan maybe wasn't expecting Liereyy to go this direction. I think the tower completes though.
be some dead villagers. Jordan, I'm not sure if that was micro or the villager pair thing. Will survive there, and yeah, we'll have some villagers dying. What do you think about potentially adding more elite skirmishers against those Barles, or do you need to get to Imp?
I like elite skirm in defense, but if he's got 800 stone, just forget about making a castle and just go guard towers everywhere. Go guard towers everywhere, go light cav, and hopefully your light cav are going to be out in time to snipe those trebuchets. Because I think if he loses that position, if he loses that castle, and I really hate his defensive castle, all the archer ranges will be trebbed down. He's not going to have any production. He's forever castle age. Jordan is trying so much. He doesn't even have stable production right now, or range production. He's not producing anything.
Liereyy just sees 6 villager kills there, goes back, eats 1 volley, even that one is dodged for him. And now chemistry for Liereyy as well, goes for the traps. He has to be so happy. We'll control this area in the center pretty soon.
You know what's tricky about expanding your farming eco on this map is the location of the trees and the hills.
Yeah.
It's really hard to find lots of gaps for farming eco, so I think it actually lends itself to fast and Barles even more than other maps.
Jose not really finding the damage that they wanted to. Liereyy now with a very solid 30 population lead. A bit late on the eco upgrade for my taste.
Liereyy going for, I think he's expecting light cav. Look at that, he's going for squires, and he's going for armor. I think MBL would have probably had light cav out by now. Jordan researched silk armor. Oh wait, he has Keshix.
Yeah,
surely he can't think that Keshix would have worked there.
Well, he built like 5 Keshix and they did some damage. But yeah, obviously against all those outlets, it's not the thing.
No, the guard tower won't even go up. Jordan down to 120 vills, which seems pretty good. Imp even seems pretty good, but he's 3 minutes away. He cannot protect his eco. Lierey's going to be pushing with siege pretty soon. This is looking all but over at this point.
Market prices, absolutely at the bottom. You only get 14 gold for 100 wood or for 100 food. Bit surprised there because Liereyy didn't use the market that much, so Jordan had to go ham on that.
Yeah, I think Jordan's about to call the GG here, and he does. Liereyy, who's undefeated, just like Jordan, at least in terms of these sets, gets the first win. You know, he banned civilizations that were not seen as strong. He then was able to pick the Vikings because it was still on the cards, and he utilized them perfectly.
Oh man, so crazy. And like Vikings, we always say how incredibly good they are and how powerful, and then give them into Lierey's hands. It really felt Jordan might have played a top 5 world performance here.
I know, that was so good. Like the micro from Liereyy, remember when he was, I hope we see the highlights later, he was dodging ballistics and thumb ring and winning fights.
That felt unfair. That's not how the game is programmed. It says, if I click ballistics, it says increased accuracy. It doesn't say increased accuracy unless you play against Liereyy.
Maybe
so
they
either
should
update the description or forbid him to micro.
That's one of those things that, like, there's a lot of things we say it's not a bug, it's a feature. I feel like that's probably one of them, like, but at the same time, like, it gotta be so good to be able to do that. And the key here is, for the viewers, it's not just the micro, because the micro is hard enough as is. If you want to try and get that timing down, good luck. It's also the macro. Vikings helps, but he was on TCs behind that. Jordan played well. Jordan thinking now about what he is going to do for his homebound.
Oh yeah, going to be interesting. Didn't he pick Kawasan, if I remember that correctly?
It is Kawasan, yeah.
Okay, so thinks about that one. Maybe feels like, okay, a game against crossbows isn't really the best thing. Still has Huns, still has Franks, great civilizations. Has to think about potential game number 3 Atacama as well, though.
So Hera and Liereyy, training partners, good friends, 2 of the best in the world in these settings. Hera went for Berbers in his set before this. So I think Berbers, a civilization they see as very strong, and then Cumans or Khmer probably better fits for Atacama if it does go to game 3. So kind of thinking we might see Berbers for Liereyy. You have the faster villagers to walk out to the ponds. The faster villagers also affects the farming. You also have the cheap knights and the cheap camels. Notice I didn't say crossbows though. So it'll be a different game for Liereyy.
I think so as well, that this one will be dominated by cavalry units if he goes for Berbers. Humans, I see them a bit more in Atacama as well, so aggressive. Just getting the stable and the archery range and all the early aggression out there could be really nice. Berbers against Huns or Franks? I don't mind that at all for Berbers.
You know what I'm about to say seems really, really crazy, but I believe that it's making more and more sense against Liereyy. I believe that Jordan should not play the Castle Age approach, because that's what Liereyy has been doing. Liereyy likes to get a little bit of damage in, play safe, go to Castle Age. That's where he kills you. I think forget about walling and try and play it open like, hey, you can't really play it like Land Madness, but go very aggressive if you're Jordan. And we actually see right here, his starting scout is on Lierey's villager 1 minute in. Lierey's gonna try and save this villager. Does not have any military there. What can't he do? That should not happen either.
Oh God, they are so good, man. Holy guacamole, what a treat to watch them. Villager needs to finish the house though, otherwise he will be 35 out of 35. Those scouts are trading off some resource, some HP. And interesting wall there by Jordan, just no man's land. That's somewhat of the direction I want to wall at some point.
Look at Jordan's dock position. Look how he's on the other side of the pond.
Yeah.
That is interesting to me. I don't know if that's to give him extra vision of if Lierey's going to be docking, but he is up there and he's got the dock. And I think Huns are pretty strong here in the feudal age. That's another thing to bring back to my point. Keep Liereyy from walling up, and this could be a good game for Huns.
Scouts not trying to block there, gets the kill, and well, let's see about that one. Maybe the mass CA play could be something stable. I think lots of feudal age aggression with how open they're playing would be something I would really like, Tristan. And you mentioned that that could be better for the Huns player because Berbers don't really have too many advantages there.
Yep, I agree. I agree. I think this is where you're going to start to see players have to decide on, do they make an archer range or do they make a second stable? Because players are oftentimes going to fall back to a lot of spearmen. So it can be tempting to just go archers. But if there's enough scouts out there, they'll snipe your archers. So it's a really tricky balance. Ooh, Liereyy going to the right side. So both players have a free pond right now.
Jordan is going for bloodlines here. Only one stable play, so has to wait and then take the engagement. Also some spearmen here at the front.
Ooh, that's a really good position for Jordan.
That needs to be quick walled.
I think it does. I mean, the villagers are quick, but they're going to be quick to their deaths if they stick around here. Liereyy with the confidence.
Double spearman might be enough, and that's before bloodlines. Now double spearman for Jordan as well. Counterattack happening at the same time.
Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Liereyy was able to figure it out. Jordan, he's able to figure it out.
What a difference.
Well, you got to be careful here because the scouts still go over to the wood line. Jordan's hoping to attack. Liereyy is defending. The scouts are on the wood line.
Oh, the difference!
Villager down. Villager down. It could be more. Liereyy going to move on for more. Jordan has more scouts, Nilly. He has that greater scout number, and yet he's the one losing villagers.
We'll potentially find one there. And I think if you go bloodlines, the second stable could have been an option, right? You only had one on gold, so you want to commit there, finds a villager kill, that's good for him.
It is good for him. Also, lost a villager on the other side, but seems to have the spearman in defense. See what I mean? It looks like Lierey's flirting with the idea of going Castle Age.
Oh, yeah.
It's very good for Berbers if you get there, but it's also very risky. And Jordan, hello? Hi. Okay. Jordan's going to get that villager. There's no way Liereyy clickballs that one. Oh! Okay, it was very close. That would have been very impressive.
Also one thing, fish for Jordan. Right now only a fire galley on the side. Now the first fishing ship in the queue. So Jordan, a bit of a better economy. Still very open gold for him though. I think that will be tricky for him to protect if Liereyy continues to build more army, which is very, very likely.
It's forcing Liereyy to play defensive right now. I like it from Jordan. And the gate goes down. Another villager should go down here, but no, Jordan sees the spearman. He's not all-inning, neither is Liereyy. We're going to go to Castle Age.
Against 3 spearmen, you don't really want to commit there. You rather think, okay, I go CA, maybe I can go to kill some monks later on. Remember, lots of relics there in the center. I still really, really fear for the open gold spot here of Jordan.
I also don't like how Jordan only has 2 spearmen. It feels like Lierey's amount of spearmen just makes sense to me. 5 spearmen, you can have 2 in each area, maybe 1 roaming around is kind of like, you know, a helping hand. But then again, Liereyy doesn't have as many scouts, so I guess you know, that is what evens that out. And
Jordan is sending his scouts back. We'll deal with that one. Spearman actually should be standing at the wood line there. Scouts going to the left-hand side, and then the clear up is pretty obvious.
Is he sending all of his scouts back?
Yeah. He can't do anything, right? At home, we have 5 spearmen for Liereyy defending. So I think just clearing this one up is absolutely the right choice.
If we could get our amazing observer to, villager, hold on, hold the phone.
Should never be lost there. Really important, never lose her. Go the other way around, maybe closer to a spearman. Liereyy, I think if he gets a single villager kill with those, he should be happy.
Also, I'll be happy if Jordan remakes his lumber camp. Thank you, Mapu. What I was going to say is if maybe Mapu could see if Liereyy scouted the dock. I think he did. and see if Jordan scouted the dock. Okay, so we got the scouting there. Jordan did not scout the dock, and that's a double dock there. And a fire ship. Okay, sorry, I freaked out. Thought it was a transport.
A really lazy villager. Trying to get the other side of the pond there. By the way, that's 2 scouts here. They were overlapping a bit, and therefore the fight a bit closer than it initially looked. And Jordan now reaching Castle Age. Lots and lots of walls. He generated a nice base for himself. Quadruple archery range.
Somewhere DauT is happy.
I think you need more on gold than 11 for that.
Oh, if that scout dies before scouting it, can you imagine?
Sees 1 archery range, sees 2 archery ranges, sees 3 archery ranges, sees 4 archery ranges.
And just passing. What do you think about Cav archers against Berbers?
It is really good with Huns, but Berbers are a really good counter against that. Janitours is probably not a great answer, but Mass Knights or Camels and some Scorpions seem to be a really good answer against that Mass CA play. But also Mass CA, once you get to those numbers, they're really crazy as well.
Also, compared to what Capoch tried earlier with Cav archers, I really like how many villagers on each resource for Jordan. He's got 15 on gold, double mining camp, 20 on wood, not really prioritizing food that much. So I think it's key here that Liereyy does a little bit of early damage and that Jordan can just get that mass. Because I don't care what the vill count is. If you have 30 Hun Cav archers with solid production, you can kill Berbers here.
I think if Jordan just went archers, yeah, he would be up to Castle Age a bit later. But then he could have pressured the Spearman, could have pressured the gold a bit more. And maybe Liereyy, even with a 1 minute timing there.
Blocked by the relic. Vill goes down. That's a big deal.
Potentially could not have taken the center control.
Yeah.
This is now really good for Liereyy.
Sorry I interrupted you, but I think it was a little important. And you're right, maybe the center control will be important for Liereyy, but Lierey's now lost a monk. As long as Jordan doesn't have a hole or an overchop here.
As long as he doesn't have a hole or an overchop here.
I think there's an over. Oh, he noticed it, but he can't make houses. So good luck palisading behind those palisades. It's not going to be fun.
And that's also palisade behind the wrong palisade. Okay, now the right one. Good job.
That still was the stone as well, so Jordan could eventually boom on TCs, but Lierey's not, and I don't think Jordan should either. 19 military versus 18 military. I have to say, again, so many players would have fallen further behind against Liereyy so far. Jordan is playing like the 3-0 player he is in this tournament.
Absolutely. 17 Cav archers, 6 more in the queue. Really, really good for Jordan. 17 on gold, and as you mentioned, not a lot of villagers on food. Feels really good. The GL. Maybe they will end up with 2 farms later on as well.
Yeah, that is very dangerous. I'm not sure if Jordan has husbandry right now. I believe he does not, and if he does not, he could lose these Cav archers. Excuse me.
Easy to micro them at 2 different spots. You can see DauT, one of the macro masters, always trying to do that as well, and it is really tricky. Jordan, he will stand pretty soon here. Didn't click that far, and now loses another one.
So
and also
tricky.
that he isn't clicking them far enough. And stands again.
As long as Lierey's able to keep his numbers up, it's not going to be as big of an issue. Because what you want with Cav archers is you want probably double. It's a dream to get double, but at least like 10, 15 more units than the opponent. Hasn't really been achievable yet. But then again, it's not like Liereyy has a big economy lead. Look at the population, people. 83 population versus 85. There is a TC for Liereyy. But Jordan getting thumb ring now, and now he's at 30 Cav archers.
Thumb ring and ballistics? Soon 30 CA. This is looking really good for Jordan all of a sudden. Villagers really even as well. I think Liereyy can't really take too many good fights unless Jordan slips up here.
Also, some of that eco for Liereyy is fishing ships. 2 of those fishing ships down. We'll see if Jordan slips up and Jordan running away now.
Slips through instead of slipping up, and now the first.
Man, these camels though, these camels are just wrecking the CA. Look at all the red dead bodies there. No redemption for Jordan. 20 military now. 10 Cav archers lost over the last few moments.
Oh, got it. Makes it so much trickier, and that's still more control for Liereyy. Still 4 relics for him as well. That also aids his economy, and something we don't see at the stats at the top. Now tries to micro against this one. Yeah, he's doing a good job, but Liereyy, he's just happy with all the control that he's having.
I think is still a chance for Jordan, but over the last few moments we've seen Liereyy getting into stronger and stronger positions. It's also worth reminding people that a unit like the Camel Archer is an amazing counter to the Cav Archer, and Liereyy has been on stone.
Wow.
He's got 400 stone, so he's holding off the wave of Cav Archers, very close to maybe securing the middle with a castle.
Oh, and that kind of feels GG then, right? Camel Archers are so good against Huns. They kind of need to make then a switch into Tarkans again. Tarkans not that great against heavy camels. Oh man, that could be a killer unit for Jordan.
And Jordan, I think his issue is an issue that I always have with Cav Archers, and maybe others as well. You see what they're able to do with their hit and run, and then you go too far forward. and then you're stuck. And he's actually stuck right now.
Oh, this could be a really bad Tristan. Oh no!
Liereyy tried to bunch up on those Cav Archers and successfully kind of pinches them. 3 Cav Archers dead now. Jordan is like, why did DauT? Why did I take DauT's strategy here? Oh my goodness. Cav Archers don't seem too good against camels.
Camels obviously doing extra damage. They're really helping out, and yeah, they don't have the greatest armor, so CA are doing a good job of killing them, but Liereyy simply massing them up. Remember, 15% cheaper knights and camels for Berbers.
Would armor upgrades make a difference? He's just getting his armor upgrade.
I don't really think so. Most of the attack from a camel is coming from the extra attack.
Yep. Big space attack, right? So.
And the castle even more forward than I would have expected, actually, Tristan.
Well, it is right next to the ranges. If it completes, it'll be sick, but the Cav Archers are cheap for Jordan. He has that at least. Liereyy kind of forced to attack here to get that castle up, but I think as long as he's able to threaten with attacks, Jordan won't be able to go for villagers.
Oh my god!
Well, it was like 2 Cav Archers, but it was still incredible, and it was incredible aim from Liereyy, and the castle's going to go up here.
Oh, completely in the center there, and yeah, that just means the castle will go up, and that was basically the heart of the CA, and more shots flying in.
Yeah, shots flying in, and now we're going to see arrows flying in, and more mangonel shots, and Jordan just, I mean, his population's good here. That's the crazy thing. He's kept up. And Jordan somehow even has this score lead as we see another mangonel shot ring in, but it feels like Berbers are just getting stronger and stronger as the game goes on. Jordan still somehow even with Liereyy.
Crazy, crazy. Lierey's so dominant though when it comes to map control. There are 5 relics now for him. Camel Archer production is starting in Jordan. He kind of got out of that situation alive, but map positioning clearly in the favor of our Austrian.
Can we talk about all the units that Liereyy has right now? 3 mangonels,
crazy,
1 camel archer, 2 monks, 2 spearmen, 3 knights, lots of camels, fishing ships, villagers, fire ship, scorpion. What is he missing? Militia.
Maybe another janitor
yeah.
to mix it in. Oh, those villagers? Oh, they were just one by time.
Oh no, this could end the series here. He knows he needs to do damage, but he can't get out of here, the camels.
And Jordan shaking his head, he knows that's his end. Oh no, that's so bad for him. Overextending there.
And it's just the same old story. And now it's only going to get worse. His archer ranges are going to be taken out ever so slowly. The camel archers are going to come into play, so the cav archers that are remaining are countered. And Lierey's able to expand his economy. I have to say, though, Lierey's been 2 TCs, and I'm actually impressed on that because I would have been overconfident. I would have gone for 3 TCs. He realizes that it's not the eco that's necessarily important here, as he's just now getting horse color.
Well, there's some more eco than the 2 TC, right? He also has 1 pawn. Yep. He also has 5 relics.
Exactly.
So actually, those might be, it might feel like a 3 TC game.
Yeah. And then the most important thing is he doesn't get overwhelmed by cav archers. He doesn't get overwhelmed by cav archers, and he's going to be good. And these cav archers are coming home. They're like, hey guys, we're bringing more camels back with us. I know you're having problems with those camel archer guys, but these guys have little swords. So I was hoping you could help, but apparently you have your own problems right now.
Well, at least they're all together, can group up a bit, but yeah, that's not going to be easy. The market might be lost, the monastery, but this won't be a crazy fight for him.
No, it just seems like an uphill battle. I genuinely think that Jordan, if he loses this game, will actually be really happy with how he played it.
Yeah, and rightfully so.
Like, his pop is insane. It's just 2 amazing players, 2 of the only 3-0 players in this tournament, are just playing neck and neck, and it just so happens that Lierey's civilization just counters Huns.
But then again, you have to think about the drawing board, right? Because Vikings felt really strong as well.
True.
Maybe Liereyy having the better draft there going into the set.
Cav archers need to do damage. I expect desperation here because Jordan understands his position. I expect desperation. He's going to hope to defend at home right now. And look, he's going to try and sneak out. Now, what's the deal here?
Oh, no,
we need
no,
to
never
send some
split
Cav
your
archers
CA.
back.
Oh, no, never split them. And he runs into it.
I'd like to think that the group in front was the group that was stuck inside the base earlier and didn't believe the other group that came home.
There's no scary thing like camels.
Yeah, he's like, come on. Is that your Cav archer voice?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never heard a Cav archer speak before. Well,
no, you did.
5 relics, everything we've said, 93 villagers for Liereyy. Jordan somehow has good eco, but I think Liereyy will soon be on 2 castles, soon be clicking up to the Imperial Age.
Pairing the light cap transition there, 45 on food, and well, how do you ever try to kill that center area?
I think if you could go, if you imp faster, which clearly is not going to happen, I'm trying to think through what you could do. With that food and what eco, you go halberdier, ram with your Cav archers.
Yeah, I can see that.
That is probably your best opportunity, but when you're pushing uphill and there's still so many melee units and so many range units, it's difficult.
Again, Liereyy is so good with all his camel archers, probably snipes your halberdiers and then the camels clearing up the rams.
Did you see the actual camels there on the right? Those Cav archers? What if the Cav archers are just like, I'm out of here?
We had bad stories.
Oh my goodness, the quick calls from Jordan, even including a mining camp in that.
Oh, nice one, nice one.
Creative, I mean, and those camels are kind of out of position right now. This counterattack is going to work, I think, and there's going to be some damage to be done here. It did take some time for Jordan to commit to that palisade wall. There might be some camel archers coming back, and Jordan desperately repairing palisades. It's possible he holds that position, though. It's against camels, he's bringing in Cav archers. Ooh, and he's running away.
Great stuff here for Jordan, trying to buy himself some time. 2 minutes away from him. Only 1 minute behind Liereyy, but the question still stands. How does he ever think he can get control over the center? Still 5 relics ticking away. The pawns don't really matter anymore.
Yep.
The hill in the center, all the map control. Like, Jordan will get raided to death.
Feels weird, and it might not have worked, but I think that Jordan's best opportunity, and you had mentioned switching into archers, was staying in feudal. Because you get to Castle Age against a player like Liereyy, it just seems so tough. Maybe if he would have used that food and gold to go Archer Scout, maybe he could have overwhelmed Liereyy. I mean, his population still, he's ahead in population. We're looking at a player who's ahead in population and we're acting like he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
That could be really, really
This
good
could
for
be
him.
huge.
Oh no, Hakem. Oh no, he squeezes through. He was scared of that fight apparently.
PTSD.
Okay.
The reason you take good fights is not to take good fights, but it's so the enemy runs away from fights in the future.
And we talk about like feudal age aggression should have been an option, but actually like he picked Huns because of his cavalry archers, right? And because they are so good. So that's not really the reason why he wanted to that one that early in the draft as well.
Crazy quick walls and stone gates here. We see a split from Jordan. He goes in for one mangonel, he gets it. Unfortunately here, running into camel archers, these camel archers are being pumped out of 2 castles right now.
With Bracer.
Yep, and bracers in. And this is the deadly unit. Only thing you can do against this as Huns is probably rams and halberdier.
Yeah, and maybe like technically skirms is on the counter sheet and Tarkans are on the counter sheet as well, but certainly not the great students in those spots. Jordan even opening the walls here, saying, come in, Liereyy, have some fun.
He does have numbers. Which is a little crazy to me. He's not going to have numbers if he doesn't fire here, so he's got to sort that out.
Okay.
Goes for a shot, able to get some damage in. Yeah, I think Jordan can actually take this fight. But I think the issue is more so the future here, right? If he relies on skirmishers, then you can just see hussars from Berbers.
And Liereyy doesn't need to take a single fight, right?
Yeah, he doesn't.
It's like, well, actually, like Liereyy is only poking here. The stories are completely behind that. Like he will have all the resources. He still knows 5 against 0 relics.
Yep.
He knows all the map control. He knows the cheaper hussars in the long run. This is just random poking and waiting for Jordan to expand and trying to keep him honest.
Yeah, I agree. He's not taking any unnecessary risks. He could go in for the kill. He does not need to. He's just going to shore up his defenses. If we're seeing peak Liereyy, he's going to start stonewalling to the right of the front, things like that. Not sure he necessarily needs to bring that, though. And of course, even if he were to somehow magically throw this game in the next one, I think he'd be okay. But it's not going to happen. Liereyy is going to remain the only undefeated player in this tournament. Jordan goes down 2-0. Liereyy just looks incredible.
And that Jordan nod of appreciation, right? That was not like, wow, I played well, you simply played better today.
And Jordan played fantastic Age of Empires.
Absolutely.
You could make this crazy argument that that was even better than some of the sets that he played earlier in the tournament. I know that he didn't have victories, but my goodness. I think he does have a lot to learn. We could maybe go back to the draft because I felt like Liereyy at least took advantage of his strengths with the draft. There you see it, Red Bull Wololo 2 and 4 champion. Here, Red Bull Wololo 5, undefeated after the Swiss stage.
Having Vikings, having Berbers, and executed them simply perfectly and with a big, big smile on his face. So let's hear it from Liereyy. Mempo, take over.
Liereyy, congratulations. 4 weeks, 4 rounds, right? And 4-0.
Thank you. Well, sounds good.
Sounds good, right? Vikings in acclivity versus Tatars. When you saw that matchup, what's your first thought?
I think it's a pretty hard matchup, but I think it's both can win. Obviously, he has the mobility. I only have Expo. Well, only. I only have land units, military, and I don't really have that many options as him. He can obviously siege push, he can stay defensive, he can boom, he can raid me. I usually have to react to his moves more than making him react. So it's always a hard game if that's the case, but obviously my economy and Viking economy kind of carried me, so.
Yeah, but can you explain, if you noticed it when you were raiding in the first with the crossbows, that you were microing against Thumbrin and Ballistic? Did you notice that he had all those?
I realized he was Tatars, yeah. I also realized he had Ballistics after like I lost the first few Expo.
How you can micro like this when you don't have any of the upgrades and still get the wins? No secret?
Don't want to tell, man. I still have to play some rounds.
Well, in the second game in Kawasan, we have not seen that map too much. How was your feeling when you saw Hans versus Berbers? Because Berbers, if the game go longer.
Yeah. I think Berbers have a good matchup there, obviously. Late game, it's pretty much an auto win. Early game is a bit tricky, and once he gets to mass CA, the game gets harder and harder, but thank God he messed up a couple times. I killed like 20 CA like 2-3 times. If that wasn't the case, I'm not sure how the game would have looked like, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten economy, and then I don't get the castle up on the middle, and yeah, who would have known how it would have gone.
Okay, well, it was key also that you saw the 4 archery ranges very, very fast, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Liereyy, 4-0, anything else you want to say to your fans? Because you are in a perfect spot for
Well, thanks for supporting me, obviously. I also want to say some words to my grandparents. They might not be watching at this time, but I'm going to say it in German, since they have an easier time understanding it, and also with my dialect. So, also ja, danke fürs Zuschauen. Danke, dass ihr mir alles immer gegeben habt. Ohne euch wäre ich nicht hier, und ich kann mich nur bedanken bei euch.
Congratulations, Liereyy.
Thank you.
So, quick translation there, he just thanked his grandparents and said without them he would not be here. So, very grateful grandson there.
That's awesome. Well, he's got some work to do to reclaim his title, of course, but he is right now the player to beat. And very little doubt in some of these sets.
Yeah, and like he already was going into the champion, and like sometimes you move around a bit and think like, okay, it's going to be tricky. Will he really be that good? Will he live up to how much we are hyping him up? Yes, he did.
He did. It would be a disappointment for him to not make it to the finals again. For him, I think his standards, he probably wants to win the whole thing, of course, but he's been good so far. All right, so we are going to take a look at the standings now with Riley. Okay, so I'm not going to Riley. This is actually my job. So Liereyy, not Liereyy, sorry, Nilly, go ahead. It's been a long day.
So those are the top 8 that will make it through, and most likely I think we will go with the seeding 1 against 8, 2 against 7. We actually have a tie apparently at 2 and 3, so that's going to be interesting. So it's going to be Liereyy against TatoH and so forth and so on. Obviously people that you don't see on your screen right here. The people from 9 to 14, sadly, we have to say goodbye to them. And now you ask yourself, okay, the last slam, why are not they in there? Well, we had a tiebreaker called Buchholz, and they simply faced weaker opponents to get to the 2-2 score, therefore couldn't make the cut.
Slightly weaker, but it's what you've got to do, and that is the best way to maybe determine things. We, of course, had other tiebreakers as well. And man, that top 8 is looking juicy right there. If that's what we're going to be seeing on the weekend, we have some crazy matchups. And if I'm not wrong, maybe even some rematches. Weren't TatoH and Liereyy against each other?
Yeah, I think we will discuss future matchups with Riley after that one as well, but certainly we already have a tiebreaker there. Oh God, I want to know what's going on there. But we have to say that it was a great, great day, Tristan.
It was. Awesome day. Thank you to the viewers for showing up. Thank you to the viewers for dealing with us as we stumbled our way through the casting today, and we'll see you all on Saturday. We're going to send it off to Riley to close out the show.
Thanks very much, boys, and welcome back to our analyst desk for the last time today, surrounded by a panoply of colour here as we congratulate our top 8 competitors here at Red Bull Wololo 5. This $100,000 tournament being played in an actual literal castle will come to a thrilling conclusion across 2 days of single elimination with the 8 players whose banners you can see behind me here. Jordan, Liereyy, the Viper, Hera, Capoch, TatoH, MBL and DauT will be doing battle across 2 days, and I tell you what, you are not going to want to miss it. What a show it has been so far, and what a show it will continue to be. We've got a day off the broadcast tomorrow, but we're hoping to have your company once again on Saturday. Mark your dance cards, my friends, because it is going to be absolutely incredible. A quick thought from you two here. I mean, we can talk in specifics about what we've seen in this last match, but if you want to give us your closing thoughts about the Swiss as a whole, or the day that we've seen Mem, it's been an incredible day, it's been a long day, and it's been full of highlights.
How to remember all, right? 7 CDs, we started with crazy CDs that was supposed not count a lot for the ranking, and we're gonna have 8 spectacular players, crazy games on the quarterfinals, and well, looking forward to this. I really think that, in my opinion, Liereyy and Hera are looking really, really, really strong.
I think I agree. I mean, I thought Jordan had a little special something. I thought he was maybe in great touch and untouchable. Liereyy proved that he was able to be brought down, but I mean, that's not a surprise. It's no surprise to see Liereyy at the top of the tables, Dave, and he's got everything to play for. He's defending his crown and going for the 3rd Wololo title.
No, he just makes it look easy. He makes everything about it look easy. Like Membiz kept hitting me during that set, like he's doing this with no upgrades. I'm microing with no upgrades. Dave, look. I'm like, I can see the game, Mem, thank you. I can see it, but that's the excitement that Liereyy brings, right? And I'm sure there's thousands of viewers at home that are doing exactly the same thing. Even if they don't have an Age of Empires fan right beside them, they're hitting the air, you know, look.
It has been an incredible 4 days of competition, and once again, our heartfelt congratulations to the champions that have emerged to play in our playoffs. But before we go, my friends, I want to remind you of the 6 players that will be departing this tournament. They have proven themselves to be very worthy competitors, and there is no shame whatsoever in going out in the fashion that they did. We have assembled 14 of the world's greatest players of Age of Empires 2. And these 6 players, Vinchester, Villese, Dogao, Slam, Nicov and Barles, have acquitted themselves magnificently on the biggest stage that Age of Empires has ever seen. They can hold their heads high and return home knowing that they gave it their all and did their very best to contest this $100,000 prize pool that's on offer here. They came, they saw, they didn't quite conquer, but I'll tell you what, they gave us a damn good show. So, salutations and congratulations to the 6 players who didn't make it, but our attention turns now to the weekend, where the 8 remaining players will do their best to claim the championship. Tomorrow, of course, there'll be no stream, but we'll be back live on Saturday and indeed Sunday, and we hope to have the pleasure of your company then. Until then, on behalf of the entire broadcasting team, this is Riley Knight one last time today saying good night. We'll see you here on the weekend.
Wololo.